out here and hold them at bay.
Lovely Aaron. Lovely Aaron. That season 9 starts. Clean free record for 12 EOA. 12 hours. 4 starts. 1 and 2 record and 529 EOA.
They've been working with Bauer using fastball more, using that fastball to see if he can attack the San Diego hitters and have some success with
Afternoon baseball here on the show. Today it's Grapefruit League action between the Tampa Bay Rays and the Blue Jays.
5 and 6 Tampa Bay Rays, 12 and 2 for the Blue Jays.
With that, we welcome you inside the broadcast booth. Matt Vasgersian here for the spring training matchup. Let's take a look here at the starting lineup for the visiting Tampa Bay Rays, as Joe Madden will line them up like this. They'll match up against one of the toughest around, the all-star lefty Chris Sale. Behind him defensively, the Blue Jays take the field like so. Jamal Weeks will step to the plate now as we're ready to get this one underway.
Leading off the afternoon for Tampa Bay, second baseman, Jamal Weeks.
Underway at the ballpark this afternoon as the first pitch is in there for strike one.
And that's about where he'll sit with that fastball, 93, 94. That's plenty hard enough to blow it by guys when you need to.
Ball one.
1-1.
Now the 1-1 pitch. And he took something off of it there. It's 1-2. And you figure to see that change up more and more as this day progresses.
And the first time through the lineup, you want these guys to know that you've got this pitch in your arsenal. Sometimes pitchers want to hold on to pitches and not show everything right away, but here, you want these guys to be thinking, you got that changeup, so I'd better not sit on the fastball too long.
Kevin Kiermaier digs in at the plate.
Trevor Bauer is on the hill.
Pitch on the way.
Here this afternoon. He's made his warm-up tosses.
Couldn't quite hold back that time as the changeup fooled him for strike one.
Get this one underway with more on the Indians. Right-handed starter.
So an unfortunate forced to leave the game due to injury, and hopefully it's nothing that keeps him out of commission for too long.
In the open, Trevor Bauer, the keeper, Henry got
Jason Frazier will be summoned now to take over following the injury.
Used his fastball more in his last outing. He was very good. Ricky Callaway told me that 6 innings, 96 pitches, 9 strikeouts, 60% of the time he used his fastball to get those strikeouts. Now the key today to keep that fastball command sharp.
All right, thanks a lot, Katie. And as has been his custom, when he takes the mound for the first time, Bauer does a little crow hop from behind the pitcher's rubber and fires it as hard as he can to home plate. And that first toss went about halfway up the screen behind the plate. Now he settles in, rocks over the rubber, and pitches from the normal setup.
Kevin Kiermaier will be the batter.
Let's take a look at the starting lineup for the San Diego Padres. And for manager Bud Black, lineup presented by Toyota.
Here's the pitch.
Everett Cabrera leading
Swing and a miss here, and he's behind in the count now, 0-2. The rain, as we've mentioned, coming down fairly steadily here at game time. EK, how'd you like playing in the rain?
It wasn't that bad. The only problem, sometimes up at the plate, batting gloves would get wet while it was raining. It made it a little difficult to hit.
Pitcher of the game, Trevor Bauer, coming out. We'll look at his numbers from last year.
Trevor Bauer, last season, 4
The 1-2.
starts.
And this is swung on, and it'll be another chance out there at second. Throw gets him, 2 down.
1-2 record. 539 DOA. 17 fifth. He wants to them. Strikeouts. 1 incorporating 238.
Will Myers will have his first opportunity now as it comes with the bases empty here in the top of the first. Bouncing ball back up the middle.
When he got behind, he was able to throw that.
And he'll reach first safely.
But the one thing is commanding the fastball.
Well, never too late to get a rally started. He gets a little fortunate here to beat this one out, but he's going to take it. And that gives his guys a shot here with 2 outs.
Evan Longoria will get his first cuts here with 2 gone now and a runner at first. First offering on the way. Now a splitter starts things off with a called strike 1.
It's so important with guys like this to get ahead with strike 1. Put them behind in the count and on their back foot right away.
Comes set, now the pitch. Tries to shave the corner with that pitch, but it's 1-1. The 1-1. And he'll take a look at a strike on the inside corner. It's 1-2.
Yeah, a little surprised he didn't offer it that one. That was a dangerous spot for a good fastball hitter.
2 out with the man at first. Here comes a 1-2. Now a swing and a hard hit ball to short. Throw to first will get him easily, and the side is retired. So it's no runs on a hit, no errors, and a man left. Tampa Bay nothing. Blue Jays due up next. Major League Baseball is on the show.
Selfishly, from the broadcasting standpoint, it is a little
starting lineup for the Blue Jays here looks like this.
You're not going to get your cards fixed like you like it. No.
Just missed. Almost had a strikeout to start the game.
And there you see the starting pitcher they'll match up against as you look at his numbers on the right side of your screen.
Still found its way into the dugout with a 1-hopper. You got to be, even though they have that the rails up, the netting and everything like that, you still have to be hiding under there. It'll find you.
And defensively, the Rays will look like this behind him.
This is in front of the plate.
Albert Pujols will step in now to lead things off in the home half of the first.
Behind the dish here for the
Third baseman,
second half of the doubleheader. Away with it. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Bauer's payoff pitch. Tap weakly towards short. As Dribble Cabrera on the move, has to get rid of it in a hurry and throws it wide of the mark.
You know, that's one that Swisher couldn't help him out and pick it up, and it stayed down, it looks like, on him, because he threw it in a hurry. So that ball skips into the camera bay, and it'll go as maybe a hit and error, but this ball gets away. It was not hit hard. Cabrera knew he had to get rid of it because Cabrera gets down the line well, and that ball gets by Swisher into the camera bay, so I guess we're going to score E6. great out.
And this is swung on and bounced on the ground to third. Throw on to first, and one third baseman grounds out to the other, one away.
Batting second, left fielder,
Prince Fielder will be the batter.
Northfield waits the 0-1 and he fouls it right back to the screen. A pretty good start. 294, a couple of runs driven in. There's a triple and a steal on the year. He's trying to move that runner to third at the very least. Remember, the Padres have not scored in the first inning this year. Drives this one pretty well, deep right field. Back is Elliott Johnson on the track. Makes the catch up against the wall. Dropped it, pulling it out. Now they're saying it's not a catch at all. Oh my, we're going to get an argument here. The first base umpire, which is it Bob Davidson? Well, it looked like Brian O'Nora out there, but I think it's Bob
in the
Davidson.
overshift here. Now the pitch.
And he signaled no catch. Bob Davidson.
Now a ball hit in the air, but in play perhaps down the line. And that will end up a foul ball.
Transfer. So he's explaining that to Terry Francona while Francona talks it over.
Now here's the pitch.
And decides whether or not he wants to challenge.
And a bouncing ball, foul.
Okay. I looked at it and I figure he's making the catch. There it is. Okay.
Bases are empty, one man out.
He's got it. Now he goes to transfer. I would agree with you. I say
here it
that's
comes.
a catch. Yep. I would have to agree with you because he had it.
Pitch
He
in
was
the
getting
dirt
his
is swung
footwork
on and
together.
missed, so he'll need to get the force at first. And indeed, the throw will finish him off as they get the put out at first, and there are two away now.
Kind of a double-edged sword right there. He wants to bounce and curveball to get a swing through, and he gets it, but then he's got to worry about that ball maybe getting away. Fortunately, that's a nice play to keep it close and get the runner out at first.
Here's Josh Hamilton. Now he'll reach for a first pitch fastball as this is bounced fouled off to the left at strike one.
Because he was going to tag up anyway.
One strike offering now to Hamilton. Now a ball lined toward right center. And Hamilton's aboard. It's a base hit.
Started to turn to get the footwork ready and in the transfer. There's the catch. Now he goes
and even if this doesn't lead to a run, it's important not to let this guy get out there and skate through the first inning, throwing as few pitches as he has. Nothing else, maybe you force him to throw another, 5, 6, 7 pitches to the next hitter.
Now this gets down into defining.
Now the first pitch. Ben Zobrist is at the plate as he looks at ball one.
Looking up at the board, and they agree with it. That's the first look that they have. Of course, they're up in the clubhouse.
Moore delivering here on 1-0. Fouled straight back.
Looking at it from our angle, I happen to agree. I thought he caught the ball. But on the field, it was ruled no catch. And here they go. It looks like...
Ready now on 1-1. Now here's a ball hit hard on the ground towards short. Throw on to second for the force, and the side is retired.
I thought they were moving because they were...
One left for Toronto. We played an inning. No score.
So Johnson makes the catch. He takes 2-3 strides, and then as he's going to take it out of his glove, that's when it pops loose. Here's the signal.
Well...
Matt Joyce will lead things off here as it'll be 5, 6, and 7 due up to kick off the second.
2-3 steps. And as he goes to take it out, if that's not a catch, then I don't know what is.
Well,
first pitch coming.
Say about it. The challenge is gone.
First pitch of the inning here is wrapped right back from where it came, and that'll get into center field for a leadoff single.
And move on. Boy, I thought it was.
And here's a case on the mound where he's trying to sneak a first pitch fastball by him. But he was having none of that at the plate. He just sends it right back where it came from.
So we're starting this game out error.
Stepping in now, Luke Cologne. Now a big swing, and this is a major league pop-up. Way up there toward the center of the diamond. And he'll stay with it here as he puts the squeeze on it for out number 1.
We could hear him all the way up here in the booth. Just a big old, oh! Well, that's what pop-ups will make you do.
Craig Rogers will take his first cuts here with the runner still at first and 1 away now.
Unless they change the rule in that, I've seen that play so many times over the years, it's always ruled an out. When a player has the ball in his glove and it's popped loose in a situation like that, it's going to be a ground out, gets a run home. San Diego gets their first inning run of the year. And Smith gets his 3rd RBI.
Well, does his job by getting the runner from second to third as well on the ground out.
Now here's the first pitch. That's hard hit back up the middle. Step on the bag for 1. On to Cabrera, but it's too late, and they'll just get the 1.
He kind of got stuck in an in-between position right here. I don't think he quite knew whether to flip it or step on the bag and take it himself. So he does get the sure out, but no shot at the double play.
Eddie Tejada will get his first cuts here with 2 gone now and a runner at first.
Goes to a double now instead of an error.
It's a double if the ball's in your glove and it pops out now?
Yep.
Okay. Tap towards first base. All right, now on Tuesday, just this, is that yesterday?
Wednesday.
So yesterday, just yesterday, Major League Baseball officials issued the following explanation of this rule. And I'm going to paraphrase a little bit because I don't want to read the entire thing, but a catch that would not count is if a fielder loses possession of the ball during the transfer before the ball was secured by his throwing hand.
Well, he had it in his gloves, and he was going into it to get it out.
But he did not secure it by his throwing hand. And so apparently this is where we're getting into the finite details
jerseys, outerwear, memorabilia,
of this
and much
rule.
more. Don't forget to visit our team shop here at the stadium or shop MLB at Major
Well, you
League
can put
Baseball.
it turns at second base. And the ball coming out of the glove, whether they have it or they don't.
Ron Washington challenged a similar play in their game on Monday. And the ball was dropped while moving the ball to the throwing hand. And expecting an out call like in years past, as we just were. You know, you get an out call on the transfer. That's what we've always seen in the past. The ball's in the glove on the transfer, that's always called an out. Not anymore. Remember, you see the umpires signaling. They would signal one hand coming out of the other as if to say, no, he dropped it when he was pulling it out of his glove. Apparently, that is no more. Swing and a miss. Bauer gets the strikeout on a big one. Keeps that runner at third. And now there are 2 down. With more on this clarification, we hope. Katie with us.
Okay, we just spoke to one of the Indians players, and he was told during spring training by multiple umpires that if an infielder or outfielder drops the ball during a transfer at any time, they are always going to call him safe, and he made sure to relay that to the rest of the team.
Ground ball to first. This should get him out of the inning, and it will. Nick Swisher tags the bag. So a bad break for Trevor Bauer. And the Padres get on the board first.
And there are questions in the everyday lineup, too, at the corners. Andy Ramirez, can he handle first base, having played shortstop and then left field last year? All systems go so far for Hanley at first. Pablo Sandoval at third has had a back injury. He'll play tomorrow, and the hope is that he can move well enough to play third base, because if both those guys are okay, they're going to score a lot of runs.
Concerns about Pablo's fitness once again, unfortunately, here at spring training. You know, for Buck Showalter and Baltimore, there were 500 a season ago. Rather than address what was one of their concerns in starting pitching, let's just get some more power, more home runs, perhaps some more strikeouts. But Dallas, what do you see from Baltimore?
Well, you know about the big boppers. They've got some swing and miss in that lineup as well. But for me, it's about staying healthy. And I'd like to think about a battery guy. And I think about Matt Williams. You know about the Tommy John. I'd like to see him become the catcher they think he can become. Caleb Joseph waiting behind him. But you think about a Kevin Johnson as well. He's been in the bullpen.
All right, the Indians down 1-0, bottom of the first inning. Let's take a look at the Tribe starting lineup for Terry Francona, brought to you by Progressive. Elliott Johnson leading off, followed by Nick Swisher, then Jason Kipnis bats third. Santana, Rayburn, Brantley in the middle. Then it's Yan Gomes, Asdrubal Cabrera, and Mike Aviles. Elliott Johnson takes ball one. That'll even account.
Pretty much looks like the same style pitcher as game number one for the Padres. With Eric Stoltz, this is Robbie Erlin. 23-year-older.
Introducing Grill Dogs.
Down in the dirt.
Made with 100% beef. Get them now. Only at Burger King.
He was supposed to get the start on Monday against the Indians when it was rained out and was pushed back. So now he'll get to start the final game of this series.
Popped out of play.
Always going to call him safe, and he made sure to relay that to the rest of the team.
Ground ball to first. This should get him out of the inning, and it will. Nick Swisher tags the bag. So a bad break for Trevor Bauer, and the Padres get on the board first.
For us, every chair is a beach chair. You won't see these folks at the post office. They have businesses to run. They have passions to pursue. How do they avoid trips to the post office? Stamps.com. Mail letters, ship packages, all the services of the post office right on your computer. Get a 4-week trial plus $100 in extras, including postage and a digital scale. Go to stamps.com/TV and never go to the post office again.
We're raising money for our pet rescue. We're raising awareness. I'm boosting spirits with t-shirts.
Booster.com is the easy way for you or your group to raise money for any cause. Perfect for PTAs, charity walks, personal fundraisers, causes big and small by selling t-shirts and collecting donations online. Just design your t-shirt and drive everyone to your personalized booster page. We'll ship the orders and send you the money you raised. Visit booster.com and start your free campaign today.
Unfortunate. This telecast, Spring Training Baseball on ESPN, is presented by Head and Shoulders. Live at first. Live at first.
All right, the Indians down 1-0, bottom of the first inning. Let's take a look at the Tribe starting lineup for Terry Francona, brought to you by Progressive. Elliott Johnson leading off, followed by Nick Swisher, then Jason Kipnis bats third. Santana, Rayburn, Brantley in the middle. Then it's Jan Gomes.
Jason Kipnis, 2-1 home run in game 1. 6 RBIs in the last 3 games.
Trevor Cabrera and Mike Aviles. Elliott Johnson takes ball 1.
And he's going to open the year as the DH. They're going to move him around a little bit. He can play third, although Manny Machado's going to
That'll even account. Pretty much looks like the same style pitcher as game number 1 for the Padres. With Eric Stoltz, this is Robbie Erlin.
Greg Porcello is on the mound for the Boston Red Sox, and this is the first year of that contract.
23-year-older.
$82.5 million they acquired. Lenny Cespedes give that huge contract a season ago, and last year was a disappointment. You do see the career high in strikeouts, but a 4.9
down to the dirt.
They're going to require much better from Porcello this season as Xavier Avery steps in for Baltimore. Down 50.
He was supposed to get the start on Monday against the Indians when it was rained out and was pushed back. So now he'll get to start the final game of this series.
Popped out of play. Right back to the screen. Johnson with a good rip. Count stays 2 balls, 2 strikes. Erlin has a little more zip on the fastball than what we saw earlier today. From Eric Stoltz. And that fastball locked him up. Strikes him out.
That's not what the Red Sox want.
Let's check out the Kia Padres defense this afternoon. In the outfield, it's going to be Medica. Amarista is in center, Denorfia in right. It'll be Headley at third, Cabrera at short. Turco is at second, Alonso at first, Rivera behind the plate. And the GMC numbers on Robbie Erlin. His first start this year, second appearance. His numbers from last year made his debut. Had a 3-3 record.
Robbie Aaron, last season, 19 games, 9 starts, playing free record for 12 EOA, 54 and 2 first innings pitched, 15 walks, 40 strikeouts, 6 home runs, and 14 innings, 255 against him.
9 starts.
Nick Swisher bangs it on the ground to third. Chase Headley, routine play, 2 quick outs here in the bottom half of inning number 1. Going to bring up Jason Kipnis. Kipnis provided all of the Indians' offense in game 1 with a 2-run homer, his first dinger of the year. That was all they needed because Zach McAllister went out and made it stand up. He and Cody Allen, and ultimately John Axelford, who picked up his 4th save in 4 tries.
We've got a 1-1 count now. And I think he threw 1 pitch. He called a balk or something.
Slow breaking balls fouled over toward the right.
How this Red Sox outfield could be improved a season ago when Hanley Ramirez was alive.
Well, it's much improved. I mean, you have to recognize that Hanley Ramirez was completely out of position. It was not something.
Struck him out, and Robbie Erlin blows through him here in the first. No score.
Yes, makes it 1-0 Marlins in the first.
After an inning.
Been able to have the experience of playing center field. So now you almost have a bunch of field generals, as you mentioned, Dallas, in the outfield.
So it's going to come down to communication and their ability to have so much range you don't want to step on each other's feet. That particular play, you've got a lot of wind today, 16 miles an hour. You have to communicate and call it early and make sure you back each other up. But that's what spring training is for. You make adjustments and do what you can.
You're right about that. Certainly it's the time to try to round into good enough shape for opening day. Rick Porcello very early on here as he walks Pedro Alvarez. So we're getting a meeting there. So for Porcello, they hope Dallas he can use his cutter a little more. He can kind of stay down the zone. That was the feeling that as the year progressed, he became better in that department. But it's going to bear watching right here.
He yielded a career low, as I said, in ground ball rate, 45% overall. That's the low of his career. The line drive rate on the fastball, highest his career, 31%. And that's what we saw early on here, the home run, running the ball out to right center. So you'd like to see him work that fastball down in the zone. He has been able to get a couple more swing and misses on the fastball, but really it's just about leaving it up over the heart of the plate.
So first and third here for Nolan Reimold, who's the designated hitter today.
And Adnan, they have to find a number 2 starter on this team behind David Price. Joe Kelly's been the best one so far in spring training. That's what John Farrell told me today. But Eduardo Rodriguez is on this team. He's arguably the second best pitcher they have in the rotation. But he's injured. He's got a knee issue. And it doesn't look like he's going to be back to May the 1st at the earliest. So these injury issues are a bit of a concern for the Red Sox.
Yeah, they talked to the fact we don't need a fifth starter.
Baseball is brought to you by your Northeast Ohio Honda dealers. By the Cleveland Clinic. Call today for an appointment today.
In my league, Dave Price is with the Jays.
Ford dealers. San Diego leads it 1-0. Then we go to the second inning. Jed Jerko will lead it off for the Padres.
I spilled spot remover on my dog. Now he's gone.
The greatest dead cat ever. Pedro Alvarez, by the way, stole second base. I don't know how often we're going to see that in the majors this season, but
Swing and a miss. Threw it by him. That's what pitching coach Mickey Callaway wanted Trevor Bauer to focus more on and said, look, you've got a great fastball. Use it.
Well, everything stems from your fastball. I mean, we witnessed that in the last 2 games here. When you had Kluber and McAllister going out there and locating their fastball, and everything evolved after that. 15 strikeouts in the last 2 games for Indians pitchers.
Mickey said that, there is maybe some misconception regarding Bauer. He said, look, he likes information. He wants a lot of information. A lot of it's good, and he uses it, to his benefit and to help him. But, obviously it's a game. Baseball is a game where you can't outthink yourself at times. Strike 3 call. Good off-speed pitch. Bauer locks up Jerko. Second strikeout, 1 down. Revisiting what happened in the first inning. Fly ball hit by Denorfia to right field. Elliott Johnson makes the catch. He's up against the wall. As he goes to get the ball out of his glove, it drops. And he's ruled safe. He's ruled a clean play. In the past, if the ball came out while you were trying to get it out of your glove, it was ruled out. But the rule has now changed. And again, to clarify, this is from Major League Baseball. This was just issued Tuesday, yesterday. A catch that would not count is if a fielder loses possession of the ball during the transfer before the ball was secured by his throwing hand. Ron Washington asked for clarification because on Monday, the same thing happened to him involving Elvis Andrus. Caught the ball, went to take it out, but never had it in his throwing hand. It dropped.
Safe.
Player was ruled safe.
Gotcha.
In years past,
the Red Sox facing
that was an out. Now,
Bucks batters like crazy during the regular season. It's not going to be a good year.
That rule has been tweaked.
Yeah, I didn't realize the rule had changed. This is your release you're talking about here.
I've been told that Dallas is also going to be a part of drafting a mock team today. That's just safe the mockery of Dallas for when he actually does that.
I don't think that's dropped during the act of the catch. He had the catch. He's up against the wall. He's sliding his feet to make the throw. And then the ball comes out. But in that last sentence, before the ball was secured by the throwing hand, That's the thing I think the umpires are looking for. If you don't have it in your hand
And
first,
show it to them, right, and
now
they
if
see it.
Pitch in your hand and then you drop it, then it would be a catch now. But Bob Davidson, by the letter of the law, upheld the call correctly.
So bases loaded here for Garabez Brewster.
Now 1-2. And as Katie said, players were alerted to this by umpires during spring training. It's like, look, guys, you got to take it out of your glove with your throwing hand. It's got to be in your glove.
It's funny, though, when we showed that replay, if you look at the reaction of Aviles at third base, he's going like this. What? So I'm sure not all the players knew.
Swing and a miss. Bauer
Yankees
said
Pittsburgh.
2 down.
All right, get to see tomorrow. What's the
Struck out 3 out of the last 4. Pretty good breaking ball by Trevor Bauer.
Cleveland and
he
Angels.
has good off-speed stuff. And when he can throw
Oakland
that
at
fastball
Chicago.
and throw it for strikes.
Cincinnati at Milwaukee.
And then he gets ahead and drops that breaking ball, the curveball, or the changeup.
Braves at O's.
He has good off-speed stuff. He will get strikeouts. He has 3 already.
That fastball rides up in the strike zone and up out of it, 1-0. Alexei Amarista pops this one back out of play. Amarista having a good series at the plate. He's gone 3 for 6. But it was his critical error in game 1 that cost the Padres dearly. Fastball again, fouled back. You know, it's interesting. Different pitchers maybe go through it at different points in their careers. We were talking about pitchers that have to maybe reinvent themselves after they lose some off of their fastball. For Bauer, it's just been a case of trying to figure out exactly who he is. Swing and a miss. He's got a tremendous fastball. He's starting to establish that, working off of that, and maybe we're starting to see some of the big results. He strikes out the side here in the second.
I think someone's going to be furious over that in a spring training game, like the Orioles manager.
Jeez, Buck Showalter can't like that. Let's take a look once again at what happened here. Is after the base hit to right. As I mentioned, the first run scores, the base is loaded. And then taking a wide turn at second, chugging hard for third. No, get back. No, they hung up.
He was anticipating that windmill to keep going over there in the third base's coaching box, and that didn't happen. Found himself just a little too far offset.
So Nolan Reinbold tagged out there. So 2 outs here. Runners at first and third for Francisco Pena, the catcher. Speaking of catching, Tim, Matt Wieters, of course, the catcher for the Baltimore Orioles, although I think he will be pushed hard by Caleb Joseph. But Wieters is coming off Tommy John.
Right, and he is going to catch tomorrow. And they had to shut him down a little bit, but the other day he threw to the bases again, which is a really good sign. He's catching tomorrow, Buck told me. And Buck said there's a chance he'll be ready for opening day. And if it's not opening day, it'll be soon after. So that's actually really good news for Trevor.
So much begins on Thursday at the Masters. Can Jordan Spieth repeat his championship performance? Will someone start to build their own?
San Diego with a 1-0 lead. We go to the second inning. Home half. Carlos Santana, Ryan Rayburn, and Michael Brantley due up for the Indians.
The Masters begins Thursday, April 7th on ESPN.
Think you know T-Mobile's coverage? Think again. In the last year, we've doubled our LTE coverage.
Santana 1 for 5 in the series. Signaled his first time up earlier today.
See for yourself at T-Mobile.com/coverage.
The past has kept you locked up long enough.
Santana with 11 walks leads the league in that category already. Called a strike over the outside corner.
Banshee, the final season, premieres Friday at 10, 9 Central, only on Cinemax.
Tired of working for peanuts?
And Robbie Erlin right back in the zone to get ahead 1-2.
Yeah, he's pounding the strike zone as well. 14 pitches, 11 strikes. Both pitchers did that in game one. Worked quickly, threw strikes, let their defense work.
Again, the 1-2. Santana pops this one in the air. Shallow right. It'd be a tough play here. Jerko comes up with it. He held on. Not an easy play by any stretch of the imagination. Ball was coming back over his shoulder. Keys of the game brought to you by Akron Children's Hospital, where Trevor Bauer command of the fastball. So far, so good there. And tighten up the defense. Already we've seen
that's what we should have used that before the game started.
Keys to the game. Bauer, command, tighten up the defense.
Tighten up the defense because in the very first inning it was a tough time.
Yeah, it almost looks like a little bit after the fact now, doesn't it?
As he quickly gets ahead of Jackie Bradley Jr. 0-2. I'll tell you, and he got off to a great start in 15. 14 and a third scoreless innings between starts these days.
Ryan Rayburn.
The rest of the season didn't fare so well. 8.9 ERA, 4.45 loss per nine, so he allowed a lot of base runners. And
takes a look. It's low 2-0.
So look for him to try to forget about that last half of the campaign and start fresh. Jackie Bradley Jr. here lifting this ball. Is he going to drop this again? The Red Sox.
Rayburn 2 for 4 earlier this afternoon, including a double. Slugs this one to center. Marista, though, barely had to move. Hit it right at him. 2 away.
Well, follow the Indians with MLB.com at bat for your iPhone, iPad, Android, BlackBerry 10, or Windows Phone 8. Get scores, stats, highlights, live audio, and more. Text at bat to 31826 or visit Indians.com for the details.
He's picked up right where he left off as far as tutelage in the cage is concerned. He said there's never an issue taking Jackie and Bradley.
Breaking ball in for a strike to Michael Brantley.
Jackie's always ready to go, ready to click. And that's one of the biggest strengths of his is he's ready to go to work day in, day out. Brings his hard hat and lunch pail every day.
First call there for Dustin Pedroia. And, you know,
just outside.
Ortiz's final season, and it'll be interesting to see how he does, because Ortiz is the only guy in baseball in the last 3 years who's driven in 100 runs or more. I think a lot of focus is on Pedroia as well, because of the fact he's been the constant source of production, along with Ortiz, former Red Sox. He's still among the better second basemen in the game. The question's going to start to come here, Tim.
Bounce big hopper to first. Alonso, good throw on the money. Erlin covers. And again, the Tribe retired in order. 1-0 San Diego through 2.
Chance to lose the starter's job. He has a great day today because we got 4 guys in line for his starter's job. Tyler Wilson being one, Miguel Gonzalez being another. With Kevin Gausman hurt at the moment, likely to open on the DL, probably be back either April 10th or April 13th. There are a couple spots open. This is a big day for Mike Wright, and not a good start so far. And suffice to say, both pitchers a little shaky early on here as Xander Bogaerts steps in for Boston. Rather strong double play combination there for Boston as they'll be featuring Pedroia second and Xander Bogaerts a short. He had a terrific season last year, especially came on in the second half
as you can see his production and why, of all these young players, Mookie Betts, Jackie Bradley Jr., it feels like the most confidence, Dallas, the one the guys are really buying in on is Xander Bogaerts.
Well, he's finally been able to get comfortable and set in stone over there at shortstop. He played a little bit of third base and shortstop early on. Being able to get comfortable can do a lot for an individual, especially at the plate, knowing you're at home in the field and you can take your at-bats extremely seriously. Not that you ever give away an at-bat, but just knowing who you are as a player and where you fit into the lineup and on the roster, that can speak volumes for a young man. And I think you see him really take off because of that.
Yeah, getting comfortable, definitely a good thing in a Major League clubhouse. Although we here at ESPN praise uncomfortableness as well. He slaps that ball. Nice play there, though, made by the first baseman.
And we roll on to the third inning. Rene Rivera will lead off for San Diego. Then it's Everett Cabrera, followed by Chris Denorfia. Trevor Bauer's thrown a lot of strikes so far. 26 out of his 36 have been in the strike zone. And sometimes get a little help, but when the fastball's coming in there mid to upper 90s,
you know, that's nice when you got a guy that you can swing and miss at, and he's had a lot of swings and misses.
At the start of the game, had a couple of chairs. David Ortiz way dedicated to him, and in the sixth inning, I believe it is.
Breaking ball and a good one. That drops in. 94 down to 86. Good separation.
They haven't, so whatever happens, and I think we know what's going to happen. We're supposed to keep it secret. Right. He doesn't know what's going to happen.
That fastball is popped up and out of play.
So that's a little bit giddy here. This is what's going to happen in the sixth. So that's more reason for you to hang in there until that. But this was before the game. As you can see, Poppy getting David Ortiz way dedicated to him, and a couple of chairs here as well. Dallas, do you have the streak in Matthew and Stockton?
I do not. No, there might be a dirt road somewhere.
Another good breaking ball.
Oh, he thought he had him. He walked away, and he looked back in. He didn't get the call. He thought he had it. He thought he made a very good pitch. You watch him after he delivers it. There it is. Strike. You look at him. What? Are you kidding me? That's what he thought. That was a good pitch.
Rick Sutcliffe is here. Hey, guys. You want to see my little brother? There are some Kirsch bobbleheads floating around. That is true. We don't have streets or chairs, but bobbleheads are very big.
There are two bobbleheads in a set line state.
Swing and a miss. He tied him up, strikes him out. 4 straight strikeouts for Trevor Bauer. And he has fanned 5 of the last 6 San Diego hitters.
Just he made him work a little harder than normal. That ball, that was almost like a backup breaking ball. Did you see that one start coming down and then went inside to him? But he has 4 straight strikeouts.
Everett Cabrera, the only run of the game for the Padres. He reached on an error by Asdrubal Cabrera. And now he bloops one in the left for a base hit.
So imagine how you'll feel when you get all this. And 50% off iPhone 6s on the fastest network. Plus, try us out for 30 days. If you're not satisfied, we'll refund your money.
Then that will bring up Chris Denorfia, who hit that ball that was over the head of Elliott Johnson. Johnson made a terrific running attempt. He had it in his glove. And then when he went to take it out of his glove, the ball dropped and it was ruled a double.
Well, so far last night, Denorfia got the triple to right field where Murphy went back and it stayed in play, but it was something out over the plate. And that ball he hit to the right field the last time up was a high fastball out over the plate that he drove to right field.
1 month of shades.
6 out of 18 on the year for Denorfia.
New York fell apart in a few days. We are the last line of defense. We are the division. When society falls, we rise. Rated M for mature.
Threw it in the ground, and I'll tell you what, Swisher did a nice job to pick it.
Well, you can pay attention to him, but not too much.
Comes right back with that fastball. And evens the count of 1-1.
Yeah, that little move there at the home plate, that gives your catcher an opportunity. He seems like he's about under 1-2.
Santana throws to first, but he threw it in front of Swisher, backed up smartly by Kipnis, and Cabrera holds at first.
You know, I know what Carlos is trying to do back there, but he hasn't been back there enough, to start firing and throwing. It's all footwork right there throwing. He's been at third base much more than catching. It's nice to be back there, but you don't want to force something like that. Not used to it, and he's just not in the reps of being behind the dish. Intentions are good.
We're the three wise men. What's it been like for you so far this spring? How have you been feeling?
It's been fun. I mean, especially with being right from Davis last spring period.
2 balls and a strike to count on Denorfia.
The last one joking, really enjoying it.
Bookie, it's rare for a young player to
High pop.
identify a problem that
Swisher, I don't think he's going to have room.
You're really good at that. Hey, I got to work on this, and you get a coach.
Even up now, 2-2.
Where does that come from for you?
It can come from my parents. They tell me, you have to be honest with yourself. And I know my problems, and I know the coaching staff I have here. We can get a result at some point.
Hey, Mookie, this is Dallas Braden. How you doing, bud? I want to talk to you a little bit about, obviously, the world knows that we got a first-hand look.
That ball there, it's a second, retired for one.
We got to look at your defensive prowess.
Runner goes, swing and a miss, throw down to second.
Oh.
And Cabrera unable to come up with it because the ball got there just as Everett Cabrera got there.
It was a good throw. He gets the strikeout. I mean, it was right on line by Santana. I think the ball might have hit the runner before Cabrera could catch it. It was right in front of him. It was right on the money. Take a look at it. It's a breaking ball, swings through, gets the strikeout, and you see
it got him on the ricochet. The ball hit the bag, I think, and then caromed into his face.
No, it hits him right in the shoulder and the side of the helmet. It was a good throw. He just got there a little, too quickly. Throw was right on line, and then Cabrera's got to get out of the way of Cabrera. But it goes and stole a base.
2 down of the inning as Seth Smith steps in.
What's he been like for you individually as far as offering any sort of tutelage or mentorship?
He's kind of like dad. He's always that guy you can go talk to about anything. Whether it be defense, hitting,
he's going for third, and he's a dead duck. Where in the world was he going? So Everett Cabrera retired to end the inning as Santana throws him out. 6 strikeouts for Trevor Bauer. Tribe down 1-0.
Mookie, I'm going to need you to pump the brakes on the base running advice from Poppy. You're not kidding anybody up here, all right? Maybe the approach at the plate.
I have asked him about some defensive things and then some, mostly just hitting. But he clogs up the bases.
Mookie, as we know, is a great bowler. So how many perfect games this winter, Mookie, and how many in your career?
I have 7 in my career, and this offseason I hope for. That's not a lot, seriously.
This is Mookie. We're actually looking at a video right now. This is one of your 300 games. This was posted on your Instagram at Mookie Betts. That's unbelievable. This is legit. I wasn't sure if you were being.
No, they were all in league play. So I got a couple of rings.
Okay, I think of bowling and Timmy and Dallas are a movie guy. I think of the Big Lebowski immediately. So you're telling me it was a league game? Like I think of Walter and how upset John Goodman gets at Donnie because of the fact it's a league game with certain violations. Are you taking this as seriously as Walter does in the Big Lebowski?
I haven't seen that movie, but
it's It's the greatest movie about bowling ever. You need to watch that once this game's over. He just left Jim Munson down the middle of nowhere right there. When did this love for bowling come about? Is this something as a kid you did with folks?
Yeah, with my parents actually. My mom told me she went into labor the same night she finished her bowling league. She finished it, and I was born, and then I know her and my dad used to take my...
Just a reminder, as you enjoy a cold one, to stay tuned later in the game for Miller Time. It's brought to you by Miller Lite. 6 up, 6 down so far for the Indians offensively. Yan Gomes, Asdrubal Cabrera, and Mike Aviles do up here in the home half of the third. Robbie Erlin delivers. And it's ball 1 down low.
A big-time ace like David.
I think it just kind of solidifies everything. I think everybody just kind of falls into place after. And, I think
Gomes cuts and misses. Might have been the same pitch. 1-1.
Elevate everybody's game.
Rookie John Farrell told me before the game that he's going to keep you in right field for the season, even though we know you could play center field. Is that okay with you? He said we want to keep him in one place so we can just concentrate.
Pretty good fastball. Erlin has had.
Yeah, as long as I'm in the lineup, that's the more important thing.
Good pop on that heater here in the early going.
If it wasn't okay with you, would you have told us right now on ESPN?
Probably not.
Fair enough. That would have been amazing because I'm really not into it. But,
That is smoke deep down the left field line. And foul into the corner.
Well, he made a little mistake of trying to come in there. And Gomes was able to get him out. You can see the ball hooking foul. Probably about 5 or 6 feet right into the corner down there. Wouldn't have had the distance, but it very well could have been an extra base hit if it was fair.
Expand their territory. You form a bond with a wolf named Michaelia. Become den mother and nurse their young. James left in search of his
Too tall.
adventure.
2-2 the count. Robbie Erlin came to the Padres from the Texas Rangers in the Mike Adams deal back at the trading deadline 3 years ago. Full count. Rangers drafted him in the 3rd round in 2009 out of high school in California. Payoff pitch. Fastball. This one's drilled to left. And Medico will play it on a hop. Tribe has their first hit. Leadoff man aboard here in the 3rd.
Well, he comes, throws a pitch down in the strike zone to Gomes. You don't want to mess around down there because he drops the bat head in the hitting area in a hurry. This is a line drive right at Medica. Falls in front of him. Indians' first hit in game number 2. And Asdrubal Cabrera with a foul back. I mentioned Texas drafted Robbie Erlin in the 3rd round of the 2009 draft. And he said a lot of scouts kept telling him that spring that if he were 2 inches taller, they'd be looking at him as a first rounder. Sometimes I would have bought lifts for my shoes. Sometimes you can't fight genetics. Yeah.
Download the brand new app to sign up today. And ready for your fantasy baseball draft. We'll talk more about what we're doing today with the LG Mock Draft Monday.
The 0-1.
As Buck Showalter
right field near the line. Base hit for Asdrubal Cabrera. On his way to 3rd is Gomes. Here's the throw cut off.
That was a good swing on a breaking ball that he left up in the zone, but Cabrera didn't try to pull it. He shoots it the other way. Really nicely done. And that sends Gomes all the way to 3rd base. Watch a hanger. Those are a lot easier to hit when they're upstairs. You don't have to use your legs as much, so that allows Gomes to go to 3rd. runners
Simpson,
at the corners.
0 for 9 slump for Asdrubal. And Mike Aviles coming up now. Aviles is 0 for his last 11 as Cabrera draws a throw at first.
This is Jim. We'll try to get back to baseball here. Mike Wright's throwing today. This is important for him, correct? Yeah, they all are, obviously, but we're, and, Michael's had a good spring. He's got a big arm. And,
high pop, right field. Denorfia over near the line. He'll make the catch. Gomes will tag. He will score, and we are tied at 1. Aviles with RBI number 3 on the season.
For the Indians, already their 5th sacrifice fly this year. Not a way to get him in. First and third him, get him in. Now you need another base hit, and then say, get him in.
Elliot Johnson called out on strikes, his first and only time up today.
So you need to tie the Padres at 1.
Dribble draws a throw. Johnson 0 for 5 on the year. Now 0 for 6. He came in 0 for 5.
As far as catching goes, how is Matt Wieters doing physically coming back from the bit of the throw?
Johnson signed with the Indians in the offseason on January 27th. And 2 months later, he made the ball club as a non-roster invitee to spring training. In the dirt, nicely blocked by Rene Rivera. Johnson made the ball club this spring, not because he hit .345 during Cactus League play, but because of his versatility and ability to play different positions.
Yeah, he could play any outfield position and most of the infield positions. So, yeah, and he's a switch hitter. So Francona loves the versatility.
He's a good athlete, too. I remember reading he could dunk a basketball in high school. He had like some crazy 40-inch vertical leap. But he said I wasn't a really good basketball player. I just kind of stood under the hoop and rebounded and jumped up in the air and made some things happen around the basket. Swing and a miss. 2-1 the count. But obviously a very good athlete all around. Right now trying to keep the rally going here. A run in, a runner at first, 1 out in the 3rd. In the air to left. Back goes Medica. And in front of the track, he pulls it down for out number 2. Stat of the game is brought to you by Buick. No Padre has ever thrown a no-hitter or hit for the cycle.
Stat of the game. No Padre player has ever pitched a no-hitter or hit for the cycle. Only team without a no-hitter.
Wow, and that's really hard to believe.
Marlins have not had a cycle.
When you think about Tony Gwynn, Dave Winfield,
They've had some great hitters.
Great hitters.
Yes, I am surprised. For a cycle, you would think, I know it's tough to do. They've been around a long time, and no hitter. So then it was who else was it that didn't have, it was the Marlins that didn't have a cycle?
Yeah, Marlins haven't had a hitter hit for the cycle.
Okay, but everybody else has had no hitters.
Including the Jays, because they still had one in 1990.
Not have a no-hitter.
At Cleveland. And they also had an outside.
Swisher fouls it back out of play.
I mentioned the power. I mean, if you guys, 3rd last year in home runs behind the Jays and the Astros, and you could threaten not only the record for home runs this season. There you go. Good stuff.
Just try pitch, not throw to first instead. Yeah, you think about all the talented players that have gone through San Diego over the years. And it is hard to believe that not somewhere along the line somebody
You would think
have
so.
one of those days where you get the cycle.
The stars just line up properly, you know, whether it's the cycle or the no-hitter.
Maybe we just cross off every single thing we're looking for. Payroll administration, benefits administration, performance management.
Everyone's interested in using it to collaborate, and I get all my information.
There's nobody that matches name-based reporting.
You can really focus on
1-2 pitch.
content, which is really great for
Ball pops loose, and
Oh,
down to
good
second goes
heads up.
Cabrera.
Great heads-up base running there by Asdrubal.
He gets into scoring position now for Swisher in a 2-2 count.
See, that as a base runner, you have to anticipate he's going to throw one in the dirt. Watch, he's off and running as soon as he sees the ball in the dirt. And that's how you get there. If he hesitated or waited to see where the ball was going, he would not have gotten himself into scoring position. With 2 outs, it certainly helps. Now a base hit, you can score another run. So very good heads-up base runner.
Now let's see if Swisher can deliver. Cabrera takes off for third on a ball slowly chopped to third base. And the inning is over. Tribe gets on the board. They tie the game at 1 on the sac fly by Mike Aviles. And we'll go to the fourth. Even up at 1.
Our new extended range LTE now reaches twice as far and is 4 times better at buildings. See for yourself at T-Mobile.com/coverage.
Tired of working for peanuts? Well, what if I told you that peanuts can work for you? That's right. I'm talking full-time delivery of 7 grams of protein and 6 essential nutrients. You ever seen a peanut take a day off? I didn't think so. Hard is the hard-working power of the peanut.
Previously on MLB, the Red Sox. The World Series heydays of Big Papi officially vanished.
This is Jack to the left, and it is back, and it is gone.
As the Sox suffered their second straight last-place finish. Now, David Ortiz kicks off his farewell tour, joined by David Price.
He's back in Japan.
A revamped rotation and closer, Craig Kimbrell. Is there one last gasp for Ortiz October magic to be sparked?
The leader of the Boston Red Sox for so many years, David Ortiz, entering his 20th Major League season, going to be 14 years with the Boston Red Sox, and in many ways one of the great second acts ever as John Farrell joins us, the manager of the Boston Red Sox. When the Minnesota Twins released him, John, there wasn't much thought as to what Ortiz could do, but you guys quickly snatched him up, and he has been indispensable for your team.
Yeah, there's no doubt. And I think the day that he came over to Boston, the fortunes of this franchise kind of turned around. With obviously 3 World Series championships over the course of a 10-year span. David certainly in a new role.
Another out there, so 2 outs here. For David today, what has been telling
2014 games while becoming an Indian season ticket holder, receive the lowest prices and access to Tribe Rewards. Log on to Indy.
Any other day that he spent in this organization. But David is away with the special moments inside of the beginning career, whether it's gifts.
Of course, Seth Smith will lead off for San Diego. Trevor Bauer, 50 pitches through the first 3. 36 of those have been strikes. And, you know, we talked earlier today about Zach McAllister, how many times he was ahead. Bauer's had a half dozen counts of 0-2 or 1-2.
Yeah, let's hope that stays contagious.
You got another 0-2 count.
He's had a lot of swings and misses already. 9 of them.
He's always remained focused, and I think the biggest gift we could give him is to leave not only on positive terms, but going out as a winner.
John, has he promised you some good real estate on David Ortiz's way?
I don't know. I think anytime you give
There's Zach McAllister, who got the win earlier this afternoon. McAllister went 7 2/3, gave up just 5 hits, did not walk a batter, and struck out 7. Smith lays off. 1-2 count. Oakland, Minnesota, they've gotten extra innings at Target Field. Twins and A's 4-4. 1-2 pitch. Weekly tap back to the mound. Trevor has it, and the flip for out number 1. Our great clip of the game from Game 1, McAllister on the attack. And Rick, he was pitching off of his fastball extremely well.
Well, McAllister, a guy that throws a ton of fastballs. He just has to move them in and out. He's got great movement on him, and he mixed in some nice change-ups as well. So a good day for Zach.
Yonder Alonso struck out his first time up. 2 for 10 in the series. Once at a fastball up and away. 2-0. Kansas City's opened up a 7-1 lead over Tampa Bay. They're in the 6th inning at Kauffman Stadium.
Here's my goal right here. I got number 5, Boston Red Sox.
High pop on the infield swisher.
So he thinks possibly fun.
Time now for a Mazda game break. Back to the studios. Here's Al Pulaski with what's going on in Kansas City.
Number 3, I got the Toronto Blue Jays at number 3. Power throughout the lineup. Pitching staff even without the game.
They were down 1-0 to Tampa. Now the Royals are ahead 7-1. Bottom of the 6th.
He thinks Toronto's going to win the East. This guy thinks Toronto's going to win the East. Because he's without even push. Because he knows what Toronto did last year. So Toronto wins the East.
Rayburn makes the grab. And it's a 10-pitch, 1, 2, 3, 4.
So Toronto's above Boston. So he doesn't even pick the Yankees. So the Yankees, sorry. You have no love for the predictor. So that's what the Ways were saying. The Ways were saying when the Jays were playing against them yesterday that the Jays are the team to beat. Because they know what the Jays did last season. And they also know what Marcus Stroman did last season. So the players probably thought Marcus Stroman was downright nasty last season when he came back. Look at the East, where Sox for Dallas and Tim says the Blue Jays. They don't think the Yankees or the O's or the Waves could do anything.
Throwing the ball well here.
They know what they know the Jays improved as well.
Hashtag Indians fan photo for a
Because they got Bruce Thorn.
Later in the game is brought to you by AT&T. That's hashtag Indians fan.
They know that Bruce Thorn is no longer a net. Because
Jason Kipnis struck out his only time up.
so Panic hits a home run to make 1-0 Giants in the first, and so Fernandez makes it 3-0 Marlins in the fourth. Because they know that.
You know, you would think maybe 10, 15
ESPN knows that Bruce Thorn can't help the Nets anymore.
They see the shadows starting to creep in over the third baseline.
Hey, because the Jays traded for Bruce Thorn. So they were comparing for Bruce Thorn. He can help improve the Nets bullpen because then they caught him in the trade, so that's impossible.
I like the magic of Terry Francona. Maybe a second walk from the Indians in the center. Well, sure, it's a possibility. Terry Francona told me at the end of the spring.
Just the Jays out of the East.
We have a chance to win every single night because we're going to throw an above-average major league starting pitcher, in some cases way above average, every single night. But offensively, they're going to have to be like almost perfect if they're going to win.
Getting us a swing and miss 2-2.
I just don't see that happening. But are they in the hunt? Of course they are. That's the point about the American League. How many teams have a shot at one of those wild cards for sure?
Let's pop up those predictions back there again. I want to see what Dallas was thinking out of the West. You had the Astros winning the West just like Timmy? I had the Astros out of the West. I like Lance McCullers. I like Colin McHugh. Obviously, Dallas Keuchel as well.
Strikeout for Erlin.
West Astros. Central Wolves. Wild card Blue Jays White Sox.
By the attorneys at Elk and Elk. And as we take a look around Major League Baseball.
So, here's the report. David Elkson left knee groin for the Yankees, 15 days to save this. AJ Ellis left knee, 15 days to save this for the Dodgers. Tim Collins of the Royals, left elbow, 15 day. Matt Moore, left elbow, 15 day to save this for the Rays.
The Dodgers, Tim Collins, durable, and at one time their only lefty of that Royal bullpen. Matt Moore, that didn't look good. Usually when you see a pitcher wince after he delivers the ball, as he did, you just think,
well, you always think the worst.
Yeah, well, that's true. Bob Davidson said Santana went around. He's already not in the fans' favor. After the call earlier today was
no, but the fans don't know the rules changed either.
Yeah.
Like we did, so he was right.
All part of the growing, I don't know if they're growing pains, but all of the learning curve. Instant replay.
That sure is. It's part of the process that has to take place. And everybody has to understand. They knew it was going to take a while.
And he go to doubles to make a 5-0 Marlins in the fourth, and Marlins Pardo makes it 6-0 Marlins in the fourth.
Shortstop Everett Cabrera, who made a fine leaping catch for out number 2.
Just perfect. Perfect timing. You can't make a better catch than that. I mean, you look at the glove and he's saying, did that break a piece of leather or what? Because it was hit right on the nose, but he goes up.
Well, I think I know why they picked the Jays. That one guy in the studio picked the Jays to win the East. Because he knows what the Jays did last season. He says even though they lost their first, he says, but they're president. Yeah, I can see the Jays probably more likely winning the American League East with their pitching staff. Because he also looked at the Yankees. I don't think the Yankees can win the East. I don't think they have the pitching or the bats. See, look, opening day on ESPN. Cardinals versus the Pirates at 1. The Jays at Ways. 4 p.m. Then the Mets at the Royals. I can't wait! Anyways. Then on Monday, it's the wild card game rematch between the Yankees and the Astros. And the Yankees fans know it was the Astros that kicked them out of the playoffs in 2015. I'll get that in April.
Tied at 1 as we go to the 5th inning.
This is our lab. It's where we learn everything.
It's kind of make you wonder sometimes. You got beautiful blue skies, sunshine, the lights are on.
What it does, and what it's capable of.
So as you pointed out,
And Aiden Beltre, he's a 2-1 homer to make it 2-0 Rays in, Rangers in the first.
troublesome. It all depends. I've talked to guys who said, who told me, usually it only matters if you're completely enveloped in shadow at home plate, and then the pitcher's in the sunlight. That can be weird because you lose it. Right. As soon as that ball comes into the shadow, you just kind of lose it.
Well, it may be like that for a little bit. See the light towers right there now have the picture where he's landing.
ESPN knows that the
Not enough of it to maybe be a distraction yet, but it'll come here in a minute.
Lots of special moments when it comes to Boston Red Sox history.
This is usually time that the Indians will start taking batting practice around this time of day. Stretch, and they start usually about 4:30. So, but that's a little different. The game action, you've got a pitcher throwing.
and the Jays in this kind of also seen lots of great moments, like the Carters game-winning home run in Game 6. Oh, the World Series in 1993. In a game which looked like the Phillies was going to win to force a Game 7. Because if the Phillies won that game, the Phillies would have to have to play a Game 7 the very next day. But Joe Carter says, "Nah, I don't want to play Game 7. I want to end the World Series right now."
Whip around. Weeknights at 10 on Fox Sports 1, streaming live on Fox.
Names like Yohan Moncada, who I think most people have heard, Xander Bogaerts is also through that international program. Rafael Devers, and I just
Tommy Mennick follows it right back. He struck out his only time up
out on the backfield before joining you guys. 18 and 92, 97 already. Easy, good curveball, feel for a changeup.
Mennick hitting 154.
When you keep finding guys like that, it's easy.
It doesn't bother. Makes it 7-0 Marlins.
Is he a second baseman for you? I've got my doubts. He is a big,
Andre Hall of Famer Nick Colbert, also born in this day.
It's going to be really fun.
I don't know if he stays in second base. I do feel like he has to move to left or right.
Swing and a miss. David doubleheader back in August of '72. Hit a major league record tying 5 home runs and drove in 13. That's not a bad day.
That's unbelievable. There's a pretty good breaking ball right there. You get Bauer his 7 strikeouts. So the last 3 starts against these Padres between Bauer here, McAllister, Kluber, 22 strikeouts and no walks.
Earlier today, we were talking about the Padres' slow start offensively. And I mentioned how through their first 6 games, they only scored 12 runs.
And that was what really set them apart
tied for the 5th slowest offensive start in their franchise history. And of the other teams, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Of the other 6 Padre teams, let's say the other 5 Padre teams that scored 12 or fewer runs in the first 8 games. 4 of the 5 finished in last place, while the other team finished a game ahead of last place. So it's not a good omen.
Every time I've seen him try to sell out a little bit to drive the ball to hit for power, it's cost
not a track record you want to see in the early part of the season, the first 2 weeks of the season.
Hitters, and he has to choose which one he wants to be. And I'd rather see him be the guy 250, 260, with some walks, maybe even a little more than that. With some walks to get on base, use the whole field. A lot of line drives.
Howard has walked his first.
Behind the count. I've seen him
He's
do it.
But
then he gets into these stretches where it's, you know what, I want to be a power hitter. I'm going to drive the ball. And
snaps a string of 6 in a row, retired by the Indians right here as we get another look slow-mo replay.
Well, there you go from sunshine to shadows. You know, it's in and out. Maybe a couple of different times. The toughest thing I think is a hitter to pick up the spin on it.
Dallas Gray, one of the great pickoff moves of all time. He knows what he does.
You won't see these folks at the post office.
So they're going to miss.
They have businesses to
This
run.
could be a time I would take a chance at maybe
How do
stealing
they
a
avoid
base here.
trips to the post office?
If he gets 2 strikes.
Stamps.com. Mail letters. Ship packages. All the
You know,
services
talking
of
about
the
the
post
shadows too, I
office
suppose
right
it
on
has
your
something to do with the positioning of the sun.
trial plus $100 in extras,
But I think back to
including
that
postage and a digital
famous game
scale.
here in
Go to
October of '97
stamps.com/TD
between the
and
Indians and the
never go
Orioles.
to the post office
The
again.
shadows, they crept
We're
out
raising money for our pet rescue.
almost as if they came
We're
right
raising
from behind
awareness.
home
I'm
plate
Mystic
out
Fairy.
toward the pitcher's mound. As opposed to
Booster.com is
because
the
here in
easy way
April,
for you or
here in
your
April,
group
it's
to
more
raise
coming from
money
the
for any
third
cause.
base side.
Perfect for PTAs.
Yeah, I'm sure
charity
it is
walks,
different, but there you see
personal
it comes in and out of the
causes
shadow.
big and small by
And
selling
right now,
t-shirts
it's
and
not too
collecting
bad, but it
donations
may
online.
get a little bit worse.
Just design your t-shirt and drive everyone to your personalized booster page. We'll ship the orders and send you the money you raised.
1-1
Visit
from Bauer.
booster.com and start your free campaign today.
Hit the center. Brantley makes the grab. Another good inning of work for Trevor Bauer. We'll go to the bottom of the 5th. Tied at 1.
Cavs Hawks at 8. Celtics Warriors at 10:30. Friday on ESPN.
If we play the best that we're capable of playing, is there any team that can beat us? No.
UConn chasing history. Elite 8 continues tonight at 7 on ESPN.
The past has kept you locked up long enough. I gotta know I can trust you. I still have so much to lose.
Banshee, the final season, premieres Friday at 10/9 Central, only on Cinemax.
Welcome back to Spring Training Baseball on ESPN, presented by Head and Shoulders. We are at Jet View Park at Fenway South as David Ortiz is celebrating his final spring training home game today here in Fort Myers, Florida. And John Farrell, the manager of the Red Sox, joining us earlier, said that Poppy's not approaching it any differently than he would any other game. He did get honored with David Ortiz Way, a sign before. He did his own street now, got a couple of seats as well. So, and we're part of a ceremonial tour this year. And reading a little bit about just kind of his trajectory, Timmy, it's interesting that Terry Ryan, as Ortiz missed that ball, he retired there, right. Terry Ryan, the general manager of the Twins, Tim, he said that when he made that move to release him, they knew that Ortiz had some power, but this wasn't about thinking that Ortiz could be productive. It was a little bit of scouting, a little bit of a misjudgment. And he goes, clearly I was wrong. We all know that. But nobody could have seen the second act coming.
No. And it was a misjudgment, and there was money involved, as Terry said. But
Well, families this year can save with the KeyBank Kids Value tickets. They ticket gets your kids $15 of loaded value for use on concessions or merchandise. Log on to Indians.com. Kids Value today.
4 homers a year there. He had some power coming over here. It just really came out when he got to Fenway.
But you think it wasn't like there were 12 clubs
Well,
trying to sign this guy.
Trevor Bauer's pitched a terrific ball game to this point, but so has Robbie Early. He's only given up a couple of knocks, 1 run.
We already have a DH. We'd
He
rather
struck
not lock
out
that up
3.
with one guy. We've got a prospect who might
So we have 10.
Well, in game number 1, it was a 0-0 game to the 6th inning.
half season as a rookie.
And now it's a 1-1 game here in the bottom of the 5th. So pitching has to start. This was very good.
So I have 10.
Finally grounded out to first base.
Let's go to a live look at right now. Garrett Cole is pitching for the Pittsburgh Pirates. I know this is a big game for the rest of you guys in front. It's time, but Cole potentially moving aside. He's certainly upset with the Pirates management the way his contract's undergoing. So let's take a look at what's happening with regards to Cole and the Pirates. And as we'll see what's going on here. First pick
Early hits ahead. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
right now is
Very.
It's funny, they always ask us as
He's done a nice job effectively using
I don't know if he's sneaky or what, man, but he's got a
They decided that ESPN decided to do this.
Terry Schultz did the first game. You know, just a little charity on it. He's just getting it by him. It's his fourth strikeout.
And this one was just well located. Watch where this pitch is. Right at the outside corner at the knees.
Yeah, that's a good pitch. Perfect pitch.
And that was a problem for him in the
Keep
second
that
half
ball
last season.
down there, and I'll tell you what, those shadows, where there's shadows now, that's tough to see. That's tough to hit.
Adjustments as he's moved up the ladder. Really, every spot he's gone to. There's been an
John
adjustment.
Gomes got the Indians offense started.
So they go to the other location.
Face the pitchers who can locate their off-speed stuff. And for a lot of hitters, it's a big separator.
See, there's a little bit of swing and miss in his game, but there's been
Started that third inning, he threw him a pitch down in the zone, tried to come in, and Gomes did a line drive to left field. That was the first hit for the Indians. The only other one came right after that. Then a sac fly got him on the board.
The need to make those adjustments at every level, I think that speaks to his character, maybe his work ethic, that he's not going to be easily deterred when failure creeps in. He's going to find a way to adjust and get himself better and rank himself and allow him to continue to progress.
Keep it zero by technical density for mine two between Eric Peters takes a line. Is that what most of the scouts are saying?
First time I walked in high school, I went to Baxley, Georgia.
We've got two down here in the fifth. Coming up tonight, the Cavs take on the Pistons right across the street.
Jesus, Toronto could be number 3. I guess he feels that these are too good to be at the bottom. What the guy says? This is too damn good to be like near the bottom of the power rankings. Yes, they're not going to be near the bottom of the. Like their offense is way too good, and their pitching, yeah, I think they're way too good too.
We should have a camera crew here.
Following it, mine's going to be a bunch of numbers by tomorrow. Good thing he's got an off day.
I can't believe it. ESPN is going to have the Tuesdays and Wednesdays.
Line to left field, that's a base hit for Cabrera. Medical will chase it to the wall on his dribble on his way to second base with a 2-out double. He's 2 for 2 here this afternoon.
The third hit, the first extra base hit, so comes at the right time with 2 outs. That'll give Aviles a chance now with 2 to try and drive in a run, and Cabrera went down and he wanted that pitch in. He didn't quite get it in there, and he drilled it down into left field.
He's going to give them a lot of options to do things to try to manufacture more runs, which, like it or not, that is something Dusty Baker does like to do.
Right. A couple weeks ago, I was in there. Danny Espinosa was their shortstop when I went there. And Trey Turner was going to go to the minor leagues and figure it out there because he just wasn't comfortable.
Aviles with the only RBI today for the Indians on a sac fly back in the third.
To figure this out, he is their shortstop in the future, but opening day may not be him. They may need to give him a little more time at AAA.
Did you get to see Giolito pitch while you were in Nats camp?
I did, and I talked to Bob Boone about him, and it was interesting. The whole thing about spin rate and all these sabermetric numbers, which are so interesting.
You know, so the Raptors could go for their 50th career, 50th win of the season. Because they know that they won their 49th already, so.
Pitching prospect for me in all of baseball.
So we've seen all 3 of the San Diego.
And it says here seeking 50th win of the season. And it says Woods set the franchise record. Hickenstein of the total weapon is 150, 49 already.
Setting up hitters, he's really just gotten to AA, and always a really bright kid. You know, you've got to keep
the 0-2. 2.
Quality hitters as you move up and down, and they make adjustments to you. You have to make adjustments in return.
And that Dodger situation to me is interesting because you go from losing Zach Greinke and Brandon McCarthy's injured and Brett Anderson's injured and
Watch run at second base.
I hear about the real two. Well, how long are you going to wait here?
We're going to have 3 starters. Right. They've got some issues there, but to piggyback on Key's point here, Ernest was, they asked, would you trade him even up for David Price? When he was, and they said, no, we're not trading him for David Price. This is when they needed another starter, and David Price, in theory, might have brought them even more in the playoffs. And they said,
23-year-old Robbie Erlin.
Now, he was already pitching in low A at 16.
Cabrera again taking off on that pitch. He's already in scoring position. Second time he's done that with Aviles at the dish, trying to take off. But you know, you're in scoring position. Don't interfere with that batter. You're maybe distracting him when you're taking off running. He has 2 strikes down him. Let him concentrate on the pitch.
Dallas may have come close.
Got a late timeout call.
This morning, his homer to make it 3-0 Wizards in the second.
Dallas does like a hitchhike once in a while, just to kind of keep it real with the Peeps. This ball popped up here, and singles for Mike Wright. As he was struggling early on, but now he's stopped that a little bit. So it's 2-1 right now for the Baltimore Orioles. Going big forwards right. He's going for that number 5. So on to Boston.com.
Even the count.
Tired of working for peanuts? Well, what if I told you that peanuts can work for you? That's right. I'm talking full-time delivery of 7 grams of protein and 6 essential nutrients. You ever seen a peanut take a day off? I didn't think so. Hard is the hard-working power of the peanut.
My name is Carl Black.
It's a little ironic that your name is Black.
Don't
2-2
say
pitch.
it.
Strikes out, top of the inning. 5th strikeout for Robbie Erlin. We'll go to the 6th, tied at 1.
Starts Friday.
Think you know T-Mobile's coverage? Think again. In the last year, we've doubled our LTE coverage. Our new extended range LTE now reaches twice as far and is 4 times better in buildings. See for yourself at T-Mobile.com/coverage.
4x4 the rules that were made to be broken. For ruling the road, no matter what that road's made of. For believing awards aren't won, they're earned. Jeep Grand Cherokee. It's how we live 4x forever. Right now, get $2,000 cash allowance on 2015 Jeep Grand Cherokee models.
I'm a competitive eater. Flame grilled hot dogs from Burger King.
You know, unreleased, but I'm not gonna, because I respect it too much.
Introducing Grilled Dogs. Flame grilled to perfection, made with 100% beef. Get them now. Only at Burger King.
This opening day, get your caps on.
The Masters begins Thursday, April 7th on ESPN.
Every human being knows that
At the ballpark from our Panini's overstuffed cam. You see those shadows starting to reach out just about to win play.
Home run for David Ortiz.
What you're doing right now, you can do it until you turn 80.
For Trevor Bauer, he's got the top of the Padre lineup here in inning number 6.
20-year career. Not everybody get to that
Everett
point.
Cabrera, Chris D'Onofrio, and Seth
Better way to
Smith.
say, our career is short. So everybody, every athlete face this moment.
And a fastball
Not
line to center for a base
get
hit.
the opportunity to say goodbye.
Here's a drive to right field deep. Way back it goes. Number 5.
In-game recap brought to you by your local Toyota dealers.
In my case,
Didn't start out real well for the Indians. An error by Asdrubal Cabrera, and then this was eventually ruled a hit. And then they got the RBI ground out to take a 1-0 lead. Indians tied it with a sac fly by Mike Aviles. That's it.
And as you get older, it doesn't work that way. You know what I'm saying? And in this case, you know, I'm going to try to walk out that field my last game proud and happy that I send a positive message to a lot of young people out there.
Center fielder Michael Brantley.
David Ortiz is fouled spring training home game. Certainly going to be a special moment here at Fort Myers, Florida, coming up in the 6th inning at Van Burke.
Again, if you joined us late, the play we just showed you in the first inning was Kristen Orfeo hit that ball deep right field. Elliot Johnson went back on it, had it in his glove, was up against the fence, came back from the fence, and as he was going into his glove to get the ball fell out. In years past, this would have been ruled a catch.
It's interesting. There's so many memories coming up, so
Would
many
have been an out.
stories about it. A guy like you,
The way the rules been changed, that was
what do you
not a
think of
catch.
it? You think of the fact this
So it was ruled a double, which is a little odd. I don't know how you can give a guy a double on a ball that's inside his glove.
I got to establish my
That makes no sense. But
by
anyway,
mentioning that David has a
it
chance
doesn't
this
really
season
affect
to
the
do
game,
something
though.
that's only
I don't
been done
believe,
once
because the runner Cabrera was going to get the third anyway. He was
Red Sox player has won
going to get the
World
third.
Series, and that was Harry Hooper.
And that would have been one out at the end of the ground ball extensively. You know, the infield's in. Yeah, okay, you can have the debate there. Do you bring the infield in the first inning? Probably not.
No. I mean,
So I don't know that really cost you run, but it was just an interesting call, and then interesting to see how the game's going to be maybe changed a little bit.
I remember having a conversation with Theo Epstein in spring training. This guy's going to get a couple hundred at bats. You know, he's going to be in that rotation at first base and designated hitter. Well, it worked out. I mean, remember, that's the year that they went to great lengths to bring back Kevin Holland.
It caught us off guard. At least, you know, we got to see it where it really, I don't think, had an impact.
Terry Francona did challenge. If you joined us late and missed that, he went to the video replay challenge, and the call was upheld because of we've now learned to be a
the owners, John Henry, Tom Warner, and at the time Larry Lucchino presented David a plaque that said.
Again, Ron Washington wanted clarification because the same thing happened to him 2 nights ago. And so yesterday, there's a baseball player when the fielder hasn't caught a ball, he goes into his glove to get the ball. Unless he has it in his throwing hand, it's not a catch.
And his slugging percentage was over 1,000. It was ridiculous numbers he's put up.
So if he gets it with his throwing hand and then pulls it out and then drops it, then that would be deemed a catch.
And this was just released yesterday.
Just released on Tuesday.
I think it is
Because Ron Washington, he said, wait a minute, in the past that's always been an out.
You know what? It took something like this to happen to get this released. It should have been released probably prior to the very first game.
And he's got the postseason.
But as you mentioned, with umpires are telling players in spring training, not everybody is
very interesting to see how that informed because there has been so much resistance putting a designated hitter in the Hall of Fame. You know, Frank Thomas, of course, he's a guy who also plays
at
first base.
At the end of the day, Bob
When you
Davidson
consider the impact that
made the correct
Ortiz has
call.
had on this club,
Based on the way the rule, absolutely.
relative to maybe the
Just as the play earlier today was the right call. It just a little awkward in how that play was called at first base. Remember, it made one of the doubles. The right call was ultimately made by first base umpire Craig Fig.
I mean, in 75 years this year.
And William makes it 8-0 Marlins in the 5th, and Cuz Beckman is home to make 1-0 Rockies in the 1st.
An argument that places him among the very top players. This is the postseason record.
5-mile-an-hour fastball. So earlier today, this was the play we're talking about in game 1. It was awkward looking up in the air, and Murphy never touched the bag. So initially the ball is safe, and then when they applied the tag on him, which was the right call.
Yeah. Why he went safe to begin with, I don't know. We don't know, but they did get the call right.
Tom Yawkey scheduled an exhibition game in Fenway Park. Joe DiMaggio played in the game. Got his Yankee uniform back in New York. It's the only time he ever wore a Red Sox uniform. I learned that from Robert Weinroth's book called The Victory Season. I'd never known that. It's pretty cool. And so Ted plays in that game. There was a lefty from the Washington Senators named Mickey Hefner. And in the 3rd inning, he hits Williams in the elbow with a pitch. He said it was so cold he couldn't get a grip on his curveball. So Ted's elbow balloons up. He spends the rest of the day in a whirlpool.
Upstairs.
On top of that, and when you think about it, it's crazy.
You know, You were talking about you wanted Bauer, as Katie mentioned at the beginning of the game, where Santana sits up and started in the middle of the plate. He was a foot off the plate that time. I know he may not have wanted him to throw a strike, but he had no chance of throwing a strike where he was set up there.
But, Ted was burdened by a lot of things.
Sure did. That's not what he wanted. It just
It's funny because we think of them going 86 years without winning. Well, when they came
inside
into
with the
that
fastball,
series, they had a 5-series winning streak.
Got him down the count 0-2.
And then they lost. So
This ball, if they just flipped the jersey, I think.
Williams' career that he didn't get it done.
That's what it hit, because he didn't feel it. He hurt something. So much as just flip the jersey, they will go to first base. So now they have runners at first and second in the game.
I think at the home run, maybe the single most electric moment for me. And I know a lot of people like to talk about the 2004 ALCS when they won 2 games in basically one calendar day. Game 4, Game 5. Exactly. But it's hard for me to get past Game 2, ALCS 2013. 5-1 Detroit lead. They've got Verlander poised to pitch Game 3 back in Detroit. Joaquin Benoit on the hill. Jimmy Leland had told his pitchers,
Brian Shaw begins to loosen for the Indians in the bullpen.
The one guy in the Boston lineup, let beat you, David Ortiz. And what does he do? Launches one beyond
it's outside of the count 2-0.
Heroic attempt, falling into the bullpen.
And the Red Sox were down 0-1 at that time. They lose, it's 0-2. And
Verlander waiting for it. So,
good stuff from Gordon Gaines, our Red Sox historian. As it's 2-1 right now, Baltimore special tribute coming from David Ortiz. Next inning, good stuff. We'll talk to Denny Gordon.
3 balls, no strikes. So now he's in
This is
danger
shaping.
of loading the bases.
Sharp blades. Blades here, blades there, there. Oh, that's not the blade. This is shielding with lubrication here and here. The new Gillette with Pro Shield lubrication before and after the blades. Shields from irritation for a close, comfortable shave. The new Pro Shield from Gillette. The best
Ball 4, they're loaded up. Second walk for
One Pro
Bauer.
Shield refill gets you up to 1 month of shaves. This is our lab.
And up comes Chase Headley, who's 0 for 2
It's where we
today.
learn everything we know.
Mickey Callaway's going to go
We
out
study the athletic body,
and have a talk
what
with
it does, and what it's capable
It's
of
time
doing.
out for a Monster Game break. Back to the studios we go to Alpha.
So you can identify the perfect nutrients.
Matt, Oakland, Minnesota today. Jim Johnson blew a save in the 9th inning. Tied the game at 4. Minnesota did. We go to the 11th. Here it is, a 3-run shot for Derek Norris to put Oakland ahead. 7-4. Twins trying to come back once again. Bottom of the 11th. But they're down by 3.
Thanks, Al. Certainly, Jim Johnson had his struggles here in the first month of the year.
You're right. Week 2 with us. Well, one wasn't a save. One, he came into the tie game the very first game. The second one was a blown save, and now in Minnesota. Yeah, not the way you want to endear yourself to your new team the first couple of weeks of the season.
When first baseman Anthony Rizzo isn't
So
playing
if the
baseball,
base is loaded, Chase Headley will be the batter.
Read about baseball. He's so good. Listen to baseball and watch live baseball. Jonesy, MLB.com app, the #1 app for live baseball.
Spring training baseball is live. The MLB.com app.
Broke his bat. Bloops it in the left field. Padres take the lead. Cabrera scores. Everybody moves up 90 feet.
The #1 app for live baseball.
So Headley, who didn't have an RBI before that swing of the bat, gives San Diego a 2-1 lead.
Well, you make a good pitch, you jam the hitter, and he fights it off. It shattered the bat. You heard it get down around the trademark, but he got enough on it, and they had to shift on. Felix not going to come close to it. He gets into left field, and everybody moves up a base. So re-rack it. There'll be 1 out. Base is still low. San Diego has a 2-1 lead.
Jet Jerko 0 for 2.
What do you have Ortiz that's Red Sox all time?
Bauer goes to the off-speed pitch, breaking ball for a strike.
Stremski second because of the time spent there and the defense, which separates him from David Ortiz. I have David Ortiz third and Pedro Martinez fourth. And that's leading up way back. So it's a rocket plane, lefty fielder.
him up. Behind the plate, Santana.
But so many of those Red Sox
makes the catch. 2 down.
And Ortiz has been the majority of his career with the Red Sox.
Well, Terry Francona staying with Bauer. I mean, it's a tough spot. Bases loaded. But he's staying right with his young starter because he's pitched so well today.
Absolutely.
Showing confidence in him, and that's got to help Bauer, too.
It's a really difficult
He got himself into this a little bit. You know, he had Smith down 0-2 and then just happened to clip a piece of his jersey. So he's got it. He's saying, go ahead, get yourself out of it, young man. And he's 1 out away from doing just that.
I mean, Medica has struck out twice today. We got a pinch hitter now. Yasmani Grandal hitting for Medica.
Back-to-back seasons by one pitcher ever. Never want to disagree with the great pitcher.
The Yasmanian Devils, they call him in San Diego.
We probably had Pedro over Ortiz. Yaz and Ted are the no-brainer.
Strike caught on the outside corner to even it up.
Must have a pretty good, without having the numbers in front of me, must have a pretty good case.
Grandal, career high 4 hits last night.
Case on this, and this is why it's at least a dozen guys that you could consider to be in the big four for that team.
0 for 4 earlier this afternoon, which is outside. So 7 out of 18 to start the year for Grandal.
It's just a completely different game today.
Right, but I think Ted Williams would have been just as good a hitter today as he was.
2-1 San Diego as Bauer tries to get out of a bases loaded 2-out jam. And the 2-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. He has had an electric fastball all afternoon long, and that one's still at 95 miles an hour as he closes in on 100 pitches for the game.
And if that's true, then again, I've wasted 35 years covering baseball because I totally disagree on that.
It's usually so understated, too.
But I'm in the big minority of this. There's no question.
Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Big moment for Trevor Bauer. Game on the line, bases loaded. Padres already leading by a run, and he blows it by Grandal. Now we'll see if Nick Swisher and the Tribe's offense can come to the rescue.
He's just really pro backstairs. Backstairs, that's what receivers do.
I think he's really anti-Tim Cook. I think he just knows how to get me upset, and he does it really well.
He does the stance every time he talks with Ty Cobb. So that didn't have his hands together with that. That somehow implies the fact he wasn't a real hitter.
Well, he thinks Rogers Hornsby had the split grip also, which he didn't.
Sorry. Details. Never let it get away with a good story. 2-1 here at the bottom of the fifth. Dobbs, did you face Ortiz? How many times did you face? Numbers on that?
I didn't ask him if he faced Jimmy Fox.
That was Rick Sutcliffe. That's right.
I didn't see many of those games, but just a personal experience, having faced the Red Sox throughout my career, Poppy was definitely one of the guys that you can feel in the batter's box. And I mean, you feel his presence, you feel his approach, and then obviously watching Pedro growing up as I had the red Rawlings, the red Pedro at Texas Tech, all a left-handed shirt, but I wanted every bit of what Pedro was putting down out there, the attitude, the approach, I mean, the stuff. I couldn't have his stuff when he gave me 15 years to try to, have help or whatever. I would never have his stuff, but just seeing him go out and compete and really take over a ball game every fifth day, for me, that impact in that uniform and having seen him get the championship, I mean, those two are absolutely on the list for me.
Third out here made at the bottom of the fifth as Mike Wright has settled down. As the Baltimore Orioles have the lead as David Ortiz will have a special celebration for him after his third at bat here in Fort Myers. Andrew Ramirez pregame showed off some love here for Poppy as well. Apparently, everybody can do a Poppy imitation, right? A little bit idiosyncratic with the bat, the waggle, the spin the gloves. And Alex got it pretty much down. Lots of fun here being had at Jeff Wood Park.
2-1 San Diego as we go down to the home half of the sixth inning. Defensively for San Diego, Chris Denorfia comes into the game, or I should say moves from right field to left. Will Venable comes into the game.
For you or your crew to raise money
Top of the order, Elliot Johnson leading it off, takes a strike, he's 0 for 2.
Personal
Bobby
fundraisers.
Irwin pitching with the
Big and
lead.
small by selling T-shirts and collecting donations online. Just design your T-shirt and drive everyone to your personalized booster page. We'll ship the orders and send you
Padres
the
gave
money
them a 1-0 lead in the first and held out until the Tribe tied it in the third.
Not again. I didn't know you guys were watching last night. Thank you guys. It means a lot.
San Diego bullpen has actions.
I had that 27-10 last night. Today, chicken curry.
Misses low away.
54 points last week, and the next day, Curry still. Yep, stuff. I don't thank you guys so much. Thank you. Means a lot. I lace them up every night for guys like you.
6 Ks for Erlin.
Who was that guy? I don't know.
Well, keep Progressive Field in Cleveland strong by voting yes on issue 7. Your yes vote will help protect the sports facilities in critical county and city services with no increase in taxes. Obtain a vote by mail at clevelandstrong.org.
Swisher twice today has grounded out.
When society falls, we rise. Rated M for mature. Get new game content first on Xbox.
Ball in for a strike.
One Crest 3D White Smile is all it takes to turn the tables. Crest 3D White toothpaste removes 5 times more stains than the red box. For a smile like that, Crest 3D White is the way to whiten.
Count 0-2.
Break the ice with breath-freshening, cooling crystals. Icebreakers.
I think we got a good
Straighten him up with a fastball.
I've been here for 4 or 5 years. For that to change,
Ball and 2 strikes.
I like to stick
there
with
he
guys.
is. Goose Gossage.
Let's go with these guys.
Out there, up in the Padre bullpen.
That want to play here, want to wear black and orange, and want to do something for the city.
Here's the 1-2.
A home run, and just on cue, I was about to say, if the Baltimore Orioles are going to have success this season, they're going to have to hit a lot of long balls as they tied the game here against Rick Porcello in the 6th. You were mentioning off the top, too, we could see something really cool here from the Orioles. They could have the most home runs ever. They could have the most strikeouts ever.
Right, with Mark Trumbo and Pedro Alvarez and Chris Davis to go with some other guys on the team that strike out a few
Shooting
times.
right back,
the
and
Cubs
count
record
ball and 2 strikes with 1 gone.
in jeopardy.
Here in the home half of the 6th, drive down 2-1.
264 homers, and that's in jeopardy also. Let's not forget this is a small ballpark, and Alvarez can really pull the ball, which is easy down the right field line there. Trumbo hits some rocket shots to the left center of the ball. Really carries. And Manny Machado hit 35 homers last year, and no one has more homers the last 3 years than Chris Davis.
Those numbers that Tim were referring to, the 97 Mariners and just last year's Chicago Cubs team, lots of swings and misses. Well, they did win 97 games. It clearly didn't really affect them as far as winning games. Heath, what do you make of this Baltimore team? They're really so reliant on the home run.
And the 1-2 again. Slow breaking ball. Hit into right field. So Swisher aboard with 1 down here in the 6th.
And the Orioles, I don't like the way they built their offense. It's going to be a low OBP team. Everyone they're bringing in, these more low OBP guys. This is not
They picked on a hanging breaking ball. See, that one stayed up there, letter high. Swish knocks it into right field.
They haven't addressed any of the critical problems with the club.
Snaps an 0 for 12 for Nick and brings up Jason Kipnis, who's 0 for 2 with a couple of strikeouts today.
Developmental problems up and down the system where they
You mentioned before, Kipnis usually very good against left-handers.
So they're not getting help in the
But
rotation
today, Erlin's had his number so far. Upstairs for ball 1, and that goes way over.
Miguel Gonzalez is at a bad swing. To me, the guy is awesome.
Now you get to that point where the pitcher's in the sun and the hitter's in the shadow.
Upper 90s fastball, tremendous slider, great changeup as well. This is a guy that
Erlin's only given up 4 hits, so it doesn't matter. He's been good all day, moving it around.
As a frontline guy, they hope he grows into. Tillman, they're looking to have a bounce back here. Obviously, he's going to be their opening day starter. But there are some question marks around a guy like Ubaldo Jimenez. How effective can he be? How consistent can he be? And Giovanni Gallardo coming over, going to look for him to head that staff. But you also have to be able to score runs to give these guys an opportunity to stifle the other team.
That ball driven here deep to left, and that is gone. So right on cue, the Orioles showing off that power, as that is Pena going deep. Francisco Pena, who is catching today, as
too, showing what Matt
Upstairs.
Joseph
Matt Kipnis moves ahead and got 2 balls and a strike.
The top of the 6th. Rick Porcello was cruising until a couple of home runs.
Well, he's been up in the zone, and you heard John Farrell talk about it earlier. They want him to be the guy who's got that fastball down in the zone. You see here, this two-seamer just runs right over the heart of the plate, and it's sank right on to the
3-1.
Back to the
Pitch hitting Carlos Santana waiting on deck.
Scout told me he had him at 96 the other day. Dylan Bundy's not a big guy, but he was a top prospect before he got hurt. Hunter Harvey's there. So, Keith, when you think about Gausman, Bundy, and Harvey going forward, is that something with health that could be a really good rotation?
The problem is with health,
Full
Bundy
count
has
now.
calcification in the back of his shoulder. It's not clear he'll ever be able to handle a significant workload. Hunter Harvey missed all of last year due to multiple injuries.
Kipnis, 2-run homer in the 6th inning of Game 1. That was the Indians' only offense.
Gausman,
Here we are in the 6th inning again.
Because I thought he did have number 1 starter upside.
With a man on base. And in the 6th, it was Swisher who was on base. When Kipnis hit
Let's see, Ozuna makes it doubles to make it 9-0 Marlins in the 6th.
In Game 2. Payoff pitch, runner holds, and Kipnis pops it up behind the plate.
But all 3 of those guys had injury questions that
this was earlier today.
Significant contributors this year.
Off the starters, lefty Eric Stoltz.
Well, it just got over. It had a lot of carry. And over 2 runs in game number 1.
7 innings, 1 hitter, faced the minimum number of batters, 21.
So here you go again. You got the starter still out there, lefty Robbie Erlin. 3-2 count with Swisher on base.
Struck out 18 of 21 guys.
Yeah, I saw him pitch in a simulated
The payoff pitch hit high in the air, but playable this time for Amarista, the center fielder.
And he struck out Mark
And that's out number 2.
Curveball. Reynolds just walked back to the dugout, shaking his head, and just mouthed the word, wow, like that.
Padres manager Bud Black to say if he's going to make a change here or if he's going to just toss it over. Don't forget, tomorrow night, Indians in the Windy City to take on the White Sox. Indians Live kicks off our coverage at 7:30. We'll have the first pitch at 8 right here on Sports Time Ohio.
I don't think that has anything to do with him getting hurt.
Looks like he's going to stay with him, doesn't it?
Well, he jogged out, and he just wants to go over it. He's a 23-year-old. He got a big second out right there. He's deserved to stay in this game the way he's pitched so far. He just wanted to go over, discuss the situation here with Santana, the switch hitters. And, the young man's going to stay in there and get an opportunity to get out of it here in the 6th.
Tired of working for peanuts? What if I told you that peanuts can work
Except,
for you?
is it going to be
That's right.
Santana?
I'm talking full-time.
Where'd he go? He disappeared. Now he's coming back out.
6 essential nutrients. You ever seen a peanut take a day off?
You know, maybe he felt that Bud Black was going to make the pitching change. He went and changed helmets and then had to change back again. That's the only thing I could think of. Because he was in the on-deck circle ready to go.
I look down and he wasn't there anymore.
We kill Shamu!
You have to give him a hell of a double flaps and he doesn't have to go back and change it.
Give him the chin helmet. No problem.
You know, unreleased, but I'm not gonna, because I respect it.
Santana hit a bullet his last time up, but it was
Flame grilled to perfection, made with 100%
ticketed for left field. Terrific shortstop play at shortstop by Everett Cabrera, who whipped up the snare.
Yeah, right. That's right. That was a great time.
Those that understand an SUV size could be measured.
Didn't like to hit another one just like that right now.
And for believing every wound should have their uniform. Jeep Renegade. It's how we live 4x forever. Get 0% APR for 60 months or $1,500 total cash allowance on 2016 Jeep Renegade model.
Think you know T-Mobile's coverage? Think again. In the last year, we've doubled our LTE coverage. Our new extended range LTE now reaches twice as far. It's 4 times better.
Santana climbs in, ready to go. 1-1 count. 2 down in the 6th. Upstairs with it.
ESPN Fantasy Baseball is back and it's free. Go to ESPN.com/fantasybaseball or download the brand new app to sign up today.
2-1.
Dallas
Slow chopper towards short. Cabrera with the scoop and the throw.
It's been a few. Dos in. Why are the dogs?
The power arms I like. The price is always right. The Dark Knight shall rise and continue to rise. Jay up. I got Kinley as a stopper.
It's one who has the first steal for Dallas Bladen.
I was with you up until I like Albert Pujols, but I don't know. Ben Zobrist, you like him in Chicago? In Zobrist, absolutely. Cole Hamels, while you're in Texas, all right.
Well, who's the parrot? Sorry, I missed that.
Edwin Encarnacion.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that's it.
I didn't understand a word Dallas just said. In naming his whole team, none of us did. Just nod your head.
It did sound a little like Edwin and his parents. I'm like, what? By the way, in full disclosure, Pujols was an auto pick because you were asleep at the wheel, so you didn't make that selection. So true.
But now he's all in.
Yeah, exactly.
That's my guy.
Right, exactly.
Dallas just speaks a different language. What is the who do you call Elton John, Tiny Dancer? What is that one?
That's the knuckleball. It's the name for the knuckleball.
Right. The Tiny Dancer, right?
AKA Elton John.
And you figured that out on your own, didn't you?
From one great Elton John to another, David Ortiz, final spring training coming back. Nicholas. A nice ovation here for David Ortiz and got the 34 off the base paths, and certainly a nice presentation before the game on Ortiz. David Ortiz way, he's got a couple of seats. How cool would it be to see him go deep one more time?
I don't think Tyler Wilson thinks that would be good.
Yeah, not everybody would be unanimous in thinking such. But most of the fans here at Driftwood Park, Bentley, South Fort Myers are hoping so.
Sounds of the game brought to you by Herite Audiology. Padres, though, have a 2-1 lead, and Trevor Bauer's day over after 6 innings of work. 2 runs, 1 earned, 4 hits, walked 2, struck out 8. Today's Cleveland Clinic call to the bullpen is for Brian Shaw. And a right-hander will face the bottom part of San Diego's lineup here in the 7th inning.
Yeah, how about a nice start from Trevor Bauer, huh? Well done. 6 innings, 4 hits, a couple of runs, 2 walks, 8 strikeouts. And hit batter when he had him 0-2. Smith was the difference, I think. And a walk, a base hit, but he got out of it, kept his team in the ball game, so we'll see if they can come back.
Pretty amazing.
The bullpen can hold the lead right here at 2-1. Give that offense a chance.
Another 30 home run, 100 RBI season. I was pretty amazing. He's the only guy in baseball, 100 or more, he's driven in 3 straight years.
Look, 3 years ago or so, it looked like he was toast. He had a good half season or so.
Maurice did.
And the numbers were bearing it out. And then he's had this renaissance.
Had a good series offensively.
Unfortunately for the Fenway faithful here, Ortiz does strike out.
Defensively, his error in game 1 was costly.
Yeah, for the most part, for the whole series, it's been a little sloppy.
Pace it up the middle.
So, we'll get back in just a second. But since you're all with the fantasy team and making projections,
Downstairs,
now,
Katie
do
with
you
you.
think you
Well,
can
guys,
pencil in Ortiz?
4-3-2-1 is back here at Progressive Fields. What does that mean? Well, fans that come to the games can take advantage of $4 beers, $3 hot dogs, $2 soda refills, and of course we've got sugar to $1 dog nights. To Indians.com and check out all the information. How's that, guys?
That was very good, Katie. I'm very impressed. And you know what I want to do? I want to send your mom, Diane, a happy birthday wish out today because word travels slowly through you.
It does. You know, she's a huge Indians fan, so I know she's watching and appreciates it.
Happy birthday.
Swing and a miss, throw down, gets away into center field.
What have you heard about his transition to first base?
Marista stays at second base.
Well, so far.
Well, it is a stolen base. They tried to hit and run. It was a swing and miss, and the throw goes to second base, and he was able to get in there. That was a hitter couldn't put it in play, and by the time he said Kipnis couldn't hold on to the ball, he tried to keep it down and decoy him like he had it. So he looked it up and got third.
And Nelson Cruz hits a softball fly to cut away the lead to 3-1 in the first.
Well, that's the greatest Cuban pitcher maybe ever, and one of the great Red Sox pitchers. So it seems fitting that a great pitcher may go pick up David Ortiz here, perhaps. That's sure.
Speaking of Red Southern
this year. His tips to go, I think David Ortiz is a first-ballot Hall of Famer, which would be something different when it comes to DH as the Hall of Famer. Yeah, Jim Rice.
Here on hand at 4-5-4 just to get a good look at the ball. As the crowd here salutes David Ortiz, one final time. When it comes to spring training home games, he's going to take a ride with Jim Rice and Louis Tia. How cool is that, Dallas?
You gotta love it. History together. Just drink it in. It always goes down smooth.
Is it a right beer?
Oh, the crowd's loving it. One last tour. The bases. The David Ortiz. Big Poppy.
Sounds of the game brought to you by Herite Audiology.
This isn't exactly
Padres, though, have a 2-1 lead. And Trevor Bauer's day over after 6 innings of work. 2 runs, 1 earned. 4 hits, walked 2, struck out 10. Today's Cleveland Clinic call to the bullpen is for Brian Shaw. And the right-hander will face the bottom part of San Diego's lineup here in the 7th inning.
Yeah, how about a nice start for Trevor Bauer, huh?
Brian Shaw this season. 3 games, no record, no ERA, 2-1 first inning pitch, 1 walk, 4 strikeouts, no home runs, and plus any time to get him.
4 hits, couple of runs, 2 walks, 8 strikeouts. And hit better when he had all 2 spins was the difference, I think. And a walk, the base hit, and he got out of it, kept his team in the ball game. So let's see if they can come back. And if they can bullpen to hold the lead right here, 2-1, with that offensive chance.
That's the beauty of spring training. He gets it. It's more affordable. You get closer.
It's a family environment, and how many kids have grown up to stories about Poppy, and they get to see him maybe for the first time, but potentially the last time.
Jim was so overwhelmed by the moment. He had to kind of gather himself. He just needed the moment.
He just does that thing like he
That's a
twitches
good
his
series.
nose, right? He disappears.
He said it was sunscreen. I got by it. Yeah.
Something got in my eye. Kirk, why are you leaving?
Defensively, his error in game 1 was
Just
costly.
want to do it under control.
Yeah, for the most part, for the whole series, it's been a little sloppy.
He's up the middle. He is going to try to get an interview with David Ortiz, so that'll be hopefully something coming up momentarily.
Come downstairs to Katie with us.
Well, guys, 4, 3, 2, 1 is back here at Progressive Field. We've got NEPA. Fans that come to the games can take advantage of $4 beers, $3 hot dogs, $2 soda refills, and of course we've got $1 dog nights. You can go to Indians.com and check out all the information. How's that, guys?
That was very good, Katie. I'm very impressed. And you know what I want to do? I want to send your mom, Diane, a happy birthday wish out today because word travels slowly through you.
It does. You know, she's a huge Indians fan, so I know she's watching and appreciates it.
Happy birthday.
Swing and a miss, throw down, gets away into center field. But Amarista stays at second base.
Well, it is a stolen base. They tried to hit and run. It was a swing and miss, and the throw goes to second base, and he was able to get in there. There was a hitter couldn't put it in play, and by the time they couldn't hold on to the ball, he tried to keep him down and decoy him like he had him, so he wouldn't get up and go to third. So they steal the base.
And Rene Rivera 0 for 2 on the day.
I think what we've
Down
seen
and
the
count
last
0-1.
couple of times, though, that a player's done one of these farewell tours, especially with Jeter. We knew he wasn't one of the most productive players on the Yankees at that point. No. Whereas Ortiz, it's a little bit of a different situation. He was really
He bunts it.
last year.
Well done.
Santana's only play at first. Got him there. 1 down on the sacrifice. And now Padres have a runner at third with 1 out. Monster game break time. Back to the studio. Here's Al.
Like I said, in Jeter's case,
In the Coors Field, where Colorado had a 3-2 lead on the Chicago White Sox. That changes here in the top of the 5th. Carter Gillespie, a base hit, drives in 2. Chicago now on top of the Rockies, 4-3. They're in the bottom of the 5th inning in Denver.
All right, thanks, Al.
You know, and it's interesting, when you look at Ortiz's career, won't be doing a lot of this year on baseball.
Try brings the infield in.
He's like a captain's log.
We have 1 out, and Everett Cabrera at the plate. He has had a good series. He's got 2 hits today and scored 2 runs.
You know why you got the name?
Well, he could do anything here. I'm sure he could bunt too. Taking squeeze play with 1 out, you never know. He can put pressure on the defense.
That's great.
6 hits in the series for Cabrera.
Big Poppy. So if you start calling everybody dude, all of a Sudden, Dallas will become the big dude.
Big dude? I don't think he'll be the big Lebowski.
Exactly.
I don't see that happening.
Second Lebowski mentioned in the broadcast.
Yes.
They're at Violence 0-2.
Obviously, you're not a golfer.
It's a league game. Top of the seventh here. Baltimore is up 4-1 with one away. Tim is on his way to talk to David Ortiz. And it's from a scout's perspective, Keith. Guy gets older, what happens, right?
John's two-strike pitch.
The Vasquez not there. First thing you look for.
Cabrera got a little piece of that
Yeah, that
scoreline.
period. Trust me, I was one of the people.
Well, has an opportunity here to go for a punch-out.
Yeah, that period where it looked
Got a couple pitches to work with.
And
that's exactly what he could use right here. And keep that runner at third base.
The bat speed kind of came back. Where if you watched him last year, there was not an enormous difference in bat speed between last year and 4 or 5 years earlier. And that's incredibly unusual. But I will say this, it is characteristic of most of the really great hitters in baseball history.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
That they've been productive into their late 30s. It's a separator between him and a guy like Jim Rice, who was done around age 32 or 33. Once his bat speed was gone, he's no longer a productive hitter.
Yeah, I was looking at the Red Sox lessons their final years. Not
There's a
strong
jam.
for Diaz, not strong for Jim Rice.
And
So
it's fouled away by
if
Cabrera.
Bobby could even have a 20 home run, 80 RBI season,
He's doing everything he can to just try and put it in play and get that runner in. As a hitter, you like it a little better with the infield in. It should make you a better hitter. You don't have to do as much. You can see he's choking up, and he's just going to try and put it in play. It's a big run for them. When you think about offensively, the way they've been scoring, it's a huge run for the Padres.
You always want to force them to rip it off you. That's exactly, that's exactly.
Swing and a miss. He struck him out. 2 down.
Some stitching patterns, right? Somewhere.
Let's go back. This is a point in time in a situation where this is going to be our McDonald's. I'm loving it. You got to love that as a pitcher. You come in, you get that guy to third base after the sacrifice. You make your pitches, you get ahead, you get the strikeout pitch for out number 2. Still, one big one to go.
This is not lefty anymore.
Always friendly with the media, though. Poor guy. It's interesting. You mentioned the strikeout totals.
In the air. Loop towards center, but right there is Brantley to make the catch. Nice job by Brian Shaw. Scoring opportunity. Gets away from San Diego, but they still maintain a 2-1 lead. 7th inning stretch time brought to you by Spitzer Auto World. Life.
My nemesis. Jack Chesbrough, 41 wins. Those strikeout totals, barring a change in the game, those are never going to, no one's going to be close to this.
7-14 for home run. Pretty ridiculous. So the Orioles tacking on another one here in the top of the 7th. They'll make it 5-1 now. And John Farrell has seen enough as he makes the stroll out here.
Not an ideal outing for Porcello.
Yeah, basically, typically talked to Farrell before the game. So if you get 6 innings out of Porcello, we'll be happy with that. Depends what kind of pitches, intensity and such. So if you go 6+, 6 3/3, you know, 5 runs, really that doesn't have the effectiveness and sharpness you would like to see. But get battle back after the safety started forcing for him. Does not end well. Pitching changes will make a change. Come back and forth. Right for this.
There's the story behind the silver of Philadelphia cream cheese. It always begins with fresh local milk, blended with real wholesome cream, going fresh from the farm to our fridge in just 6 days. Because we believe in fresh taste. That's the way we set the standard for intensely rich, luscious flavor. So our story of fresh taste always ends deliciously. Nothing else tastes like Philadelphia.
Can't get unlimited data for your family? Other carriers either don't offer it or it's too expensive. Not T-Mobile. Get 3 lines of unlimited 4G LTE data for just $50 each. And the 4th line free. Hurry, only at T-Mobile.
The Indians trail it 2-1 as we go to the bottom of the 7th. Now San Diego goes to their bullpen. Right-hander Dale Thayer on. And Ryan Rayburn takes a strike.
Dale Thayer this season, 5 games, 1-0 record, 2.08 ERA, 4 and 1 third pitch, 1 walk, 5 strikeouts, no home runs in the first inning, 188 against him.
scoreless inning last night for the Padres. Struck out a couple.
Continue here on Major League Baseball Spring Training, brought to you by Head and Shoulders.
Ryan Rayburn, Michael Brantley, Jan Gomes due for the Tribe here in the bottom of the seventh. Inning is down a run.
62 thirds, 5 runs, and Ramirez now in for the Red Sox. You see his numbers from a year ago, 4.15 in 17 games. So John Front trying to get him a little bit of work here.
This ball's hit hard into right field, and a nice catch made by Will Venable.
Today, go 0 for 3, but hoping to have him back for next week. And it's one of the primary concerns when it comes to the Red Sox team.
That ball almost handcuffed the Padre right fielder as it was slicing back towards him.
Well, sinking, and he did a nice job. It was an 0-2 pitch, so he's hanging in there. Rayburn did a good job to put it in play, and Venable comes on. He came in last inning to go into right field. Makes the play.
In good shape, and has not followed through on his promise to try to.
Michael Brantley is 0 for 2 on the day.
Takes a strike. That's just too big to play baseball on a regular basis. Or he needs a higher waistband. You're not sure. Like that is something that gets everybody talking about. They go, hang on a second. You're playing a skill position where mobility is essential.
Yeah, you need to be able to move around. You've got to be able to put yourself in position. I mean, to his credit, he has been a little more athletic than most people would assume when you see that sort of body type out on the field. But you always, as an athlete, would like to give
Thayer
yourself
takes
the best
aim on Brantley.
day in and day out. And I think
1-1.
that's the question that I think maybe some fans
Slowly
have,
tapped
maybe
back to the
some
mound.
folks
Easy
in the
play.
organization have is
San Diego right-hander. 2 gone here in the seventh.
over the course of the season, how often he can be on the game.
Here's the AT&T fan photo of the game. Tweet your photo to hashtag Indians fan photo for a chance to be shown in our telecast. It's all
Emmett Duffy triples to make it 2-1 Giants in the fifth.
under control. And when you see photos like that,
Is that D. Clay Moore from the Lone Ranger?
these questions, then it makes you
Getting
wonder
an
how much he's
autograph
worth
with Michael
the essential
Brantley.
part of the craft, because otherwise he can't play third either. You've already moved someone to first.
Here's Jan Gomes, who singled and scored in the third, fly to right in the
I'll
fifth.
say this, fellas, it's one thing to say, okay, because of his girth, he can't be
And Gomes takes up high, ball 1.
But offensively, he's now an average player. His numbers, he's got like 10 home runs. This week he's hitting like 270. Like, you give him that much money, Keith, and if you have to struggle when it comes to defense or your regular base running, you could have put up some gigantic numbers. Last year, you're getting 245 with 10 home runs.
Down in the dirt.
RBI for 17.
2 balls and no strikes for Gomes.
I think
He was DHing here in the second half of this doubleheader. He had catching duties in game 1.
Right. The problem is, no, he wasn't very good at third base, and he didn't hit. And now, either you leave him at third, and you're just unhappy overall, or even if you could move him to another position, when you move him to first or DH, you've got to hit even more to make up for the fact
Well,
that he's
it's 3-0, and Asdrubal Cabrera waits on deck.
They're kind of damned if they do, damned if they don't. There's no good
There's
solution.
Joaquin Benoit, right-hander up for San Diego in their bullpen.
No stranger to the Indians.
No doubt about that.
Pitching in Detroit the last 3 or 4 years.
To transfer his way, he wasn't able to load up as well. I remember talking to him last year during the middle part of the season. That was one of his
Upstairs, it's ball 4, so the tying run is aboard. Go-ahead run coming to the plate now.
And one is advanced on the wall. Pitch that we completed 1 Giants in the third.
Joaquin Benoit just hasn't had a lot of opportunities to pitch so far.
Which, of course, makes it a little more frustrating because you think, what would you
Well, you're right. You don't have the lead. You don't go into it. He's more of a setup guy, save guy. They have Houston Street.
It's not like he doesn't.
Yeah, he only pitched twice in the first 6 days of the season.
His size, it moves okay, but he's just getting to the point where you feel like the size is going to be so big. It's going to be such a
So
distraction.
it's Bud Black. He's waiting with 2 outs to go ahead and make a move. He's not going to hesitate. This is the walk.
That's the walk that usually
Kevin
gets
Pillar makes it 4-1 Giants in the fifth.
He's producing offensively. We can even forget about the errors that happened in the field.
See, he's just calming everything down. That's the pitcher. I mean, he's going to make the move. He waited that. Wanted to make sure Benoit had enough time.
So a timeout here in Cleveland. Indians have the tying run aboard. Joaquin Benoit
To be out
will
there,
be
he helps
next.
him be productive, and I know a lot of these questions come just because of the lack of production. But if he turns into the old Pablo, I don't think we're going to have as many questions.
Let's go back to our friend John Kruk, who is in our studio in baseball tonight back in Bristol. Kruk, what do you think? Is Sandoval trying to rediscover some of his magic?
You know, the thing with Pablo is he's such a free swinger that sometimes that can work against him and it can also work for him. You know, regarding his weight, and I agree with Dallas. If he hits 280 with 15, 16, 17 homers and drives in 80-something runs, he's not fat. He's just a big boned guy. So, yeah, it's all about production.
Doug, I heard you laughing at that as well. I mean, that's the key, is because if the optics of it just don't look good, you guys know what it's like, the way that the media and fans can criticize you. Crucky, you know that, listen, people are going to just take shots at you no matter what. For Sandoval, do you think, as Keith mentioned, if he went to first, if he went to DH, would that help his hitting? There's less to worry about playing third base?
Well, I can speak from experience. About the 1 year I did go to be a DH, and I got larger because you have a lot of time between at bats. You have a lot of time between at bats to go up there and do stuff.
That's a good point, Crucker. There definitely is a lot there when it comes to Pablo Sandoval. How about Hanley making that transition over to first base? Tim said it's going well for him so far.
Yeah, you know, he's a shortstop, and he played third base, so he's used to that, you know, the action of the infield. I think it's going to make him a better hitter because when you play left field, sometimes your mind can wander. Playing first base, a new position, especially for Hanley, he's going to be thinking about so many more.
Stay tuned for Indians Live, brought to you by Conrad's Tire Express and Total Car Care. It comes your way right after the ball game here on Sports Time Ohio.
All right, Marte makes it 1-0 Pirates in the 8th.
Making his fourth appearance as a Padre.
Beethoven Benoit. This season, 3 games, no record, 6.75 EOA, 2-2 first and fifth, 1 walk, 1 strikeout, no home runs, and plus 300 gets him.
When he gave up 2 runs on 3 hits, he walked the batter in just 2/3 of an inning. But then the very next day, he bounced back
that.
top inning with a strikeout before getting the ball to closer Houston Street.
Well, we know this guy is a horse with a good fastball with the splitter or that off-speed like changeup. They could have you out in front.
Somebody Black United part of it was just rust. You don't get a guy out there on regular. He's used to a lot of work.
Right.
When you don't have the lead, you don't use him. Tough to find work for guys like Benoit. But he's got the ball in a critical situation here, although there are 2 outs in the inning. And you would expect he's not only on here for the 7th, but for the 8th as well.
Yeah, and you got a guy on first, even though there was a 2-out walk. Gomes doesn't run real well, so.
Down the line, but
we'll find out.
Cabrera out in front of it. As Dribble swinging the bat well here this afternoon, he has singled and doubled. Dribble certainly has seen a lot of Benoit over the years.
For us, every chair is a beach chair.
Still looks like they're the guy at the studio is predicting back-to-back titles for the Jays.
So you can power imagination all day long. Yeah.
San Diego leading 2-1 here in the bottom of the 7th. Gomes held in first by Alonso.
For Jim Rice and Louis Dion's, a pretty cool one for David Ortiz, who talked with our own Tim Kirchin.
Popped him up. He should do it. Alonso, the first baseman, makes the grab. Go to the 8th, 2-1 San Diego.
And Miliaka ties the game at 3 in the 5th. The 5th? Yeah.
Right. I don't think I ever remember a player being honored like this at a spring training.
Somebody told me that today too.
Have you ever seen anything like this?
I never saw it coming.
And what does this mean about what to
this year when you're out there? You're going to get a lot of presentation. Are you ready for all of this?
I guess I'm gonna have to be. You know, it's an appreciation of people taking the time to honor myself. The unexpected happened, you know. I mean, I'm a guy that I never really expect anything, but I'm gonna be very thankful, you know, and like I said, it's always an appreciation.
Right. When you look back at how Mariano Rivera was received at the end, Derek Jeter, do you want, in a way, to be kind of a part of that, to be in the same situation like they were in?
I don't know. I mean, like I said, you know, I'm gonna really thank everybody for taking the time, and like I said, I never really expect anything from anyone. You know, I'm a guy that I'm all about having fun and doing whatever it takes to win ball games. You know, but I saw how everything went down with him and Jeter, and it was perfect. You know what I'm saying? So it's not like I'm expecting the same thing. You know what I'm saying? But we'll see how it goes.
Last thing, how does your body feel as going into one last season in the major league?
Fighting good, you know, this is the part of the year where, you know, the tough happens, you know, when you gotta be here early in the morning, go through all the drills, and then you get prepared to play again. That's some long days in spring training.
Padres lead it 2-1 over the Indians, top of the 8th inning. Cleveland going back to the bullpen. Mark Zepchinski.
Your body, you know,
Mark Mazinski this season, 4 games, no record, no ERA, 5 innings pitched, 2 walks, 3 strikeouts, no home runs. Opponent's inning 133 against him.
So far this season. And he's got the 3, 4, and 5 hitters. Seth Smith, Yonder Alonso, both left-handed bats, switch hitting Chase Headley do third.
Like that, clearly an example of just how much the adoring faithful of the Boston Red Sox appreciate him and want to give him all that he deserves in this final Major League season. He's 20 seasons.
Seth Smith has grounded out twice. He was nicked by a pitch back in the 6th inning. Trevor Bauer's last inning work. He was down to 0-2 and had a third.
Yeah, that wound up being a big day. It pushed the runner into scoring position.
Grandson of Carl Yastrzemski? Yes, correct. And graduated at Vanderbilt University. One of the best college baseball programs in the country. Wow. Buster Olney fired up right now. He's just dancing around in his Vanderbilt underwear. How much have you seen of this Yaz, Keith? A lot, actually. Going back to high school, because he did a bunch of showcase events in high school, was seen as a guy who needed to go to college. He absolutely was. He's not especially tooled up. Right. Just seen as a polished high school player. Had a nice career.
You know the poor people. It's being no sorry with his disease too.
I think if he gets to the big leagues, it's a stretcher outfielder. He really doesn't have the power profile.
Goes 2-1 on Smith.
Potentially be able to play center field.
5 hits and 25 at bats on the year.
Certainly have some options there.
Running Belt makes it 5-1 Giants in the 5th.
Speaking of left field, by the way, they signed a Korean player to play left field, and now appears to be trying to convince him to take a pay cut at least to go back to Korea, which is kind of an underreported controversy, but I cannot imagine that ever happening to an American-born player. Hey, we just signed you to a 2-year contract, but we don't really want you, so we're going to tell the press that we're thinking about releasing you and hopefully you guys out of your contract. Yeah, very bizarre out there. Tim, what have you heard about this story involving this player for the Orioles?
Well, he's really struggled this spring, and that happens sometimes. Remember, Zepchinski of the Pirates struggled last spring, and there were questions whether he was good enough to play in the big leagues, and he became a really good
always so important for relief pitchers. That first hitter. Swing and a miss. He struck him out.
Could have helped him out right there. So a good thing. Came back with a breaking ball. After he fell behind 3-1, he comes back with a fastball and then the breaking ball to get her.
Or he could accept
as promised earlier, it's Miller time. Brought to you by Miller Lite. Trevor Bauer was sensational earlier today. 6 innings, 2 runs, only 1 earned, 4 hits, couple of walks, struck out 8. There's just not much in the way of support today because the other guys pitched well too. Absolutely.
These are the hands that build the machines that sort, stack, and seal. These are the hands
Alonso looks at his strike. You know, you look at it, the Indians only had 5 5 hits in the first game. It was the 2-run home run, the difference in that one there.
Yeah.
They have 4 hits in this ball game, so offensively they haven't done a whole lot.
Patterns. And
Big
uncover
right of
risk.
Jason Kipnis. Nice.
These are the hands of Pitney
2
Bowes,
down.
the craftsman of colors.
I take 5 or 6 OTC each morning for my frequent heartburn. Because you can't
Comes
make
Chase Headley. He's 1 out of 3 on the day, and his RBI single, his only RBI on the year, is the difference in the game. It came back in that 6th inning when he broke his bat and just flared one into left field.
Char-crusted sizzling circle. Ancho chili garlic rub atop a USDA
A
chili
lot of
stuff.
San Diegans wondering what
Now
has
available
happened.
as part of our $20
Chase Headley, former 2nd-round pick. And he's been their best hitter for the last several years. In 2012, he had 31 homers, drove in 115. Last year, hit 13 homers, drove in just 50. San Diego goes 1-2-3. Another perfect inning for Mark Zipchinski.
Yeah, Joe Fernandez set the National League regular season game record for strikeouts with 12.
Celebrating his 20th anniversary, Scott's MLB Pitch Hit and Run is the official youth skills competition of Major League Baseball. Get your community involved by hosting a local competition. Sign up for free to host at pitchhitrun.com.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. A towering fly ball to right field. Strike 3 called for the night for Clayton Kershaw. Chris Bryant with a game-winning home run. One swing of the bat ends it. Quadruple header action on opening day. Coming off Sunday before we won 3 games, 4 games in from Philadelphia studio. Special baseball tonight at noon and at 1 a.m. Eastern as well. Coming up for that Cubs game. How we gonna do?
We on the Jays over there the day before.
Keith, you'll be part of the game, I believe, on the 6th. Is that right? Yes. Phillies at Reds, which will give me a chance to talk about prospects. Those would be too young. Two teams not expected to contend this season, but playing in promise and potential. We talk about the draft. I think they pick 1 and 2 in the draft, actually. Okay. So there we go. We can do that. Sure. We can do lots of things. Yeah. We were talking earlier about our projections with regards to the American League. Dallas and Tim gave their projections. I want to have Keith weighed in as well. When it comes to predictions, let's go division by division. AL East, who do you have as we see? By the way, Tommy Lane's in the game now for the Red Sox. Who do you have winning the AL East? I do have the Red Sox. Bottom of the 8th inning here.
Marlins win.
Down a run. And Joaquin Benoit, who got the last out of the 7th inning, will stay on the pitch for San Diego. Mike Aviles to lead off for the Tribe, then Elliott Johnson.
The Marlins win.
It's the Canadian in you speaking. You know that Stroman's a legit number 1. I love Stroman. I do. I think they're light in a couple of areas. I think they're light in the back of the rotation. Sanchez is a 5. And I think...
And the Cardinals win 1-0.
Benoit slowly carries to short, no play.
Oh my goodness. The way Aviles is going, he was thinking, thank goodness he didn't hold on to it. He hit a bullet back up the middle. It went into the glove. It almost looked like he caught it. But he stopped it and right to the glove. He can't believe it got out of there. And Aviles was thanking his lucky stars because that's an infield single to get it started.
Watch it bend the webbing back.
Boy, he's lucky it didn't get anything but leather.
Almost tore his glove off.
Sure did. That ball was smoked. So they get the tying run aboard here in the 8th to start it.
Now Elliott Johnson 0 for 3. He squares and he bunts it foul.
Average-ish or so. Right. But then they're going to score enough runs. This is basically built on the offense and the defense. I think it's a pretty good defensive club. They're just probably not going to... The problem I have with the rest of the pitching staff, a lot of guys who are going to be homer prone. So as long as you're not walking this little guys, you can get away with that a little bit.
Outfield defense definitely much improved with the move with Andrew Ramirez going from left to first. Jackie Bradley Jr. in center, obviously. If Pedroia is healthy, Ortiz is final year. John Fisher, our researcher, who's been hard at work helping Dallas Bray with the mock draft Sox as well today. Also entered the AL East projected standings. So this according to Baseball Prospectus with the Fangraphs. And this is where they have it. So the Red Sox
Again,
right now is
Squares
88 win
wanted
teams.
that one off of his own foot in the batter's
win
box.
the AL East. The Jays
And it's 0-2.
78. So you can't get everyone right.
Well, he had his two chances.
The Rays are a 500 team, and the Orioles at 80 and 82. So what's interesting here is no 90-win team in the AL East, and the top one
Now
is
you
Red
go
Sox
up there and
at 88
you
wins.
battle and try and figure a way to get it and put it in play.
This is the problem. I mean, trust me, I look at these projections, I look at Baseball Prospectus, I look at Fangraphs. They tend to be very flat, especially the ones that rely on simulations. You simulate the season 10,000 times. What's going to happen is those outlier years where the Cubs win 97, those are going to be balanced out by a bunch of seasons where they win 88. So you very rarely see projections of teams to win 95 plus or to lose 95 plus.
In the 0-2 now, Johnson going to bump with 2 strikes and he's out.
I agree that I think the Orioles are the bottom team.
Well, that's a rarity. You don't see that often where you'll see a guy go up there for 3 straight pitches and try and lay one down, but Johnson did and unsuccessful, so it'll be a strikeout. You know, after he usually gets to 2 strikes, the manager takes it off. And it's just a matter, you can see he's dejected. He realized, man, you can't be too fine with it. Just put it out and play. But you see where the barrel of that bat is behind the plate. It's got to be out in front of the plate if you want to bunt it fair.
And is the rookie of the year this year, right? A position where they could use a little bit more production. And if Jose Barrios...
So 1 away, and Nick Swisher will be the batter. Swisher 1 for 3 on the day. Singled his last time up.
System over the course of this year than just about any other club in baseball. So they could make a run. But I think right now, and I reserve the right to change my mind for all we get. 6 times.
6 to go, yeah, you're right.
I'm going to say Cleveland.
I like it. In the West, I haven't heard anybody say anyone other than
Benoit thus far has thrown 7 pitches. He's got 7 strikes.
Astros too, and I think there's a gap between them and both the Angels and the Mariners. That Angels lineup, I mean, it's Mike Trout, maybe 2 or 3 average guys, and a lot of nothing.
How does this happen? How do you go? All right, we have the best player in baseball. We've got your
4 career hits for Nick off Benoit. 3 of them have left the yard.
Yeah,
9 strikeouts.
It's pretty much all or nothing.
5 through 9 is like...
Well, let's hope it's all right here on this swing.
I'm a big fan of Cole Calhoun. I love his athleticism. I love him at the plate against lefties as well.
But if that's your second best hitter.
Right. No, I understand. You'd like to surround the marquee player in our game at this point with some more pieces to help kind of put that whole puzzle back together. That is the inning here. So 5-1. We're going to talk about the MVP and the Cy Young. Our predictions when it comes to the American League when we come back. Others on Cruise Control.
I think Bryce Van Der Wessel is going to win the Cy Young. And MVP will be, again, between Dawson and 12. That's why I said.
Get new game content first on Xbox.
Hoods up, America. Today is the day. It's time for everyone to pop your hoods. Get some grease on your knuckles. This old boy could have another 100,000 miles in him. Here, buddy. And a little free time and new spark plugs will have this rocket ready for launch. How? So get out there and grease that. Tighten this. Change those. With our help, you can always fix your car with
your Hyundai
Hoods
dealers.
up, America.
Not much doing for the Tribe today. John Gomes singled and scored way back in the 3rd on a sac fly hit by Mike Aviles. As Dylan Cabrera has a couple of knocks, the Yankees have not generated anything.
In the 4th line, 3. Hurry, only at T-Mobile.
And so here is Jason Kitten is 0 for 3 in this afternoon's game.
Where we study the athletic body, what it does, and what it's capable of doing. So we can identify the perfect nutrients to fuel it. Your game is our lab, and everything we learn here, put it to heater.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by authority of the Office of the Commissioner of
1-1 to
Baseball.
go. Last year, Joaquin Benoit
And the accounts and
saved
descriptions of this
24
cannot be
games
disseminated
and
without
26
express written
chances
consent.
for the Tigers, and his ERA of 2.01 was the second lowest of his career.
ESPN is presented by Head and Shoulders. Live head first. And in part by the all-new LG G5.
He's been some kind of durable.
And they didn't Valtteri doubles to make it 5. It's 3 Rangers in the 5th. Looks like you'll see Thunder today.
Back in 2010, his career best ERA was 134. Best among all relievers when he was with Tampa Bay.
Devices, blackout, and other restrictions apply. Visit
Upstairs with 2 balls, 2 strikes.
for details.
I use it all the time. I walk around the house with the iPad, watch a bunch of games.
That's awesome.
Benoit missed all of
The way
09.
that society has now changed and that people have second screens and nobody ever actually
Surgery to
watches
repair
and goes
torn
through other
right
things,
rotator
I think
cuff,
baseball
so
helps.
not quite like Tommy John. There's a little more risk involved there. So he had to work his way back. He went to Tampa as a minor league free agent back in 2010 to survive his career in a heartbeat. Swisher with a ground ball to first, and we'll go to the ninth. 2-1, San Diego.
Right, as the games go, I know we're all watching the same thing. Right. And that's that my jokes don't fall so flat.
I was about to say, you know, Twitter sometimes can get a bad rap, and trust me, there's lots of negativity and things wrong with it, but that's the beauty of it. When you are watching a game like today, we're just hanging out here watching a baseball game, Twitter makes you feel like you're hanging out with other people, right, Del?
Absolutely. Like you're in the living room.
One of them Jays lost the World Series.
Yep. Having a couple cold ones. Well, as scintillating as this conversation is, we're going to go back to Doug Glanville and John Kruk and get their thoughts momentarily with regards to who they think will be the AL MVP and the Cy Young. Doug, we'll start with you. Who do you like for the MVP of the American League this year?
I have to stick with Mike Trout. I mean, for the last 4 years, he's either won it or come in second place. And he's an injury away of someone in the Blue Jays lineup, not that I'm wishing on him, to be one of those guys that just separates himself. I mean, every single category. Clearly, they're going to have to, pitch around him, and even then, he's going to walk 150 times. I just love his game. He's a generational player, and that's the reason why I have to go with Mike Trout.
Crucky?
Well, I'm going to go with Carlos Correa. I know I debated with Jim Bone the other day about he's only been in the big leagues for 5 months, but when you watch him play, when you watch what he did last year in the postseason, the way he handles himself, the position he plays, the fact that the Astros are going to be very relevant this year as far as the pennant race goes, I got to go with Carlos Correa.
Jim Bone pumped fist right now, Crucky. He loves that pick. Dougie?
There's the old school Padre jerseys.
The Cy Young this year in the American League.
The fun one.
Yeah, I like it. He's not only raised his game statistically.
Whoa.
Indians live comes your way next. Brought to you by Conrad's Tire Express and Total Car Care.
Emerged as that bona fide ace. He's got the ambassador to go with it.
We started facing Marcus Stroman.
Watching him work, the spring training. He obviously did the Cuba trip, but on top of that, he's a guy that works. One game he had a game that was
Scott Atkinson. This season, 3 games, no record, no ERA, 4-1 Thursday's pitch. 1 walk, 4 strikeouts, no home runs, and unfortunately nothing against him.
Trying to keep it a 1-run deficit for the Indians.
Very good pick there. Definitely a fan of the show. Crucky?
I'm going to go with Cole Hamels, and I know it's a tough pick because of the fact that he plays in such a great hitter's ballpark. He's going to pitch a lot of games in the ballpark at Arlington, known as an offensive park, but he also pitched in Citizens Bank Park where he won a world championship for the Philadelphia Phillies, and that was a great hitter's ballpark too. So he knows how to pitch in that environment.
Right back to the mound, broke the bat. I mean, the barrel went flying back toward the Indians on that circle. Jerko had only the knob, I think, left in his hand.
And I just think Cole Hamels is going to put together that season where he wins the Cy Young.
Yeah, Crucky, you mentioned
What a breaking ball to start him out with. He gets after it, and it's right off the end of the bat. Not much left.
I love that look of Jerko looking down at his hand like,
He's
all I have left.
Let's look at who Dallas and Tim had with regards to the MVP of the Cy Young.
Well, high fastball for a strike.
You got Chris Sale?
Cy Young, I like Chris Sale. I like the lefty, man.
Oh, Chicago.
Another guy who was third in MLB last year, first overall in the AL in
Right back to Atchison. He's 2 for 2. 2 down here in the ninth.
Guerrero kills Guerrero. 7 points.
Children's Hospital. Bauer had good command. 1 earned run.
Keys to the game, Bauer commands. 16 pitches, 4 hits, 1 and 1, 8 strikeouts. Turn up the defense. 1 error, 1 and 1.
That's the difference in the game. The defense shake at times. It's been good. Error by this Drupal Cabrera right out of the gate. Right to the line here. Cabrera, who was the leadoff for the Padres, not an easy play. He had to get rid of it quickly. And when he threw it to first base, the ball short out Swisher and stayed down, so he wasn't able to pick it.
As a guy, you, Crucky, and Dallas, all big fans. So if you don't think it's too much too soon to expect an MVP for a really good young talented Correa? I'll speak for Tim. He really just likes Correa's game, and the fact he has that versatility.
The total attendance for today's doubleheader, 90,000.
He gets called up, he immediately became the best player on the team. And if you think Houston's going to do some damage this year, Correa has to be the star for them to be successful.
In for a strike.
All right, Timmy, talk to me about Correa. Why do you like him for the MVP?
Well, I think he's a transcendent player. That's how good he is already. He showed it last year. They put him third in the order. The difference is this year, there's a double play.
They got a piece of him.
Almost, Timmy. It was a tailor-made double, yeah. Timmy is a play-by-play guy. So,
No, definitely not that. Let me just finish here. Correa's going to have Jose
7
Altuve
pitches, 6 strikes,
and George Springer
making
in
a 1,
front
2,
of him
3, 9.
for the entire year this year.
Turn it
And if
over to
Springer
the
stays
Indians
healthy, he's got a
offense
chance
for
to be
one
on
nice
base
shot.
an awful lot. And I think with Correa hitting third
In the
behind
air,
those two
center
guys
field,
playing for a
Brantley
really good team,
cruising back,
he
calling
would be
for it.
my
He's got it.
choice for
Atchison
MVP,
sets him
although
down in order.
really good candidates
And now the
here.
Indians will be looking for a last at bat win, or perhaps even a tie to force extra innings. We'll see how it plays out when we come back.
second season ago, pitching with Toronto. And clearly, Tim, his numbers in Fenway have always been great. I believe about a 1.5 ERA for David Price.
Right, and he was basically second last year, and now he goes to a team that, in theory, could be very good, score a lot of runs, which might really help him. He's also got a closer now and a very good bullpen behind him. So you put all that together, and he would be my choice. But again, there are a lot of really good choices in the American League.
Left ball drops in there, so the Red Sox now crossing second. That was Benintendi actually there. So with 2 outs, the Red Sox chance to actually tie this game with a base hit. Keith, your picks, MVP, Cy Young?
Mike Trout.
Safe one. You have
Best player in
baseball. Yeah.
Hey, I probably had a pretty good case to win it last year. He didn't have the narrative, but statistically, it was at least a dead heat between him and Donaldson. And David Price for Cy Young Award for the reasons Tim just outlined. Also, I think that Red Sox defense is going to help him. He's going to a really good defensive club. I do worry about the middle innings with the Red Sox, with Carson Smith, who was so effective for Seattle last year. He's going to be out for a while, at least. I wonder,
what are you hearing about how long could be out a while?
They're saying it's indefinite, just trying to read between the lines a little bit. If he's not going to have surgery, if they're not a torn ligament, which is what was indicated by the MRI,
right.
I would be surprised if we saw him before June. Wow. Yeah, and that's a significant loss.
No, you're right.
He was very quietly very, very effective in the late innings for Seattle last year. He misses so many bats. It's an ugly arm action, but that also creates a lot of deception. I think hitters just have a very hard time picking the ball up.
Yeah, Smith is your 7th inning guy. Louis Hara the 8th, Kimbrel in the 9th. That would be a good bullpen. Certainly, the Red Sox should be trotting out.
2-1, San Diego, bottom of the 9th.
Chris Sale, that would be down.
And for the Padres, their closer, Houston Street.
Houston Street this season, 2 games, no record, 2 saves out of 2 opportunities, nothing, no ERA, 2 innings pitched, 2 strikeouts, no walks, no home runs, opponents, nothing gets in.
Straight out for the 3rd time this year, he's 2 for 2 in save situations.
He dropped the changeup, and he's got tremendous arm action and arm speed on him. That thing has really become a secondary weapon for him. So, like I said, I think this is the year he sort of puts all of those things together, along with his ability to gain control more and command more in the strike zone.
as we saw the decrease in walks per nine.
Well, they're going to get 4, 5, and 6. Santana, Rayburn, Brantley. Face Street.
Tremendous job with it too. I saw him at Florida Gulf Coast.
Last year, the Indians had 11 walk-off wins. That's their second most in the American League.
And it's flattening out. I was one of a lot of people who said you don't have the breaking ball you need to be a good left-handed starter. And then he was in the White Sox system for less than a season, and they just changed his hand position a little bit so he could get on top of the ball. They only really changed his arm slot. He's still well below 3/4, but he's on the ball enough that he gets a tilt on that slider, and that was all it took. He had the arm speed, he had that ability in the wrist to put spin on it.
Carlos Santana to try to start it off for the Indians. He's 0 for 3 on the day.
And I think one of the guys you think about is you think about thinking Randy Johnson, that arm angle, that slide.
It's a 5-ball 1.
Was how that gets started against the lefty or a righty, and where it ended up. And I mean, the end result was always somebody dragging their back to the bat rack. Sandy Leon here, full count against Brock. Runners on second and third, so
too high again, 2-0.
Fairly quiet for much of this game, but now it's something brewing here.
Houston Street, 30 years old. The Austin, Texas native.
Just had that little blip down the line. The Red Sox first pick in the draft last June at the University of Arkansas was the Golden Spikes winner, SEC Player of the Year. Very strong pedigree.
Up high again, 3 balls, no strikes.
Red Sox feel like he's got a chance to advance pretty quickly. I put him in the class of the Schwarbers.
Street was a former supplemental pick by the Oakland A's in 04, the 40th overall player drafted that year. Bullseye, 3-1. Oakland traded him to the Colorado Rockies with Carlos Gonzalez in exchange for Matt Holliday.
Takes center stage. It's a good one now. The ball game.
Came to the Padres back in 2011.
This is
shit out in front of him.
Yeah, he was getting out in front of it, trying to tie this game up in one swing. He was cheating on that pitch, trying to hit a homer.
This is shielding with lubrication here and here. The new Gillette with Pro Shield lubrication before and after the blades shields from irritation for a close, comfortable shave. The new Pro Shield from Gillette, the best a man can get. And one Pro Shield refill gets you up to 1 month of shaves.
And the payoff pitch to Santana. Back out of play. Santana trying to get this inning started off on the right foot for Cleveland with Ryan Rayburn waiting on deck. And then Michael Brantley due third. Hits are even at 5 apiece. The Indians trail it by a run here in the ninth.
The virus hit. Panic descended into chaos.
And popped it up.
Kind of evil.
Up goes Jerko.
My organization was active.
1 down.
We are the division.
So Santana 0 for 4 this afternoon. Going to bring up Ryan Rayburn, who was 0 for 3. Houston Street cut from pretty good stock, you could say. His late father, James Street, star quarterback at the University of Texas. He won 20 straight games at one point. Was their quarterback, leading the Longhorns to the national title in 1969. Also, pretty good pitcher. Won 29-8 for the Longhorns. He led 3 different Texas College World Series. So here you go, Houston. Not too much to live up to. But he's done up to the job for himself. Followed his dad's footsteps, went to the University of Texas, and he led them to 3 consecutive College World Series appearances.
For what had been a rather moribund Red Sox offense that's now trying to tie up this game and perhaps take the lead. Here in the final home game of David Ortiz's career when it comes to spring training action. Had a ceremony for him earlier today, and now Red Sox
1 ball, 1 strike to count on Ryan Rayburn.
Spring training day.
To the backstop it goes, 2-1. 2-1. Low and away, 3 balls and a strike. So he fell behind Santana, but came back to get him. He's behind Rayburn.
That's certainly been a good crowd here on hand. And here that ball is hit up the middle, and the Orioles, in fact, will make the final play of the inning. So a little bit of drama here for the Red Sox, but
Outfield straight away in deep.
2-1 games we head to the ninth here from Florida.
And a line drive off the glove of Cabrera, and the tying run is aboard here in the bottom of the ninth for Cleveland. I thought he was going to go up and make a great play on Rayburn like he did on Santana back in the fourth, but it just ticked off of his glove, and now we'll get a pinch runner as Nyjer Morgan comes on to run for Ryan Rayburn.
Well, it was a line drive, 3-1. He knew he was going to get a decent pitch to hit. He put a good swing on it, and just off the glove of Cabrera. He made a catch off Santana here in the second game. That was a beautiful time play. This one just went off the glove. The tying run aboard. Hit number 6 for the drive. Now Morgan will pinch run for Rayburn.
And now Michael Brantley 0 for 3 this afternoon is the batter.
Charity walks, personal fundraisers, causes big and small by selling T-shirts.
Morgan takes off on the first pitch. It's in the dirt, and Morgan has a stolen base.
We'll ship the orders and send you the money you raise.
Well, he didn't waste any time. He was running so fast. He looked like a javelin. He shot down into the ground and did a face plant. Look at him laughing. I don't know if he was going to get to second base, to be honest with you, but he didn't look. He's slipping. He's sliding. He's a diving, and he gets in there.
He was swimming his way there, wasn't he?
Well, he got in there, and that's a stolen base. So there's the tying run out there in scoring position.
Nothing can be written until the match begins Thursday, April 7th on ESPN. I'm not competitive either. Plain grilled hot dogs from Burger King.
Yeah, unreleased. I'm not gonna, because I respect it too much.
Introducing Grill Dogs, flame grilled to perfection, made with 100% beef.
Outside, he missed.
Only at Burger King. Here's how it feels to get a new iPhone every year with iPhone Forever.
Brantley just one hit in the series.
50% off most national carrier rates.
Well, this is where Michael's dangerous when you get the runners in scoring position. And I know you hate to put any the winning run on base, but he will be careful here, I would think. Not to say he's going to walk it, but he's going to have to make some pretty good pitches.
Knocked him up, it's slicing, and it is going to be out of play. The count is 2-1.
At ESPN, he has been, I don't want to say dueling, but he has also been drafting along with Dallas Braden today.
Shadowboxing?
Yeah, shadowboxing is another good term. You're right, Keith. That's fair. Is that apropos? You've been shadowboxing Dallas picks today?
I've been watching closely.
And you're going to give astute judgments on them. You're not going to...
Nyjer Morgan, the tying run at second base. He came on as a pinch runner for Ryan Rayburn. Swiped second. Now he's hopefully got his sea legs under him.
Why Vaughn doubles to make it 6 to cut the tie lead to 6-2 in the 6th.
Back out of play. Right at him after falling behind 2-0.
He doesn't mess around. He came right back and threw a couple of strikes.
I've seen it listed here as a short, so maybe
Jan Gomes waiting on deck.
So there's his team.
And the Indians come from behind here in the bottom of the ninth.
How many people are in this league? 2? Just 10.
Whoa. Yeah, how did you get me, buddy?
I mean, well, you look at this and you're probably thinking this is a great team, right? He's projected not to win it.
Houston straight and ready.
Well, that doesn't mean anything.
And a 2-2.
Clearly losing.
Good block by Rivera.
Second place.
And a full count.
You know what he did? He actually took 2
I wouldn't be surprised if he comes back with the same pitch to see if he gets Brantley to swing at it.
Yeah, that's dicey. He also took Kimbrel, so he's going to get a lot of good saves with Jansen and Kimbrel, but he also could have taken saves.
Jan Gomes is waiting in the on-deck circle.
I don't want to go out and say that, but if you want to, go ahead.
Brantley, the winning run at the plate.
This is what needs to be known. Dallas, when he plays with his fantasy guys, those guys know what they're doing. They're not Eric.
Street has thrown one more ball than strikes so far in the inning.
Starting pitchers in my own fantasy.
And it's ball for the winning run is aboard now as Brantley takes his bag.
That didn't surprise me. I knew he wasn't going to give in to Michael. He ends up
Chris Cutter hits the 2-1 homer to cut the Giants lead to 6-4 in the 6th.
It still leaves him a double play available. But Brantley wasn't aggressive. He took the walk. He's going to pass it along, and we'll see what Gomes can do here. Now a gapper. The Indians can win the game.
Okay. Hey, A-Rod could hit 30 home runs. Yeah, in October, he's going to take credit for that.
Jan Gomes, a big part of the Indians' 11 walk-off wins last season.
All right, so basically, you like a lot of Dallas's picks. I think he has an interesting team. I mean, obviously, enough starting pitching.
Three-run homer to beat Seattle back on May 20th a year ago.
And that's the overall top.
And he looks at ball one, it's low.
Colby, I love. Yeah, I mean, that's the overall. And that, I mean, Bryce Harper really should be number 2. I mean, Bryce Harper's the best player in baseball right now. Better than Mike Trout. He's better than Mike Trout. He is. Now, from a fantasy perspective. Well, if Trout stole 20 bases a year, it'd be different, but he doesn't. Right. He stole a couple more than Harper did, and Harper still had more upside in him. Right. I don't think Trout had.
Gomes sends one high in the air to right field. Coming in is Venable.
I want power.
And he'll make the catch for out number 2.
I thought it was a very interesting.
Well, the Indians down to their last out. And Asdrubal Cabrera will be the batter. He's had a pretty good day at the plate. He's 2 for 3 with a single and a double.
Different setting, but definitely fun, definitely a learning experience.
And now Houston Street, 1 out away from his 3rd save and salvaging the series finale for the Padres.
Well, as Keith said, he's the grandson of the great Carl Yastrzemski, and he came from minor league camp today, so obviously he's not going to make the major league club this year. I think Keith's scouting report was probably right on about him, that he's not a particularly high prospect at any point, but this is so classic. Buck Showalter would bring a Yastrzemski to play a game at JetBlue Park.
It is rather fitting when you think of the fact it's David Ortiz's final spring training home game. Think of the lineage of the great Red Sox, and as Tim mentioned, the fact you got a guy like Yaz up there, the grandson.
Street with a fastball for strike 1.
He might have up in left field at some point this year. Yeah, what a bizarre situation that is. I mean, it's unlikely. He's still minors, obviously. They've got major league talent, but I mean, I don't know if Kim's going to play. Reinhold's going to stay healthy. But there's a Bull 5 guy who was not a significant prospect. No, in the Tampa system where he was. And now the Orioles saying he's going to be the everyday left fielder. Seems a little odd. Look at the rest of Dallas's team here. So you like the A-Rod pick. He's got Zimmerman off the bench, Pujols to the bench. What about John Lackey? Do you think
for a guy that was he was all over the place. He comes right out after he got that second out. Throws 2 really good pitches to Cabrera.
And now he's 1 strike away from ending it for the Padres. Morgan the tying run at second. Brantley the winning run at first.
So yeah, I like when he gets Steven Matz. I can't predict 200 innings for Steven Matz. Health is a concern. Health is a major concern. It's always been throughout the minors as well. He can tell you.
Stairs.
For where we took Steven Matz, I mean, as like a 6th or 7th starting pitcher, it's an excellent pick.
Indians about hit San Diego 6-5.
Even with that tonight, too.
And Rene Rivera makes another trip to the mound.
And he's projected like 6th or 7th. So, I'm misleading. I don't think you play anymore, right? No, I do not play.
Everybody's got their glove over their mouth. Nobody's giving anything away.
Like in their heyday. I won one of those. One of the experts leagues. Yeah, a long time. Then I went out on top. I didn't want to go all Steve Carlton on that. Okay. Steve Carlton.
Houston Street has thrown 23 pitches in the inning. Just 11 have been strikes.
You can find Eric on Twitter, all of the fantasy stuff on ESPN.com as well.
But he is still just 1 strike away from getting out of it. Pop back over our heads to the upper deck it goes. Long day of baseball. It began almost 6 hours ago. The Indians won the first game. They trail here 2-1 in the 9th of game 2.
Gatorade Recover. Protein and carbs for athletes, because the way you recover affects the way you play.
With 2 on and 2 out.
Just kept you locked up.
And a line drive toward right center field. Caught by Venable, and the game is over. So the Padres hang on and win it by a final of 2-1 to salvage the series finale. Robbie Erlin gets the win for the Padres. Houston Street gets his 3rd save. Trevor Bauer is really a tough luck loser here this afternoon. He pitched well, deserved a better fate, but offensively the Tribe just could not muster anything here this afternoon as the Indians fall to 5-4 on the year, and San Diego goes to 3-6. Padres are headed home. The Indians are off to Chicago to open a 4-game series tomorrow against the White Sox. Right now for our key play of the game.
Well, it's the winning run right here. It's going to turn out in the 6th inning. A base hit, bases loaded. Trevor Bauer made a good pitch, but he bloops it in, and that's going to fall in for a base hit. That made it 2-1. He was able to get out of that inning, but after that, the Indians couldn't do anything else. So that'll be the KeyBank key play of the game. Brought to you by KeyBank, proud to be the banking home of the Cleveland Indians.
After the NCAA Women's Elite Eight games, stick around for SportsCenter at night. We'll have Women's Elite Eight highlights as well as the NHL.
So the Padres get out of here with a win. 2-1 is the final score. And the Indians will hit the road now for the second time this season. We'll be back with Indians Live coming up next.
Oh, God. Can't get enough of it. Frozen 4 action. Really awesome. Quinnipiac, baby. How about that? Tim, I got to ask you, you were watching the March Madness last night. Can you believe the fact Syracuse is in the Final Four?
No, I can't. I didn't even think they were going to get in the tournament, but having had 2 children that went to school there, we had a great time last night texting back and forth and watching a 10 seed overcome a 16-point deficit in the second half to beat a 1. That doesn't happen very often. That was tremendous stuff last night for any Syracuse fan.
Kelly Kirchin, ecstatic. Jeff Kirchin fired up. Our producer, Andy Jacobson, in fact, is...
Last Thursday, Jesse Chavez made his 3rd Major League start and first since 2012, and he did not disappoint, scattering.
Congrats on the Syracuse fans. By the way, those that Dallas, it should for you. Some Lakers up does not come from a
During 5 hits, while striking out 4. It was a no decision, but he showed that his arm will be an important piece to the A's success this year. After the injury to Jared Parker, the Athletics will look at Chavez becoming a consistent starter. Today, in the 2nd game of the series, Jesse gets the ball and will face the Minnesota Twins. Game 2, A's Twins. Coming up next. For baseball in Minneapolis, lots of sunshine and warm temperatures. That's right, warm temperatures in Minneapolis. Thank goodness Kurt Suzuki in the lineup for the Twins, and Jesse Chavez is going to make the start for the Athletics. So it's game 2 of this 3-game series from Target Field. It's the Minnesota Twins and the Oakland A's coming up on Comcast Sportsnet California. Well, good morning to everybody back in the Bay Area, along with Ray Fosse. I'm Glenn Kuiper. Welcome to Oakland A's baseball. Jesse Chavez today, just his 2nd start, or I should say just his 4th Major League start, Ray, but he's an important piece in this rotation, and he looked good in his first start.
He looked great in his first start. I think the more we see Jesse Chavez, we realize that he can be an outstanding starter for the Athletics. What did he do in his first start against the Mariners?
So Jesse Chavez, last Thursday for Seattle, no decision, 16 pitches, 5 hits, 2 runs, 1 and 1, 2 walks, 4 strikeouts, 16 pitches. High, career high.
He has such an assortment of pitches, great curveball. You don't see a lot of 12 to 6 curveballs yet. Sonny Gray and Chavez both throw that great pitch. That fastball, the outside corner of the plate. He works quickly. He's a strike throwing machine, and he is thoroughly enjoying the rotation every 5th inning.
Jonas Cespedes had a couple of RBIs on Monday here at Target Field, and one thing we know for sure, he loves hitting in his best spot.
If you want to gain confidence, and for Cespedes, that is to come.
Career at Target Field, 7 games, 500 hours, 14 for 28, 2 homers, 14 RBIs, 4 doubles, 1.429 on base percentage.
Very small in the short time that he has played starting in 2012. Using the whole field, it doesn't matter right, center, left field. He can go some distances that nobody ever thought about traveling. But he does so well here. I know he wants to carry that forward for the rest of the season. But starting the first road trip here in Minneapolis couldn't have been better for Jonas Cespedes, especially the way he hits it.
Now the Minnesota Twins spent a bunch of money to upgrade their rotation this past offseason. We'll see one of the guys they signed to a big contract. Phil Hughes, the veteran right-hander, will make the start today for the Twins. Now up next, we'll head back inside the A's pregame live studios for a sports update. Then back here at the ballpark mark the left. First pitch.
It's not gonna watch the Royals podcast.
There's a breeze, and your Copper Chef pan is dishwasher safe. Copper Chef stainless steel induction plate makes it perfect for any surface: electric, gas, ceramic, and induction. Now you can prepare, cook, and
One of these considers it's hard to make 6 2-foot lasers in the sun.
Wanted to be an Angel because I respect this organization on so many levels, and I love my teammates. The teammates in that room over there, they play hard. They never quit, and I like to be around that because it makes me better.
You want to finish off as an Angel?
I mean, I would love to.
$4.99. And just when you thought it couldn't get any better, it does. Call or go online and will also include free shipping. That's right. Pay no shipping and handling.
Copper Chef's non-stick ceramic coating is so durable and resilient, it comes with an incredible lifetime guarantee. If it ever peels, chips, or blisters, we will replace it, no questions asked.
Call or go online to get your Copper Chef non-stick pan with tempered glass lid, the handy steam and roasting rack, the versatile fry basket, and Eric's Gourmet Cookbook. All together an over $200 value. Yours for only 3 payments of $24.99. Plus, get free shipping. Remember, this is a special TV-only offer, and it's not available in stores. This incredible offer will end without notice, so you must call or go online right now.
To order Copper Chef, call 1-800-939-1665. That's 1-800-939-1665, or go to copperchef.com. This offer is not available in stores, so call now.
The preceding paid presentation for Copper Chef was brought to you by TriStar Products Incorporated.
It's springtime, and that can only mean one thing. Baseball is back. So dust off the ball cap and grab some sun, because Root Sports is bringing you more Mariners spring training coverage than ever before, including 16 games live from Arizona. Time to get back in the game. Mariners spring training is on Root Sports. Presented by Delta Airlines. Keep climbing.
The connections we make us stronger. When a girl connects with a science mentor, her confidence grows. When schools connect with technology, a 5th grader's world opens up. And when a worker connects to online degrees, his opportunities multiply. The AT&T Aspire initiative, helping students and communities across America.
I'm really into this car, but how do I know if I'm getting a good deal? TrueCar knows exactly how much people have been paying for the car I want. I tell TrueCar my zip and what car I'm into, and it shows me the TrueCar curve. This shows the range of prices people in my area actually paid for the same car. Looks like these folks paid a little more than everyone else. And this guy got the deal of a lifetime. This is how car buying was always meant to be. This is TrueCar.
Time is running out in the desert, with the Mariners now just 1 week from opening day. Players can see the finish line, but there's a few questions to answer before they leave Peoria.
Swing and a miss. Back-to-back strikeouts for Cards.
We learned this morning who joins the rotation, but what about the bullpen? The quest for answers resumes as the Mariners meet KC. It's Cactus League Baseball with an eye towards Texas, next on Root Sports.
He smoked that one.
The saying that ESPN is saying that is either the Rangers or the Astros taking the West.
Robinson Cano clubbed his 3 home runs yesterday on Easter Sunday. We know he'll head to Texas next week. But who else will join him on the 25-man roster? We got a few answers this morning in Arizona as the Mariners prepare to face the Royals at the Peoria Sports Complex. We did get some answers. Hey, everybody. I'm Brad Adam alongside our senior baseball analyst, Mr. Bill Kruger, standing up for this one because this is some big news. 1 week now, Bill, until the Mariners start the 2016 campaign in Texas.
The Blue Jays put Aaron Simpson in the rotation.
In our Century League, what's next? A check of the roster moves made today. James Paxton, Chris Taylor, and Stephen Romero all optioned at AAA Tacoma. Now, the moves mean unless something changes this week, Luis Sardinas earned the utility role. Dae-Ho Lee is the backup at first base. It also means Jason Carnes, who starts today, will be the 5th starter next
Is brought to you by Jack in the Box. Try the new Bacon Insider at Jack in the Box. It's got bacon mixed right into the patty at participating restaurants. And by Toyota, #1 in MPG durability and resale value. Toyota.
Good movies won against Philadelphia.
Gorgeous day for baseball in Minneapolis. Lots of sunshine, and the Minnesota Twins take the field as we're ready for Game 2 of this 3-game series. Another day game tomorrow. The A's will head to Seattle. Let's check out the game time weather for today. It's presented by the Santa Cruz Beach Boardwalk. Get to the beach. The admission-free boardwalk is open this weekend. 60 degrees. It is breezy, but the temperature, at least we've been told, is supposed to maybe get up to close to 70 today. It's very nice, but it is very breezy, and that could be something that comes into play this afternoon. We shall find out. A's lineup this afternoon will make it back here in just 40 years this morning. Sam Poole debuted.
So the Jays will have.
Loss at first. Cespedes and left. Canasco's going to be the DH today. Jason will catch Reddix and right. So at second.
Different uniform, but same pitcher. That is Phil Hughes. We're accustomed to seeing him with a pinstripe, but not on the Twins, but of the New York Yankees for many years, faced with the Athletics as a member of the Yankees, but now.
So Phil Hughes, one start the season. First day at White Sox. No issues, 5 innings pitched, 7 hits. 4 ones, 4 and ones, 1 strikeout, 7 strikeouts, 1 walk, 97 pitches.
He's a good pitcher. The key is for him to pitch down on his own. If he elevates, he has a chance to get hit, which the A's have had some success against him throughout his career.
Kubel at left, Hicks in center, Herman. That's Chris Herman in right for the Twins. Loop at third, Gorman at short, Dozier at second, Mauer at first, and Kurt Suzuki again behind the line. So Hughes has finished up his warm-up tosses, and Sam Poole steps in. He's wearing the new green tops today, which we like.
And they would accentuate the new A's logo on the road cap. How about that? The reason that more white in the A's logo, which we showed on Monday, and I'm sure Tommy is a great director, the Emmy Award winner, shows it immediately. There was the A's logo on the cap, the road caps with a little bit more white because of the white in the A's green jersey.
Quick 2-0 to Sam Poole. Sam Poole getting the start.
The Jays decided they will have Sanchez in the rotation to start the season, but they plan to put him back in the bullpen and later in the season.
And it's a 4-pitch walk to start the game, so Poole drops the first.
And I know why they kept Marcus Stroman in the starting rotation, because Marcus Stroman showed that he's also better start.
Sell it, but he took it and was awarded first base by Vic Carapazzi, who played umpire. Assuming that's Carapazzi. Yes, it is. It's up on the base man.
First pitch to Lowry. It's good to have Lowry in the lineup after.
And For the Pence, his home to be 7-4 Giants in the seventh. For the Fielder, his home to be 7-3 Rangers in the seventh, and City Cone makes 1-0 Angels in the first.
Real throw to first, steal people. Which is to say, maybe I'll throw strike to first because 5 pitches have not been close to the hitters. Now, Jet Lowry has a couple of options. Number one, to take a strike. The most important thing, he gets a good pitch to hit and unload on it. And hardworking Steele Roller starts just on strike 995. To find a real steal, that one is it.
Honolulu is in first place.
Real people, steal people. Join us. A little early morning baseball. These fans watching.
All right, the Mariners and Royals getting set in Arizona. The Mariners in the home dugout.
Just
getting ready to take on Kansas City. Now, KC will also be at Safeco Field for a series at the end of April. And the early chance
You know that relief pitcher bounced the ball, hit Jet Lowry. This bounced and then hit him the right knee to the right side of the right knee. And that bone, just feel down alongside your leg and you feel that bone on the right side of the knee. That's where Jet Lowry got it. And he immediately taken out of the game. Pinto came in, got some treatment, and was back on it today.
As the visitors, how about the Mariners? After clubbing 3 home runs, driving in 7 RBIs yesterday. That's a good
record after the
good game. Robinson Cano, he's back in the lineup today. He's now got 6 home runs.
To a 9-game trip on to Seattle for the weekend and then Anaheim on Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday.
Welcome back to the Ford Sports Desk.
Still a very interesting part of the schedule, not necessarily an easy part, Ray, but the A's first 5 road trips this year. The 5 road trips stay June to June are 3 city trips. And there are some years where you may have just a couple 3 city trips. For the A's, the first 5
I like our team. I think we'll be able to do
3 city trips. So,
what our starting pitching has potential to
from a travel standpoint, early season will be difficult, a little bit easier in the second half.
3-1, Jet Lowry looking fastball. The first breaking pitch is a cut fastball that Kurt Suzuki called, and you did not want Jet Lowry to be jumping on a 3-1 fastball.
I feel like I should be hitting a little better than I have in that category. So
3-2 the count. Donaldson will be next. Cole takes off, got a good jump. The pitch is inside, no swing. And it's back-to-back walks to open up the ball.
Time now for the Nissan keys to the game. Yes, keep the offense rolling. Minneapolis Target Field is a good place for that to happen. And for Josh Donaldson also, Chavez seeking his first one.
Look at the first. Keep the game. Keep the offense rolling. Chavez seeking first win as a starter.
Becoming a starter, just his fourth major league start. Prior to joining the Reds in his first game with Coliseum on Thursday, a game in which he gave up an unearned run in the first inning with a double error. First back from Monte on the score, but the A's tied it 1-12.
And we'll see the best of Kyle Seager.
The best yet to come. We can all agree with that.
So here's Donaldson.
He's been certainly consistent the last couple of years.
Good swing by Donaldson.
We've got the Mariners.
A couple of hits for Donaldson on Monday. Scored a couple of runs out of
outside of Fury Sports Complex, looking busy, looking good. Let's go inside.
He's now 5 for 31 to start the season.
All right, Brett, thank you. Good afternoon, everybody. A warm, sunny morning has turned into a windy, breezy, cloudy afternoon.
And that could be a nightmare for outfielders and a joyous
day for hitters. Good to have you here at the Fury Sports Complex. That wind blowing straight out.
And that one's hit to right center. That's hit pretty well. Hicks and Herman are back there near the wall, and it is off the top of the wall at right center. A couple of A's runners are coming home. One's coming, the other one stops, and the throw is late. So full scores. Lowry had to stop at third. They were about 5 feet apart between second and third, and that's a tough call for the third base coach, Mike Gallego. Waved one in and had to stop the other one.
Unfortunately, Jet Lowry's was watching because you're right. And he did wait for it, but he pointed immediately to Jet Lowry not to run. And Josh Donaldson, again, as we have seen, he's coming out of it by doing this, going to the opposite field. His ball just kept carrying, and a little deep by Hicks, the center fielder ball off the wall. And I think Jet Lowry at first base read that it was going to be full. Nobody out. You want to make sure and tag, but as it turned out, it's in, and here's the foot race. And Ford has the speed. Jet Lowry right behind him. He never got to pass the baton.
But you watch Lowry there, and that's good base running because he was aware of what was going on with the ball, but he was also aware of the runner right in front of him. And the infamous play by Carlton Fisk getting two base runners. So here they are, and watch Mike Gallego does a great job, but he stops Jed Lowry, and Lowry stopped in his tracks, got back, because this was too close, and perhaps Suzuki would have been able to tag out Lowry if he had continued to run. So Gallego talks to the base runners, run hard to me, let me make the decision. Jed Lowry did, and Gang stopped him, which is a good idea.
I think the hitters will
0-2 to Moss.
They're aware of that
too. Play or get an RBI at least on the ground or deep enough into the outfield. That was always the best case scenario, second and third, nobody out. Pull the ball to the right side, you get a runner in and get another runner to third base. Where another out might get him in, depending what Gardenhire does. But second baseman Dozier in the outfield grass, as he was on Monday when Brandon Moss hit a bullet fine for a two-run single. What a play by Suzuki.
It went longer than I thought.
It did.
I
would agree with that.
That is a very good play, but it's not unusual if you watch Kurt Suzuki as we have to see him with his athleticism behind the plate, his ability to move and block the ball, hard slider, and as Derek Norris told us on Monday, you give the pitcher a lot of confidence if you block pitches in the dirt with the runner at third base. Derek did it 4 times on Monday, and Suzuki has done it the first inning today.
There's 0-2 from Carnes. Strike 3 call. Gordon didn't like it. One down.
Well, that block, not only it's a great block, but Suzuki was set up on the outside, and then the pitcher's way inside. There's a hard slider, and yeah, you're set in one spot, and as a catcher, you can never assume that a pitcher is going to hit the target. You always have to be prepared, and especially with a runner at third, to be able to move around, block the ball in the dirt, because pitchers aren't perfect. Hughes has been less than perfect in this first inning as far as strikes.
Into the ship, Cano is there.
Another breaking ball, kind of a high breaking ball. Moss fouled it off his foot. Hanging breaking ball, and Brandon Moss protected with a couple of strikes and hit another one off his right foot. Second in a row that he's banged off his right foot, right side of his lower part.
Split squad today. The rest of the Royals back down Belleville Road, Belleville Boulevard at Surprise, taking on San Diego. Cody Decker, 286 on right here. First pitch swinging, Sigurd.
17 pitches already for Hughes. He's not getting anybody out, and Hughes have scored one with a chance to get a lot more.
On a triple and a ground out lead, 1-0 the Mariners. Kevin the Bet on this windy day as the Mariners spring training presented by Delta Airlines.
Good fastball, and simply because of a couple of strikes and elevated as it was. But Brandon Moss, tremendous power to the opposite field. Usually will drive that ball very hard.
IS, the thrilling GS, and the powerful RC Coupe. Because thrills like this only happen during the Command Performance Sales Event.
It's the easiest to do it. And Los Contest leaves the game with an injury for the Giants.
Eagles fans, I can stream this show.
While I am Noobs Online. My favorite cooking show. Chicken pot pie.
Get Fios TV and internet from Frontier for $74.99 per month for 12 months. Qualified lease services, 2-year agreement on new internet service. Plus, get 1 year of Amazon Prime and a $200 Amazon.com gift card. Switch today. Call 1-888-FRONTIER. Ask about Fios Quantum TV.
That walks to open up the ball game, and it has already
Shad's newest community, Celebration Center living in Federal Way, is now open, and it's leasing up fast.
And Paul, I hit Homer to make it to the nothing. A Rockies in the center.
And have easy access to everything you need. Your small pets are welcome too. Shad provides affordable apartment homes for active seniors with a modest income, with 26 senior living communities throughout the Tucson area, including Celebration City Living, now open in Federal Way. Call 888-450-SHAD.
Seattle Mariners baseball here on Root Sports 2, brought to you by Delta Airlines. Keep climbing. And by Frontier Communications, providers of next generation Fios TV and internet.
Here's a
Last
baseball
week of
for
spring
you.
training, it all counts a week from today in Texas. Good to have you with us here in Peoria. Clouds taking
A little flare that'll drop. It'll get one home, it'll get two home, and it's 3-0 games.
Already hitting at 250
After
this
that
week.
at bat,
No homers
Moss
and 2 runs.
deserves a blue pit. He fouled off some good pitches.
He did, and Phil Hughes actually got ahead of him 0-2, took it to 2-2, fouled off 5 tough pitches, and then there's a cut fastball in on the hands, and he just flared it to left field. Great read by Josh Donaldson, who is an outstanding baseball person. But watch out, he reads this ball, it's going to drop. He got a great jump, and Mike Geigel able to send him easily to score. And that quickly, the A's have taken a 3-0 lead.
Still nobody out here. Cespedes.
Cespedes now with the match.
Phil Hughes in all kinds of trouble here in the very first inning.
And his first start at home for his new team.
He's got service with his bench.
Not what he wanted, and definitely not what Ron Gardner wanted.
Hughes' contract is a 3-year, $24 million deal. He had a couple good years with the Yankees. He was 18-8 in 2010. He was 16-13 in 2012. But I just don't think he ever lived up to what the Yankees thought that he could be. He was number one draft pick of the Yankees. That was in 2004. His ERA has always been a little bit high. Last year just was not very good. It was 4-14 last year. It didn't sound like to me, Ray, like the Yankees made a real big effort to re-sign him.
And whenever the word is out that today Phil Hughes is pitching, which Phil Hughes are going to get? It's going to be the near no-hitter, which he had against the Athletics, or is he going to... You know, and remember that series in 2011? He had 2 games in July and August. The Cubs scored him a total of 39 runs. They got a no decision by time. 17-7, 22-9. He hit 3 grand slams in one game. And he got a no decision in both games. So you get the kind of run support, and you can't win. 4 1/3 and 2 2/3 in those 2 games. So yeah, it's a little confusing, and
we've seen both. Yeah, we've seen him be dominating at the A's, and then we've seen those kind of performances. So for him, he's still young. He's only 27 years old. Maybe getting out of New York, like you said, is the best thing for him. Although not off to a great start so far here with his
Still not sure where he's going to hit the lineup.
2010, as you referred to, with his excellence in Oakland, and then he had a no-hitter. He walked Derek Martin and retired 20 consecutive batters. And then you're going to see exactly how he lost his no-hitter in the bottom of the 8th inning. But he was dominant. There's it. That's the only hit that he would give up. A ball by Eric Chavez off his body, and he lost the no-hitter and came out. That's how dominant he was.
Foul. So the A's continue to foul pitches off. 28 pitches. Still not an out recorded by Phil Hughes. The Twins have been going to their bullpen way too early already this year. And that's exactly what the problem was last year.
It's 6 years in the big leagues.
1-2 pitches, ripped fair, down the third base line. It bounces off the side wall. Moss is going to hit third. He'll stop there. Cespedes with a double. Second and third, nobody out.
Rick Anderson taking the walk to the mound, and sure, he did not expect to see that with his pitcher. Similar breaking ball that Cespedes hit on Monday that happened to get down into the corner, and the run was able to be scored from first base. This one caromed off the sidewall after the third baseman Booth could not make the play. But there's a difference. Sidewall, and there's no way the runner from first can score, as the left fielder Kuba was able to get to the ball. Rick Anderson looking at Kurt Suzuki. And
this season, he's pitching 6.46 ERA through 7 games, highest in the majors last season. 4.55 ERA, second to last in the meters.
He left the ballpark 3 times. Talking to Scott Service today, said there was some fan behind where Bogart and Service were
Suzuki, he gets so upset when
sitting
he comes to the dugout after probably
If
scoring
you
a
get
run
2
off
home
his
runs,
pitching
I bet
staff.
you can't hit a third.
You know that Suzuki
Service said,
always
I don't think
prepares as
Robbie
well as
Byrne
anybody and is
said
trying
Tim
to
and
get
I
through this tough
did.
inning for his pitcher.
When he went center field with that one right there, they all turned at him. Sort of didn't say anything, but gave him a look like, we
The
got to
Twins
say
spent
that.
$84 million on trying to upgrade this rotation. They spent $49 million on Ricky Nolasco, $24 million on Hughes, and they re-signed Mike Pelfrey.
And we were talking
2
about
year,
him now
$11
he's
million
healthy,
deal. So that's $84 million.
Ball's authority. A number of his home runs early
Last
out to
year,
right field, they were line drives.
starters had the
Center
worst
field,
ERA
first time he's going
in the
center field,
American
they
League and the fewest innings per start. So that's what they tried to fix. Now it's very early yet.
A lot of Cano jerseys, shirts here and in
Ryan
Seattle.
in the middle, the general manager brought back, and
Certainly look forward to
very,
being back
very good
home.
man.
The home opener on the 8th.
Kevin, I think you said it best that maybe they changed the scenery for Phil Hughes.
And I did say that I wish they kept Mickey Quill. Mickey Quill didn't have a good season with the Mariners.
Was a free agent from the Athletics, signed with the Minnesota Twins. Yankees offered him more money. He simply said, I could not envision myself playing in New York. And that's why he came back to the Twin Cities, first grew up in New Ulm, Minnesota, just north of here.
Singer to second will get the third easily, and the Mariners brewing
He
something
said
here in
that
the
he was
first.
negotiating with the Yankees, and it was like a 4-year deal, and it was supposed to be $16 million when they added it up to 17. He said, just another million, give it to him.
He must have really wanted to come home. I don't blame him.
And again, pulling the ball with authority. A fastball up out over the plate at 90 miles an hour. You can see it above the belt, able to
Jerry
tomahawk it in the
Steinbach,
right center field.
you know him better than I do, but I've mentioned him a little bit. He is Midwest through and through. Absolutely.
And last year,
he said it's perfect for him because he raised his family, they are off to college, and he's been working during the spring training, and now he's a bench coach for Ron Darden. He's a future manager, I think, in the league.
There's another hit for the A's. Dropped into left field by Cayasco. 1-run score. Cespedes stops at third, and it's now 4-0, and still nobody out. So Cayasco's been swinging a hot bat, and he has an RBI single, and the Bluebirds are out here at Target Field.
But another hit with 2 strikes, and that's one of the problems. If you're a pitcher and you get a couple of strikes on a hitter, and Moss, Cespedes, and Cayasco, and all 3 had a 2-strike count, and yet they've all come up with a hit. RBI, 2-run single, and now this RBI single by Cayasco with Cespedes, the double in between. But manager Bob Melvin finding a way to get the hot bat of Cayasco in the lineup, and he does it again today, and he comes through.
And Ray, they're moving around in the Twins bullpen, and that's just the absolute last thing that
Marcus Semien.
wants to do right now.
So, Carlos Perez bounces into pure short to make it 2-0. Angels in the second, and Carlos Seager cuts the Twins lead to 7-4 in the 8th. And Marcus Semien makes it 2-0 A's in the second.
Walk, double, single, double, single.
Adam Lynn.
Did he score Saturday?
Out with the flow. Good numbers, 290. 2 homers, 6 runs batted in, a slugging percentage of .613.
Good swing by J-Cell, 1 and 2 now.
He was with the Brewers last season, then and with the Jays in the previous season. Adam Lynn, ex-Jay, ex-Brewer.
Romero, I thought Romero had a good chance to come to the base.
So that's the first out of here in the top of the first.
I think this fastball has been thrown out of frustration. He has been getting a little bit extra on the fastball to Jaso, and he made his pitches, good location. Suzuki set up outside corner, and that's where he threw it. But the A's need to get this runner at least in from third base.
Bears turned away.
Twins will play back for 2, but
presented by Delta Airlines.
you have a gift run out there, you need to take advantage as much as possible.
Honda believes in helping you use your garage to its fullest potential.
That's why we're offering great deals on the things you'll want in your garage, like the Honda
Trying to get himself rolling.
best-selling SUV in America,
324 to start the season.
multi-angle rear-view camera, and plenty of cargo
That's
space.
both
Great for transporting lots of stuff, say to
two,
storage
John.
or dump.
Got an
Hurry to
RBI.
the Honda Dream Garage sales event. You've got a garage to fill. The most durable, longest-lasting brand in its class has great deals. Now at your Honda dealer.
Reddick has struck out 9 times in 24 at-bats so far this year.
I would love to play with Stockton. I wouldn't say Karl Malone, but we're at the same position.
Looked by Hughes, and that was just a shade off the plate.
That's always a tough pitch for a hitter. Righty to lefty, the go cut fastball. He tried to nail the outside corner. Look at the little movement. Just came around the plate enough to give Reddick another opportunity.
Cespedes at third, Callaspo at first. And that one bounced towards short. Right at Florimon, steps on the bag, and that's a double play. So Hughes ends it with a double play, but the A's
And
score
Scott
4 times.
and once advance on the ball officially for the nothing Angels in the second, and Sanders Fault leaves the game with an injury for the A's in the second.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by authority of the Seattle Mariners and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form. And the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of the Seattle Mariners. It's a little parking lot of time-lapse tragedy filling up for today's tilt against the Kansas City Royals. Of their regulars, Escobar, Gordon, Morales in the lineup, along with Drew and Jude Serra. The rest of the squad is back in surprise on this cloudy and windy afternoon. Just joining us, we're blowing straight out like it's Chicago at Wrigley Field. There's Raymond Fuentes, right fielder today. Chopper off the plate. Here comes Cano. Could get on the backhand, backed up by Marte. And Fuentes is aboard.
Marlins Nationals is canceled.
Another base runner for Kansas City. That'll be a base hit for Fuentes.
I think Robbie thought he was going to get a shorter hop. You could see him rushing in, trying to get to it quickly so he could just smother it. It ended up being an in-between hop. Fuentes runs well, so he didn't want to sit back on it.
4 spot on Phil Hughes in the top of the first.
Hello, Orlando.
Long ways to go here at Target Field with some of the Twins starting lineup. Dozier at second, Mauer at first, and Plouffe, Polapello, and Kubel in the middle. Kurt Suzuki would hit sixth.
So Joe Mauer, 223 career rally average, second highest in the majors since 2005. For the poster, hits a grand slam to make it 11 for Giants in the 8th. Jesse Chavez wants to start the season. First day versus the Mariners, no decision, 16 pitches, 5 hits, 2 runs, 1 and 1, 2 walks, and 4 strikeouts, 94 pitches.
His first start against the Mariners at the Coliseum, and did very well. 6 innings, just 1 earned run. And of course, the unearned run in the first inning, but settled down. The A's tied the game 1-12 as Coco hit the walk-off. Jesse would like to do what he did against the Giants on February 26th. Of course, Buck Sworden runs the top of the inning. He threw about 8 pitches in the bottom of the 9th, got out of it, and back in the dugout. And after your club scores you 4, best thing, get 3 quick outs.
Christian Cole, second baseman.
2 quick strikes is a good way to start as well. And he has done that with Brian Dozier.
Good fastball and a nasty cutter for 2 quick strikes.
43 games last year, 290 hitter.
Dozier, a loft swing toward right. Reddick has it.
The Mariners, at Linwood be a good fit.
Right, and they put a lot of pressure on
Cespedes, Fold, and Reddick in the outfield. Donaldson, Lowry, Schulder, and Moss in the infield, and Jason catching.
You know, they say they
Dustin will go to the Jays, and San Francisco will go to the Mets.
3 pitches, 3 strikes, fastball, cutter, curveball.
Malone, second baseman batting seventh.
On the 0-2 curve.
Here's the wind we talked about,
Well,
straight
that's a
out.
great idea. Unless the pitcher's pumping strikes in there, then you're going to see 3, and that's probably going to do it.
Watching Orlando put that bunt down, I'm sure he did it on his own. Gets credit for a sacrifice. But I've always been surprised that players that can really run.
Twins have scored the second most runs so far in the American
Drop it
League.
down for base hit.
Extremely small.
Yeah,
fast guy.
well, and the thing, I think he was trying to drop it down for a base hit, but those guys, you either get a hit, which helps you, or you're going to get credit for the sacrifice, so it doesn't hurt you.
Twins playing without
Maybe if you move a runner up in this morning position, guys that can really run, I'm surprised we don't see them try to do that more often.
Either of those two are in.
Twins offense this season, 5.9 runs per game. Last season, 3.8 runs per game. Last season, 4.55 EOA, second to last in the majors.
So these get you the break there. Power sources out of the Twins lineup.
When I say see it all year, I think you're right specifically about Miracle, but it's what I'm always going to say is we're talking about all the time, right?
This year,
that part
against his former team have been
for me.
No, you're right. Well, you spend years where all you're trying to do is hit a three-run home run, and everybody thinks that they can do it. And now,
and he goes around. Bauer can't believe it. Joe Bauer does not argue very often, but he took out at Bill Miller.
The hard two-seam fastball from Jesse Chavez, a great pitcher's pitch, but Joe Mauer usually waits his wallet as long as anybody.
That's not a swing.
That's not a swing. The only thing he might have called is a crossing the plate, the bat. But still, that's not a swing. So Bill Miller, and Vic Carapazza calling that low strike that Bill Miller had on Monday, which is a good strike, a tough hitter's pitch, but great for pitchers to keep it down on the zone.
So 2 outs for Trevor Plouffe. Strike call to Plouffe.
I think every corner umpire who makes the call on the check swing, the appeal, will have the advantage that we do, and that's the replay. Oh, because, they have to make it so quickly.
That's going to be a tough play. Reddick and Sogard coming together, and it's going to fall. So Plouffe has a Plouffe single down the right field line. What about you, Ray? But that's one of those balls where you just hope there's not a collision.
It's Reddick playing deep, which he has to respect, and Sogard got a quick look at Reddick, and right there realized he's not going to get to it and had to run as hard, and did run as hard as he could to try to get to the softly hit ball, but it was perfectly placed by Plouffe, and that's as well as anybody can make the play. There wasn't a runner at first or second that he could run on contact for 2 outs.
Here's Chris Colabello.
Go to the home second, 1-0 Kansas City.
Colabello is the designated hitter today. He was in right field on Monday for the Twins home opening. Big start for the tall right-handed hitter. 1 for 4 with the walk on Monday. Great story yesterday or the day before in Colabello, and the decision he had to make in the offseason when he had a $1 million contract to play, was it Japan or Korea? Yeah. And he was not assured of a job with the Twins.
He played 7 years in independent baseball. You're dedicated to baseball. And that's what he did. And I mean, he stops the deal.
He said, I want to make the Twins team out of spring training. He did not have a roster spot, so no.
And then becomes a full player of the week in the American League in the first week of the season. Kind of says it all. Twins are happy that he decided to stay.
All with dedicated, responsive support. With CenturyLink as your trusted technology partner.
Strike 3 called on the inside corner. Good pitch by Jesse Chavez. He strikes out a pair. 1 inning in the books from Target Field. It's the A's 4 and the Twins nothing.
And now
Mariners baseball, true to the blue.
moving to the bottom of the second. We move inside our studios here. Welcome to the Ford Sports Desk. Brad Adam with you. Hey, join us for Sounders FC All Access, only on Root Sports. We take you behind the scenes, giving you unprecedented access to the players and coaches that are shaping the future of soccer in the Emerald City. Visit rootsports.com for more local showtimes. Like I said, bottom of the second. David White.
All right, Brad, thank you. Chris Iannetta leading off. Tel Marte, Daniel Robertson, 6, 7, and 8 coming up. Iannetta swinging a good bat. Last 7 games, a 364 clip.
This is the time of spring training that you want to feel good at the plate, and the Mariners have a number of guys.
Look out. Whoa.
Looks like everybody's okay. Mariners have a number of guys that are swinging the bat well right now, so it's a good sign for them. Trying to get off to a quick start.
Chris will be doing the majority of the catching this year. And Abe did go on that one, and Iannetta's a strikeout picker. 1 down. Second strikeout from Medlin. MLB TV Premium.
Online streaming sports service is now available. Join the millions of subscribers. Watch every out-of-market game live in true HD on over 400 devices.
LB.
For details, MLB.TV Premium. What a program to have. Watch baseball worldwide. I don't care where you are. You can watch it.
What? That's what that happened.
At the hotel, watch the games right. Seattle and MLB TV. It's with Seattle and the Angels in this Mariners home opener. So
It was a very entertaining game.
Yes, it was.
There was a lot going on. There. Some good, some bad. Again, very controversial call and replay.
But one thing that showed up in that game, it's already shown up for the Dodgers. If you're a player, why are you diving head first into first base? Because Puig hurt himself, and Josh Hamilton may have injured his thumb diving. And when you go in, and Hamilton, while he plays hard, aggressive, kind of left his feet dove into first base. And
I don't know that diving into first base or head first slide into first base. I know it looks aggressive. I get the visual. I just don't think it's a smart play.
Every time I see somebody do that, I think of Hall of Famer Roberto Alomar, who said, and was the best I ever saw, he said the only time you leave your feet running to first base is if you see the first baseman have to jump up and catch the ball, and you want to go under him to avoid the tag, because that's the only way he has to get you out. And so you've got to slide, but you don't hit the bag hard. You just try to slide, touch it with your hand, or slide into it as you would another base. But you know, really, when you have to leave your feet instead of running straight through it, I don't see how you can be any faster to get the bag. And he showed Nick Punto does a good job of doing that, but
and there may be a little bit of art to it as well, but the interesting thing in that game last night, Ray, Hamilton's injury happened in the 7th inning. And he stayed in the game defensively, but the thumb was bothering him. Top of the 9th inning, it's a 5-3 Mariners lead. So the Angels are down 2 runs. They get the first 2 runners on in the top of the 9th inning. And whose spot do you think comes up? And Josh Hamilton, and he said, I can't hit, my thumb's killing me. We don't know what he would have done. But the point is there's a major power there. And he's unable to hit with the tying runs on base in the 9th inning.
They said he told Mike Socha just couldn't swing, couldn't do it. But also may have affected him. They caught the ball and tried to transfer and ended up dropping the ball.
That was a controversial call last night.
But you know, that's the new rule, that if you don't have full control, it happened in another game, I think, with the Cubs, where the second baseman came across the bag, didn't have full control, dropped the ball, as it normally says on the transfer. They don't allow that anymore. And it's the same in the outfield. You have to have full control when you take the ball out of your glove. And when the Giants made a diving catch against the A's in exhibition, he flipped over, came up, and flipped the ball out of his glove in his bare hand. If he dropped the ball, it's not right.
It's almost like the transfer is now part of the catch.
Exactly. And that's something that happened to Almonte when Phil Colbert couldn't see him drop the ball. But, you know, if they
if Josh Donaldson would have had help, he would have been second, but instead he was a fielded choice 8-4. So those are something I think that the players, everybody have to realize it's a continuation play. You have to make the clean transfer from your glove to your hand and keep the ball secure before it's going to be recorded as an out.
And if you did not see the play that we're talking about, again, it was Josh Hamilton, and that was maybe 4th or 5th inning, and he went back to about the warning track, just moved a little bit, and he reached up and he clearly caught it with just his glove hand, but he went in to pull it out to throw it back in infield, and he dropped it. And the original call was it was an out, and they changed the call.
And it was the right change because it's a continuation. It's a new rule, and that's what people have to understand, that is the biggest change. And I think Lloyd McClendon was correct in saying, wait a minute, my guy at second was headed to third, went back to second because it was a catch, or recorded as a catch. He should have been allowed to third base, but they did not allow him to do that.
2-2 to Sam Fold. I think if you just watch it, you're going to say, well, he caught it. I mean, there was not a question of whether he caught it, but the new rule says you got to do more than just squeeze it. You got to make sure that transfer is clean. And that was not. So,
and that's the case with Lowry on Sunday with Almonte's the ball he hit to left center. Meanwhile, another great at bat, and the put-away pitch for Phil Hughes is just not where he wants it today. Brandon Moss to foul off 5 after getting 2 strikes, and now this 5 foul balls for Sam Fold after getting a couple of strikes.
Fold walked and scored.
Back to the top of the order now. Cities Escobar.
That one's bounced. Diving play by Dozier, and he'll go to first to get Fold. That ball was.
So Smith is homer to cut the Rangers' lead to 7-5 in the ninth, and so Smith has his 2 homers in the game.
So Dozier, a very good play, started to throw to second, realized his other play is going to be to first, and Fold helps him down the line. But that's the case of another infield.
I can't believe Toronto was 17.
It almost cost Dozier the Twins a Fold coming close to at least getting the ball past Dozier, but it made a nice play.
So 1 out. Sogard in scoring position. Here's Lowry. Good curve. Drops in first strike. Lowry also walked and also scored in the very first inning.
Started 7-5 a year ago with Tampa Bay coming over in a trade that sent Eddie Farr, Brandon Miller, and Cody Morris to the Rays. Trade back in November.
Sneak it in behind Sogard.
Chopper to Seager, he's got 1 play. Throws to Seager, and Lynn can't come up with it. Escobar to second. Farmas to third, they're going to wave him around. Robertson will get it back in, and Kansas City's got another run on the board. It's 2-0.
Fastball.
Trying to get rid of it quickly, but
a four-seam fastball and a cut fastball. And here's the cutter that starts and then just goes down on the inside part of the left-hander. Chavez finishing off the Twins in the bottom of the first with a front door cut fastball.
So need 5.
0-2 pitch. Foul tip and pop out of the glove for Suzuki. And Kurt says it popped out and he caught it.
It did pop out and he caught it out, hitting his body, and Gardner said he tried to start to throw it. Foul tip. Solid in the catcher's mitt.
You know what? That's
the catch. That's yeah. And he clearly caught it.
So does that fall under the rule that we just got done talking about with Hamilton? There's no question that he caught the foul tip, and it was the transfer, and he dropped it. So I don't know. Does it fall under that?
That's a good point, because he was taking the ball out to throw it back to the pitcher, and that's when it dropped out.
Tough break for Carnes. It looked like a changeup running away from him right off the end of the bat.
Gardenhire
presented, at least recognized prior to the game by the Twins organization for recording his 1,000th victory. Just on the recent and first road trip by the Twins. So he joins an elite group of people who have won at least 1,000 games at the Major League level.
Nobody out, one in.
And all the umpires would think, remember, he's been thrown out.
My guess is Bob Melvin's saying the same thing we're saying. Sure, doesn't it fall under that division of the rule?
Over at the shortstop position.
Bob, a former catcher, realized foul tips are tough to catch anyway. But the foul tip into the mitt of Kurt Suzuki, and it actually was in the webbing as it brought it down into the pocket. It was a great shot, the prior shot, because it showed the ball in the webbing coming down in the pocket, and as he reached in to pick it up, out of his mitt, it dropped. Now, this is a shot. Watching the webbing, comes down, he squeezes it, and reaches in, and as he went in, the ball just kicked it out of the loin. So, personally, I think it's a catch. I think it's an out. I mean,
definitely sense better control today than the last time we saw.
And the Rangers win 5-7-5. Sorry.
He has been up with his fastball, especially in the first few innings of the games that he's
and they're explaining about that right now.
Been on purpose, trying to get him to swing and chase it, but he's also been on the edges with his fastball. So I think he's had a good changeup today.
Another 4 hits, no errors for
Certainly going to be. I mean, this is a play that's going to be talked about because I doubt that we've seen a play like this year.
That's the first one I've seen. The others have been with the infielders at second base trying to turn a double play. In the case of Hamilton,
Toronto lost the World Series.
I think he's working on his changeup.
Now, Bob Melvin looked at the dugout. I don't know if they're going to challenge this, but that would be an interesting one to place on New York. But they're going to. But Kurt Suzuki actually catches the ball. Foul tip, he catches it. Okay, so there's that. And as he's reaching in, he actually looked into his mitt and then looked to the pitcher as he reached in, as catchers will do, to find the baseball. But I think the rule will have to be, I guess, verified as to it applies to catchers as well as infielders and outfielders.
Yeah, that's a. Now you really want to find out from the manager, what the explanation was.
Hunter goes. Breaking ball. Swung on. Oh man, Cards just got out
to
of the way.
Donaldson.
Wow. Stolen base for Gordon.
I don't know that Bob Melvin wants.
Drew Hutchison from the Toronto Blue Jays. Similar play, although he wound up taking it before it. Carnes just got out of the way.
Melvin wants to confer with Adam Hamari, who's at first base today, because he was the umpire who ejected Bob Melvin during a spring training game. That was over in Scottsdale. And now, no.
Chris Iannetta maybe stumbled over the hitter's foot.
Fuentes. And Raymond got an infield hit. First time up, looks at a strike.
And now nobody could. Believe it, he had to walk all the way to center field. The gate was locked in center field. Couldn't get out. He was signing autographs while play was going on. He'd been ejected. It's spring training of all places. And he didn't say anything to him.
With the first, side retired, so a little controversy in this inning, but the A's do not score. Bottom of the second coming up.
Alex scored. He's in second with 2 outs. And Gordon taking for third, and he is safe.
Yeah, that would be a wild pitch. Take a look at the throw. Kyle trying to get the tag on him. pretty good job staying on the base.
Boy, I'll say.
See the look at Kyle's face. He thought maybe he came up just a little bit, but did change the call.
A 1-2 to Fuentes. Carnes ready. Ooh, thought he had 2-2. Boy, shoot here is Felix Hernandez. Carnes ready. 2-2 pitch. It's blocked by Chris Iannetta. Full count. Paulo Orlando's on deck. So a good base runner. Gordon has worked his way to third. Trying to strand him there. The pitch. Chopper. Fair ball. Takes the lead. That'll do it for Kansas City. 2 runs on 2 hits. An error and a man left. He goes to the home third.
A's baseball here on Comcast Sportsnet California. It's 4-0 A's. And Lowry's probably not a happy camper. He was hoping he'd at least get another chance to hit.
And Delaire brings up a good point. He was at the plate on the foul ball, or called a foul ball, the home run distance. So he went from what he thought was ball 4 to ball 3, almost hit a home run, and then was walked to the next pitch. Meanwhile, Jesse Chavez said, just let me pitch. We got a 4-run lead.
Mason Kubel. 2-0 to Kubel. And he launches one deep to right. Reddick is looking up, and that one is gone into the second deck. And Kubel gets the Twins on the board.
Talk about a left-hander being a good low ball hitter, and this wasn't your just normal fastball. It was a cut fastball right in the wheelhouse, and Reddick looked up and maybe wanted to see that it hit the second deck. This ball was crushed into the second deck here at Target Field, and that's not an easy thing to do, especially in the right center.
So Kubel coming back to the place where he really had some good years for the Twins. The Twins have scored a lot of runs in the early going, but that's just their 4th home run as a team so far this year. That was a long strike call, and it's 1-1 to Kurt Suzuki.
Nick Carapazza looking at the dugout because immediately with a low strike call, somebody yelled, and he's looking to see if he can find out who's doing the chirping. But
he's probably sick of being in the middle of these difficult calls, which he was yesterday down the line.
That's right.
But here the A's is at Target Field. Plus, Lewis Smith hits a sacrifice fly to cut the Walker's lead to 3-1 in the 8th, and Matt Duffy hits a 2-1 homer to make it 13-4 Giants in the 9th. Dawson knows that it was a 15. At the start, he had Dawson and Reyes. And he had Reyes at shortstop. Then, after the trade, he got toward Whiskey. At shortstop. And then at the start of 2016, he has, well, toward Whiskey.
What you say was his versatility with 3 pitches, strikeout. And here's the backdoor cut fastball for the final pitch of this at bat. And again, watch how Herman just gives up on it and then nails the outside corner. So it's a great pitch to be able to throw that. Bartolo Colon, who pitched for the Mets last night, of course, with the A's last couple of years, would throw the 2-seam to the right-handed hitters, like a left-hander throwing a cutter or slider, and nail the outside corner. And those are great pitches. If you can freeze a hitter, you can't swing the bat.
Fish selection percentage Thursday versus Seattle. 36% fastball, 36% cutter, 18% curve, and 10% change.
Lots of cutters. Facing Aaron Hicks, the center fielder. This is a switch up.
And Chavez has brought back his changeup, throwing it a lot more than he did in the past. And now as a starter, he has 4 to 5 quality pitches that he can throw at any time.
Late call, but Terrapaz is pumping that right arm right now.
Look at the 2-seam. Look at the movement. So he had the cut fastball going from the outside part of the plate. Now 2-seamer going away from the left-hander. There's your backdoor cutter. Call it.
The thing here at Target Field that I don't have measurements, but the dugouts are very, very close to all plays.
Similar pitch that Herman was called out on, and that's why the 2-seamer going away and the cut fastball coming back in to this left-handed hitter.
That one breaking sharply down and into Hicks.
Yeah, the dugouts are close. I mean, a catcher, I know when the Twins take the field for the first inning, catcher has to wait for everybody else to run the position because he takes 3 steps, it seems, when he's at home plate. So, yes, everybody can hear what's happening and yelling in the dugout.
So if you're the hitting coach or the manager and you want to chirp a little bit with the home plate umpire, you probably don't even have to raise your voice, which is a good thing.
And if the umpire looks in, point to somebody else.
Boss scoops it up. Side retired. Solo home run for Jason Kubel. And we're on to the
And David Pedroia cuts the Rockies lead to 2-8.
Great place to watch a ball game. Peoria Sports Complex. A bit closer.
Thought maybe he slipped a little bit when he tried to push off, get back into first base.
Murray with his first stolen base attempt in the first inning. Ball 1 to Robbie Cano. Solidly stroked, nice play, Colon. On the one-hop, takes a base hit away from Cano. That'll do it for the Mariners. No runs, a hit, no errors, and a man left. We played 3. Royals, the world champions, split squad leads 3-0. Mariners spring training presented by Delta Airlines.
It takes a lot to be America's best-selling trucks, but it's Northwest Truck Month, and it takes a little more and more to be our truck. This is Truck Month. This is the Ford F-150 Northwest Edition, and this is the deal you've been waiting for. A truck for where we live and what we do. Now lease the F-150 Northwest Edition for $229 a month or get 0% financing for 60 months only at your local Ford store.
Real people, steel people. From heroes to homeowners. They choose steel for power.
Ford right choice. A couple of former Twins. That's Chili Davis.
Former Twins. Chili Davis and Chip Hale.
That's a World Series home run right there, folks. And Chip Hale. Chip Hale was a big fan favorite. He played with the Twins from 89 to 90, and then came back in 1993 and 1996. And I just figured it out right. Chip Hale was Nick Punto before
2 seasons with the Twins, 1991 He batted .277 with 29 homers and 93 RBIs. 1992, he batted .288 with 12 homers and 66 RBIs. Won the 1991 World Series. Hit 2 homers.
A feisty fan favorite. The Twins, the Mets, but as a Mets, but Chip Hale certainly was.
But you know, for Chip Hale, if you're going to play for the Twins, the big leagues, don't do it.
Chip Hale, drafted by the Twins in 1987, 7th round. 6 seasons with the Twins, 89, 90, 93 to 96. 281 hours with 7 homers and 78 RBIs in 319 games.
In the non-world champion years, which he did just missed. 87 and 91 were the championship seasons, and he did not play in them. Chili Davis played in 91. Chip, fan favorite, and I thought maybe they would have a dual parade for Nick Punto and Chip Hale whenever the A's came into town. Chili Davis learned so much from the Hall of Famer, the late Kirby Puckett. Played a couple of seasons with the Twins. Chili, as we have talked about, in 1990.
And there's a slot that he makes it 1-0 Padres in the 4th.
I think what you're seeing with this guy is a really solid delivery, a plus arm, big break. And today, a pretty good changeup that will complement his fastball very well. He doesn't have a ton of movement on his fastball. He's got to spot it.
And again, Carnes, the 5th starter, pretty much named today for James Paxton to get sent down to AAA Tacoma. And we talked about it a little bit in the open. His numbers aren't great in spring training, but is he a guy, or spring kind of in general, where you don't really worry about his numbers?
I certainly don't, and there can be some pretty wild conditions down there. Today is one of them with the wind blowing the game. The night game is open when the wind really blew. And when you're kind of a fly ball style pitcher, you can really get hurt by that. Plus, his out pitch is his curveball. You're not going to get the same break on your curveball down in Arizona as you will once the season starts. So I think we see a much better version of him. But I think it's the total package. The numbers last year, the nice, solid delivery, real consistent, and a power arm. I think there's just a ton to like with Nathan Carnes.
And making quick work of the Royals here at the top of the course. We go back to David Mike.
All right, fellas, thanks. It's Drew Butera. He swings first pitch. Coming in is Martin, and a very good inning for Nathan Carnes. One of the favorite Mariners going to be coming back and joining us here in a few minutes. Hyphen. Ryan Roland Smith joined us a little bit. Mariners Spring Training presented by Delta Airlines.
Honda believes that your garage is what you make it.
Looking good, Suzanne.
So make it great with amazing deals on many Honda products, including the restyled Honda Accord. It's been on Car and Driver's 10 Best list a record 30 times and comes with a standard multi-angle rear view camera. The Honda Dream Garage sales event is happening now. Let's go. You got a garage to fill. Celebrate spring with a great deal on a restyled Accord. Now at your Honda dealer.
The best thing about playing in Salt Lake City to me is the fans.
By far, fans is the best part. Show love no matter what. If you're winning, they love you. If you're losing, they're still by your side.
It's like a college town here. I mean, obviously, the only professional team in the city or in the state.
Everybody knows about the Jazz here, and so everybody knows the Jazz.
Sell out almost every single game here. Support us whether we're good or bad.
But I think there's many other things that can say that fans come out nearly 100% capacity every game.
They support you, so it's crazy.
The same crowd's going to show up and give you their best support every night.
They're very supportive. Even when we weren't doing as bad, it's still a jam-packed house. They're real electric. They're very energetic. So it's fun to play. It's unique too. It's one of the better crowds in the NBA.
Felix Holden Court with Wade Miley and Company. 3-0 Royals. As we welcome in Mariner pitcher from 2007 to 2010, pitched with the Diamondbacks in 2014. Ryan Roland Smith, the hyphen is with us out of Sydney, Australia. Ryan, good to have you with us, pal. How are you?
I'm good. It's great to be here.
You got to tell us. Let's revisit your story on how you got from Sydney in New South Wales, Australia, and how you ended up in the major leagues in the USA.
Well, Dave, I was just in the backyard throwing boomerangs around, and like any other kid. I got into baseball when I was 12 years old, just some VHS tapes, and absolutely loved it. All the other kids were playing rugby, cricket, and absolutely loved the baseball, and just stuck with it, and found myself over here in good old Peoria as an 18-year-old playing rookie ball.
Wow. Was there a team, was there a player that jumped out at you first, when you first started seeing those VHS tapes?
Well, pretty much the only games I really had on tape was it was the 93 World Series.
Here's the drive deep left center field. Forget about it. Up on the berm, over the berm. Boom, stick, baby. Nelson Cruz with a home run. That was a big-time crunch job by Cruz. Ever face a guy that can hit him that far?
Yeah, I've faced Nelson a few times too.
That was on an 0-2 pitch.
He's been hot. 4 home runs in the last 7 games, and he gets a fastball in the middle of the plate. Talked about the wind. He hit it over everything.
That was impressive. Not that he needed the wind either, right, Mike?
No.
Wow. That is a big-time blast. That was on an 0-2 pitch. There's Adam Lind. My goodness.
With the wind, he hit it out into the parking lot.
That's remarkable. Ryan, here's a ground ball right to the first baseman. That really picked, you can hear, we have our microphone now, you can hear how that picked up the whole dugout.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I was in the middle of telling my life story there, and you just absolutely crushed it. You can definitely hear it all of that.
Boy.
Did you play the other sports, or just baseball?
A little bit. I played a bit of rugby, but once I got pretty serious with baseball, that was it, just baseball, and stuck with it.
Age-wise?
By the time I was 16, 17, those years, that's when I had to start getting pretty serious. And, I never thought I'd come over here and play, but took it pretty seriously. We had some good coaching back there. I was fortunate enough to be around some good coaching back in Australia, so it helped me out a lot.
And a scout found you?
Yeah, they had, back when I signed, there was probably just a handful of teams.
Right.
Would travel all that way and pick guys up. We've had a few other Australians in this organization. Mariners, the Texas Rangers, the Toronto Blue Jays. But now, you see scouts, from every team's got someone down there watching, paying attention to what's coming out of there.
Iannetta, hooking drafted Manny Acta. He was paying attention. Third base coach. Who's the first batter you faced once you got up here to the base?
None other than good old Ken Griffey Jr.
No way.
Oh, yeah. I got called up and sellout crowd. He was coming back with the Cincinnati Reds.
Okay, yeah, right.
Place was packed, and all they wanted to see was Ken Griffey hit bombs. So, yeah.
So you're the new kid on the block. I remember that now. 07, right?
Oh yeah. I just said, don't walk in. Please don't walk in. This place is going to hate me if I walk in.
Did you retire him on that, AB?
I struck it out.
Yeah, and I think later on in that game, I know in that series, but I think later on in that game he did go deep.
Yeah, actually, the next day he went deep.
Next day, okay.
Yeah.
3-2 to Iannetta. Fights it off.
16, 17 years old. Particularly play. I know with my kids right now, my son is 17, and I'll bet between high school and his select team that he plays on the summer, he's going to be in the neighborhood of probably 80 games.
Nowhere near that. Back in Australia for us.
Iannetta rides one deep to right. It's a foul ball.
Yeah, it's funny. The amount of I see it now with kids here in the US, especially, and they're starting to go that way. In Australia, more games year round. But for me, it was basically once a week, 4 or 5 months out of the year. So that was one thing, especially coming here to Peoria for spring training my first year, and you've got guys from all over the world who have played a lot more baseball than I had, and you had to pick it up real quick, otherwise you're home straight back to Australia pretty soon.
Did you feel that you were behind?
Oh yeah, big time. Yeah, absolutely. And even I'd come in and I'll never forget, on those backfields down there, they had, the two pitchers had to do the gun, the chart, usually in the minor leagues they do that. And the kid who was pitching, Jorge Sosa.
How about the shortstop booted? Ionetta's aboard.
Yeah, Jorge Sosa was first guy I had to use a radar gun, hitting 100, 101, and I was like, all right, I got no chance. I'm up at 85, 86. So I had to pick it up quick.
I can tell you that having grown up for the most part in Washington, when I signed, I felt the same way. I ended up going to Jamestown in the New York Penn League. And we had a kid, we inter-squad for a couple of days, we had a kid, Tony Wellborn, I'll never forget it. And he was throwing 95, 96, and I don't know that I'd ever seen that before.
I definitely have seen that.
Yeah, and I thought to myself too, this is going to be a short trip for me.
Absolutely.
Yeah, but like you said, you have to catch up quick, and luckily, because of the facilities and all those things, you can. It's there for you if you want to.
Yeah, absolutely. And for me, I was oblivious. For me, it was, if I work harder than everyone else, I'll be okay. And I kind of stuck to that. Found my way up to playing the big leagues.
Did you go every level?
Every level, yeah. Repeated a couple levels. It took me a good 5.5 years to get the safe go, but finally got there and it was great.
What are a couple of highlight moments for you?
Definitely the debut. My first opening day. I know opening day is right around the corner, and some of these guys could be there first, and that was definitely a highlight for me.
Off the glove. First baseman hanging with it. Marte's going to beat it out first and second. Two-man aboard. Mike, I was always joking with Mike about the red carpet. You're good coming down that red carpet?
They can get a bit spongy. It's funny though. The Mariners do it the best. I mean, I've been, as a visiting player, I've been to different opening days, and then even in Arizona a couple of years back. But definitely the Mariners do it the best. Absolutely. They got the balloons and the red carpet coming out of right field. They do it big. It's great.
Did you ever worry about tripping?
Oh yeah.
You have sneakers on when they come out?
I did. I had sneakers on, and I was kind of running like I was, wearing weighted shoes or something just to make sure I wasn't going too quick, put it that way.
That's beautiful. Here's Daniel Robertson. 2 on, a run in on a cruise bomb. Up high to Robertson. Ryan Nolan-Smith with us, former Mariner pitcher.
Baseball in Australia, how competitive is it now? Is it getting better? Do you see it improving?
It's getting better from a professional, the ABL, for example. They're starting to have big prospects from the lower levels come in because it's a good environment for them to play. In the past I've head off to Latin American and places, or the fall league, but now they're starting to bring in number one draft picks, big time prospects in different organizations. That's really helping out.
Robertson broke his bat. Want to get another one? Mariners have a couple of men aboard with 1 out, a run in. And Robertson trying to bring him home. Daniel, first time up, bounced into a double play. What city did you like outside of Seattle? Seattle being a given, but as you traveled around the major leagues, what other cities intrigued you, ones that you had wanted to see when you were growing up in Australia?
Yeah, definitely Boston, definitely New York, especially from a player standpoint.
Safe at first. Moving over to third. Ionetta. There's 2 outs. Runners at the corners. Go exploring in those towns?
A little bit, yeah. Usually, you have your focus on baseball, but if you got an off day somewhere, a place like that, it's good to get out and try and explore as much as you can.
Ryan Nolan-Smith with us.
We were talking about Nathan Carnes. Just found out that he's made this club. What was that like for you the first time?
Yeah.
Fly ball, hooking, foul.
Yeah, it's interesting. I've been watching the battle between him and James Paxton, and you see James Paxton get optioned down today. But it's that time of spring training, and it brought back memories because I felt like every time I was here in Peoria, I was always competing for a spot.
Right.
So you know, for him, I feel like now he can take a step back, relax a little bit, and work on, you know, things he needs to work on, and not looking over his shoulder so much, not checking the scoreboard the day he's not the field, like yesterday and things like that. But, you know, that's what makes spring training great, is the battles. That's my favourite part of spring training, is the guys competing for those last couple spots, the 5th spot in the rotation, that last spot in the bullpen, and that's what makes spring training, you know, really good.
Right.
Martin trying to pick up a couple of runs here. 3-1 Kansas City. Robertson back safely.
And I was talking about that at the start of the game about Carnes, that now maybe he can relax a little bit, and I think that he's throwing the ball his best today.
Yeah, he looks good today, absolutely. Yeah. But I think too, in this last week, you know, I want to see guys start to get in that competitive mindset. You know what I mean? You know, you see guys working on a different pitch or trying to work on a different arm slot or whatever it might be, but I feel like this is that time where it's like, okay, today I'm going to go out and compete and try and get that mid-season mindset.
And use everything.
Use everything and go after guys, because right around the corner it all starts up.
Week from today, Mariners open with Felix on the mound at Texas, the defending Western Division champion, upstairs.
You can see too, walking around the clubhouse, everyone's itching to get this thing started. You can see it. It's that time of spring training as well.
I was talking to somebody, said, "You ready for the regular season?" I said, "Yeah, how about last week?"
I started packing today.
I don't doubt it. 1 and 2. Lays up break ball in the dirt. 2 and 2. Jeff Service. Victor Martinez on the right. Got Bogart in the middle. Hit Bogart. 2-2 count. 2 out, 2 on here. Bottom of the 4th. Breaking ball. Hammered. Right field. Base hit. Picks up a run. 3-2 ball game. Leonys Martin with an RBI. His 8th. Good at bat. Swung and missed a couple of breaking balls early in the count, but he got this one.
And we'll take a look at the swing. Another breaking ball. That one hanging in the middle of the plate. And as Ryan was talking about, you get to this point in spring training, and that might have been a pitch that he misses earlier in camp. You want to cover that pitch at this point, because you're not going to see a lot of them over the course of the season, so you have to take advantage of them when you get them.
Yeah, absolutely. And especially the big counts for me is, especially the 2-strike counts, for whatever reason. You see the ball chopped in the middle.
And Aoki's retired. Ryan will be back in the 6th inning. Good inning for the Mariners as they get 2 runs on 1, 2, 3 hits, and Eric leave a couple. 3-2 ball game. Mariners spring training presented by Delta Airlines.
That's what's happening here. Because there's something uglier, something better, bigger than here. And with 80,000 people now who realize your wildest dreams, we'll get you there. Because there is no stop in us. For you. Only go.
Shad's newest community, Celebration Senior Living in Federal Way, is now open and it's leasing up fast. Now is your chance to make new friends, love your surroundings, enjoy fun activities, stay active, and have easy access to everything you need. Your small pets are welcome too. Shad provides affordable apartment homes for active seniors with a modest income, with 26 senior living communities throughout the Puget Sound area, including Celebration Senior Living, now open in Federal Way. Call 888-450-SHAD.
Northwest Motorsport has hundreds of the best four-wheel drive lifted diesel trucks on sale now. That's Northwest Motorsport. Trucks, and more trucks. And tell them Bone sent ya.
Drop that battery. I got the better way for it. 3,000 smells like jam and Hopper built.
Host. The crowd goes nuts when this guy comes on. Entertainer. I love it here. This is great. We got everything going. Big Bud Commissioner. You're a Bud Commissioner. And game. For just about anything. He's Rich Eisen.
Looking good though, man. The house is looking a little heavy.
Weekdays.
to Nelly Cruz. The Mariners get a couple back, trail 3-2, top of 5. See some of the starting pitching, some of the starters there for the Mariners. And here's a look at the upcoming starters for the Mariners during their last week of spring training. Taijuan Walker will pitch tomorrow against Cleveland. Felix goes Wednesday, noon, on our air against the Padres. That'll be his last turn. Then Kuma goes against the minor leaguers on Thursday. Last turn before his start to the season. So back to Dave and Mike. Guys, what's the plan for Felix on Wednesday, his final start?
Well, I know that just from talking to him throughout spring training, he's going to go out and compete. He's probably going to use all of his pitches. Scott Servais said that he would cut his pitch count back, so I'm not sure how deep he'll go into the game. Maybe just 3 or 4 innings for him. And I thought after his last day, he looks like he's ready to go.
No doubt about it. And they just go out there and break a sweat.
Yeah, I think so. And that's what Scott had talked about.
Clint Barnes leading off here in the 5th. Breaking ball. And hung up there. Martin is going back, and he runs it down. Looks good out there.
He glides, doesn't he?
Exactly the word I was going to use. He looks really comfortable.
I think that when you watch that play with him, the wind fooled him a little bit. Real subtle adjustment that he made, and it made it look easy.
Yeah, went over and then angled, took the angle back a little bit. Yeah. Last couple steps. One out here in the 5th brings up Humberto Arteaga. From the minor league camp. Turns in a 5-pitch inning in the 4th. Cards today struck out 3. Hasn't walked anybody. Two. Pablo. So you guys had some good years with the Mariners. Edgar Martinez, left, and Wilson on the right. Hitting coach, catching instructor, respectively. Breaking ball. They're breaking Cano. 2 away.
They put in a lot of hours here in spring training, so I'm sure that they're anxious for this week to finish up too. You know, for Edgar, he started off with 60 players in camp, and a lot of them early hitting. He had to spend time with a number of them, so I'm sure he's happy that the number has been trimmed down.
Amalani Fukubuka. The hitter, another minor leaguer. Two outs, nobody on here in the 5th. Showed some confidence in that curveball.
I think he's had a good curveball for most of the spring. I like his changeup today too.
And struck him out, fouled off into the glove of Iannetta. Easy inning, 1-2-3 in the 5th. When we come back, Seager, Cano, and Cruz scheduled. Mariners down 3-2. Mariners spring training presented by Delta Airlines.
During the Lexus Command Performance sales event, Johnson's got the line. There's always cause for celebration. With extraordinary offers on our most exciting lineup of SUVs ever, including the stylish all-new RX and the dynamic NX. Because thrills like this only happen during the Command Performance sales event. Lease the all-wheel drive 2016 RX 350 for $439 a month for 36 months. See your Lexus dealer.
Real people, Steel people. From heroes to homeowners, they choose Steel for power, service, and value. But now dependable steel grass trimmers start at just $129.95, and hardworking steel blowers start at just $139.95. To find a real steel dealer, visit steeldealers.com or search STIHL. Real people, steel people. Join us.
For the best in live music, comedy, entertainment, dining, and gaming, the Emerald Queen Casino is the place to be. R&B soul superstar Keith Sweat, Saturday, April 9th. Country music's Dustin Lynch, Wednesday, April 27th. Mike and Molly star, comedian Billy Cartel, Saturday, May 14th.
You know you're getting old when you hurt yourself sleeping.
Only at the Emerald Queen Casino, the entertainment capital of the Northwest.
Seattle Mariners baseball here on Root Sports. Being brought to you by Delta Airlines. Keep climbing. And by Steel. To find your local Steel dealer, visit steeldealers.com. Northern Arizona. Some incredible topography up there. As we rejoin you here at Furious Sports Complex. 3 and 4 coming up for the Mariners. Here's Kyle Seager. Kyle was walking, lying down to right field. Mariners got a long home run. Nelson Cruz leading off the fourth on an 0-2 pitch, and then an RBI single by Leonys Martin later on in that frame. On to Kyle. Wind now. Well, just a touch more to right than it was straight out. 2-1 to count. Mike, you think you could blow a driver through one and through the wind if it was going the other way? You had to hit into it?
Tee it up really low. Smooth swing, Dave. Don't try to do too much.
Exactly right. Wind like this, I'd like to see Jason Day and those guys get after it.
Yeah. They can handle it.
I'll say. American flag blowing straight out the right. 2-2. Pounded on the ground. Long throws out Seager. One away here in the Mariners fifth. Join Major League Baseball, new era, and the 30 clubs as we celebrate opening day. Make sure to wear your favorite Mariners cap on April 4th and share it on social media using hashtag #CapsOn for a chance to win prizes. I know Mariner fans will absolutely jump on that promotion. One out in the fifth. Here's Robbie Cano. Base hit to right and a ground out to second. Coming off a 3-home run day yesterday to win over the Cubs. And now with the 6 home runs, leads the ball club. Right fielder Fuentes is deep. I'll be doing a double take, and Quinn Wolcott didn't like that call.
No, he thought it was in off the plate.
Medlin working here in the fifth. And a 1-2 down low. Right. Medlin today struck out 3, walked 2. That did indeed break in somebody's windshield called Nellie's Auto Glass. You see the commercial? When Ryan Rollins Smith comes back later on, I asked him if he'd seen some of the Mariner commercials. commercials because that's among our favorites. 2-2. High drive center field. Carrying out of here. Home run, Robbie Cano. His 7th of the spring ties it at 3-3.
I haven't seen too many home runs go over the batter's eye in center field. It's 410 feet away, and he was able to clear it.
4 home runs in less than 24 hours.
And we'll take a look at the swing. Running fastball out over the plate. If it hit above the yellow line, it still would have been a home run, but he clears everything.
That is a prodigious blast by Cano. See if Cruz can match it. Score tied at 3. Nelly was in the same spot leading off the 4th, 0-2, and he had a home run that almost cleared the berm. There's a broken bat looper, good enough for a base hit. Saw Ricky Weeks last year in spring training clear the batter's eye. Nelly indeed heating up after strikeout in an 0-2 pitch. Homer and a single here. See the power guys checking in today and yesterday. 3-3 ball game.
The other thing that was good to see was Nelson behind in the count. Pretty good pitch from Medlin, probably just off the plate away from him, and still able to pick up a base hit.
Adam Lind has hit many a long ball in his career. See if he can get a hold of something here. What's his strike? Adam today, ground out. Short ground out the first. Fuentes, the right fielder, must feel like he's almost in the parking lot. Wind blowing out. Playable. Ukama coming in the middle. Oh, he dropped it! Holy moly! And he's 7.
And you can tell he's not real comfortable.
In 1993, when he went back to the Angels, he actually set a major league record for most RBI without a sac fly. Nick Kasaski had it at 108, and he got to 109. They said, you know, you just broke the record. And he said, I'm not done. And he has 112 RBI without a sacrifice fly. Yeah, to go a whole season.
Pop up left side again. Long run for Plouffe, who is playing the shortstop spot with the shift on. He can't get it. So the count 1-2 to Moss.
But the one thing Kirby Puckett, whenever Chelly and Kirby were together, under third base, and he'd hear Kirby Puckett yelling at him. And as he said, quote, "Hey, dog, I don't want no sac fly. I want a base hit." And so he got in his mind that he was not going to just try to hit a fly ball. He's going to drive the ball. And what he learned with Puckett yelling at him, took it to the Angels. And you know, when Kirby Puckett, if he played here, you would be hearing all over. You could hear him. And that was the Metrodome, you could hear him. But you could hear him even more at Target Field. But he left us too soon, but what a great person, a great player for the Twins. And Chili Davis is here to talk about him and really appreciate all he did to help him.
Kirby Puckett, 12 seasons all with the Twins, 1984 to 1995, 10 All-Star, 1-2 World Series, 1987 and 1991, 1991 ALCS MVP, 1993 All-Star MVP, 1989 AL batting title, 39 outlets, almost led with hits with 215, career 318 batting average, 207 homer, 1,885 RBI, 1,701 runs, 2,304 hits, 6-time Gold Glove winner. MLB Hall of Fame in 2001.
And they say in the Hall of Fame,
1960 to 2006.
You have to play at least 10 years to qualify for the Hall of Fame, and he dominated for 10 years. Look at that. 10-time All-Star, World Series, hits. He did it all.
2-2, Ryan.
Pop up to shallow center field where Hicks comes in. And Hicks grabs it.
Oh, yes.
I'd like to hear this because it's one of the great calls and one of the great clutch hits in World Series history.
Followed by Davis and then back. Into deep left center.
1991 World Series, Game 6.
We'll see you tomorrow night.
There he is. It's out beyond right field, and fans taking pictures next to the statue of the late Kirby Puckett. Of course, Harmon Killebridge is out there, and the one guy you saw jumping up and down a couple booths over, Dan Glad, the Glad man, who is on that championship team. Kirby said, "Jump on my back, guys, because we're going to win this thing." And they did. Made a fabulous catch against the plexiglass. Here's Dan Glad, who is a member of those teams and championship. Of course, he grew up with Chili Davis for the Giants. His teammates in the minor leagues. Now radio broadcaster for the Twins.
Fouled straight back by Cespedes. Down the two. Well, there's different reasons why we enjoy going to different
Tim
cities and ballparks.
Dale Gladden, Twins broadcaster, 5th season, when he was in the 1991 World Series with the Twins.
Been here 5 years in this booth. They've got the same backdrop in this booth for 5 years. Thing that
From heroes to homeowners, they choose steel.
Walk to the hotel,
service, and
5 blocks away.
Right now, dependable steel grass trimmers start at just $129.95, and hardworking steel blowers start at just $139.95. To find a real
Twins will come to
visit
Oakland
steeldealers.com.
in August on the 7, 8, 9, 10. It's a 4-game series.
Real people, steel people. Join us.
Cespedes just missed it. Florimont, short left field this time. So Phil Hughes 1 out away from a 3-up, 3-down inning. He's starting to settle in just a little bit.
one member of the Twins who is very disappointed that the Twins are coming in August who won Terry Steinbach, because on July the 19th against the Orioles, it's the 1989 reunion of the last championships in Oakland in 1989, 25 years ago, the 25th anniversary. So Terry Steinbach disappointed that he, of course, is a bench coach for the Twins, will not be able to make it. Walt Weiss, Renee Lashman with the Rockies, and but should be a nice reunion on the 19th of July. Steinbach, Terry, one of the great players of that fabulous team in 1989 that took the crosstown Giants in 4 games. Amidst an unfortunate earthquake in between.
3-0 now to Kyle Stone.
Absolutely. All right, Brad, thank you very much. The pitcher's John Lennon.
Cayesco had an RBI single in the very first inning.
That's last year. 5 games.
A's are hopeful that first and third and nobody out in the first inning, having scored 4 runs, does come back to bite. That's always work, especially when a team scores early, scores a lot. You have to keep adding on, and A's have had success in this park, adding on. That's what Bob Melvin has preached to his club. You score early, they score often. Let's just don't shut it down.
And the Giants win 13-4.
Team is down 4 runs, and they've yet to go for plate. They feel like they have a chance to come back.
Broken bat, Florimont, the shortstop, squeezes it, and Hughes gets his 3-up, 3-down inning. So bottom of the third coming up, Florimont, Dozier, and Bauer.
Kansas City sending a split squad here today, back in their old ballpark in Surprise, taking on the Padres. Here's the 0-1. Chopper off the plate. Come home to get the force on Lynn for out number 2. He's out 5-2. 2 outs. Fielder's choice for Robertson. Base is still loaded. Iannetta to third and Marte to second. Here's Leonys Martin, will be the hitter, strikeout and RBI single to right. Martin last time up hit a 2-2 curveball for base hit to right. Look at Landon, is 6'4", 235, 31 years old, out of Mineola, New York, on Long Island, went to Siena College up near Albany and Loudonville, New York. 1-1 to Martin.
Takes an aggressive swing, doesn't he?
And we saw him do that in the Texas uniform many times.
Yeah.
Free parking Tuesdays. Park for free at select Tuesday home games and get a ticket to the game for only $4 while supplies last. To act on this special discount, purchase online only. That's online only at athletics.com/Tuesday and use promo code Chevy. Free parking Tuesdays driven by Chevrolet.
Bottom of the third inning, it's 4-1. The A's lead 4 on Dozier and Mauer against Jesse Chavez. The only run for the Twins, a home run by Kubel.
They get a couple of runs on the board. 1, 2, 3 hits, and Eric leaving one in his
2 for 20 to start the season. So, Ray, we've been spending time talking about kind of the Kirby Puckett Twins, Terry Steinbach, the great A's teams. And you should go back and think about the fact that the A's and the Twins are in the same division. They were in the AL West. And if you think about that period of time, 87, the Twins win. 88, 89, 90, A's go to the World Series 3 years. 91, Twins win the World Series. 92, A's win the division. So it was a short period of time where that division was dominated by the A's and the Twins.
No, I think the amazing thing about the Twins, we know the success of the A's, but the Twins won in '87. Everybody was gone. They started all over because in a low market, small market, couldn't afford the payrolls of world champions. And they come back in '91 win the Twins. So they kind of retooled, revamped, and made some key trades. One of those, Chili Davis, who we talked about, actually became a free agent and signed with the Twins. And Chili talks about Dan Gladden, a teammate of his with the Giants, but he said he got calls as a free agent. He got a call from Kirby Puckett, and Dan Gladden said, "Hey, you got to come to the team. We're going to have success." And he came over in '91, and they won it. And Chili said he thought he had a better team in '92, didn't win it. It's when the A's did.
But the A's and the Twins stayed some great games, too. Absolutely. Both teams were very good.
Yeah, and then you're right, 87 through 92, and it was Oakland and Minnesota. And that was it. The two teams dominated the West.
2-2 pitch to Flormont. Swing. And a miss. Down and in. He couldn't get to it. That's 4 strikeouts. Jesse Chavez.
Chavez is a strike thrower, and he goes to 3-2. Now, this is the second time. But look what he does on 3-2. He doesn't challenge necessarily. He's got such an assortment of pitches. He threw a 3-2 cut fastball. He took a little time, maybe because Jaso didn't initially call it. But he threw a changeup to Hicks last inning on 3-2 to end the inning, rolled him over at first base, and now throws a 3-2 cut fastball to Florman. And from his standpoint, he probably says too many pitches. I don't want to go to 3-2.
I think it was killed.
Dozier hit a fly ball to right field in the first inning.
Yeah, well, as far as they say in the hood, it was killed.
But we were trying to think, well, who, if the A's and the Twins didn't win the division in 1993, who won the AL West?
Hey, tell me about your last performance. We said the other day against the Dodgers. What you think of
94, the strike, and 94 is when the divisions became 3 divisions.
And the worst thing that happened in the city of Montreal.
Well, Wade, when you get your first start, how many pitches do you think you'll be able to
Two
throw?
now.
Well, they had a team. The Expos had a team. They might have stayed and won who knows how many championships.
What their pitch count will be at, but I feel like I'm ready to get to that 100 mark or whatever it takes.
Swing and a miss pitching on the inside corner, and Dozier strikes.
And Jesse Hen has pitched 5 hit, no innings.
With a front door cut fastball. I mentioned front door. It's throwing it inside a right-hander to a right-handed hitter. And it's a pitch really that as a right-handed hitter you don't see and have not seen that often. It's usually everything breaking away from you. But if a pitcher is good enough to start the pitch at you, and you buckle just enough, and that's what made Mariano Rivera so great with the one pitch, the cut fastball.
I think they like that.
Joe Mauer rips one into right center, and that's a base hit. So Joe Mauer has his first hit in the series.
That was like a batting practice fastball at 86, and again, first pitch. While some hitters can be aggressive first pitch, but others see a first pitch at 86, they just think it's fastball and with not a lot of velocity and not a lot of movement. That's why those off-speed pitches are better when a hitter is more aggressive and a fastball count. 2-0, 3-1, 3-2, where they're saying he's going to throw me a good fastball, and they get out in front and roll over just like Hicks did last inning. They got to change it.
1-1 to Trevor Plouffe. Plouffe had a whoop single down the right field line in the first inning.
How do you get to the point where you're signaling Mark Grill's going to pitch it every 17 seconds last year?
Really, when I got to college, I don't remember working that fast in high school until I got to college.
Hits one in the same spot, or nearly the same spot, but this one hangs up Sogard. Grabs it in foul territory. Side retired a hit and a runner left, and we're heading to the 4th inning. 4-1 8.
Every time I'm back in the country, so I guess it's kind of stuck with me. That's just kind of how it's been.
At this point in your career, and knowing yourself as well as you do, are there times when you have to slow it down a little bit if things aren't going particularly well, or do you just continue at that pace?
I think as far as the game pace, I can keep that up. Yeah, sometimes my delivery gets a little quick. I got to slow that down. But as far as getting the ball, getting on the rubber, I don't think that really affects me too much. Definitely, there's times where I need to slow my my tempo down as far as my delivery and stuff like that.
Well, Wade, we appreciate you giving us some time again. Appreciate it, and look forward to your first start for real coming up real soon. Thanks, Mike. I appreciate it. Thanks for having me. You bet. Nice bunt attempt here. Carnes on it. Underhand scoop. Scatty. Runners move up. How about that?
I like to hear however many pitches they want me to throw, and I'll go as long as they'll let me.
Love that.
Yeah, they have to. That's one of the things I asked him the question because it's one of the things that Milt Stottlemyre had talked about with Miley, and at times you like the pace, and I know the defense behind him doesn't. He's comfortable with that pace, but sometimes you get into situations where maybe he's getting a little bit ahead of himself and he wants to slow him down. That's the reason why I wanted to hear his thoughts on that.
Well, definitely believes it. When he gets in a little trouble, pump the brakes, no doubt. Kansas City threatening here. This one fouled back by Orlando. 0 for 1 with the sacrifice bunt. Carnes working into the 6th. Say that 56, 58 pitches now. Pretty good shape.
He has thrown a lot of strikes today and been able
Photo
to
using hashtag CSNCA Photo. Add your name and hometown for a chance to have it shown in an update.
The goal makes it 4-0 after in Angels in the 5th.
Hashtag CSNCA Photo. He may be doing it right. Phil Hughes, after a disastrous first inning, has retired 6 in a row.
But that was his 85th pitch.
Jason.
So you think he'd like to have a do-over in the first? No. Davis would like to have a do-over also, maybe score a couple more runs in the first inning. He has settled down ever since, giving up the base hit to Guy Espel. Played the 4th run for the A's.
2 outs.
Well, the A's first 6 hitters in the first inning reached base, and they had scored 4 runs. They had runners at first and third and nobody out. Jaso struck out. Reddick hit into a double play, and the A's got the 4, but could not get anybody home with first and third and nobody out. Jaso flips one to Florham on the shortstop, who goes back. And that's 7 in a row now retired by Hughes. And that'll bring up Reddick. A couple of ball games being played right now. The Indians and the Padres have a doubleheader today in Cleveland. The Indians leading game 1 by a score of 2-0 in the bottom of the 8th inning.
Carnes' 5th strikeout. Does give up a run.
They had bad weather yesterday.
On a hit, an error, and a man left. Bottom of the 6th coming up. Score tied at 4.
Is that a split doubleheader?
Let's see.
It's the only time. It's 12 o'clock start in Cleveland time. It's probably the split because they have the sold out field level seats that they can use at one time. They always had to play split doubleheaders because they sold out 455 consecutive games.
So on 3 pitches, Reddick strikes out. That's 3 strikeouts for Hughes. This season struggles for Reddick continue.
He was saying today during batting practice that everything that happened during the first week, and talked about in our open and back to the studio, that the consistency of being on the field every day, and ideally if a hitter in the first 100 at bats of a season, he can get 25 to 30 hits. He's off to a great start. That's 250 to 300 batting average. So out of 100 plate appearances, if you can get 100 bats, if you can get 25 to 30 hits, I mean that's a great start. But the more you struggle, the more you see the numbers on the boards, which are ugly, there's so many numbers, then the more you start to press and say, I want to try to get 3 hits with these or that, and you just can't do it.
Sogard gets jammed, rolls toward Dozier. So Phil Hughes, 9 in a row retired, and the bottom of the 4th is coming up. Colomello, Kumel, and Suzuki to hit.
The first words that should come to mind after an accident.
A lot of kids on break here in Arizona. Good to have them. Put this in the ballpark. 4-4 ball game, bottom of the 6th inning. And they'll be shuttling in whole new batch of players like Efren Navarro. Take Aoki's place. He looks at strike 1 from John Lanning. Ryan Wallen-Smith rejudges here in the booth. Ground ball to the second baseman. And Navarro is retired. What else can you tell us about the evolution of baseball in Australia?
Well, there's two things. There's one, kids coming up through the ranks, and back when I signed, there was a bunch of guys coming over and playing, and it kind of dropped off a little bit. So right now MLB's got involved in trying to help out their programs and their academies and stuff like that they have in Latin America, which has been huge. But the Australian Baseball League, the ABL, has kind of picked up steam again. It was back in the mid-90s when I was a kid watching it. It started to get some steam.
Let's check out the A's Weber Barbecue Terrace. Weber Barbecue Terrace includes a pre-game barbecue meal and a game ticket and a private seating area. For more information, call 510-638-GO-A's or visit athletics.com/BBQ barbecue.
It's BBQ. Ooh, that looked good.
Yeah.
With a day like this, Minneapolis at this time of year, people are thrilled. They're just thrilled. Get your bicycle out, get your shorts out.
Well, if the lakes have melted, it's good fishing. It's just a question if the lakes with all the ice. Patrick, what do you think? Have they melted yet? Hey, Patrick's over here. He's like, what's a fisherman? I don't know. I don't fish.
People are happy. There's still, parking lots still have piles of snow.
That's right. And when you have 10,000 lakes in a state, that's a lot of fishing, a lot of ice fishing.
Hit hard, Sogard scoops it up.
One of my best pregame shows when Terry Steinbach played for the A's. Every time Stein would come to spring training, Stein, let's talk about ice fishing. I mean, he had his whole little place where he'd go out on the lakes and put their huts out and spend all day, have a fire, actually a burner, inside the hut, and drill a hole and fish. And this guy in Bermuda shorts in the outfield there, which is, on April the 9th in Minneapolis, it's pretty good.
Those are the whitest legs I've ever seen in my lifetime. I mean, that's why he's wearing sunglasses, because the reflection up his
ice fishing league, that's right. And he's probably spent some time in the hut in the off-season.
My son and those legs have not met in a long time. They're getting to know each other today. Kubel homered in the second inning.
And I wonder if Chavez had thrown the pitch because he stepped out. Kubel stepped out. Carapaza did not, I don't think, give him time. Chavez stopped his delivery, which he can do without anybody on base, without being a ball called. But if he'd thrown a strike, he might have gotten a cheap strike.
1-2 to Kubel.
It's the same pitch Kubel hit 9 miles in his first at-bat. Cut fastball. See if he goes to the two-seamer way after everything coming into it.
Setting up outside.
Backdoor cutter. Kubel, the definition of a true low ball hitter from the left side. He proved it his first at bat.
Shoots from foul. Swing, ain't gonna miss. Good pitch by Jesse Chavez, and that is strikeout number 6.
Another outside curveball. This one breaking sharply in. Went over to talk to Bert Blyleven. Every time you see a good curveball, you think about the Hall of Famer. And the first thing Bert says, great curveball, but I love the tempo, his pace. Hits the ball and he wants to throw. There's the Hall of Famer, Bert Blyleven. Great curveball, great gentleman. Working with Dick Bremer on the TV side for the Twins.
Talking to people that face Bert Blyleven, and they say his curveball made a noise. Ask me. Ask me. It's talked to you, isn't it?
Yes, and I answered by whiffing. I faced him, and I've told it before, but it's worth repeating. 1969 in the Instruction League in Sarasota, Florida. I saw him throw a curveball, and I said, oh no, I'm in the same division as this guy. I'm going to have to see him. It's just like players today seeing Felix Hernandez, having to face him every 5th day in the Western Division and maybe see him 6 times in a season. Bert's curveball was one that you just said, forget it.
Because he was probably 19 years old.
He was 19, exactly. That's what I meant. But right over the top with a curveball. And yeah, it was like the radio ball. It made noise as it pushed on the plate. You know, there it is. There's the look. I mean, tremendous pitcher.
It's out for Donaldson, and a nice inning for Jesse Chavez. 3 up, 3 down, and the 5th inning is coming up. It's 4-1.
Interesting to see when Darvish gets back, and if he can be the same guy, and he is, and they've got the big 1-2 punch. A lot of good prospects in AAA, and I think, honestly, the Astros, is that just a blip, or is this for real? I mean, is this Giles kid from Philadelphia, is he going to be able to close the door there? Are they going to be able to do the same things? These are interesting storylines. Toronto beat people with offense, and that happened again. And I think in the National League, can the Cubs go to the World Series? Are they going to win 100 games? I mean, is that going to happen?
Everybody seems to think so.
It's the turn of the century since they won a World Series.
It's Cubs Astros, what a lot of people are thinking. Go back to Peoria, guys. Following the American League, I'm curious to see how Houston does. And we talked about it now that they are kind of the hunted, the number one. The
no sneaking up on anybody. I don't know, and Mike, you can speak to this better than us, if that's going to have a real impact on Houston, or are they just young and carefree and having fun playing and trying to win games?
Yeah, I think a couple of things with them, Brad. One, I think that they are young, and I like their starting pitching and have some talent there. But more importantly, they have some great athletes. Fine catch in center field. They have some great athletes that can do a lot of what you just saw right there. When you look at them now, I'm wondering if maybe the strikeout numbers is going to catch up to them a little bit this year. So I think we'll have to wait and see as we look at this replay. Full extension dive.
Leon Landry.
Great catch. One thing just across baseball, really, and more so maybe in the American League, because that's where the Mariners are, Dave, I'm wondering if the offenses are going to start to get to the point to where they're scoring more runs. I'll be curious to see how many runs that Toronto ball club can score.
Well, that's a very good point.
Show from Michael Farner's #1 sports website. Today at 5 p.m. It's
And he was playing his horn to make tie game at 1-6.
Sports Talk Live. Aaron Overholzer will be on there. Also Tim Kawakami from the San Jose Mercury News. Whitey Gleason, Comcast Sportsnet Bay Area contributor. It'll be a good show as always. Full bunts. Throw to first just in time. So Sam Cole trying to bunt his way on, but Trevor Plouffe was playing in. He made a nice play, and that's out.
And that's the thing. He was playing in, but he still bunted on him, and Plouffe barehanded the ball. And you would think that he wouldn't have to barehand it, considering he's playing in so shallow, but that was not the case.
So now 10 in a row retired by Phil Hughes after...
Phil Hughes, first inning 4 runs, 4 hits. Since leadoff walk in the second, retired 10 straight.
Disastrous first inning.
It's interesting when you're online watching TV and
The Rays and the Royals are underway in Kansas City. No score for the second inning.
look at the Mariners and go,
Easy to get working for the Rays.
last year that was a heavy, but a solid favorite. This year everybody's saying, look, they're pretty good.
Injury bug
changes that put them in
is just getting
they
there.
did a very dangerous ball.
And now the Rays very concerned about their finding left-handed pitcher Matt
Looking at starting rotation, it's something that everybody is talking about nationally is
He's one
Taiwan
of the best
Walker
young pitchers
making another
in the
big
American
jump.
League.
He is able to do that.
He's been put on the disabled list, and it looks like
Baker Miley,
checking on his ulnar
close to the
collateral
200.
ligament.
Phillips and Gumbo do their part.
That's not the one you want.
Taiwan does have a breakthrough. Yeah, nice inning by Taiwan. Was a fabulous catch in center field by Leon Landry. 4-4 ball game. Mariners spring training presented by Bill
last night for the Mariners.
From a company built on first, most, and best, comes our latest innovation, the Honda Accord. A car in driver 10 best, a record
So the Rays are
more power than
keep
Ultima
their fingers crossed
better
that
gas
Matt
mileage
Moore.
than Camry or Sonata, and more advanced
They are
features than
very,
ever.
very concerned about that. Lowry pops it up. More action for Plouffe. Jackson.
There's an organization that seems to develop pitching better than anybody. The A's do a very good job with the Tampa Bay Rays. Exactly the same way.
They're getting tested.
Yes, they are.
Jeremy Ellickson is still on the disabled list as well.
Flowers for Iris, man.
They will get him back.
Help me move some of this soil. Don't worry about it, Kelly. I'll handle this. As you can see, I've got a lot of experience.
Reds and the Cardinals are playing in St. Louis.
At Shag's Celebration Senior Living in Federal Way. Hurry, they're going fast.
Leak and Miller pitching matchup there. It's either a little bit later on or tonight. And Donaldson again to right field. See if Donaldson tries for two. He will. Throw to second base is wide, and Donaldson head first with the double.
2 outs. Great effort by Josh Donaldson, and why not test the outfield, try to get in scoring position, and it's his second double, both to the exact same spot. High fastball, aggressively swinging, and shoots it to the right center field area. But the biggest thing about it, cut off by the right fielder Herman, straight throw into the ground, so the relay not on time. But the wide turn made by Josh Donaldson, he almost hit the outfield grass. He went so wide, and he tried to cut it a little bit shorter, and good throw, might have been closer, but great hustle and great intent by Donaldson to get in scoring position.
joins the
There's
fray.
Moss who takes a strike on the inside corner. So Donaldson in this series is 4 for 8 with 3 doubles. Boy, that is a great sign.
You know, we were talking between innings how some hitters, try to get 3 hits and 1 at bat. Donaldson said from the beginning, I started slowly last year. I'm not worried. I will be okay. And he's starting to swing the bat back.
Blue toward left center, grabs it. So Donaldson is stranded at second. Moss is retired. Bottom of the 5th coming up. Herman hits in Florida to get for the Twins.
I think when we first saw him in spring training, he was just trying to get into the games, and then after he probably had 6, 7 at bats, I think that's when you started to see those adjustments happening, because he was seeing a lot of breaking balls and off-speed pitches. They didn't want to throw him the fastball, especially after he went out there on top of the pavilion, and that's something that I think everybody had noticed about him.
There's Luis Sardinas. He's got this club name. Put up big numbers, 333, 18 for 54, 2 homers, 14 runs batted in. Play anywhere in the infield, and might be used if they have to as a backup in center field.
Well, he has some speed, and we've seen him in the outfield a little bit as you look at Nuno getting loose in the pen. I like the fact that he's getting a little bit of time over at first base in this game.
2 down. Iannetta will get his 4th plate appearance. He struck out, reached on an error, and walked. There's from down Nuno. John Lannon continues on. He entered
At bat on your favorite mobile device or tablet. Get live look-ins, instant replay scores, stats, audio, free MLB.tv, game of the day, and more. Download on the App Store or visit athletics.com today.
A's with a 4-1 lead here at Target Field. It'll be Herman hits and Florimon. And the first pitch is ripped toward Moss, who backhands it. And that's out number 1. Nice play by Brandon Moss.
And when we were talking to Brandon Moss Sunday after the big day, the 3-run home run, and when asked about being the DH, he said, it's different. Well, you think about Brandon Moss, and it's very well documented that he is talkative, he energetic. And if you think about it, as he said to us about, I have to think about every at-bat because I don't have to play defense. And now you see him playing defense, it changes everything. I mean, he's a quality first baseman, plays the outfield very well, which is a great position. But for Brandon Moss, and for really any player that plays defense, you need to have that separation, be able to think about something other than swing of the bat. And he's off to a very good season, swinging the bat. And see that plays at first base, also very good. The first base is a good position for him. So if somebody happens to get on base, he can have a conversation. And
plus the A's players, they've heard all of his stories already, so they probably don't want to listen to him for 9 years. But you run your material past the opposition at first base.
Oh, no.
They get a laugh or two.
Like to have the energy.
He's looking right now.
Who can I talk to? First base coach too far away. Yeah.
Scott Alger. Hey, Scott, slide up here a little bit closer to the line.
It's a good man. Brandon Moss. As he said, of living the life.
Donaldson playing in, almost made a nice play. He scoots under his glove. So Aaron Hicks with a 1-out single.
That's why any hitter that has the ability to move the infielders, especially the third baseman, in, this shot is an out. If Josh Donaldson back in a normal position almost makes the play, but it shoots past him, but he's even with the bag instead of being back in the normal position, and he's going to do the same with Florimon. Sometimes a hitter will hit late on a good fastball, swing late, and go to the opposite field unintentionally, and he kicks the ground.
Florimon takes the first pitch back. So, Ray, what do you think Pedro Florimon is thinking? He's off to a slow start. He's 2 for 21, and They announced during the game on Monday that the Twins had acquired Eduardo Nunez, the shortstop from the Yankees. And Nunez he's a big league player. Yes, he is. We saw him some with New York. Sounded like the Twins were going to send him to AAA for a little while, but I don't think there's any question their intent is to have Eduardo Nunez at the big league level.
Florimon needs to understand it, and maybe it's a different with Myers because he could say, well, look at Mark Belanger. When Mark Belanger played shortstop for the Orioles, he played away, but that was then this is now in every position as an offensive position.
Florimon, yeah, he's very good defensively. He just still a young player. He's a switcher. He just not hit a whole lot. Charged by Donaldson. And throws. Florimon is retired with Hicks going to second. 2 outs.
Hit and run. I think Ron Gardenhire trying something with a young shortstop. Trying to force him to swing the bat, maybe find a hole in the hit and run. This moves the runner into scoring position. And with all the media attention, he knew about it as soon as it happened. Nothing is hidden anymore. As scary as it is, it's nothing that's hidden anymore.
Here's Dozier, leadoff man. Curve. Grabs the inside corner.
Front door curveball, and Dozier thinking about trying to let it hit his elbow, and ends up at the strike. When you see a hitter do that with the elbow, that's not good because pitchers don't like it.
Excellent turn around the bases, no hesitation at all.
And 2 now to Dozier.
When Tim Wakefield was pitching with his knuckleball and the hitter put his elbow out like that and got hit, Pedro Martinez pitched the next day and said, "You did that with a knuckleball, try with my 97 fastball." And yeah, that's not so good when you have a 97 heater following a knuckleball pitcher.
Ethan Lucas pitching the next day.
Exactly.
Or hopefully it's getaway day.
Yeah, and you forget about it.
Popped up, could be a play. Moss into foul territory. He's got room. Side retired. So Hicks is stranded.
And the Phillies bounce out, and we have 3-0 A's in the 6th.
Here's the 0-2 we got. Breaking ball, swing and a miss, got him. A 2-run homer by Brock Hebert. Double by Robertson. He's left stranded, but the Mariners take the lead 6-4. Mariners spring training presented by Delta Airlines.
The indomitable nature of the human spirit. That's what's happening here. Because there's something out there. Something better and bigger than here. And with 80,000 people to help you realize your wildest dreams, we'll get you there. Because there is no stop in us. Or you. Only go.
Northwest Motorsport has hundreds of the best four-wheel drive lifted and diesel trucks on sale now. That's Northwest Motorsport. Trucks, and more trucks. And tell them Bone sent ya.
Oh, man.
Park too close to left field, I see.
Aren't you Nelson?
Nelly's Autographs.
They are teaming up for a fireworks show on Saturday, May the 10th, when the A's take on Bryce Harper and the Washington Nationals at 6:05 p.m. Joe Gonzalez will also be back with that team. Members of Journey will perform the national anthem before the game, and the music of Journey will be featured during the post-game fireworks show presented by Xfinity. Fans can enjoy the fireworks from the outfield grass, but also remember, field capacity is limited. For tickets and information, go to OaklandAthletics.com or athletics.com/Journey.
Oh, and it's time for change. Think Speedy Oil Change and Tune-Up. Your oil change tune-up and brake experts like Caleb.
To the foul bear this season. One and all record 675 EOA, 4 games, 2 and 2 first innings pitched, 4 hits, 2 walks, 1 strikeout, 364 against him. For the 333, 100 and 1 home run. So Oakland A's April 8th to 10th, Rangers April 11th to 13th, Astros April 25th to 27th, and Royals at April 29th to the May 1st. And that's at Citi Field.
Yes, indeed, Brad. Good stuff as I just avoided the foul ball.
It was huge. He was able to settle down, but he gave up 4 runs in the very first inning.
No hesitation. That's exactly right. Every first button worked.
44 pitches in the first inning. That was his demise. Because at any time a pitch count is work,
Now Nunez takes over.
any
Quick first down.
problem when it comes to pitching, but you get to 100 pitches.
Here's going to be
Officially,
Frank Schwindel.
Patrick had 103, but it's 104.
Home runs today. Cruz, Cano, and Rocky.
Nuno will be
This
on
young
board
too,
for the
this-
club.
This young man pitched well
Probably
against the
Burgos
A's last year,
week with the
but
team to start the year.
3 appearances gave up absolutely
It's a
nothing.
pretty good left-handed hitter, playing ball.
Strikeouts, and one of those was his
Landry
hitter
going
committee.
back. Can't get it.
2 pitch. Chuck swing foul.
Schwindel with the
So
one-out
Hughes,
double.
5 innings, 4 hits, 4.
Phil Hills pitching line today, 104 pitches, 5 innings pitched, 5 hits, 4 runs, 4 and 1s, 3 strikeouts, and 3 walks. Retired 12 out of the last 13 batters.
Trade market, waiver wire.
The first 2 batters were bases
Some guys out there. Stories today how
That
it's
was the beginning of
targeted San Diego because they have a surplus of relievers at the back in their
So the
bullpen.
count remains 1 and 2. Good pitcher, Gilbert, was brought up in May of last year.
They want to go inside. This one
He
elevated.
said he pitched well against the A's. He pitched well against everybody. He made 49 appearances last year. He's going to get Cespedes on a shallow pop-up to left field toward the line. Kugel comes in to drive it. And that's out. Gilbert was 3-2 with a 1.76 ERA in 49 games last year.
San Diego.
Against the A's, he pitched a total of 3 1/3, 2 strikeouts, and that's it.
Good
Zeros
change,
across
well
the board.
located, that good
Full
movement.
four-seam fastball, similar to what Jesse Chavez throws today as a starting pitcher. Gilbert also curveball, slider, changeup. Backdoor curveball.
69 miles per hour.
You're like some working
Fastball takes
quick
the
pace
first
as
down.
well. Here's the 1-1. One out. Stairs 2-1.
The A's had 4 hits in that first inning. They've had just 1 since then.
You know, 1-4 with the Mariners, a 4.10 ERA last year.
Aspo fouls it straight back to the screen.
Yeah, he was almost duplicated the performance he had against the A's, although the walk to Barton and then retired 20 in a row in that game before Chavez. Greg Chavez got the base hit today. First hitters, 6 reached base, and then he settled down, except for a walk and a base hit. He was perfect.
Fastball and a swing and a miss. So Aspo chased a couple of bad balls in that at bat.
Elevated the fastball, and Aspo trying to go up and get it. Always difficult to catch up to high
But
fastball.
no, they cut the A's lead 3-1 in the 7th.
Look at the sky. Fierce wind that we have here today makes the point straight out.
There's 50 to Jason breaking ball game first round. The Indians won that first game of the doubleheader over the San Diego Padres 2-0. Sky to right field. Herman in, Dozier out, and Herman grabs it. And Caleb Gilbert gets a nice easy 6.
Gabriel Garcia doubles to cut the A's lead to 3-2 in the 7th.
You know, deals 0-1
saw the changeup, so they're aware of that. Then he has the breaking ball. He can also use a cutter. Usually at bat, Scott Service wants to see from him, though, a left-handed hitter up there. You have a runner in scoring position. His job is going to be to get that lefty out quickly ahead of him.
Ground ball to second. By Brock Hebert. Throws him out. Good outing for Vidal Nuno. Gives up the base hit, stretch runner in second. Mariners lead 6-4. Mariners spring training presented by Delta Airlines.
During the Lexus Command Performance Sales event, there's always cause for celebration. With extraordinary offers on the visionary LS, the generously appointed ES, and the new 8-passenger LX. Because thrills like this only happen during the Command Performance Sales event. Lease the 2016 ES 350 for $339 a month for 36 months, and we'll make your first month's payment. See your Lexus dealer.
Sometimes, not often, the world stops. Our lives come to a grinding halt, and we sit in anticipation.
AutoZone is brought to you by Xfinity, home of the most live sports, and by Toyota, #1 in MPG, durability and resale value. Toyota, let's go places.
That is just outside target field. That walkway there is just right outside the gate in right field. Just keep walking that way and head right into downtown. That's restaurants. Walk past the Target Center, which is the home of the Timberwolves, the basketball team.
Someone said they beat San Antonio last night?
They did, yeah.
Make sure you're on hand for the tradition that is opening night at Safeco Field. Coming up
Good
on
start
Friday,
for Jesse
April
Chavez,
8th,
72 pitches.
7:10 first pitch, so make sure to arrive early. Enjoy the pregame show. It's going to include the red carpet.
First pitch, down around the knee, is a strike to Joe Mauer. Byron Fluke, Colabello, 2, 3, and 4 in the lineup.
Threw an 86-mile-an-hour fastball his last at bat. We got a base hit to center field. That BP fastball. This was at 9-8 that Mauer took, and it takes another two-seam, perfectly thrown outside part of the plate.
Top of the order and Emperor into the bar. Ryan, how did the WBC, where's Australia in that
It's a
regard?
good teaser pitch right there by Chavez.
I always like to see pitchers look at the target, don't take their eyes off the target. Some do, and that's kind of their pattern. But Chavez gets aside, always looking at his target.
Qualified pretty easily, so it was good.
Twice a bit. Strike 3 called, and Mauer is going to chat again with Vic Carapazza.
And actually, Mavis has a homer to make it 2-1. Padres in the sense.
Carapazza throughout this game has liked the low pitch, and that was a backdoor cut fastball. But the way Jason caught it, kind of ran with it, and Mauer couldn't believe it was called because probably the bonus of the pitch, but he's been that way and consistent with the call starting from day one of pitch number 1.
Watch the knees. Past that front knee, it was the bottom of the knee.
World Baseball Classic just a month ago. Peter Warner.
So a very close pitch. Separate Fluke with the single and a pop out.
How do you tell like that?
12 up there with you guys, spring training, trying to get some reps in.
Rips with the center, that's a base hit. That was a 90-mile-an-hour fastball that was right down the middle.
And that's the result of falling behind 2-0. He challenged him, and Fluke with the solid base hit. Chavez has not pitched down the stretch. He's got runners in scoring position. He did last inning after the hit and run. He'll pitch on the stretch with a runner at first and look for a ground ball. That's it.
So hit number 5 for the Twins. Here's the cleanup hitter, Colabello. And in Cleveland, where I mentioned the score, it was a 2-run homer by Jason Kipnis. That's the only run scored in the game.
Complex. Some of the guys I played with, Buddy Miley actually played with him over in Arizona.
Well, the center. Full going back. He's got room, and he makes the catch. Well struck ball, but it's an out. 2 outs here in the bottom of the 6th inning. Kubel will hit. This is what he did in the 2nd inning.
Low cut fastball, 2-0, and right into his wheelhouse and crushed it. And if you want to have a hitter hit a fly ball, let him hit straightaway center. While it will sound great coming off the bat. Now, Kubel sounded great, pulled it in right center in the second depth. The ball that Bella just hit to center field just died in some.
First pitch strike to Kubel. Kubel's best year getting home runs for the Twins was 28. And that was 2009. Remember, he signed the free agent contract with the Arizona Diamondbacks. And he had a good first year in Arizona. In fact, in 2012, he hit 30 homers and knocked in 90 runs. But then last year, he did not have a good year. He was traded to the Indians. Arizona, pretty good place to hit, and he took advantage of it. 1 year at least.
The former A's starting pitcher Trevor Cahill to a tough start. He's 0-3 for 9 battles. The sinker doesn't sink. As all sinking fastball pitchers will tell you.
There's a base hit left center field. And Kloof will try for third. Full throw is in time. A terrible mistake by Kloof. He hesitated at second base, and then he tried to go to third, and he's called out. A mistake and a great throw by Sam Fuld.
Does it again, just like he did on Sunday at the Coliseum.
Those two guys have been very active, very vocal in discussing philosophies.
En als de wil is dat hij gefluit wordt, dan geen goeie in de zelf.
You've seen that more the last couple of years. Guys just hacking through, I like it. As a pitcher, on the other end of that, I'm grooving a 4-seam fastball down the middle. I don't want to walk in line. So that's a perfect time to let it eat. Plus, too, the hitter in the at-bat has seen at least 3 pitches in the at-bat. So I think that's a perfect time to swing away.
And I think that if you're a good major league hitter, timing a fastball is not a problem.
Yeah, absolutely.
The one thing that you want in those situations is you don't want to see them swinging wildly and chasing outside the strike zone. But if you get that 4-seamer in the middle of the plate, do some damage with it.
Absolutely.
I never understood. I played with guys that didn't like to swing 3-0. Because they felt that their swing was too big at that and trying to do too much, and they'd pop the ball up.
Not me.
That's a mental thing after a while, right?
I think so. It has to be, yeah.
And like I said, on the other end, sometimes I throw a pitch and I'm like, man, if you just swung the bat right there, really crush that.
And every now and then they would, right?
Yeah. You pay for it.
What are your thoughts? I was talking about it earlier in the broadcast about offensive numbers down, pitching dominating. How do you see all of that and the reasons why?
Well, the one trend I've seen, with hitters, the guy who hits 300 with a couple home runs seems to be fading away. Now it's that no one seems to care about the strikeouts anymore. It doesn't matter how many times you strike out. I feel like the guy can hit 250, 260 as long as they've got the 20, 30 home runs. It's all about it. It seems like to me.
Fuld comes up throwing and throws out Trevor Kloof at third base.
Well, you described it perfectly. Kloof just stopped at first, and Fuld said, "Okay, you're going to go. I'm going to throw." Donaldson, a great play going after the baseball, a little bit offline, but diving back in front of the bag to get Kloof, and Kloof was hoping that he was going to be safe, but. Why would he stop at second and try to go to third? And that's 2 outs also.
2 out, tying run coming up to the plate. That's a major base running mistake.
Major base running mistake, but alertly playing in center field with Sam Fuld, and Chavez very happy with that, so he didn't have to face the potential tying run with a couple of outs. And stay on the field to welcome Folt into the dugout. Folt is really busting it, and Tom is backing up, but great tag, great diving tag by Josh Donaldson at the back.
It's got to be a bad feeling when you run it and you know if you're out, it's going to be a huge mistake. And you got a decent chance that you are going to be out.
And the only thing that was positive about that for him was that he stayed on the field. He didn't have to go in the dugout until after the inning. And he may go sit in the A's dugout when this inning's over instead of going to visit, seeing. And Paul Molitor, one of the greatest base runners ever, has moved onto the bench and is a base running instructor. And I'm sure that Cliff is going to have to deal with the Hall of Famer, Paul Molitor. That ball just running away from Reddick.
One out, Reddick 0 for 3, and Sogard will hit.
Spent 9 years in Atlanta.
Yeah,
Paulie.
Pretty crazy story. Peter came over as a young guy like myself, who was 18 years old, played a couple years at rookie ball with the Minnesota Twins, got released, never went
That would be lucky Brewers.
went back, got a regular 9-to-5 job.
And the great call by John Gordon, former broadcaster, with Paul Molitor getting a triple for hit number 3,000. I think he was the first and the only to get his 3,000 hit, and it being a triple, and Wade Boggs hit a home run. So his 3,000. Tropicana Field kissed home plate as he reached home plate. A very rare sight for him. Not kissing home plate, that was rare, but hitting a home run was even more rare.
So that was retired. Paul Molitor was a very high draft pick from the University of Minnesota by the Brewers, and growing up in the Milwaukee area, I remember this. He played 64 games in the minor leagues in 1977. And in 1978, I believe that's when Robin Yount said he was going to retire.
Yep.
And Paul Molitor made the team, and he was terrific right from the get-go.
He had, I think, playing the Orioles in 78, and he hit everything. And so when Robin Yount, we knew he was coming back, but when he came back, he said, well, we got to get this kid, and Paul Molitor stayed, and tremendous career for the Brewers, and went to Toronto, had a great career there, but Paul Molitor, they called him the igniter, and he was the igniter for the Milwaukee Brewers.
3 years in Toronto, and then finished his career with 3 right here with the Cavs. 1993. So he won his World Series with the Blue Jays in there.
Then Joe Carter, Walker.
Sam Fuld strikes out, and 6 up, 6 down for Caleb Gilmar. So impressive performance by him. 7th inning stretch coming up.
All the action, all the intensity, all the excitement.
Welcome back, everybody, to Peoria. Dave Sims, Mike Flowers with you. As we go to the top of the ninth, Joel Peralta is going to be pitching now for the Mariners to close it out. Let's talk about some of the moves made today, Mike, by the Mariners. As Jesus Montero, he was cut loose, eventually picked up by Toronto.
This Montero coming up favors today by the Blue Jays.
Been really impressed. And he struggled at times, didn't put up the type of numbers, so not many spots on this club, so I was not surprised.
James Paxton sent down to AAA Tacoma.
He's the one that makes you shake your head a little bit, because if you look at his struggles this spring, he hasn't been able to get his fastball down in the zone. He's been up. Yesterday, things did not go well for him at all. And typically, we talk about his arm angle and throwing downhill. Typically, if he's missing down out of the strike zone. And I just don't think that he did anything to help himself. So hopefully he can get things straightened out. I'm sure we'll see him at some point this year.
Nathan Karn, 6 innings and 5 hit, 4-run ball, 2 earned today. So he's got that 5-hole locked up. Joel Peralta, he's made the club. 40 years old 2 days ago.
Yeah, they're going to put him on the 25-man roster. Cishek, Benoit, you have Peralta.
That was August 28th of 2008. That's Kurt Suzuki, a walk-off pinch hit double at the Coliseum. Who would score? Ryan Sweeney. It came off Jesse Crane. And it was a game. Don Wakamatsu from him.
Was Ty Waller coaching third?
So the number.
Foca Power, former A caster, Kurt Kisuki, 2007, 2012, and 2007 to 2012, and 2007 to 2013. Drafted by the Athletics in 2004, Carlos Cal State Fulton. 255, he was hitting 255 with 59 homers, 309 RBIs, 136 doubles. 2009, he was hitting 274, career high, 15 homers, and 80 RBIs. 686 games at catcher, second most in Oakland history. 743 games at catcher since 2008, fourth most in the majors.
Suzuki, as a member of the Athletics, 684 games caught, second most in Oakland history.
The other guys on the bench with it, first time.
McCurdy will lead things off, takes a stride. Signed a free agent, one-year deal, come to Minnesota.
Well, they like him. They like what he does as a catcher behind the plate and what he does with the bat, which is off to a good start, over 300. Remember, he came up, was reacquired by the Athletics late last year due to some injuries, and finished the season hitting very well. Was not brought back and signed with the Twins. And the fact that Joe Mauer moved to first base, they needed a catcher. He was the perfect one to be brought in.
So 1 out. Suzuki grounds out to Sogard, and here's Chris Herman.
All at once.
There's a strike. So Jesse Chavez just keeps pumping strikes in there. He has not walked him. He's got 7 strikeouts, and he's been ahead in the count a lot.
But his pitch count is great. I mean, for a starter to go this deep, and Sean Doolittle.
Down the third at Lucas. Nice play. Easy throw. 2 down.
Gets loose in the bullpen. As Chavez just right now.
And Lucas has played well this spring. He swung the bat, and we've seen him make a number of plays at third.
At 86 pitches.
Curves outside.
The other thing.
Swarzak, who was up earlier. He was up in the first inning. He's up again.
Position players.
High as you see me, that was 88-90 pitch coming up for Chavez.
Herman fouls it back. So the count 2-2. Herman a strikeout. Ground out.
Down on the field, looked in the dugout. Jesse Chavez, starting pitcher, sitting in back. Saw him doing that and open before he made his first start. Perfectly found fastball in the inside corner.
So that is strikeout number 8. And that was a career high for Jesse Chavez.
But he didn't open, and he does it before every start. He said, I want to get outside and see what it's like outside.
Terrific control.
Yeah, great fastball, two-seamer inside. Come back just over the corner.
Ray, there's strikes and then there's quality strikes.
Another more thing, Astros and Flames.
Fun as a catcher when you have a pitcher to nail the corners with all pitches and to be able to put them in fingers for any of 2 or 4 seam fastball, curveball, cutter, changeup.
Right there, strike 3 called. What an inning for Jesse Chavez.
You know, as advanced on the wild pitch to make it 4-3 A's in the 7th.
Jesse Chavez and the A's leading the Twins 4-1.
So we go back to the
top of the order, Endurance Ciarte, who struck out looking his first time up. You're talking the Diamondbacks. All-star center fielder A.J. Pollock's got an injury. He's got some arm trouble. Yeah, that's bad news for Arizona, and that was the man the Braves tried to get for Shelby Miller. So A.J. Pollock is down. We wish they still had Endurance Ciarte.
In the 1880s, I was known to explore this area. And I get to explore this area too. And I was known to go over here too.
Pretty good play by Danny Worth just to start that hop. Started with the leadoff walk. Walked the full-time pitch, kept it alive for Ciarte. Now, high bar bats. It's down to third his first time up. 4 runs are in.
Here, the top catch for the Josh Donaldson Diorama bobblehead presented by Comerica Bank. Get your tickets now for the A's-Astros 1:05 p.m. game on Saturday, April 19th, when 20,000 fans will walk away with one of the most unique bobbleheads ever created. For information and tickets, and we urge you to get them quickly and you'll stand in line to get a bobblehead. Visit athletics.com/tickets or call 877-493-BALL. A popular bobblehead, which means fans will be lining up to get one of the most unique.
First pitch swinging. Lowry skies with the second. So Ray, Bob Melvin shakes Jesse Chavez. What does that mean?
It wasn't congratulating him in a career high strikeouts. He's saying, nice job, Jesse. We're going to go to the very strong bullpen. And yes, a very strong outing by Jesse Chavez. 9 strikeouts, and I think you described it perfectly. Not just strikeouts.
Gaffney's a walk. This season 1-0 record. 20-50 EOA, 3 games, 2-2 first and fifth, 8 hits, 2 walks, 3 strikeouts, 1 innings, 500 gets him, left hander 600, right hander 333, no homers allowed.
Stagger change, make speedy oil change and tune up. Your oil change tune up. Great. Expert Anthony Swarzak comes in. Caleb 5, left-hander. 2 perfect games with 3 strikeouts. So
The good thing about relievers today that they will not go more than 2 innings unless you're a long reliever. So it's good. 6 up, 6 down, retired, get it out, get somebody else in. But with the exception of the first inning, the A's have really done nothing offensively. Just 1 hit, and that was a Niles hustles up with 2 outs in the 5th inning.
2 doubles today for Donaldson. He's got an RBI. The Rangers and the Red Sox will get underway in about an hour from Fenway Park. Ross for Texas, Phoebe for Boston. Final game of that series. See where Adrian Beltre left the game yesterday. Another injury. Another injured player, I should say. Left quadricep, and I guess he was headed back to Texas. They had it checked out. Adrian Beltre backed up. Just celebrated his 35th birthday. Slight foul. In fact, Rangers needed a third baseman, so they called up. They did not put Beltre on the disabled list. They sent out one of their young relievers, and they called up Kevin Kuzminov today. It's good spring for them. So Kevin Kuzminov, a little playing time for the Rangers. Good for him being back. 2-2 breaking ball, swing and a miss, and Donaldson strikes out. So 2 outs here at the top of the 8th inning. It's time to log on to CSNCalifornia.com and decide the player of the game. Your vote counts. Winner will be revealed during A's post-game live. Follow the action on the diamond like never before with hits, Bloomberg stats, and much more. A's in-game live on CSNCalifornia.com. Loss hits one to right field, but Herman gets back quickly. Did not have the right side, and that's why. Bottom of the 8th.
So, Mike Fulton-Evich now has been given a 1-run lead. George Springer is their leadoff man tonight. He hit the first pitch of the game out of the ballpark to left. Let's see how Mike fares. A front by the run. Bangs a fastball and threw it on the outside corner for a strike.
This game summary brought to you by your local Toyota dealers, and the first inning is the story so far in this game. The first 6 hitters for the A's reach base. Donaldson with a double, Moss with a 2-run single. Callaspo also had an RBI single. So the A's had 4 runs on 4 hits in the very first inning. Now, they have not done a whole lot since then, but they haven't had to. 4-5-0 for the A's, 1-6-0. Twins, and the story is Jesse Chavez. He's done for the afternoon. It's 7 innings, no walks, 9 strikeouts. The only run he allowed was Jason Cooper's solo. So terrific start by Jesse Chavez. Time to change things. Speedy oil changes.
CC Little this season. No record, no ERA, 4 games, 5 innings pitched, 2 hits, 1 walk, no walks. 4 strikeouts, 188 against him, left handers 100, right handers 143, no homers allowed.
Well, I think Jesse Chavez pitched so well, he'd make another start. I'd say he's a great
Sometimes, Ray, you go out on a limb, boy.
I'd say that the A's realize they have found a young man who, remember, he was fired from Toronto as a mop-up guy out the bullpen. And next thing you know, he's pitching perfectly against the Yankees, extra innings last year. And really started.
So Doolittle faces the pinch hitter, goes to the Tito.
You talk about 12 strikes for Jesse Chavez. 26 batters faced 21 first pitch strikes.
Tito chases a high fastball, and on 3 pitches he strikes out. So that's 10 strikeouts now for Ace pitchers.
Talking about change the eyesight unintentionally. Wanted the fastball in, but Tito so aggressive going after a pitch that he could not catch up to.
Dozier. Doolittle did not pitch on Monday, so he's had some time off. Last 4 games, the A's.
Athletics Bullpen last 4 games, 15 innings, no runs, 4 hits, 5 walks, 15 strikeouts.
15 innings, no runs, just 4 hits.
He would have hit that ball over the Crawford boxes, over the train tracks if they're still there, and up on the rooftops outside Minute Maid Park. That one ate up Chase Peterson at second. It's there, so he's going to have to chase that one onto the warning track. And Correa now looks into second base.
We talked about the strength of the A's part of that anyway with the bullpen. And let's give them a lead. Jesse Chavez went a step further. A step further today instead of 6 innings.
Gets to the warning track before it's tracked down. That's smoked.
Instead of 6 innings, 7 innings. Definitely a quality start. Quality plus plus. Based on the outing.
What a player. Second youngest player to hit 2 homers in a playoff game. Carlos Correa last
Based on the outing.
Jones was the youngest.
Pop up, and that'll be just to our right and just below us. So there's our spot. We have our radio buddies to our left, Twins TV folks to our right, and we like our view. We may get another one. This one is going to be just to our left. Rattles off the signage above us. It's headed toward Vince Cotroneo.
There was ducking.
Woods is not going to make the play on that one, I don't believe. But he would have made an effort with a smile on his face. That's what we think. There he is.
He wants to smile because he knows he's on TV.
He's our Vinny. And that one's launched. Cespedes back. And that one is gone. Brian Dozier, second home run of the year, and it's 4-2.
I saw Pinto strike out on a high fastball. Dozier fouled off the 2 high fastballs out of the strike zone, and this time it was lower. The fastball was about belt high, and when Sean Doolittle pitches, he provides the power, and Dozier a good swing, and results in his second home run, the second run batted in. That tells you a lot about his production so far.
That's a shot. Dozier's got power. He had 18 home runs last year. So Doolittle gives up his first run this year, his first run in his last 12 innings.
The fact that he got ahead of Dozier, who stayed with the fastballs, threw him 6, and on the 6th he hit it out. His first slide of the day.
Bauer is 1 for 3. Today, 1 for 6 in the series. A single, a couple of walks in the series. And he rips one right center, and that's going to get down for a hit. Reddick picks it up. So Bauer with a line drive single. He's 2 for 4. And now the Twins will get the time run to the plate.
That first pitch strike, and then he missed with the slider, elevated his fastball, and now it's all over. And I think that's what happens while he's throwing a slider, and it's a new pitch for him. Hitters are still going to sit fastball, and Bob Melvin's going to pin. Got the righties coming up, and then Kubo after the next 2 righties.
So Doolittle gives up the home run to Dozier, then the single to Bauer. So he is done for the afternoon. We got a pitching change. We'll be back. It's 4-2 A's lead, bottom of the 8th inning.
That's primarily one of the Braves talking about. Trying to make sure they take their time with him to get him ready. He swung,
It looks like it rained in the day.
Houston scores 3 more times in third, 6 runs, including 4 homers today.
4-5 for scenic routes that only you find scenic. For the great outdoors and the great indoors. The only boundaries are there to be crossed.
11th, the A's will celebrate their 16th annual Breast Cancer Awareness Day, presented by Zevia, the zero-calorie soda, and supported in part by Nelson Staffing, Comerica Bank, State Roofing Systems of San Leandro. Since the inaugural event in 1999, the A's have donated more than $1.3 million to breast cancer awareness education and research. Purchase a special $28 ticket, and $5 will go directly to the American Cancer Society. For more information and to purchase special tickets, go to athletics.com/survivor. So Doolittle gets scored upon. Doesn't happen a lot. With a couple of right-handed hitters coming up, Gregerson comes in.
Luke Gregerson this season. No record, 2.08 ERA, 4 games, 4 and 1/3 pitch, 2 hits, 1 walk, 4 strikeouts, 133 gets in, 182. Last nothing, no home run.
Appearance for Gregerson. He'll place Trevor Plouffe. After Plouffe, it's Colabello. So Mauer at first, a run in on the Dozier home run. It's 4-2. First pitch slider is bounced foul. Joe Fabra is the third base coach for the Twins. A couple of hits for Plouffe today, but he made a very costly mistake on the base pass. Thrown out at third for the third out. Just in the sixth inning. Hit on the line, but right at Cespedes for out number 2.
If you go went by loudness in this half inning, the Twins would score a lot of runs. It's a loud contact, hitting slider. Plouffe for the line drive. Bella now trying to get the third out and get the 9th inning. As you start elevating pitches, whether fastball or hanging sliders, those are usually hit pretty well, and they sound like they're hit well.
2 outs for Colabello, who is 0 for 3. Colabello in the series is 1 for 7. He's got 11 RBIs on the year. That's tied with Jose Abreu from the White Sox. Cuban slugger. A couple of home runs last night at Coors Field. Here's a strike. You don't see a whole lot of those Cuban players, but he's a big, strong boy.
Yeah, so quick. The slider froze Colabello, and to the point that couldn't pull the trigger. I wouldn't try it again because that was not the type of slider that Gregerson likes to throw. He wants more of the biting slider. Get the swing and misses or get to the ground.
That chased it. And it's 0-2. Went down to the lead and chased it. Came up with nothing.
Well, the first was kind of a get me over slider. Then here comes the wicked one in the dirt. And just swung at a pitch definitely out of the strike zone. Now 0-2. You can get him chase another one. Or at least try to get him to chase another one out of the strike zone if so inclined.
Bauer is the runner at first. Hit hard. Backhanded by Sogard. Stays with it. Throws to first. Side. Retired. Dozier with the home run. Ninth inning coming up. It's 4-2.
Padres win it 2-0. 2-1, sorry. And the White Sox win. I mean, the A's win 4-3.
Bay Area fan, know it all. The Sportsnet Central. It's brought to you by AT&T Uverse. Coming up this evening at 6 p.m. It's over on our sister station, Comcast Sportsnet Bay Area. Highlights from our game here in Minneapolis. Battle for first place in the Pacific Division tonight. It'll be the Sharks and the Ducks. And Masters preview. First pitch swinging. Yoenis Cespedes. He's retired, and that's out number one. Thank goodness for that first inning, though, Ray.
And nothing since then from the A's standpoint.
One hit since the first inning for the A's. Sam Foltz started the ball game with a walk, came around to score. So here's Callaspo, who had a hit in that first inning. 1 for 3. Jaso to follow here in the ninth inning against Anthony Swarzak. Just a touch low. So the closer, Jim Johnson, is getting loose. See where Albert Pujols hit a home run last night in that game we were talking about. Finding the righty, bouncing the lefty for the Twins. And there's a walk to Callaspo. So 1 out base runner.
And a lefty being called by Ron Gardenhire. Eduardo Escobar is a shortstop, was brought in as full-on mental pinch hit for him, and Gardenhire, as soon as the fourth pitch to walk Callaspo, Gardenhire quickly out, bringing the lefty.
So Dunsey coming in, he'll face Jaso, and then after Jaso, it'll be Reddick.
Know that our dedicated team of local experts offer insight to help you achieve your business
6-4, Houston has the lead. Time for today's in-game interview brought to you by Yellow Wood. There's the smiling face. There's smiling Mike Fulton-Evich on cue. Mike, great to see you back out on the mound. Take us through what you did tonight.
Yeah, let's start with the first pitch.
I'm surprised people don't do it more often, but you know, they're just an aggressive team, aggressive fastball hitting team, and you know, I just went over middle plate and went out the park. But you know, I take the solo shots over the bases loaded or runners on anytime, so it's okay.
Anytime, and you know, I know you're disappointed giving up runs and all that, but overall, did you feel good while you were out there?
It did. That's the main thing right now. Is just going out there and seeing how I feel today. I felt good, even though.
See, I love going right there. I love going. And I was living in Downsview. And my mom was taking me, well, that's me, to Diane West's home. See, here, over here.
By authority of the Oakland Athletics and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form, and the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of Athletics Investment Group, LLC.
So Bob Melvin's going to send up a pinch hitter, and it's going to be Derek Norris to face the lefty Brian Dunsey. So John Jaso is
down here.
Mike, we showed a graphic from your numbers last year.
Down
The success of percentage depending on the count. And like any pitcher, when you're behind in count, the numbers are going to be higher. But yours were significantly lower when you're ahead of the count.
Welcome down a little far.
Is that something
You
you're
want
aware
to
of?
roll?
Work on to try to get ahead early?
Absolutely. I mean, you know, I think that's
is
goals out there to get ahead early, and you know, it's just
Down here,
try to get a little crazy
here.
sometimes, and you know, throw a little harder than I should.
And that was two.
That's just something I'm definitely working on. Is 2 strikes hits or 2 out walks, 2 strikes, and I fall behind and walk a guy. So it's definitely something I'm definitely trying to work on. It's
And the Angels win.
You went on for 3 today.
4-3. 4-0.
Ty Espino at first, 1 out here at the top of the ninth. Breaking ball, called a strike. From the side for change, think Speedy Oil Change and Tune Up Your Oil Change, Tune Up and Brake experts. Dunsey making his 3rd appearance. The Twins have 3 lefties in their bullpen. The closer's the left-hander, Glenn Perkins. So Fieldbar, Dunsey, and Perkins, 3 lefties. 1-1 to Norris.
They're going to home run off the right-hander on Monday. Correa.
5 more years. And I'm gonna get
starting primarily against lefties, so it's good to see him get the 1 home run and the first run batted in. Coming against a right-handed pitcher, starting off very well after a very hot spring training.
Outfield straight away for Norris. Fingers in a couple steps. There's a strike. 1-2.
Well, as he said, it's a fastball, but it had some cut on it. And he said, I call it a fastball, but it was a cut fastball from Correa. And that was a solo home run from Derek Norris, who probably the most impressive thing about his day Monday was Scott Gansberry, who struggled early. He was blocking 4 pitches in the dirt with runner third. An excellent job keeping Wild pitches to a minimum.
Norris hits it hard, backhanded by Plouffe. Throws to second for one, back to first. Not in time, but a very nice play by Trevor Plouffe. That was hit pretty hard, and Plouffe had a backhand.
Looked like he slipped when he caught the ball and threw to second. Something happened that looked like his back foot kind of gave out a little bit, but Derek Norris runs well. So the back foot just kind of turned, and maybe that's just his style of throwing. Norris runs well and was able to avoid the double play.
So 2 outs. Here's Reddick. He'll face a lefty. He faced a lefty in the 7th inning. That was Thielbar who struck out.
Hughes, the right-hand, a couple times should have taken advantage of those at bats, but unfortunately got him hit into a double play to end the first inning. Hit it hard, but right to the second baseman, or the shortstop, Thormont, who stepped on the back.
So, Max Scherzer versus Stu Smiley.
So 1-1 to Reddick. And now 1-2. Johnson trying to keep this a 2-run deficit for his team. Jim Johnson is loose and ready to go in the A's bullpen for the bottom of the 9th. 1-2 pitch. 0-2. Sometimes getting a hit off a left-hander can do a lot for your confidence. Maybe get you rolling a little bit. Rolling a little bit. Rolling a little bit.
Well, it does force, as a hitter, keep the right shoulder from opening up, and catcher recognize. Catcher recognizing it. His pitch, which he's going to get, is a slider.
The A's lost the series.
He has to stay closed and not open up.
And he got a slider and swings and misses. So Reddick strikes out for the 3rd time. A runner left. Bottom of the 9th coming up. Johnson's going to try to save it. It's 4-2 A's.
Wine and Jesse Chavez, 2nd start this season, 4th major league start, and he was as perfect as you could expect or hope for a pitcher to make the start. Front door cutter, back door cutter, good curveball, Good changeup, good fastball, everything. Tough Joe Mauer, had the low strike from Vic Carapazza. There's a two-seamer starting inside for a strikeout, backdoor cut fastball. Jesse Chavez career high 9 strikeouts, 26 batters, 21 first pitch strikes, 94 pitches. A good one to take to the house after 7 innings.
City Chavez, 94 pitches, 7 innings, 6 hits, 1 1, 9 strikeouts, pretty high. No walks.
No walks. And 9 strikeouts. That's a great outing.
So he's got a chance to get his first win. See if Jim Johnson can pick up his second save with the Athletics. He first got roughed up his first 2 outings.
Jim Johnson, this season, 4 games, 0-2 record, 1,500 EOA, 1 save out of 2 opportunities, 3 innings pitched, 7 hits, 4 walks, 4 strikeouts. I think 500 gets them, 500. We have 33 and
his last 2 appearances. Scoreless innings. One of them was a save opportunity. So, bottom of the ninth, it'll be Kubel, Suzuki, and Herman. Defensive replacement for the A's. Derek Martin is now the first baseman. Morris is now the catcher. First pitch to Kubel is a strike. He's had won 7 consecutive games against these Minnesota Twins, of course, dating back to last year. Trying to make it 8 in a row today. Kubel takes a bit low. 1-1 the count. Kubel a homer, a strikeout, and a single. A's post-game live coming up after the ball game, so stick around for that. Shift is on for Kubel. It's low. Now 3-1. Outfield shifted toward the right field as well for Kubel. 3-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. 94 miles an hour. And now a full count.
The good thing about that swing, Kubel was trying to get a solo home run. Watch him open up on this fastball that tailed away from him, but a huge swing, much bigger swing that he had when he hit home run back in the 2nd inning.
Payoff pitch. That was a little bit more in his hit zone. Day game tomorrow to be Dan Straley and Mike Pelfrey. 10:05 first pitch, and you can listen to it on the radio. 95.7. The game. 3-2 pitch is drilled to right center. So Kubel has his 3rd hit. And now that'll get the tying run to the plate. So 9 hits now for the Twins.
And again, falling behind, that's always dangerous for any pitcher, but you come in to try to keep that potential tying run from coming to the plate. And you fall behind, and Jim Johnson just featured fastballs after the 3-1 count. Kubel, a big afternoon for his former and now new team again. Johnson needs one of those turbo sinkers for a ground ball.
First pitch to Kurt Suzuki, close but outside. Suzuki has grounded out 3 times.
And any one of those 3 ground outs now probably would result in a double play. Help his former team by doing the same.
And there's the good sinker, 93 miles an hour. That's the pitch right there.
Yeah, it's pretty obvious that Suzuki was up to take a strike and taking that one the way he did, although a pitcher's pitch. But now he's back to even at 1-1 and throw the same sinker and see if he can get a ground ball to an infield. Problem with the ground ball pitcher, you might get the ground ball, but it might find a hole.
bunt attempt by Suzuki, and it's bunted right at home plate. And Donaldson playing way back. Kurt's thinking, maybe just give him a roll down that way. Kurt still has decent speed.
Well, that would allow Gardenhire to perhaps bunt the next batter because you're at home, you can play for a tie, but not a bad play for Kurt Suzuki. While he's capable of hitting home runs, he has not hit as many lately. Staying with a two-seam fastball.
Drops low, 2-2. $22,973 is the crowd this afternoon. Sunshiny day here in Minneapolis. 2-2 pitch runs inside, and now full count. That's Herman. After Herman, it's Aaron Hicks, who's a switch hitter. Short lead at first. Kubel not running, and foul ball at home plate is Suzuki.
Thank you for the foul ball, because that's ball 4. Clearly out of the strike zone. He buried the two-seamer, and Suzuki always think too close to take, but that clearly was out of the strike zone. Although Suzuki's been behind the plate with some of the pitches that have been called low strikes. Get Carapazza.
Another 3-2. And he missed outside. So the bottom of the ninth just got real interesting. 2 on, nobody out.
Just overthrew the 3-2. And he tried to bring it back. It didn't come back.
So that's the first walk in the game by an A's pitcher.
You know, as we talk about the old theory about when you're on the road, if it's a situation, you don't play for a tie because you figure the home team has a last at bat. But Otero's quickly getting loose to the A's side, and Torkman's on the other side, the closer. But with the Twins playing at home and the home run by Dozier making a 2-run game, now first and second, nobody out. At least the A's are thinking about Donaldson way in front of the bag at third. Clark will move in the same at first, and you would have to think that he's going to be bunted. I'd be shocked if he didn't.
So the crowd really for the first time today is starting to get into it. First pitch to Herman, squares to bunt, bunts it in the air, Johnson grabs it, and that's out number 1.
Oh, let it drop and get a triple play to end the game.
They would have got a double play, definitely. But it drops into the glove of Johnson, so Herman cannot get the job done.
On every base runner freezes, and Donaldson would have been in, but when the ball's in the air like that, but the runner's going back, he could have gone to second for an out there and back to first, a double play maybe, but he'll take the out, a big out.
So 1 out, and here's the switch hitter Hicks. 1 for 3 with a single in the 5th. And the first pitch, a slider that Hicks holds up on.
It's a big play. This would be like a sacrifice if Derek Norris doesn't block it. Well, it's not a runner at third. That would have moved 2 runners into scoring position, as Herman trying to do. So an excellent block again, as he did on Monday. Derek Norris doing the job behind the plate.
Hicks takes low, 2-0. The on-deck hitter is Eduardo Escobar, who's the shortstop that came in the game. And Escobar is a switch hitter. So Hicks now in a 2-0 count. Close pitch. Dropped off the plate outside, 3-0. There is Escobar. right in the first strike. So Hicks will take that one, but he'll probably be ready to rip now.
Yes, he will. And definitely a hitter's count, 3-1.
And that one called a strike down on the knees. So a full count.
Well, I'm sure he's hearing it from the Twins dugout, but he's been consistent, calling a low strike all afternoon. And called another one on behalf of the A's at a good time to do it. But that's all players ask. Be consistent. And Vic Carapazza has been consistent behind the plate.
3-2 pitch. And it's low and he walked it. Second walk in the inning for Johnson. And now the bases are loaded. Kurt Young will trot out, talk to his closer.
And the only out in the inning so far has been the bad bunt. 3-2 to Kubel, base hit. 3-2 to Suzuki, walk. 3-2 to Hicks, walk.
Abad starts to throw, and he's right next to Dan Otero. So Escobar is the hitter. Escobar is 0 for 5 this year. Kubel at third, Suzuki at second, Hicks at first with one out. Dozier is the on-deck hitter. Escobar takes a rip at the first pitch, and Mr. Pitch to hit, and he fouled it back. Outfield, shallow left, shallow in center. A regular spot for Reddick and right. Another foul ball left side. So now Johnson ahead in the count and got a little wiggle room with Escobar.
And a 93-mile-an-hour fastball, and he does throw hard with a good fastball, especially down in the zone. And Escobar looks like the pesky type of hitter that somehow will make contact.
And a breaking ball, and it stayed outside.
See how he laid the bat out almost like if he was in the strike zone, he's going to swing, but he started, held up. But that's a great protection by the left-handed hitter.
One-two pitch off the foot of Escobar, but that one was right in on the hands. Probably even off the plate.
But coming back, and that's the two-seamer. Did it come back enough? But he fouled it too close to take. Fouled it off his shin. Ugh. And everybody's saying, let's go, let's go. And I'm hurting. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm hurting. That hurts.
Escobar, he's not a big guy, but he looks like he's ready to hit up there. Pitch number 26 coming up from Johnson, and here it is. And that is a... Now they're saying it's a foul ball. The ball hit the ground. Carapazza actually called him out, but Fred Gibson, the second base umpire, said no, the ball hit the ground and then into the play.
Well, if he foul tipped it, then there it bounced. And the question is, did he foul tip it? Carapazza, see if it makes contact. That's the key, because the ball definitely does bounce. Change direction, maybe it looks like it's there.
Tough to tell there.
Yeah. Well, Gibson, and he immediately called, if it's a foul ball, it's not a catch because the ball clearly hit the ground. And Carol Ponce, the home plate umpire, couldn't see it. And that's what the umpire, some other umpire on the base is always shocked whenever they don't see it. But this time Gibson did. Unfortunately for the A's.
So we'll do it again. And that one's flipped to shallow left field. Cespedes coming in. It's going to fall. Throw to third is out.
Wow. Did he call him out?
Did he call him out? I thought he waved his hand and said out. It's a base hit. It's 4-3, and I thought they called him out at third base. And it was Greg Gibson, the second base umpire, that came over and saw the play at third. But I could have swore I saw him call it out.
Too. And I think they're going to challenge it because the runner at second had to hold up to see if Cespedes was going to catch it, and he immediately threw to third. And the question is, he caught it on the short hop with his foot on the bag, and I think that's what they're going to look at. Cespedes quickly throwing Donaldson as Lowry cut in front, let the ball go past him. Well, it's probably going to be the old inconclusive. And if the play on the field is called out or called safe, it's going to be hard to overturn whatever play has been called on the field. That's been kind of the standard operating procedure so far.
Pretty evident. I don't know that it was.
And Donaldson, a great play, and the question was his foot on the bag because Donaldson stayed on the bag. He's got the ball in his glove there. His foot's on the bag, then he might be out, but who knows?
And again, it's a force out.
It's out. Oh yeah, it's definitely a force out. Yeah, and that's the reason Bob Melvin had his challenge left. And
but again, it's close play, and
of course the umpires are looking at the diamond vision and seeing the play. Bill Miller and Greg Gibson shaking his head. That's not good. But they have no control. They're just listening to New York.
Well, I mean that's one of the new rules as well, that the plays can be replayed in the stadium. So what they're doing, you can get mad about that.
Watch the foot. Does it stay close to the ground, get to the back? And if the ball's in his glove, right there, the ball's in the glove. His foot's on the bag, and Donaldson actually, his foot blocked it. Yeah.
See, there it almost looks like he's out.
Yeah, exactly.
That one, you see the ball going into the glove. So it's either going to be 4-3 with 2 outs and runners at first and second, or it's going to be 4-3 with the bases loaded and 1 out. So, and they're calling him safe.
Calling him safe. Bases loaded.
So it goes as a hit for Escobar. Everybody moves up, and Bob Melvin throws him out. I think it's his Super Bowl pitcher, and while it's tough for Jim Johnson, the closer, but he's going to go to the right-hander because he needs a ground ball to get 2. So Jim Johnson gets 1 out, and he is out. Twins have the tying run at third.
2016 will show some perhaps changes in Major League Baseball. Most notably, the slide rule, much controversy with Chase Utley in the playoffs last year against the Mets. So the in the neighborhood play and the barrel roll, that's out. Yeah, but you know what? I don't see how it's that much different from what last year's rule was about the same thing, about taking guys out. Barrel rolls, rolling block has been kind of under scrutiny for a long time. But, I mean, think about it. I know the one real change is that you have to be on the ground before your foot gets to the base. So unlike Chase Utley in that slide, who was already beyond the
race, when he made contact with Tejada for the Mets, that has been outlawed. You've got to be on the ground before you get there.
I think the third point's worth mentioning too. Is able and attempts to remain on the base with the completion of the slide.
That is really subject to interpretation. If I'm sliding and I keep going, you see so many guys slide right over the top of the bag and go by it. There's going to be a lot of guys that are going to question that rule.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
It's a 4-3 A's lead with 1 out and the bases loaded. And the A's really have been in control of this game from the very first inning. But that's not the case now. Tying run at third, winning run at second, 1 out. Otero comes in to face Brown.
And Otero this season, no records, 3.38 ERA, 2 games, 2 and 2 for his pitch, 2 hits, no walks, 1 strikeout, plus inning 200 against him, left hander 286, Rams nothing, no home run.
So it's gone single, walk, pop out, walk, single.
And maybe Johnson dropping the bunt, turning it into a double play would have been a better thing to do, huh? But now up to A's will play for a double play, except for Martin, maybe Donaldson at third. Go to the plate on the ground ball.
Otero's first pitch is a fastball inside that gets to Dozier. Pretty good pitch.
Unless it moved right at the end, right there. Maybe the two-seam action from Otero.
Well, that one's hit shallow right field. Reddick coming in. Tagging up is Suzuki. Reddick's got it. Here comes Suzuki. The play at the plate, and he is saved. Suzuki got in, and we're tied at 4. And Bob Melvin's coming out again. Umpires are going to get together again.
Reddick, a strong throw. Derek Norris trying to do his best. And the throw to Norris. Suzuki, did he tip the plate? He's saying yes, but the question is, did he? Watching his hand. Left hand.
Left hand.
There it is. That's it.
So they're going to check it.
Put it down as a sac fly with RBI. Ties the game.
So Dozier is going to get the job done.
I've been watching on Diamond Vision, and the hand by Suzuki, and you know that's the best thing you're seeing the runners do now. If the runner coming
eruption from the crowd as they watch it on Diamond Vision.
Yeah.
And the call is safe, so Carapazza got it right. We'll give him credit for that.
But you know, kind of what is happening with the base runners, which is critical, a lot of times they'll slide. Suzuki did the best thing. You go around and you touch the plate with your hand. You don't have to worry about being blocked off if you slide feet first. And while it's a little bit dangerous for the runners, Suzuki played it perfectly and was able to get his hand in.
And you know what? As they're going to walk Joe Monterey, you can do it. You can do a whole lot more maneuvering with your hands than you can with your feet.
You know, the tag can go down. You can take your hand and pop over.
Exactly.
We've seen guys do it.
You're not going to do that with your feet. Bauer's going to be intentionally walked. So it'll be Otero facing Trevor Plouffe with the bases loaded here at the bottom of the ninth.
Well, and Bauer's run means absolutely nothing. Go ahead runs at third, and even though it's second base that's open, Mauer is such a very good hitter to the point that he makes contact. And not to say Trevor Plouffe won't, but Mauer has been in these situations many times.
Well, the ninth inning now has seen 3 walks, 2 singles, pop up to the pitcher, a sacrifice fly. Otero from the stretch kicks, and the first pitch is inside. Looked like a changeup. Well, it's maybe a slider that didn't do anything. Backed up, I don't know.
It's unfortunate that the A's have a strong bullpen, but three guys who are capable of closing and hand close, and Gregerson, Doolittle, and Johnson are out of the game. Now it's Otero, who really his role has not necessarily been to close a game. He was brought in because of being a ground ball pitcher, but this just moving it a little bit too far off the plate inside. Now he has to throw a strike, and I'm sure Kluth is going to be ready.
And a little flare, just foul.
Would have wanted for the thing.
So the count now 2-1.
That's the good thing about Dan Otero. When he has to throw a strike, there is movement, and this ball moved in on the hands of Kluth. Unfortunately, just foul. It's not like a pitcher who would throw a normal fastball to an open four seam, which would help a hitter. The movement on Otero, at least, is a positive for him.
Pitch running in again on Kluth. They fouled him back.
Toronto lost to World Series.
Again, here comes the movement in on the hand, jammed in. And it looks like Otero wants to stay in that part of the play.
Pitch drops low. Here we go, folks.
Here comes a fastball, two-seamer. With the action of movement anyway.
3-2, 2 outs, bases loaded, tie game. Two pitches, bounce toward Donaldson, who grabs it, throws to first, side retired. The Twins scored twice and tied here in the bottom of the ninth, so we got extra innings for Target Field. It's now time for you to tweet your photo using hashtag CSNCAFanPhoto. Add your name and hometown for a chance to have it shown in an upcoming game broadcast. It's brought to you by AT&T. So the Twins storm back with 2 in the bottom of the 9th inning. Remember, they scored a run on the Dozier home run in the bottom of the 8th inning, and they're going to bring in their closer, Glenn Perkins.
So Glenn Perkins, this season 4 games, no record, 900 ERA, 2 saves on the plate opportunities, 4 innings pitched, 6 hits, 2 walks, 4 strikeouts, 4 free for the quick against him. The offense 250, whereas free 75. No homers allowed in 4 games.
So Perkins takes over.
And And as Chili Neighbors would say, not many closers are left-handed. That's Billy Wagner has been in that category and very good. But Punto is going to pinch hit for Sogard, facing the lefty.
So Punto steps in, and the first pitch is a strike.
Well, unfortunately, the first and third, nobody out in the first inning does come back to haunt the Athletics.
A little worried about that.
Yeah, a 4 spot, possible 5 or 6 spots could have made a difference, but the A's have done absolutely nothing. 1 hit since the first inning. Donaldson's double. Jesse Chavez, a wonderful performance for 7 innings, gets a no decision. And Phil Hughes, who struggled in the first, also a no decision. That's funny.
Game like this where you score those runs early, but maybe you leave a few out there. I know you and I both feel the same. You think about it the whole game.
Absolutely. Well, you know, if we do, you know they do. They're down there thinking the same thing. Chavez did his job in just giving up the 1 run.
Punto faced the ball, and he strikes out for out number 1 here in the top of the 10th.
Just elevated the fastball. Perkins just a couple of pitches to a 4-seam fastball and slider, but
so here's the top of the order in Sam Fuld.
Athletics offers 1 hit since the first inning. Double in the 5th.
Well, the Twins and Glenn Perkins agreed on a contract extension during the offseason. With a 4-year, $22 million extension that covers this year and then through 2017. So he likes it here. The Twins like it.
And he's paid as a closer. And that's the main thing for him, having been a setup reliever.
Shallow center field. Hicks is going to run it down in shallow left center. So Sam Fuld is retired.
He's kind of reached and stayed up in the air a little bit too long. Hicks with very good speed, able to run it down.
So 2 outs, Lowry will step in. First pitch to Lowry is low. There's nobody warming up in the A's bullpen, so it looks like Otero will stay out there for the bottom of the 10th.
Well, he tried to be the closer and save it, but now becomes a long man. He's trying to do it all. And he has been kind of designated in that role as a long man. There are other options out there, but Otero can give Bob Melvin some innings.
Wide strike call there. It's 2-1. A's with just 5 hits in the game. The Twins with 10. There has not been an error made in the game. And Perkins tried to get the same pitch called a strike, but it's now 3-1.
Just off the plate, and Ricky had moved inside, or at least towards the middle of the plate, and had to reach for the ball.
Fastball there to hit into the upper deck, and it bounces down into our level. So a full count. Three-two pitch, high and foul again. This one a little further down the right field line.
Staying with the fastballs, and that's going to help a hitter. It's just a question whether Lowry can at least come close enough to drive the ball. He's got to be thinking eventually he's going to throw something other than forcing the fastball, but may not be the case.
3-2 pitch, and off speed. Lowry fouls off fourth consecutive pitch. Lowry walked and scored in the first. Since then, a strikeout, a pop out, and a fly out. And he walks with 2 outs. So Donaldson will get an at bat.
Donaldson can drive a ball to right center like he's done twice today for doubles. That could plate Lowry from first base, as he'll be able to go on contact. That's what has helped Josh Donaldson get back in the groove, swinging the bat the way he's capable by driving the ball in the opposite field.
2 for 4 today for Donaldson. 4 for 9 in the series. He's got 3 doubles in the series. Swing and a miss. Garrett Parton is the on deck hitter. Remember, he's in the game for Moss.
First pitch slider when he's looking fastball.
Fastball 95 miles an hour, but a bit high. They're underway in Boston. The Rangers and the Red Sox. Ross and Peavy, the matchup there. Just missed outside. Full switch. The Angels, the Mariners, and the Rangers will all have tomorrow off. We'll be playing a day game here in Minnesota. Donaldson launches one to left field, down the line, and foul.
Hanging slider that he crushed. Wow. Now in front, and ball just came in enough on his hands, and Vic Carapazzo, home plate umpire, nearly took off his mask to help out the third base umpire. Bill Miller saw it, and that's how far it's landed.
2-2 pitch, swing and a miss, struck him out. The runner left, bottom of the 10th coming up. It'll be Colabello, Kugel, and Suzuki, but we got a fight. We got Donaldson is chewing on somebody, and everybody's coming out of the dugout, and here come the guys from the bullpen. Donaldson being
ball, that may not be the case.
3-2 pitch. Pitch, and off speed. Lowry fouls off. Fourth consecutive pitch. Lowry walked and scored in the first. Since then, a strikeout, a pop out, and a fly out. And he walks with 2 outs. So Donaldson will get an at bat.
Donaldson can drive a ball to right center like he's done twice today for doubles. That could plate Lowry from first base, as he'll be able to go on contact. That's what has helped Josh Donaldson get back in the groove, swinging the bat the way he's capable by driving the ball in the opposite field.
2 for 4 today for Donaldson. 4 for 9 in the series. He's got 3 doubles in the series. Swing and a miss. Garrett Parton is the on deck hitter. Remember, he's in the game for Moss.
First pitch slider when he's looking fastball.
fastball. 95 miles an hour, but a bit high. They're underway in Boston. The Rangers and the Red Sox. Ross and Peavy, the matchup there. Just missed outside. Full switch. The Angels, the Mariners, and the Rangers will all have tomorrow off. The Rangers will be playing a day game here in Minnesota. Donaldson launches one to left field, down the line, and foul.
Hanging slider that he crushed. Wow. Out in front, and ball just came in enough on his hands, and Vic Carapazza, home plate umpire, immediately took off his mask to help out the third base umpire. But Bill Miller saw it, and that's how far it landed.
2-2 pitch, swing and a miss, struck him out. The runner left, bottom of the 10th coming up. It'll be Portobello, Kubel, and Suzuki. But we got a fight. We got Donaldson is chewing on somebody, and everybody's coming out of the dugout, and here come the guys from the bullpen. And Donaldson being pushed away by Carapazza toward the A's dugout.
And Josh Donaldson is always very vocal and very demonstrative whenever things happen, and he crushed the ball the way he did. Maybe Perkins said something, and then when he struck him out, it continued. We do not know for sure, but we've seen it happen in the past.
All right, so we will sort it out, and let's see how that Donaldson flips the bat.
Yeah, see, Perkins must have said something to him.
All right. We'll be back. Maybe Perkins may have said something to Donaldson.
Yeah, Josh finished his swing, and his back was to Perkins, and then he just flipped his bat upset, and that's. Why can't guys just strike out and just go to the dugout?
So it's the bottom of the 10th. We were just rolling along, Ray. A nice, easy 8.5 innings. Life was good, and now
having a post-game interview with Jesse Chavez. Congratulate him on a great outing.
And now I got to get ready to fight Dick Bremer, the Twins TV play-by-play guy, because that's just the way it works. You would get Bert.
probably throw me a curveball.
Does that mean Vinny would have to scrap with Dan Gladden? I don't know, Vince. Strike on the outside corner to Colabello. So Dan Otero would face 3 hitters in that bottom of the 9th.
Backdoor 2-seam fastball.
Kubel will follow, and then Suzuki here in the 10th. And Colabello may have won around.
Wow.
No.
I think this might be a swing. Maybe he kept the bat back. It just looked like his body moved, turned around a lot to indicate that it was a swing, but kept his bat back.
Two pitch, bounce towards short. Lowry has it, and that's out number 1.
Yeah, when we went to break, looked in the bullpen of the Twins, and maybe Perkins as a closer was only going to throw 1 inning, but it seemed like Vic Carapazza called Ron Gardenhire out of the dugout after the 4 umpires met. Now, there is activity in the Twins bullpen. I just wonder if, because Perkins kind of instigated the melee that ensued, and maybe something when they discussed it, but if Perkins is only going to pitch because there was a smile on the face. So,
Kubel again. Jason Kubel rips a single, and Kubel is 4 for 5. And there's not a cheapie in that group either.
And he's going well with the pitches. That one sinking outside and taking the opposite field.
And what you're saying about he did not throw that many pitches, Perkins.
No.
You could probably send him back out there. You're right, Perkins is warming up. So the winning run is at first. Kurt Suzuki steps in. Chris Herman, the left-handed hitter, is in the on-deck circle. Suzuki is 0 for 3. He walked and scored in the 9th inning. Fastball for a strike, but Kurt can't believe it. A high strike call there.
Not so much moving in off the plate, but the height at which it was called.
Short lead for Kubel at first. Suzuki taps it toward Donaldson. He's got it to second for 1 on to first. Double play. So the Twins do not score in the 10th, and we're going to the 11th. Tied at 4.
Georgia Whiskey hits his 2nd home of the year. He'll make it 2-0 days. And Martin hit his 1st home of the year to make it 3-0 days. Oh my God. Trout hit his first home of the year to make it 5-0.
Chip will be in Seattle to take on the Mariners. Game 1 will feature Tommy Malone. Felix Hernandez. Coverage begins at 6:30 with A's pregame live. Complete A's coverage every night on Sportsnet Central and CSNCalifornia.com. The home of A's baseball is Comcast Sportsnet. So a three-game set. Malone, Hernandez on Friday. For Tommy Malone, we've been waiting a long time in the first start of this 2014 season.
To the point that he went to Arizona. He liked it so much down there. He went down to pitch.
Oh no, Blue Jays defeated.
So over the weekend, and he was terrific against the A's, so we know what to expect from him.
One thing to remember also, the Mariners had Monday off and they have tomorrow.
Derek Burton this season. No record, 300 ERA per games, 3 innings pitched, 3 hits, 1 walk, 1 strikeout, 1.273 against him. Left number is 500, 1 eats nothing, 1 home run.
Any thought of Felix Hernandez pitching before the A's get into town was not going to be the case. And Jared Burton, there's the numbers for this season, his 4th game.
Oh, no.
He faced the A's last year. Only briefly, just 1 appearance.
So this is the 6th pitcher of the game for the Twins. The A's have used 5. That includes the starters. Barton, Cespedes, and Callaspo will face Jared Burton. So first at bat for Barton. Came in for defense a couple innings ago. The Perkins goes the 1 inning with 1 walk, 2 strikeouts, 21 pitches. Just a bit outside, 2-0 to Barton. Jared Burton, 4 years with the Reds, 5 years with the Reds. This is his 3rd year in the bullpen for the Twins. Throws low to Barton, and now 3-0.
Remember those shadows that came out at the 3:15 start on Monday, the opener, and they're back. It's 3:30 local time, and quickly approaching the first base foul line, and
the A's with 1 hit in the last 9 innings. See if that changes here in the 11th. And there's a walk. So Barton is aboard with nobody out.
Great eye again by Derek Barton to get this started in the 10th, I think the 11th inning. Well, both closers have been used. Yep. Johnson and actually other possible closers, and Gregerson and Doolittle. Perkins has been used, and usually the home team as a closer use him for 1 inning. Ryan Cook.
The A's have Abad, Pomeranz, and Cook left.
Casey Chavez.
And Casey Chavez.
Can't forget Casey.
Twins have Deduno and Casey Fine. They have 2 relievers left.
And a question about Deduno. He finished the game yesterday, or Monday, because he had the yesterday off. But a lot of innings following Correa on Monday.
Cespedes rips from foul past Mike Gallego.
3 1/3 on Monday, but reliever's just 1 day off, which he had yesterday. Maybe he went fishing in one of the 10,000 lakes.
Maybe. Good way to relax. Cespedes, a double in that first inning. couple of pop outs and a ground out since then, and he swings and misses and he strikes out. So Cespedes 1 for 5.
Suzuki did the wiggle of the 4 fingers, which would indicate changeup, and the way Cespedes swung, a little bit off balance.
Here's Callaspo. The only extra player that the A's have is Coco Crisp.
Well, the good thing about the A's, and I asked Bob Melvin, is he's using Derek Barton and John Jaso in the game. In this case, Derek Norris in the same game, but Barton and Donaldson have both caught. Donaldson could be used as an emergency if necessary. Question whether Coco would be available or not with the wrist injury.
Callaspo 1 for 3 today and 3 for 7 in the series. Runner goes, and the ball's hit the left field. That's a base hit. And Barton rounds but stops at second. So Callaspo has his second hit. And now the A's are in business here in the 11th.
And really don't know if that was a hit and run or just a straight steal by Barton, getting a good jump off the right-hander. But Callaspo, as he usually does, puts the ball in play. It worked out well. Just too hard to the left fielder for Barton to be able to go to third base. Maybe it was hit and run because guys who just said pointed towards third for Barton. But you don't want to run into an out. And thinking back to what Plouffe that ran into the out third.
So Norris hits for the second time. Chance to give the A's the lead. First pitch. Working ball, strike on the outside corner.
It's almost as if Kurt Suzuki is set up in the middle because he's reaching a lot, and yet the pitchers are being called, but pitchers' tendency to overthrow a little bit.
So 1-1 now to Norris with Reddick waiting in the on-deck circle. Just a little bit low. The low strike has been called today. That one maybe just a little bit too low.
Well, anytime you see a ball down in that zone, you have to wonder if Vic Carapaz is going to stay with the strike call. See the shadows approaching the first base line.
Norris to left field. Kubel's back. He is looking up, and that baby's gone. Norris with a 3-run homer, and the A's lead 7-4.
Wow. Fell behind 2-1. Derek Norris unloads again. And he knew it. And Kubel went back as if he might have a chance, but I think Derek Norris said it all right there. He knew it was gone. Second 3-run home run. Brandon Moss has tied the game on Sunday. This one, a big one, giving the A's a 3-run lead with a few of the folks leaving after the monster shot by Derek Norris. A Barton leadoff walk started it, and then the big hit by Norris. Against the right-hander again.
Yeah.
You have to wonder sometimes when the ball is hit. Here, target field, is he going to carry enough? That one did.
So 2-0 now to Reddick. There's some big hits early for the A's and a real big hit late.
That's a great point. Because they did nothing.
Nothing in between.
Nothing at all. Zeros in the hit column except for one from the second through the 10th. Amazing how in the past the A's have kind of lived with the home run, and it's helped them. And wonder sometimes if they're going to, but today they did. First inning, just a lot of hits with runners in scoring position, but so the last home run was hit by Norris, and that was in Monday's game. It's another one today.
So 3-2 to Reddick, and the pitch, swing and a miss. He struck him out. A 91-mile-an-hour fastball that was right down the middle. So Reddick is 0 for 5 with 4 strikeouts.
Right there. He just wanted to hit it as far as Derek Norris did, and instead of just the natural swing as Norris had, Josh Reddick tried to crush it.
So 2 outs, Nick Punto steps in. First pitch is outside to Punto. His second at bat, he struck out in the 10th. He pinch hit for Sogard. And that was against Perkins. Swing and a miss. A little tailing action on that pitch. In the bottom of the 11th, it'll be Herman, Hicks, and Escobar, the bottom 3 in the Twins lineup. So Derek Norris with a 3-run homer here in the top of the 11th inning. How about that?
Thing of beauty. You don't mind looking at all those zeros from the 2nd through the 11th when you see actually 2 hits in this inning, one the big one. Keep your hair, keep your beard, do anything you want to, Dino, as I call you.
Dope slaps it foul. His bullpen is nothing going on out there.
Well, we said about Dan Otero, the closer and long man, and so he's got a chance to be the closer, and unfortunately he gets a blown save. A very tough situation for him to be put in that position, but he's got a chance to finish it, and if he gets the 3 outs, he gets a win.
So Norris connects, and it was a big one, folks. 3-run shot. So the A's with a 3-run lead as we head to the bottom of the 11th inning. And it's Derek Norris, a 3-run homer, top of this inning. So the A's 3 outs away from an extra inning win here at Target Field. A lot going on in this game, especially late in the game. Twins scored 1 in the bottom of the 8th and then 2 in a crazy bottom of the 9th to tie the game at 4. Dan Otero, so far an inning and 2/3, and
my team is in first place.
Try to wrap this thing up. He's only thrown 22 pitches, so not really thrown a lot of pitches out of the bullpen. Facing Chris Herman. The Shadows are right at home plate. They're crossing in front of home plate. Aaron Hicks to follow. Well, base hit right field. So Herman got a pitch to hit. This is some of the plays from the bottom of the ninth inning. There was a couple of very close calls. This was with the bases loaded. It was a force out at third. The play was looked at and originally called safe, and that call stood. And then this was the tying run on a sacrifice fly. Kurt Suzuki sliding home, and replay showed that he was safe as he just got the hand in there. So it was an ugly bottom of the ninth for the A's.
And if there's ever a time before this year for a catcher to block the plate, that was it. But he's not allowed because Derek Norris had blocked the plate. Suzuki would have been called safe regardless.
Barton scoops it, fires to second for one, back to first, not in time. The A's get the out at second base, one out.
You know, I agree with you. It looked like Greg Gibson, the umpire, came across and put up his right arm, the right hand, indicating out at third, and then maybe Bob Melvin saw the same thing because that was a rotation of the umpire crew. The third base umpire, Bill Miller, going out to see if the ball was going to be caught. Greg Gibson, the second base umpire, coming over. But also with Jed Lowry avoiding the throw from Cespedes. He kind of moved forward, so Donaldson had to try to pick up the baseball as it almost hit Jed Lowry.
Here's Eduardo Escobar. Escobar hit that ball to left field and dropped in front of Cespedes for the
win.
Well, that was the fear, I think, as we discussed, that this lad somehow makes contact, and after just fouling a ball, it looked like it struck out on the pitch and then looped one in the left field.
He falls behind in the count 0-2. Dan Otero. Brian Dozier is the on-deck hitter. Dozier has a home run today.
Which
is foul. So Hicks had a big jump. And at this point, the A's probably not that concerned about Aaron Hicks.
And Otero was concentrated on the hitter, which what you want to see a pitcher do in a critical part of the game.
What you probably don't want to see in this inning is see Joe Mauer hit.
That's right.
Mauer's in the hole. Cespedes coming in, fighting the sun, and he missed it. He was fighting the sun right from the get-go. And he hung in there about as long as he could, but it drops. The sun is pretty low and can't be hanging over that stadium too much.
It looked like he reached down, the ball was going to find his glove, but unfortunately it did not.
So this is just going to be one of those ball games that's not that easy to win. You're going to have to work extra hard. So 2 on, 1 out for Dozier with Mauer in the on-deck circle. Abad is loose and probably ready to go in the bullpen, the left-hander. So it may be Abad and Mauer, but first it's Dozier. Maybe a double play ball can end the game.
Well, a ground ball pitcher for Otero. Let's see if he can get one to do it. Dozier hit the sac fly in the last at bat that ended up tying the game. That was off of right-handed. Nothing's ever easy, you know.
Foul. So Dozier has the home run and the sacrifice fly in the 9th inning, so he's got a couple of RBIs today. His home run in the 8th made it 4-2. And T-Ball Doolittle. And that one is just foul. Thank you very much.
You notice Derek Norris setting up inside with Dan Otero, and that's what sinker ball pitchers do. And you try to get, you don't want to throw it outside, throw it inside, and you want a ground ball that's going to be from the right-handed hitter. It's just a matter of the hole between third and short, and also down the line. That ball almost found third base line. Throw the sweeping slider after the slide. The fastball's down and in.
1-2 pitch, and he struck him out swinging. 92-mile-an-hour sinker, and that is out number 2. And here comes Joe Mauer, and we'll see what Bob Melvin does.
He went right after him with a slight movement on the sinker, and after going inside, kind of went backdoor and threw it towards the middle. I think this is a matter of a manager showing a lot of confidence in a relief pitcher. And he's done it. Otero has, and trying to finish it off. And
a couple of hits today from Mauer and a walk.
And you know, also, with Dan Otero, I'm not saying it will never happen, but a single ball pitcher, you don't get a lot of fly ball, which could result in a long ball. And what you don't want to see now is a 3-run home run. That Mauer could tie it, so if you throw the good sinkers and give him a base hit, you know, that could change everything instead of maybe somebody throwing a fastball that he could drive.
Hicks and Escobar are the runners. And that one outside. They're now 2-1. That is Trevor Plouffe. Hoping to get a chance to hit. Running off the plate, and it's 3-1.
And he's not offering at them and keeps running. And if Mauer did hit it, it would be to left field, which probably not a bad idea with the sun. Cespedes is hoping the ball's not hit to him.
One pitch, fouled at the plate. So full count, the runners will be on the move.
And brought it in a little bit more, but still had the movement, take it to the outside part of the plate.
So Hicks at second, Escobar at first. They will take off. 3-2 pitch to Joe Mauer. But first to look to second. Outside, he walked in. So the bases are loaded for Trevor Plouffe. Remember, these two guys faced each other in the bottom of the ninth. Bases loaded, 2 outs, tie game, and Plouffe grounded out to Donaldson.
I think Bob Melvin just hustled out to ask Otero, how do you feel? Thrown a lot of pitches, and I would think that looking at stressful pitches, considering what he's done since the ninth inning. So maybe just to confirm that everything's okay. Adrenaline, very important part of this right now.
There's a line drive. Donaldson grabs it, and that's the ball game. So it was a wrestling match today, but the A's get the big hit from Norris in the top of the 11th inning, the 3-run homer, and the A's win game 2 of the series in exciting fashion. Extra frames. When it's all said and done, it's the A's 7, the Twins 4 in 11 innings. Well, you've been watching Oakland A's baseball here on Comcast Sportsnet California. Don't go away. A's post-game live with Brody Bazile and Trip Roberts is set to go, and they got lots to talk about. We'll also have an interview from back here at the ballpark. A's win it 7-4 in 11 innings.
And now it's Ledson Cardinals.
Fox Sports. We are Buffalo. We are St. Louis.
This is St. Louis Cardinals baseball. And this afternoon on the banks of the Mississippi, from Busch Stadium, it's the Cincinnati Reds and the St. Louis Cardinals as the Redbirds look for a sweep. Last night in game number 2, they fell behind early, but thanks to Yadier Molina, the Cardinals would come back. His 3rd home run of the season, that one off of Homer Bailey. Then Yadi serves a base hit into right. He wasn't done there. Yanked that pitch down the left field line. We know he's one of the game's best defensive players and certainly one of the best offensive forces in the game as well. And welcome to St. Louis Cardinals baseball. Yadi is in the lineup. That's Rick Horton. My name is Dan McLaughlin. And for the Cardinals, it's not just Yadier Molina, but a lot of weapons for Mike Matheny.
Well, Matt Carpenter has been swinging the bat very well of late as well, Dan. And don't worry, he's not catching. Yadi is in there, but he's been playing a very good third base, his natural position, and he's hitting .321 in the early going after a slow start in spring training. The key is when Carpenter hits, the Cardinals win.
The Cardinals turn to Shelby Miller here this afternoon. Redbirds look for a sweep. The Cards, the Reds, coming up on Fox Sports Midwest.
Last year, Wandy Rodriguez was picked up by Braves on a minor league contract. After the Phillies had signed him and released him, there's some medical issues from the Phillies' perspective. Braves picked him up. He's fighting with Eric Stoltz for a roster spot, if you recall. Stoltz eventually made the club out in the spring. Wandy Rodriguez was let go and ended up signing with the Texas Rangers.
Oh, boy, Hopper gets second over the year to make it 6-1.
Pungo and Pat Paris with more on this beautiful afternoon.
And he gets his third save of the year.
And he's got great plate coverage, to say the least. No stride, just rolled up on the toe of his left foot, and then threw that barrel out there and covered it. That's twice tonight he's done that. So the Braves have the tying runners in scoring position, but A.J. Brzezinski's up there. A.J.'s 2 for 3.
There were 3 saves.
chased the ball in the dirt, struck out in his first at bat. That was in the sixth inning. Jeff had an excellent year for the Phillies last year. A lot of pinch hits. How many pinch hits your first year last year?
Average went up from 13 to 34.
And a base hit to left is going to tie the game. Oliveira scores. Frank Gore on his way to second with an RBI double. The Braves have come all the way back. It's 9-9.
Hi, Mom. How are you today? Fine. So what did you do today?
Fastball that he swung and missed on, and
How
then he
much
tried
do I
to
walk
throw a
here?
cutter in on his hands, and Frank Gore was ready for that.
Let's see if Lanny Margrave can bring home Jeff. That's outside. Ball two for Margrave.
That is pretty shallow right field. Brian likes to hit the ball right center.
Well, I just heard predictions from ESPN. ESPN did their annual predictions about who's going to be the top power ranks, Mom. Well, they decided the Royals to be number one, number two was Seattle. What?
It's driven into left center. McCutchen diving for it. He can't get it. Reno not in time. Alvarez leading. Not running, and it's hit down the right field line. Oquendo waving him in. Carpenter does it again.
Because they know what the thing is off season, and they also know what. I mean, they did last season. They know that they lost twice, but they figured that they still have enough pitching to replace him. Only because of A.T. Happ, Mom. Because they know that A.T. Happ struggled when he was with Seattle, Mom. He struggled so much with Seattle, yeah. Seattle said, I'm going to trade A.T. Happ to the Pittsburgh Pirates. And then when A.T. Happ was with Pittsburgh,
Nine inning for Rodriguez. Trouble started with leadoff walk to Freeman.
down there helped him come away from the pitcher, Mom.
He'll take a shot toward right.
Because he was when he had a view on toward the state.
He scored 3 times in the 7th. Jeff Frank Gore with a go-ahead double at 11. Ties it up 9-9.
This is where everything comes to the excitement of today, the weird things that happen in Bodie football, but what it means to participate with your teams represented here.
This is one of the most amazing fan experiences you could have. If you're
Sometimes you like going into the woods, Mom.
To this building.
Well, let me tell you this.
Okay.
The best experiences I've ever been in my whole life. This is the biggest and best place.
It's Ram Truck Month, and only Landmark can combine it with our exclusive Upside Down tent event. Get our best deals on Ram. Get incredible savings on Dodge, Chrysler, and Jeep, too. Upside Down thousands in your old car or truck. Bring it to Landmark and get something new. Truck Month, plus the Upside Down tent event
is our score. As we head to the 8th inning, Freddie Freeman has already had a terrific spring. Check this out. Expecting a baby, and that's how Freddie found out.
You got jammed.
You did. Yes, you did. Yes, you did. But congratulations.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
What an exciting time, huh?
Yeah.
Whose idea was that?
My wife's. Come on.
Yeah, good point. Good point.
That was a great way to let everybody in the family know, though, right? Definitely, yeah. I've FaceTime my dad, my stepmom, my brother's in, so it was nice for them to see it firsthand as well.
Ramirez is the pitcher as he faces Tyler White. Freddie Freeman's downstairs. Well, here we are, pal. A week from now, the games mean something. They're real.
I know, about time.
I'm sure you're ready. What's the state of the ball club from your perspective?
We look pretty good. We're scoring a lot of runs. You know, we're getting Bolte back, I think, quicker than we expected. You know, obviously it was a little rough, but it's just getting him, get some innings, get some pitch count up. So he looks good. Williams came in. You know, he was a little tired after that Eric Ibar bat, but he looked good today too. And I think our lineup is very balanced this year. It's nice to have a 1-2 in front of me. You know, we've been kind of just put the guys in there hoping for the best last couple of years. You know, so definitely Endurance right there is a treat to have. He's incredible in center field and getting on base as well. So Eric Ibar is a good veteran who is professional in every aspect, and another increase in how they on base this year.
Funny how those 3-4 hitters, Joe, talk about the guys at first and second. It's amazing how often that comes up, huh?
Yeah, that's why they're looking for those guys to have good years. You know, if they get on, I'm going to have a good year. A couple hundred hits from both of them, that'd be nice, huh?
Yeah. You'll be smiling like that all year.
Speaking of that, everybody will want to know how your wrist is feeling. I feel good. Obviously I had that little scare about 3 weeks ago, but that's long behind me. And, we had a great medical plan coming into spring training. You know, obviously take it a little bit slow, and we started to ramp it up. It's my first time getting 4 days in a game. Everything feels good. The body feels good. The wrist feels good. So that's right where we need to be going into the season next week. I noticed the other day, and I asked you about this. You looked a little thinner, but you said you had a little bout of food poisoning too. Are you about to get your strength back? Yeah, I'm getting there. I've been working hard. I had someone cook for me 5 times a week in the off season, so I really worked, watched what I ate this off season. So, I did lose a few pounds coming into the season, but obviously about a week ago I had a little food poisoning. I lost about 7 pounds. A little TMI, but I'm getting there. I'm a couple pounds away.
We only did that because at night
Was there ever a time
well, maybe always came home after dark, Mom.
standing with this ball club, and if so, what went through your mind when all this stuff started happening again this offseason with the tournament?
A little different because my name came up pretty early. But Cosby came out and calmed that down real quick, and I really appreciated that. But playing with Anderson the last few years, I think we can see the return of Sean Newcomb, Ellis.
That's why I was thinking that maybe I should have stayed working and stayed usually, Mom.
Diamondbacks still on display, and they're in TRA. He's a special player. And
because if I stayed with the Wii Center,
he's going to be here sooner rather than later. And obviously, Aaron.
I know, but if I stayed with the Wii Center, I would not be facing the Hill, Mom.
I think it came full circle.
Because I could have just walked from Don Vanier, walked to the Wii Center, and walked back to Don Vanier, get into the car, and
is it hard?
When I did win
to win every day.
Your car, I waited there the whole time, Mom.
Do obviously, but is it hard to delay that gratification?
And I didn't think you have any problems with me waiting in the car, Mom.
You play so many games and you want to win every single one of them.
I never heard you complain about me waiting in your car when I did, Mom.
Everybody's talking about 2017, 2018, but we got 25 guys just dug out there worried about 2016. So when that comes, that comes. But we're worried about this year and these 162 games that start on Monday. We're going to try and hopefully have a little something to say about it when.
But I was thinking that
here this early, so.
I was also thinking that maybe if I saved enough money, I could have just gone to, like, say,
so many veterans on your club.
Before I went to Armenia, maybe I could have went to
the games. Exactly. A lot of guys.
Like the store and buy some games.
You guys are going young. If you guys actually look at our team, we're
and
not
probably cost them all.
with the guys that are beyond our team. So.
And then I could just walk home.
James Peterson,
your car, Mom.
It's Yarte. Those are the youngest guys. Everybody, I'm 26. We got
then later, like if we did move to Connell, you know what I would have freaking done?
Hopefully that translates and score some runs this year more than we did last year.
Well, you were working at Many. I could have just done, let's say, to grocery shopping for us, Mom.
The chip on your shoulder, isn't it? Definitely. You know, when you see those little rankings come out and they project us that low, everybody in this clubhouse wants to have something to say to us.
That would have been great.
You know, we just want something to say for them to say in September, October that, you know, we proved the heck of a job.
What's it like having Chipper Jones as a special assistant / hitting coach?
Because,
nice. You know, when you have a future Hall of Famer here every single day for a couple of weeks, he's really taken to it. He's really helped
because,
not only me out, but all the other guys. And, you know,
that would mean that you don't have to go shopping after work, Mom.
It's too far for us, you know, but
because that would,
one of the best ever played a game.
Since my son already went grocery shopping, I can just walk home and then relax for the day, Mom.
He's brought his four-wheeler with him just in case. And I'm so excited.
But if I did that, would that make you happy?
I know. They showed me kind of what it's going to look like. It's definitely going to be something cool.
I know.
That was kind of a cool idea. You know,
I think that would probably make you happy, Mom. Because
tell me that any scene from Dumb and Dumber wasn't going to be
you would probably be relieved, Mom.
In the middle of it, I just was so cold and I just wanted to get home. You know, nothing was going through my head at that time.
Yep.
Just hold on to him for dear life.
For those that don't know, Snowmageddon a couple of years ago, Chipper had to go rescue Freddie on a four-wheel all-terrain vehicle, so that's what the bobblehead will be this year, I'm told.
One ball, one strike to Teoscar Hernandez.
Too many guys throwing 95 to 99, huh, Freddie?
Yeah, you used to want to get to the bullpen a few years ago, and now you don't want to get to the bullpen, so it's time to change it. You know, it's one bullpen guy blows out, they seem to have 6 more ready to come up, throwing 98, 99, so I'm just kind of happy that Ken Giles is on this Astros team and not the Phillies rotation anymore.
Well, I'm sure they'll come up with somebody.
They always do.
Yeah. Well, Freddie, we appreciate your time. Can't wait to get started in the week.
Have you heard from Michael or
Yes, spring training, and let's get ready for Max Scherzer and the Nationals.
I appreciate it, guys. See you guys next week.
You won't have it.
I appreciate it.
Freddie Freeman.
Yeah, that's all it is, busy. I'm really hoping Trevor will get his bigger hot Mom.
No question Rivera's velocity.
But who knows where that apartment will be, Mom?
He's walked a guy and hit a guy, and that's kind of in the tail of the spring.
But I think Trevor is probably trying to look for a new place to live. After
I'm not mistaken, he's the only guy with a ton of options. Yes.
After the trip to Cuba, Mom.
He doesn't make this club. To expose him to
What's so amazing, Mom?
someone would take a chance on
That's going to keep up after the Royals went to the country, Mom. Because the Royals went to Cuba and the American president Obama went to Cuba and now Trump is going to Cuba.
Both stops at third base, and Hernandez with a terrific hit took a lead at your round doubles in the left field corner, and that puts Houston back in front. So 10-9 Astros. They're in the 8th inning.
Okay, like I said, I still love also like I'm very grateful that you took me to see Diane a lot in like when she was living in Scarborough, because that was very enjoyable, Mom.
Giants have a nice night. He's homered, singled, scored twice, and he's 19-2.
That's why part of me still wishes I could live like my entire life was like 1 year for every 200 Earth years, Mom. Because I think that would have been so cool if I could age that long, Mom. Because if that was true, I could have been like say still 7 years old
second base and still was able to score with his speed. Couldn't catch up to him right. Tony Kemp bats for the second time. Fly out to left his only appearance. 12 runs, 14 hits for Houston. 9 runs, 11 hits for the Braves. Whistler and Miguel Gonzalez. Braves in Baltimore tomorrow. The Yankees are here on Wednesday. Julio Teheran and Ivan Nova. Stop. Two guys pinballed it back to her. Blake Lyman's at first. Now he's a catcher by trade, but they've been working him some at first and third. He evolved into a utility slash emergency type catcher. Ramirez's long inning continues. 3 straight hits. For all and no strikes. All 3 innings in which the Braves have scored tonight started with a walk. This inning after a strikeout, a walk got the Astros going. One of the things that plagued the Braves in September last year was having leads and not being able to protect them late. Or in the 6th, 7th, and 8th innings. And one figures that the bullpen is going to be more experienced and better this year for sure. But if, like Freddie Freeman said, if there's some confidence that they're going to score some runs, go ahead and nail those games down when they do get the leads. Braves back to health. Jim Johnson's back. Vizcaino has experience closing games out. Really tight zone here. That'll be an interesting decision about who's going to be the closer. Is it going to remain Vizcaino? Will he return to that role? No indication really yet how that's going to play out. Nice problem to have. A ball, 2 strikes, and the runner at first goes. And a line drive up the alley spears that. That'll be an easy double play. Mr. Blaze hit and run and pays the price, and that'll retire the side. Ray Cross in the top of the 8th.
Your projects have met their match. Introducing the Work Switch Driver. With 2 rotating chucks, you can switch between bits in a second and get your projects done twice as fast. Say goodbye to all the hassle of an ordinary drill. Switch in a second from drilling to driving, Phillips to flat, drill bit to paddle bit, screwdriver to socket. That's faster and easier with the most innovative drill driver available. The Works Switch Driver. Get yours today.
The panel brings its best draft class yet.
Shaq Lawson, Clemson.
Ezekiel Elliott, Ohio State.
Jeremy Cash, Duke.
Taylor Ramsey, Florida State.
Keith Marshall, Georgia.
But are they ready for the pros? Our panelists are back to find out who's got what it takes.
If you come in with that big boy attitude, somebody gonna humble you real fast.
The Panel. New episodes premiere Sunday at 9 on Fox Sports South. Presented by Chevrolet.
Basketball for me has been something that's always been part of my life. Going away to college, winding it back right here where it all came together for me, I thought was an opportunity too good to pass up.
Your new basketball coach, Danny Manning.
We're looking forward to having Rick Ford be that household name again when you talk about ACC schools and you talk about teams on the national scene as well.
Driven. Danny Manning, Demon Deacon Revival. Check local listings for showtimes on Fox Sports South. Presented by your local Toyota dealers. Coming soon, it's April in the ATL. 30 games in 30 days. Catch your Atlanta Braves and Atlanta Hawks all month on Fox Sports South and Fox Sports Southeast. Presented by Cook's Pest Control.
So this will be a special season for John Schuerholz. 50 seasons in baseball, 2 World Series championships, all those division titles. His incredible work as the Braves general manager. And John will be honored later this summer, along with Edgar Jones, as a 2016 inductee into the Braves Hall of Fame.
That's a great thing. Great thing. And well-deserved, and maybe that will be a precursor to another Hall of Fame. Should be.
Always remember something Peter Demons wrote about 10 years ago about Bobby Cox and John Schuerholz in the Hall of Fame. He said, can you just go ahead and put them in now because it's not like they're going to be any better at their jobs. Both men too honest, I'm sure, to agree with that. I said it publicly, but I certainly did. Congratulations to Bobby Cox, obviously, and to John Schuerholz later this summer. This is Sean Kazmar leading off the Atlanta 8th. Ken Giles is the Houston closer. He'll get some work here. This Kazmar representing the tour of center. Houston had a good bullpen last year, but it wasn't a strikeout bullpen. And at times that cost them in postseason play. They feel like they've addressed that in what's turned out to be a 5-player for 2-player deal with the Phillies to get the Phillies closer into Minute Maid Park.
Yeah, the cost and value closers has gone up dramatically over the last 3 or 4 years, and you can look at those numbers and pretty much ignore them, because once the season starts and the bell rings, this guy would be a great addition to their ball club.
It's hard to believe it was 10 years ago, more than 10 years ago, really. The Rays had such a great rivalry with the Astros, that incredible playoff game down in Houston. Jonathan Edgerton pops one to the left. Houston's a great baseball town. Great fans, knowledgeable fans. Beautiful ballpark, terrific city. And after all those years of building, rebuilding, retooling, remodeling, whatever you want to call it, last year they had that season that everyone loves, the season where you come out of nowhere and make it to postseason play.
When they were in their heyday, winning division titles and had Biggio and Bagwell, etc. Remember the bullpen they had at one time?
Lidge, Dotel, and Rapp.
Not bad, huh? Not bad at the end of the ball game. Yeah, that was a pretty good threesome. Except for Lally.
And now A.J. Hinch is making his way on the field. And he's going out to see Jake Marisnick, it looks like, and he's trying to wave off the trainer.
They may have been watching him on that first fly ball into left center. The left fielder had to go a long way to get it. So Kemp's going to grab an outfield glove. He's going to move from second base to center field. And Jose Fernandez is going to check in from the Marlins rotation to come in and play second base. Just keep it like that. That is Jose Fernandez. Here's Gordon Beckham. And there's a strike. He's one of the new faces, but a veteran player. He's been around a while. Goes all on the Braves way of playing, the Braves tradition. So first start for him. Let's take it downstairs. 1 ball, 1 strike. I guarantee when the Braves expressed interest in Gordon Beckham, I'll bet you a phone call was made to our pal Greg Walker. Willie Cucci, Georgia, was probably watching the game tonight. You know, and he was the head coach of the White Sox when Gordon was there. Greg and Carmen are doing great. 2 balls and a strike. Gordon Beckham. I'd have some of Carmen's pimento cheese here right now. Augusta National finds out about her pimento cheese. There's going to be a big change made over there. Might be. It could be great. 2 balls and a strike. Foul play. Base too. When we talk about these veterans of the ball club, there are guys that and able to play other positions. If something were to happen, heaven forbid, to one of those infielders, these are guys that can step in like Gordon and play every day. They're major league players. Yeah, they are and have been everyday guys. They're not guys that step in for a week and then all of a sudden, you know, the holes in their swings begin to show up or something like that. They can handle it. Track record, yeah. Here we go again with foul ball fest. It must be a shortstop thing. First to come like this is Christian Zybar. Now it's back to the top of the pitch back again, Giants. 679 in the attendance tonight. And deep to left. Back to run that hit. That one might go into the running track. It will. He's finishing with a flourish. And off a tough pitcher as well. Good at bat. Fought off some tough pitches. Looked like he got a breaking ball here. And stayed on the inside third of the plate. He didn't flinch. Ripped it. Good at bat. So back-to-back hits on Giles. Here's Katie Kang. A long one would tie it up.
He's a
Giles pitched here a couple of days ago in a game we had and did not strike out a batter in the inning of work. And tonight the Braves have had some good swings on it. No strikeouts as yet. A little familiarity might be working. Is that how this comes confident? This will be the third and final out. Braves threaten, can't push across a run. We're headed to the ninth.
Know you can deposit checks right from your phone. Transfer money to someone quickly and easily. Speak to a financial professional when it's convenient. And pay for things using Android Pay. Know that with PNC's convenient solutions, at least your finances will be easy to control.
Daddy, I can't sleep. These mattresses are hard as rock.
Your Grace, the princess prefers Tempur-Pedic. The crown can't afford such luxuries. Rest easy. Right now at Rooms to Go, enjoy 8 years interest-free financing on a Tempur-Pedic mattress. Impossible.
8 years?
That's right. 8 years interest-free financing on Tempur-Pedic, starting at $27 a month.
I want a Tempur-Pedic too.
Ready the horseman. It's off to Rooms to Go for 8 years interest-free financing on Tempur-Pedic.
Who knows how it started? Or why? It just happened. Is it good luck? Maybe. Superstition? Sure. Would you ever play a game without doing it? No way. Whatever your ritual is, we're happy to be a part of it. So keep clapping those gloves, kissing those bats, stomping those cleats, and rubbing those helmets. Because whatever you do, Academy Sports and Outdoors has the low prices and best brands to make it happen.
Atlanta Braves baseball is sponsored by the Works Turbine Blower, the fastest way to clean up your yard. It's work season.
MLB.TV Premium, everything you've come to expect and more. New low price for 2016. Watch every out-of-market game of all 30 teams live in true HD and over 400 supported devices. Blackout and other restrictions apply. Visit MLB.TV for details. Joe and Chip with you, along with our great Fox Sports crew. We head to the ninth inning. Jason Hirsch is on the mound for the Braves. He was really impressive the other day, late in the ball game in relief.
Throwing hard, too.
He'll face Carlos Gomez. It's going to be fun for Hirsch. Face big league hitters late in spring training. He was throwing the arm the other day, but his final 3 pitches were 83-mile-an-hour changeups for a strikeout at the end of the inning.
He's a guy that he was drafted so high out of college where the Braves was projected to be a starter, but he has evolved into perhaps a guy that they're looking at more at the end of the game. With this kind of stuff, I can see why.
Well, you just said the price for closers is exceptionally high if you can develop your own. There's that changeup. Gomez pokes straight into the ground. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Watch this pitch.
Good spot, too.
Bounce toward Riley at first. Gomez is the first out. I guess the challenge for Hirsch will be, can he keep all 3 of his pitches on time out of the bullpen? He's got 3 good ones.
Yeah, he's been very impressive.
Here's Preston Tucker. Tucker, part of the Astros home run hitting barrage tonight. They hit 5 of them. This game back-to-back in the second after Gomez launched one.
Yeah, for Miss Gomez, he hit one on top of the Braves batting cage out in left center.
The Braves going to do with that baseball what the Cubs did with Schwarber and Wrigley Field. plexiglass box and make a memorial? I don't know. But probably not. 1 ball, 1 strike. Don't forget, opening day Monday. Joe and I will have it for you at 4 o'clock. Don't forget Braves Live, a 2-hour Braves Live with Jerome and the gang live on set at Turner Field. Making plans to join us. Long throw for short. Raleigh to stretch, but won't play in time. Tucker legs out an infield hit. Ball east. So bookend hits for Preston Tucker tonight. Too long a throw, especially having to go to his right for Edgerton to set back up. They've been switching back and forth. Whoever it was, no chance having to go that far to get the ball. For sure, if you are a pitcher in this organization and you are at one of the 2 higher levels, either Mississippi or Gwinnett, everybody knows, of course, if you're in Gwinnett, you're just a phone call away if you get called up. But the same could be said for Double-A. As many guys have been called up from Double-A over the last couple of years, I think it's approaching 10, might be somewhere on 7 or 8 right now. So if you first go to Double-A out of spring training, you can't go down there with the dauber down thinking I should be in Triple-A, because the way things are going right now, you might get a call before somebody in Triple-A. Just think about, and I think you and I were talking about that the other day. Look at the pitching staffs the Braves are going to have at Triple-A and Double-A and Single-A this year. Perfectly placed with Tyler White. Houston's got him first and third with 1 out here tonight. And as far as minor league pitching talent is concerned, it's an embarrassment of riches for the Braves. It's something about which the organization is extremely excited, justifiably so. George has given up a couple of soft hits. Houston looks to add to a 3-run lead. Yeah, the last one's a changeup that he just reached out and kind of one-handed into the hole in right field. So let's see what he can do here with a little pressure on him to try to keep a run from crossing. And a catcher in the box, ground ball might get you 2 and get you to the bottom of the 9th inning.
So, next 15 hearts is again when he's doing in the first for the Brewers.
It's a little late. Tapped off the plate. Parrish has it. He'll line up to throw to first in time. A very nice job to pitch out of first and third trouble. A strikeout and a comebacker. Last call for the Braves. We head to the home ninth.
What truck company do you think offers best-in-class V8 fuel economy, best-in-class V8 horsepower, and best-in-class V8 towing?
Chevy.
I'm going for him.
Definitely Ford.
The new 2016 Chevy Silverado offers best-in-class V8 fuel economy, horsepower, and towing. They're all Chevy.
It's truck month. Get a total value of $7,500 on this Silverado All-Star with a 5.3-liter V8. Plus, find your tag and get $1,000 cash allowance on select Silverado models in stock. See your Mountain Empire Chevy dealers.
This is where you can come to see the excitement of today, the great things that happen when you go to a football game, what it means to participate with your team. Your team is represented here.
This is one of the most amazing fan experiences you could have. If you're a college football fan, you must get to this building.
And let me tell you, man, this is one of the best experiences I've ever been in my whole life. This is the greatest thing ever, man.
Atlanta Braves Baseball is sponsored by Academy Sports and Outdoors. Right stuff, low price, every day. And Landmark Automotive Group. Always the best deal. Always.
George Hip with you for the bottom of the ninth inning. Houston leads at 12-9. Raymond Goodwin is on to pitch for them. Sean Godfrey will grab a bat and hit first. Godfrey batting in Hector Oliveira's spot. Oliveira, one of the highlights for the Braves tonight. Big highlight. 3 hits, 2 runs, 4 RBIs, including a pair of doubles. Jay Brzezinski had a couple of RBIs. Chase Peterson had an RBI. Fulton-Evans started. Touched up by the home run ball. He gave up 4 of them in 3 innings tonight. Good velocity, looked free and easy with fastball. Another start down here in Florida, and we'll see how quickly he can get ready for regular season duty. Again, the Braves don't get a 5th starter until April 12th. Williams Perez followed. He worked 4 innings, and then about 4 innings worth of running on base paths when Ibar was up there. 17 pitches or so, he was standing at first base. Williams gave up 3 runs tonight. And that was the plan. They would have Williams Perez piggyback Fulton-Evich's start, and they do that again. Final spring tune-up. Godfrey didn't get that pitch. He's out to 1. I would think that somebody paying attention to what Jason Hirsch has done the last couple of outings and got their attention. Certainly got mine. Excellent changeup and a live fastball. He slider too. He's right after people. Keep an eye on him. As Carlos Martinez bats. Too. Good one.
kids. Fans, mark your calendars. You know Monday, April 4th is MLB opening day right here on Fox Sports Southeast. Braves and Nats from Turner Field. Final home opener in Turner Field history. Action kicks off with a special edition of Braves Live that starts at 2, only on Fox Sports Southeast and streaming live on Fox Sports Go. Jeff Francoeur, the batter. Jeff's had a good night. Checked in midway through the ball game. He's got an RBI double that tied the game for the Braves at 9-9. That was in the 7th. This time of night, anything close like that's probably going to be running up. Jeff's stances have evolved over the years. Real wide stance at one point. Now he's certainly more straight up. Shortened his stride. Sharply hit. Bobble. Play it short. Throw to first in time, and that's your ball game. The old standby 4-6-3 ground out. Ends the win of the Astros by a final score of 12-9. We'll talk about it after we take our final timeout.
4-5 for scenic routes that only you find scenic.
The Dodgers are dealing with next Monday, maybe the most perplexing injury is Yasmani Grandal's forearm soreness, which he says was caused by swinging the bat. It's been lingering for a few weeks now. Yaz did throw today while catching Scott Kazmir's bullpen session. He's taking dry swings with the bat as well. But Dave Roberts says Grandal will not play in any more games in Arizona. In fact, he's going to stay behind in Arizona for more rehab when the team comes home for the Freeway Series. Howie Kendrick, another one who will not be playing any more Cactus League games, and he too will not make the trip home to play games against the Angels. Howie's been dealing with a sore left calf, has not resumed baseball activities. Dave Roberts says Howie is still in the treatment phase, at least through tomorrow. It's looking like Kendrick and Grandal could both start the season on the disabled list. Alex Guerrero hasn't played in a game since last Monday. He's been battling a strained left knee, which caused him to miss about a week earlier this spring as well. Guerrero's taking ground balls at third, but is still feeling some discomfort in that knee. He's only been able to play in 9 of the Dodgers' 27 Cactus League games. Now, there is some good injury news. Kike Hernandez was the lead off tonight against the Texas Rangers, his first game since last Thursday. Kike hit soreness from being hit by a pitch. Of course, he's playing for Corey Seager, who's making his way back from a mild knee sprain. And Yasiel Puig back after dealing with a tight left hamstring. You see the rest of tonight's lineup. Jock Peterson getting a chance to start against the lefty, and Charlie Culberson will play second with Alex Wood on the mound. Anything jump out to you there, Noah?
Well, I mean, we just talked about those injuries and stuff, but, you know, nothing really. I mean, it's good to see Yasiel Puig in there. There was a question whether he'd be in there.
Yeah, and he is in there. He was not in the original lineup, but after they tested him out, the trainer saw him. He is good to go. That trainer's room right now at Camelback Ranch, a very crowded place. Kelly Tennant is in for Alana Rizzo tonight, and she has the latest on all of these medicals. KT?
Hello, gentlemen. Welcome inside Camelback Ranch. You know, I was standing in the hallway outside of the clubhouse today. I'm watching guys go back and forth. None of them are even able to play. There's a lot of ice and a lot of therapy going on at Camelback right now. And it's great news, like you said, having Yasiel Puig and Kike Hernandez back in the lineup after this team has been so plagued with injuries throughout spring training. And we talked to Dave Roberts about the idea of Puig being back in the lineup and what went into that today.
I just really wanted to make certain, so when he came in today and went through the progressions and with the trainers and got complete the approval, so then we decided to change it. Yeah, that's kind of how the whole thing went.
New on Howie or Yasmani?
Howie is still kind of in the treatment phase and minimal activity and trying to get that thing to loosen up and try not to, have it be so sensitive. So as far as, being out there, being active, that's not going to happen here today or the next day. Yasmani is going to take some dry swings and, he's going to play catch. And so tomorrow, if he feels well, then he'll do a little bit more. So I think that as we talked about yesterday with those two guys staying back and not breaking with us, but as far as leaving Arizona, they'll start, Yazzie will start doing some things here on the minor league side here in the next day or two.
How tough is it for you to manage these guys in terms of being precautious and being careful with them and not pushing them too hard, but not holding them back too much as well?
Yeah, that's kind of the balance where you're trying to get guys ready and to get them feeling well before the season starts. But the most important thing is, their health is you want to break camp and have guys, on your active roster. But, kind of the worst thing is have guys kind of in limbo when you open a season and when you got to rest guys and play them and you're not certain of their health. So I think that's what we're trying to avoid right now.
Kike had joked earlier this week about the fact that they were holding him back. He said, I want to play, but they won't let me. But I think that's something that Dave Roberts and his staff are really having to deal with. You can never prepare for all of these injuries. Obviously not what the Dodgers wanted, but they have to be so precautious and careful because they've lost too many guys already, 9 or 10 guys on the DL to start this season. So they're being very careful, trying to manage it as best as possible. But like you guys said, great to have Yasiel and Kike back out there today.
Yeah, it's nice to see some healthy bodies back out, but it has been a brutal spring. Thank you very much, Kelly. And Nomar, we talked about it even before spring training really started. When you get to opening day, the #1 goal ultimately is to be healthy. Obviously, the Dodgers don't really have much of a chance there. But how important is it for them to be cautious with these guys like Yasmani Grandal and Howie Kendrick?
It's really important, and especially now, let's not forget, it's a marathon season. You have 162 games to play, and if you're just focused on trying to be there for opening day, you can really set yourself back even further. If you're really pushing yourself, let's not forget, you have spring training right now. They're saying, let's make sure you're healthy. If you miss opening day, okay, you missed opening day, but let's say there's ways now that you can put them on the DL at a certain time, but they're not actually missing the first 2 weeks. Maybe they'll be ready in a week, especially starting the season. You can have yourself that time where some of these guys can be with the team within maybe 7 days or 5 days. But even if it does take 2 weeks, it's a lot better to take them out than trying to play through it, and then now you're really stuck in the middle of the season. You got to make transit. You got to do a whole bunch of stuff with the lineup and with the roster moves, rather than let's make sure you're 100% so you don't have to worry about it the rest of the season.
Another reason for them not to have these guys play in the Freeway Series so they can backdate this retroactive when they do, if they do, go on the disabled list. You spend 19 years in the big leagues, and pitch until you're 41. You've had a heck of a run, and that is Jamie Wright, who's attempting a comeback after sitting out last season, but that comeback officially ended today when Wright announced that he is retiring. He pitched in 8 games this spring, gave up 9 runs in 6 2/3 innings. He talked about his decision with Kelly Kennedy.
Talked with Dave Roberts yesterday, pulled me in the office, and we talked about it, and I made no secret that I wasn't going to make this team, and I knew it 2.5 weeks ago when my mind was everywhere other than the task at hand, and that's getting hitters, and if getting hitters out, and if you don't have that, you're in trouble, and just a lot of reflecting over the last 3 weeks, and leading up to this point, and I had the pretty good game the other day, and I knew that was probably the last time I'd ever be on the mound, so to get called into that office is actually a relief. It was a good thing. They had asked me if I wanted to throw in Anaheim the last exhibition game and bring my family out, and my emotional side of me didn't think I could handle that big bag of emotion that'll come with that. I want it to be about this team and this group of guys and getting ready for their season.
When you look at a career, it's never easy for any athlete at any level to say goodbye, but knowing that you gave everything you had, does that give you peace of mind?
Very much gives me peace of mind. I have no regrets, and I had to work very, very hard at everything that I was that I got, and I wouldn't have it any other way. It made me the person that I am, having to fight for a job almost every year, and I love that, and I loved might have been part of the thing that brought me back is that chase, that competition. But for me, it's I'll be able to sleep good from here on out.
Jamie Wright pitched for 10 teams in his 19 big league seasons, was a starter for the first half of his career, then became a reliever. He walks away with 97 career wins, 10 of those coming in his 2 years as a Dodger. And those 719 games played, ranked 88th all-time for a pitcher. It's always interesting because there's certain things that never show up in a box score in the back of a bubblegum card, and that's the kind of person that Jamie Wright is, and beloved in every clubhouse he's ever been in. I mean, great teammate. I mean, just a great individual. I mean, played 19 seasons. I mean, that is unbelievable. You get instant respect from everybody, not only the guys in the clubhouse, but also from the opposing team. I mean, and especially he's played on 10 of them, so he probably knows a lot of the guys on the other team as well. But no, I mean, being around Jamie Wright, I mean, I've had the luxury of being around him when he's in that clubhouse and just getting to know him. I mean, he's just such a true professional. You know, he goes about his business, going out there, will take the ball, whether he's hurt or not, just going out there, and he loves to compete. And you need that. I mean, he's had value even down the stretch when he was in so many teams because of that veteran leadership that he provided. Just the way he goes about his mental part of the game, the way he thinks about it. He loosens guys up. He's so supportive to his fellow teammates. I'm sure if guys in that clubhouse are disappointed that he's retiring, I guarantee they're saying, hey, but make sure you're around still so we can, bounce ideas and just be around. I mean, he's one of those guys who would love to have around, regardless if he's playing or not. He's that type of individual. I have a feeling we will see him around some team in coaching capacity or in some other capacity. Over 2,000 innings pitched. Great career for Jamie Wright. Justin Turner tweeted a photo of Jamie Wright today saying huge shout-outs to Jamie Wright on an awesome career. One of my favorite teammates all time. #stud. No more, my selfie game, not very strong. Neither is this woman's here, neither is mine. Where's Jay Hair when you need him? He's a pro at that. Wow. Plus, Lewis Coleman has been great this spring, but will he and some of the other guys on the roster bubble make that final 25-man?
Nope. No. Ew. Ooh, tasty. With El Pollo Loco's new tostadas, you can indulge in fire-grilled chicken and fresh avocados. It's a meal you'll want to commit to. Try El Pollo Loco's new signature avocado tostadas.
This is your moment to start something better. Right now, take advantage of our limited time offers during the Hyundai Seize the Moment sales event. Hurry in and lease the all-new 2017 Elantra for just $179 a month. Available now at your Southern California Hyundai dealers.
1877 Cars for Kids. K-A-R-S Cars for Kids. 1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. Donate online at carsforkids.com. That's cars with a K. Pick up this quick and easy. You'll get a vacation voucher and maximum tax deduction. 1877 Cars for Kids. Donate.
Also accepting boats, motorcycles, RVs, and real estate donations.
Hey, someone tried to rob the train carrying all the Knott's Berry Farm season passes.
Oh, I get it. Blame the train robber whenever someone robs a train. I'm out of here.
Get your 2016 Knott's season pass now with no blackout dates and celebrate Boysenberry Festival starting March 19th. This great deal only lasts through April 3rd at Knott's.com.
4x4s and rules that were made to be broken. For ruling the road, no matter what that road's made of. For believing awards aren't won, they're earned. Jeep Grand Cherokee. It's how we live 4x forever. Current lessees or competitive vehicles purchased and get $4,000 total cash allowance on the 2015 Jeep Grand Cherokee.
There are lots of places where you can get a lot of food. But at El Pollo Loco, our family meal has fire-grilled chicken, sides, and our avocado mango salad.
So Panic makes it 3-0. PB makes it 2-0 Giants in the fourth, and so Panic makes it 3-0 Giants in the fourth.
Just talking to guys in that clubhouse, they see the talent that's in there and the depth of that. In that clubhouse are high caliber major league players.
Fly ball to left field. Austin Barnes has deposited one into the Dodger bullpen. Another solid inning of work for Lewis Coleman. Left it over the plate. He hit it to right center. An RBI double for Trace Thompson.
spots on that opening day roster. Nomar, I'm going to name the player. You can tell me if you think they will be on the roster or off. Great. Austin Barnes, in or out? I think Austin Barnes is in, especially if Yasmani starts on the DL. Looks like signs that he may be starting on the DL, especially with that forearm. So if Yasmani's on the DL, I see them having Austin Barnes in there. They'll be taking two catchers in him and DJ Ellis. Has set for some power this spring. We've seen with the 4 home runs and also some little versatility. He can play second base, and you know they love that. All right, so Austin Barnes, you say will be in based on Yasmani Grandal's situation. How about Trace Thompson? This one's a tough one. This one also varies on whether they want to carry extra pitchers, which I think the Dodgers might want to carry extra pitchers because of the injuries and that question mark in the fifth starter that they've had. So they might carry extra pitchers because you would think Trace Thompson should take Andre Ethier's spot. But if they want to take that extra pitcher, they would keep him off instead of just send him down the minor so he can get used to playing every day in case something happens to those other starting outfielders. Okay, so that's it for Trace Thompson. Third on the list, how about Charlie Culberson? We've seen him spectacular defensively at times, in or out? I think Charlie Culberson is in. The reason I think he's in is because Howie may be on the DL as well with that calf. I really think he might start the season on the DL because he's barely in the treatment phase, and you want to be careful with the calf. And also the fact that Alex Guerrero is also dealing with some injuries as well. So if Alex Guerrero is on the DL as well, I see Charlie Culberson being vital because he can play multiple positions. And if Kike Hernandez, who's also been dinged up a little bit, although he is in the starting lineup tonight. How about Zach Lee vying for that roster spot as the number 5 starter, in or out? Now, Zach Lee, I'm kind of saying he's out because I think they're going to go with Carlos Frias. So I think Carlos Frias might be that fifth starter guy. And then I talked about an extra pitcher. They'll have to decide whether they want a guy who can be kind of a long relief guy, just kind of an extra guy in the bullpen, kind of a Joe Blanton type, who I think will also be on it. And then maybe that just leaves Zach Lee in a regular rotation down in the minors if they do need him later. Okay, the last one. How about Lewis Coleman in the Dodgers bullpen? He's had a great spring, in or out? I think he's in. He should be. I think he's had an incredible spring, but also I think his delivery, that deception, the righty coming out, especially with so many lefties and the starting rotation of the Dodgers, you might see some teams try to load up with a bunch of righties. And coming from that side, that is just nasty against a righty. So I think he should be in that bullpen because I think he'll help an awful lot with those guys when you have those power arms and then that sidearm coming at you. I don't know what more the guy has to do. 9 innings pitched, has not allowed a run, has not walked anybody, and struck out 11. He's been terrific so far this spring. Well, most of those players have opportunities to be in San Diego because of the seemingly endless number of injuries to hit this team. Safe to say it hasn't been the ideal spring for Dodgers pitching coach Rick Honeycutt, but he was all positive today when talking to Kelly before tonight's game.
Rick, as we're getting close to the end of spring training here, we saw Kenta Maeda with a really good outing on Sunday. What are your impressions of his first Major League Baseball spring training?
Yeah, it's been very impressive. Really knows how to pitch. He's got several weapons to work with. Can really spin the baseball with a curveball and a slider, both sides, and been throwing his changeup quite a bit. And he's got good fastball command and enough velo to beat guys with the up fastball when he needs to. So he's been very impressive so far.
Dave said something along the lines of him being better than you guys expected. Do you feel that way?
Well, I mean, we only get to watch film before you get anyone. I think it's always great to see them in person and see how they interact and what's. He's just a great teammate, always pleasant, very personable, and has a good time. But a good competitor, good fight with him on the mound. So everything has been really good so far.
As you look at the battle for that 5th starter spot and Carlos Frias and Zach Lee, who do you anticipate or what goes into making that decision for you?
Well, I think there's several things. I mean, Carlos obviously had the experience edge with pitching the last couple of years. Made 13 starts last year, did a good job for us. So I would have to think a little bit as to weigh in on just the experience factor right now. But at the same time, they're still pitching and just glad that both of them are healthy and throwing the ball well right now.
How tough has that been for you with so many guys dealing with injuries this spring?
Well, you never like injuries. I think Brett was a tough blow,
And like one of those doubles to make it nothing Waukese in the first, and especially his like by slide, they cut the Giants lead to 3-1 in the fourth.
Give us good competitive outings. So, you got to take the good with the bad.
When you look at Lewis Coleman and what he's brought to you, are you surprised at his delivery and the way he's making guys focus on him?
Well, I mean, obviously you go back to Louis, in the big leagues in 2013 and coming off a very successful AAA season last year. So he's had the experience at the major league level, successful experience. So he's been nothing but brilliant, this whole spring. So it's really good to see, someone come in, like that and just take the bull by the horns and compete at the highest level and excel at it. So it's a good, pleasant surprise.
All right, that was Kelly Tennis with Rick Honeycutt, and one thing we take out of outside of Clayton Kershaw, I mean, he's excited about Kenta Maeda as well. Here we are, a week away from opening day. Still a lot of question marks about that rotation.
No, there definitely is. I mean, you from the starting rotation, I mean, it's tough when you're dealing with the injuries, when you actually go into spring training, certain guys you're penciling in. You mentioned about Brett Anderson. You didn't expect that from the back, especially after the year he had last year. And then you're thinking, okay, that everybody moved up. You got Alex Wood, and then thinking Bolsinger in that fifth spot, and then he goes down with something as well. So there's a lot of moving parts that have to be dealt with. And they talked about coming in that they have depth. Well, that depth's definitely being tested early on in spring training, and now, and I said this before, early in the season, it's up to them to decide whether that depth is quality depth or just depth and just going out there. So there's a lot of guys that also have an opportunity, not as they stand in spring training to make an impact, but also are going to have an opportunity to make an impact for the season to possibly, if you're that bubble guy, possibly stay throughout the entire season.
Big starts coming up later this week for a few guys in that Dodgers rotation. Nomar, there's apparently a meeting of the Dodgers Redbeards tonight, and Justin Turner was not invited. Well, that's not right. Well, Scott Peterson made some pretty significant changes during the offseason. Nomar will break down the results of what he has seen so far.
With the sweet burn of moonshine on a burger. It's not illegal, but it tastes like it. Introducing the Midnight Moonshine Burger with moonshine glaze on 100% black Angus beef. Only at Carl's Jr.
Go inside the studio for all the news on the boys in blue. Join host John Hartsock and our studio team as they bring you the latest from around the Dodgers world. Sportsnet Dodgers.
The Raptors swing mean at 59-49. I mean,
A message from the Foundation for a Better Life.
On the next episode of Backstage Dodgers, Dave Roberts continues his team bonding initiative with a unique style of motivation. Backstage Dodgers, Thursday at 5:30 on Sportsnet LA.
Ball is hit well into right field. Phil Calhoun is going to turn around and watch it leave at right center. That is a home run by Peterson, his first of the spring. Peterson finds a base hit into center field. Number 4, Bellinger
going at the shorter leg kick, it actually keeps that lower part of his body, upper part back just a little bit so he can try to make more consistent contact. What I'm saying is, so as he has that high leg kick, he's here, and he actually almost lunges at that ball, and then he spins off the ball and when he's swinging. As compared now, even though he has that awkward heel up, but it shortens that swing, so hopefully his body stays back more, and he can hit that ball more consistently in the zone. That's what he's trying to do. So it's good in the right direction. But for me, there's still some issues. And as we're going to look over here, we're going to go back to both of those swings from the front. But you look right here, look, ball in the zone. It looks identical. There is really no difference once that ball, once that leg comes down and it's about to hit the front part of the batter's box there. There's no difference. The upper body, everything still looks exactly the same. So what worries me is, with that still being the same, that the strikeouts are still going to be pretty high.
And the reason why he's making all those changes is because he hit 170 from July 1st on last year, trying to make some adjustments on the fly during the regular season. I imagine that is very difficult to do. Hopefully, it works out well here in 2016. Alex Wood is the start when we come back. Joe Davis, former Chris Patrick, will have the call from Arizona. Dodgers and Rangers coming up.
Only half of the kids who qualify for free school breakfast receive one. Help Food Network and No Kid Hungry make sure every kid gets a healthy breakfast at school. Please visit foodnetwork.com/hungry to find out how.
Jersey Mike's, proud to sponsor this year's Day of Giving, Wednesday, March 30th, when 100% of our sales will be donated to a local charity.
There's a lot to see at Nissan now. And with bonus cash, there's never been a better time to get your new Nissan. 5 exciting new models and bonus cash at Nissan now.
Choose Road with 0% financing for up to 36 months or save up to $47.75 on the 2015 Altima. Hurry, bonus cash ends March 31st. Shop at your local Nissan store and choosenissan.com.
On an all-new episode of Connected With, Dave Roberts talks about playing time for his talented outfield.
The one thing I got from each player is whatever is best for the team, I'm all in. So I think that I'm going to hold you guys to it.
And his expectations of the team.
Everyone doesn't need to be best friends, but when we step foot in that clubhouse, then it's all about one goal. That's for the Dodgers to win baseball.
Connected With Dave Roberts. Premieres Saturday at 10 on Sportsnet LA.
What truck company do you think offers best-in-class V8 fuel economy, best-in-class V8 horsepower, and best-in-class V8 towing?
Chevy.
I'm going Ram. Yeah, play for it. The new 2016 Chevy Silverado offers best-in-class V8 fuel economy, horsepower, and towing. They're all Chevy.
It's Truck Month. Get this 2016 Silverado All-Star with factory cash, option package discount, and bonus cash. Plus, find your tag and get $1,000 cash allowance on select Silverado models in stock.
Hi, can you help us with a Tough Shed storage building?
Would you like something like this?
That's perfect. Cool. So you guys sell Tough Shed garage too?
We sure do, and I can help.
Great, thanks.
Legendary Tough Shed quality plus the convenience of the Home Depot. Right now, choose 3 upgrades for free on installed Sundance Series sheds, plus no interest and paid in full within 6 months on Tough Shed purchases of $299 or more.
Derek Hall, the lefty, is on the mound for the Rangers. It's time for Nomar to call his shots. Nomar, your first one of 2016. Oh, boy. Still spring training, right? Still spring training. Okay, we're good to go. Because I stayed during the season, too. But you know what? I'm going with Scotty Van Slyke. I think he's going to hit a home run today off the lefty. All right, he's the lefty killer. Joe Davis, Oral Hershiser have the call right now.
A very comfortable night. Overcast skies in Glendale, Arizona. Welcome to Camelback Ranch. Dodgers spring training baseball tonight against the Texas Rangers. And we say, welcome inside with Oral Hershiser. I'm Joe Davis. Kelly Tennant with us tonight. She'll join us in just a moment. Oral, the overwhelming storyline in this spring has been the injuries at several different spots for the Dodgers. But you and I have been here a couple of weeks now, long enough to see plenty of positives as well going into the 2016 season. Among them, what stood out to you?
Well, I think tonight you look around
and the center fielder, Jock Peterson, I think the organization is leaning towards having those guys hit near the bottom of the order so they can concentrate on D.
All right, and that defense will be around Alex Wood tonight, who will take the ball for the Dodgers. It's the Rangers and the Dodgers coming up on the other side of this break.
When you're driving a car that has a 328 horsepower engine, you might want some things, like direct adaptive steering and adaptive shift control for more precision. You'll also want a close-up van with pylons and a helicopter to film all your epic moves. Lease the Infiniti Q50 for $309 a month. Visit your Southern California Infiniti retailer.
Hey, someone tried to rob the train carrying all the Knott's Berry Farm season passes. Oh, I get it. Blaming train robber whenever someone robs the train. I'm out of here.
Get your 2016 Knott season pass now with no blackout dates and celebrate Boysenberry Festival starting March 19th. This great deal only lasts through April 3rd at Knotts.com.
If the Dodge brothers walked into a dealership today, they'd be pretty impressed with what's become of their Maverick car company. With all the power, performance, and ingenuity. But knowing them, they'd insist on serving the donuts. Get yours before their history.
Current California lessees of competitive vehicles get aluminum lease on the 2016 Dodge Challenger for $199 a month.
I see trees of green, red roses too. I see them blue for me and you. And I think to myself, what a wonderful world. I hear babies cry. I watch them grow. They learn much more than I ever knew. And I think to myself, what a wonderful world.
Dodgers entertaining the Rangers tonight. Cactus League action. Joe Davis and all Hershiser with you. Down on the field tonight is Kelly Tennant.
Hello, gentlemen. It's always a good night when I can give you a positive injury report. Yasiel Puig back in the lineup tonight after being held out with that hamstring tightness. When I talked to Dave Roberts earlier today, we asked him about the decision to put him in the lineup because originally he was not in the lineup today. He said he wanted him to go through progressions with the trainers to make sure that he was feeling good. Obviously, this coaching staff having to be very careful about what they're doing with these players, very precautious because of all the injuries that they've seen so far. But Yasiel Puig, good news, he's back in.
All right, Kelly and Oral, we've seen this cautious approach with a lot of the players that have been injured, and it is because they can, because of the depth that they've built up to be able to withstand.
Different demands as you get closer and closer to opening day. You go from cautious to, I need to get them ready. And if the player passes the test with the trainer, then the player is ready to play on the field. And you don't have to go for the extra day or 2 or 3 to make sure everything is gone. The players want to get their timing. They want to be ready. They want to be healthy. And it's that combination, that mix of risk and reward.
Alex Wood takes the ball for the Dodgers tonight. He's one of those guys who they took a cautious approach with at one point when he dealt with a sore forearm. This to start because of it. Making his 4th Cactus League start tonight. And going to work against the line, Otis Shields. Off we go with strike 1. Called by J.J. January.
All played umpire tonight. There's a baseball name for you.
Played baseball, actually. 2 years in the minors, the Brewers system. How about Alex Wood? Well, here's a guy that came into camp battling for what he thought was the number 5 spot. But then when it was clear that Hyunjin Ryu would not start the season with the team, looked like he'd be into that 5 spot. And Brett Anderson goes down, and now Alex Wood figures to be the
4 starter for the Dodgers entering the year.
And the 4th starter on his 4th start down here in the Cactus League. He's gone 2 innings, 3 innings, and 4 innings. They're coming out of a winter where he wanted to refine some of his mechanics, get his arm slot up a little higher. Been working on that most of the spring. He's gotten his pitch count up to as high as 63, and you would think he would want to expand on both the innings and the pitch count tonight. I would think they would try and get him past the 80 mark, and at least try and get him to go 5 innings.
One more tune-up before the regular season. The Freeway Series coming up this weekend in Los Angeles. And then his first start of the regular season will be the home opener for the Giants as the Dodgers road trip continues into the second leg. Starts tonight with a strikeout of the Shields. Is one of the only regulars part of this Rangers lineup tonight. No Chu, no Beltre, no Fielder, no Desmond, no Moreland. Top 3 in the lineup, though, are regulars after the Shields, Andrus, and then Odor. Chirinos figures to be the starting catcher, but the other pieces either minor leaguers or guys battling for the final spots on the roster. Jeff Bannister, second season as the manager. As Andrus attacks the first pitch and a swinging bunt that Wood gets rid of in time. 2 gone.
Alex Wood gets off the mound in a hurry, beats Justin Turner to the ball over there at third base, and you see him bound off. Not your typical lefty falling off to third base a lot. He was really kind of twisting and turning on the mound when he finally broke over, but the strong, accurate throw gets him by a hair.
Last pitched on Tuesday against the Royals. Gave up 3 runs on 4 hits, but did go 6 innings in that game. And gets strike 1 on Rougned Odor. One of the top young players in the game that you don't hear much about. Really came on for the Rangers last year, helped them in that playoff push. He was a different guy well after he came up from a mid-season sent down to AAA. Lighted a spark under him. And Jeff Bannister saw the benefits of his return to the majors in the second half.
His power per pound is right up there. He's a very strong young man with a very quick but long swing. He's got kind of a long swing, but he gets the bat through the hitting area very fast. It doesn't seem to hamper him.
Chopper to the left side. Hernandez with the long throw to get him. Now 1-2-3 first inning. Executed by Alex Wood. Kike Hernandez with Justin Turner flashing in front of him, stays with it. A quick release and an accurate throw gets him to go 3 up, 3 down.
It's here. Change. A change in what we create. How we invent. Changing the way you move. The way you feel. And now, the way you see. LED headlight technology and other BMW IE innovations available in the BMW 5 Series. Made to make one thing. The ultimate driving machine. Right now, lease a BMW 528i sedan for as low as $499 a month.
With the sweet burn of moonshine on a burger. It's not illegal, but it tastes like it. Introducing the Midnight Moonshine Burger with moonshine glaze on 100% Black Angus beef. Only at Carl's Jr. Remember when your dream car was just a dream? With power to get your heart racing. Technology to help keep you safe and sound. And when it comes to style, this isn't pretty. This is fierce. The Genesis by Hyundai. Now lease a fully equipped Genesis for just $299 a month. Only at your Southern California Hyundai dealers.
Jeff Bannister's group down in order in the top half. Dodgers coming up for the
time tonight. Dave Roberts, lineup that he bets out for this Monday night game begins with Kike Hernandez out of the leadoff spot. Kelly told you about Puig being inserted into the second copy of the lineup we saw this afternoon. Turner and Gonzalez seem to have settled into those 3 and 4 spots, and Van Slyke having a monster spring batting out of that 5 spot this evening against the left-hander Derek Holland, who begins his 6th Cactus League start after time is called. First and foremost, he's going to try and be healthy this year. He's been running his 58 innings last year and in the 30s the year before, over immediately. He's a guy
second season in a Dodger uniform. He was part of that 13-player deal midseason with the Atlanta Braves. Ryan Rua hammers the first pitch to left center field, and that ball is wind boosted. It didn't even need it. Rua's second home run of the spring on the first pitch of the second inning.
3 down first inning for Alex Wood. You come out, you warm up really good, you're feeling good about yourself, just going to attack the first hitter. You want to keep the ball down, you happen to throw it slightly up, slightly inner half, and the guy doesn't miss it. It should hopefully just be a blip on the screen. It's a big blip now, but how it affects you should be keep attacking.
The fourth home run that Wood has allowed 10 innings this spring. Makes it 1-0. He pours in a strike to Robinson Chirinos. Starting catcher for the Rangers. One of the 4 regulars that Alex Wood will face off with in this lineup tonight.
The fact that you give up a home run is one thing. Really, though, the most important thing is how you react to giving up that home run.
How about a chopper to third? Easy play, Justin Turner.
First pitch, two-seamer down right on the corner. The next pitch, a changeup that was a little low, and then he goes back to his changeup, gets the ground out, gets right back on the beam.
Here's Michael McHenry. In his first season with the Rangers. Battling for the backup catcher spot behind Chirinos, who's DHing tonight. And looks at a strike. He's played for the Rockies. He's played for the Pirates. Spot duty over the last 6 seasons. Faces a pull shift and looks at a ball.
We saw the shifts come into vogue into the big leagues, and then all of a sudden we started seeing more and more of the right-handed hitter shifts.
Up and in, 2-2. He had a cold to start spring training. You dealing with a cold again over there? Back out the lawn.
Yeah, but I think what's going on is I have lost the ability to drink down the correct tube.
It's never good.
Well, I'll look it up on the internet.
How to fix it? Should be a YouTube video for it.
Yeah.
Here's a 3-2, and McHenry pulls a bouncing ball to Kike Hernandez. Alex Wood responding to the home run, but a couple of ground outs, 2 away.
Kike, with all the reps he's gotten at the shortstop with Corey Seager's injury, starting to really look very comfortable there at short. Rhythm and his timing for the position looks at a much higher level.
All 13 games that he started this spring have come at short. That is his most natural position, but on this roster, when it's fully healthy, it will not be a spot that he'll see a ton of time at. And Corey Seager is expected back before long. 6 more innings on the minor league side today. 1 for 5. Solid defense. A couple of plays on the move. Run the bases. It's a little shot there. We're still hoping to have this opening game next week in San Diego.
When he came out of minors last year and joined the Dodgers and made an immediate adjustment to the big game, it's not something we plus the convenience of the Home Depot. Right now, choose 3 upgrades for free on installed Sundance Series sheds, plus no interest and paid in full within 6 months on Toshiet purchases of $299 or more.
Scott Van Slyke was at the plate when the first inning ended. And Ant attacks the first pitch here in the second. Puts the fly ball left for Drew Stubbs for the first out of the inning. We welcome you inside. Joe Davis and all Hershiser. We've been here for a couple of weeks now. It's been a nice run with you. Enjoying your second sleep time, Mr.
I am, other than nursing the team through all these injuries and watching that. But you know what? I am so glad we have the depth. I'm so glad we're going to be ready for opening day. We're going to see what the roster ends up looking like. But, you know, hopefully Howie Kendrick can get healthy quickly. Hopefully Yasmani Grandal can get healthy quickly. And then we're going to be starting to wait for all the pitchers to get healthy.
There's Austin Barnes. He's been one of the beneficiaries of the injury problems. Does the catching tonight for the 6th time this spring. And perhaps an opening day roster spot for him with Yasmani Grandal continuing to rehab a forearm issue. Took some dry swings today, and he's even started throwing. There was a stretch where Grandal was still catching bullpen, so it was handing the ball to a minor leaguer to have it thrown back to the pitcher that was throwing the pen. So Barnes not just a catcher, but has shown the ability to play second base this spring. Something that he did during his college days at Arizona State. There's a 1-2, and it's 2-2.
And Austin is very versatile and has not shown that any portion of the game or any position will overwhelm him. Another guy, a little smaller in stature, but really gets the bat through the hitting area with some power and speed. A very athletic baseball player. It's like he makes adjustments on the fly really well, thinks the game, understands what pitchers are trying to do to him, understands that when he moves from one position to another on defense, that he understands the speed of the game at that position.
Strikes out on an elevated pitch from Holland, 2 away. Holland's first strikeout of the night. Here's Jock Peterson. After getting the day off yesterday, and the Dodgers lost to the Reds, Peterson back in the lineup, starting at center, hitting 7. You mentioned it off at the top, some of the things that we've started to see this spring materialize. One of those things is perhaps their best defensive players hitting near the bottom of the lineup.
Yeah,
seems to be the case with Jock.
Yeah, with the most responsibility defensively as far as the catchers, you know, ushering the pitching staff through the season, and Jock in center field. I think it's twofold with Jock. I think everybody knows that he's going through an adjustment period with mental adjustments and physical adjustments at the plate. Maybe try to relieve some of that pressure and remove an at-bat also. Nomar has pointed out to me an awful lot that when a guy goes into a slump or you're trying to nurse him back, it's much better to hit him in the 7th or 8th or 9th hole if you could in the American League, because you don't get that 4th or 5th at bat. So if you happen to scratch out a hit, your statistics start to look better and better to you. That 1 for 3 feels a lot better than 1 for 4. The 1 for 4 feels better than a 1 for 5. And if you happen to squeak out a walk, which Jock is very adept at doing, is all of a sudden a 1 for 3 down in the 7th hole could be a 1 for 2. And so with the changes he's making and his defensive responsibilities, maybe Dave Roberts will take a little heat off him and keep him down at the bottom of the order as he goes through that adjustment and starts the season.
He was the first Dodger in 13 years to hit 25 home runs and walk 90 times. Even with the second half struggles, he still, like you mentioned, had that good patience. Fouls one off of his foot, and it stays at 3-2.
When you talk to Turner Ward, you talk about Yasiel Puig and Jock Peterson, who have been the focus coming into the spring training of making adjustments at the plate. Talks about with both of them not letting it get I'm going with Grant.
Definitely Ford.
The new 2016 Chevy Silverado offers best-in-class speed and fuel economy, small horsepower, and towing. They're all Chevy.
It's Truck Month. Get this 2016 Silverado All-Star with factory cash, option package discount, and bonus cash. Plus, find your tag and get $1,000 cash allowance on select Silverado models in stock.
Only half of the kids who qualify for free school breakfast receive one. Help Food Network and No Kid Hungry make sure every kid gets a healthy breakfast at school. Please visit foodnetwork.com/hungry to find out how.
Jersey Mike's, proud to sponsor this year's Day of Giving, Wednesday, March 30th, when 100% of our sales will be donated to a local charity. If the Dodge brothers walked into a dealership today, they'd be pretty impressed with what's become of their Maverick car company, with all the power, performance, and ingenuity. But knowing them, they'd insist on serving the donuts. Get yours before their history. Current California lessees of repetitive vehicles get a low mileage lease on the 2016 Dodge Challenger for $199 a month.
This copyrighted telecast presented by authority of the Los Angeles Dodgers may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form, and the accounts and descriptions of the game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of the Dodgers.
Alex Wood back out there for the third inning. The Rangers in front 1-0 and a solo shot from Ryan Rua. Began the second. Wood then set. Rangers down in order. 25 years old and in Charlotte, North Carolina. Big hitter Drew Robinson is series yet. One save by one. Robinson, the 23-year-old, was drafted out of high school. Entering what will be his 7th minor league season. Bases one, and it's 0-2. Spent the last couple of years at Double-A. Alex Wood drops one down, 1 ball, 2 strikes.
You know, Joe, there's different stages of change, and Alex Wood went through a major change in the offseason for him, you know, cleaning up his mechanics and getting his arm slot up. And the first thing you do is you okay, come to the realization you have to change or want to change. And then you start working on it, and maybe you even film it, and you say, you know what, about every third pitch, I'm starting to feel it, that's the position I want to be in, that's where I am. And then you get into games like here in spring, and you don't get the best results, but you're still kind of feeling for it. Tonight, for me, it looks like it's getting so comfortable that he can compete. And it's not thinking about the mechanics, not thinking about making sure I get my arm in this position or my body in this position. He looks like it's free, it's easy, and it's coming natural now, and he can compete. He's so up front, the ball is jumping out of his hand, his release is down the hill, and it looks like everything is kind of in sequence. And he's not in his own skull, like thinking mechanics or trying to feel through it.
Strikes out Robinson, his 3rd punch out of the night. He spent a full month early in the offseason without even grabbing a ball and going through his windup dry. Hot shot on the ground. Hernandez jumbled up the transfer, but still able to get it there to get Strasburger. 2 out. So it would, go through his windup with no ball. He was sending video of that to Rick Honeycutt and to a couple of biomechanics experts who helped him refine that delivery like you talked about. A bit more over the top now, and looking sharp here in his 5th start of the spring.
You know, there are different ways to get over the top. The one is to, get the ball in your glove a little bit more with your fingers on top, which then gets your elbow higher and gets your arm slot higher. And then the other thing is you watch the relationship between your hips and your shoulders, because your spine angle can actually raise your arm slot, at least visually. And for me, I think he has accomplished it in a really good way, because he's got his head on the belly button side of his body, and he's still getting his arm up. He's driving straight towards home plate, so he's got his body mass supporting his arm and driving the ball in. It doesn't ever look like his body is leaving his arm alone.
the work by itself. The body, the legs, the hips, the shoulders are all complementing his arm.
The Shields bangs one to the ground. It takes a bad bounce over Hernandez. And the inning extends.
It was going to be bang at first with the Shields speed. And I think PK knew that as he goes to kind of snap at the ball right there. Doesn't get enough leather in front of it.
And it is ruled an error on Kike Hernandez to keep this inning alive. For Elvis Andrus. Two-time All-Star entering his 8th big league season. Takes ball one. He was an All-Star in 2010, was an All-Star in 2012, but his numbers have dropped each of the last few years since those All-Star seasons. And last year, some of the worst numbers of his entire career. 2-0. The Rangers fans, the lasting images from last year for Elvis Andrus are the two critical errors that he had in that fateful 7th inning. Game 5 of the ALDS in Toronto. Drives one to the opposite field gap. That's down for a base hit. Cut off by Puig. And he fires into the cutoff man, Culberson. The Shields holds at third on a 2-out base hit from Andrus.
A good piece of hitting right here, staying on top of this high fastball, not popping it up and flying out to right, but hitting that line drive. Now Alex Wood, it's time for him to try and pick up Kike Hernandez. That error then at short that kept this inning going.
Brings up Odor. We mentioned that 7th inning, that crazy 7th inning in Toronto in the ALDS last year. It was Odor who scored, what was the go-ahead run? Remember that crazy play with a throw back from the catcher hit the bat of Shin-Soo Choo, deflected into foul territory, allowing Odor to come in to score. It was Russell Martin, former Dodger, that had made that throw. One of those plays that may never see again happened to come the 7th inning of a playoff game. Andrus errs open the door for Jose Bautista.
Coming. Hello, my love. I love you. No, you're not dead yet?
The Dodgers with the fewest errors in all of Major League Baseball last year, only 75. Moving at a 988 clip. That's going to be a big bar to jump over this year.
We're excellent. Thank you.
Gonzalez makes the play and gets out of the inning there. Which goes flying up towards him.
I know that's okay.
So the inning is over. A couple of 2-out base runners for the defense of Gonzalez. Helps Wood get out of it unscathed.
the third inning for the Dodgers by taking ball one from Derek Collins.
And I'll see my baby knocking you
Starting at second base tonight, only the second time that he's been there this spring. The majority of his playing time is short. Pulls one over third, hooking and a foul. Decided in November. Dodgers flying low on Charlie Culberson, a guy that had some good years with the Rockies. But then last year had a bulging disc in his back and was limited to just 5 games, all of them in AAA. But it's been an important piece this spring, especially with Corey Seager's time out with a knee injury at short. Collins 1-1. Solid pace hit at the left tip. Culberson with the leadoff single, and Alex Wood comes up for the first time this spring. Dodgers have used DHs for much of the spring, but starting to get the pitchers some ABs here as we reach regular season.
You don't want to take the risk early on of the pitchers facing all the different guys and getting in there to bunt and swing, but once they're fully in shape, they've got to start getting some reps at game speed.
Wood stabs at it, strike one. Saw Kenta Maeda in his start yesterday, his very first at-bat of the spring up there to Sacrifice. Fouled a pair off, was down 0-2, and then was able to execute.
Got it down with 2 strikes, used the whole field, just bunted it directly back to the pitcher, about 15 feet, just barely out of the dirt, got the job done. Where Alex Wood kind of gets in there to the box for me, I don't think he's close enough to the plate, because the full outer half of the plate is a place where he has to move the bat to get the bat to cover that area. That's where that pitch right was there, so he kind of has to stab at it. But I think you need to be in a position in the batter's box, though, when you square around the bunt, that the barrel of the bat can cover the outside corner. Looks like he's trying to creep up on it a little bit.
And just like Maeda, he's able to lay it down with 2 strikes and advance Culberson into scoring position.
Got a little
Во всем виноват Зайка.
Ну где эта кофточка? Ну где же она?
Drew Stubbs going left field. With a good look at it. Didn't have any kind of reaction.
McKay's coming back out of the dugout.
And the crowd's reaction will tell you what the ruling is. The umpires come together and say that it's foul. You wonder how that happens because the umpire with the best look at it down the third base line is the one that initially made the call. So the three umpires that he's partnered with got together, none of whom had as good of an angle as he did, and overturned it.
The overturning had to come from the home plate umpire. That's the only other guy that can say, well, I had a really good view of it, and I thought I had it foul.
Hope you're filling your book out in pencil.
I never got to it because I was covering the replay. I haven't.
All right, good. Hernandez now behind in the count 1-2. Holland trying to turn a home run into a strikeout. Andrews going to third to get Culberson.
In my day, we had this thing called the yellow pages, and our extra coach, defensive coach Joe Furman, was in charge of the yellow pages. You didn't want your name on the yellow pages. The yellow pages was a baseball detail, a baseball fundamental that you should know and not run into outs going to third or getting picked off second with 2 out. That would be in the yellow pages in my book.
And typically that is on a ball hit in front of you.
Yeah, right there, you're already in scoring position, 1 out, and you've got to really make sure you can make it if you're going to do that.
So Puig takes ball 1. Walked his first time and then was picked off of second. So a couple of bad base running plays for the Dodgers tonight.
We were talking about getting big with Turner Ward and talking to Yasiel and Jock as one of the main thrusts in spring training of them making an adjustment right there. When you get your pitch to hit, if you get big, you're going to foul it off or you're going to swing and miss. And all of a sudden, a big league pitcher doesn't give you a lot of mistakes. So having that accurate, consistent, solid swing on those pitcher's pitches, the ones where they make a mistake, or the hitter's count, the one where they got to come in. To follow those off at this level, or swing and miss at this level, you're not maybe going to see another one until your next at bat.
Continue to pound him inside, and he blows this one by him for strike 3. Second punch out of the game for Derek Holland. For a moment, the Dodgers led 2-1, but a home run wiped off when the umpires got together.
Introducing the new QX60 from Infiniti. It's the new Infiniti QX60 for $479 a month. Visit your Southern California Infiniti retailer. Do you know a high school senior that excels athletically, academically, and is a standout in their community? If so, then nominate them for their chance to win a $2,500 scholarship. Visit twcschamp.com for details. Presented by Shakey's.
What's our Shakey's time? Party time! Pizza, chicken, home Jones.
Time to unwind. Game time.
Lunchtime.
Family time. All day, every day.
It's always a good time for Shakey's.
This is your last chance to guarantee your spot for opening day. Purchase a 2016 mini plan and see the Los Angeles Dodgers open the season against the Arizona Diamondbacks on April 12th.
And down he goes.
There'll be 10 bobblehead giveaways. A Vin Scully Avenue t-shirt.
This one is gone.
This Justin Turner Chia Pet. And much more. Visit Dodgers.com/mini-plans or call 866-DODGER. Dodgers baseball on Sportsnet LA is brought to you by BMW. See a Southern California BMW Center today for exceptional
opening day left fielder last year. Wound up only playing 28 games because of injury. Throw with a nice back hit. Gonzalez the save and one away.
The hard part of this play is right here. The throw is pretty easy, and Justin just has a little tail to it, but when you're throwing it over to Adrian Gonzalez with his gold glove and soft hands, just get it in the area.
Robinson Chirinos taking strike one. He grounded out to third his first time. It's a nice pitch, 0-2.
I really love Alex Wood's trajectory of the ball. It's so sharp right now. He's out front. Breaking ball's got good finish. The changeup's got depth. He looks like he's really spinning the ball very, very well.
Came into camp and one of the very first days told reporters, I plan on being in the rotation and I don't plan on leaving. That was before it was clear that he would be part of the rotation. Hit over the outside corner with a fastball for strike three. His fourth punch out of the game.
I love the fact that he came into camp with that kind of attitude. I'm glad that he was brave enough to state it publicly. A lot of guys will just keep that quiet, just kind of, milquetoast comments to the press about, we're all competing, we're all teammates. But he's like, no, I want the job and I want to stay in there. And you know what? His mechanics and his comfort level with the way he's throwing the ball might not have been able to match up to his words, but I'll tell you right now, they're matching up.
Michael McHenry takes a strike. It's 1-1. 3 years in the majors, 500 all 3 years for Alex Wood. 3-3 his first year, 11-11 the next year, 12-12 last year. Spins one inside, it's 2-1. He was exclusively a starter last year after he split time between the pen and the rotation his first 2 seasons. Both of them in Atlanta. 3-1.
You can see with Alex Wood being a left-hander with kind of herky-jerky mechanics, how people would think about playing him out of the bullpen. This is a hard delivery to pick up on, for once through the order. The fact that he can throw both of his breaking ball and his changeup and pitch with them gives him an opportunity to be a very successful starter.
Try to work a 1-2-3-4. And a crack that liner over third for a base hit. McHenry with a 2-out single. Keep the frame alive for Drew Stubbs. And long relievers, what most folks coming into spring probably would have pegged him as those that were hoping that Ryu would be ready to go. Brett Anderson was still healthy at that point before the back surgery. There just wasn't necessarily a spot for Wood. The opportunities presented themselves to him and tried to take advantage going into his 4th major league season. 0-1 on Drew Stubbs. Located well, 0-2.
Fastball in for a first pitch strike, and then a ball that either took a little off or a two-seamer away right there, located low and away. Got Stubbs, who is a notorious fastball hitter, likes to jump at that fastball, getting to roll over a lot of things on the low and away corner.
Wow, fastball, pinpoint accuracy from Wood. And his 5th punch out of the game. He pitches around a 2-out single, and it's still 1-0 after 3.5.
Sportsnet Dodgers, Thursday at 7 on Sportsnet LA. Dodgers down 1-0, bottom of the fourth inning, and the rival Giants come to Dodger Stadium for 3 games beginning Friday, April 15th. So be sure to get your tickets today and show up to the stadium wearing your Dodger blue. Go to Dodgers.com/tickets. Teams will first play in San Francisco on the back half of the season opening road trip, as Justin Turner looks at a breaking ball for strike one from Derek Holland. Popped out his first time on a ball that looked like it might even reach the dugout. The wind tugged it right back into play, back into fair territory. The second baseman Odor caught it. One of the best hitters in the game over the last 2 seasons. 1-2. The breakout year in 2014 and his first year in Los Angeles. The injuries to Hanley Ramirez, Juan Uribe opening up some playing time for him. He hit .340 that first year. And then again last year in his most extended time as a big leaguer. Career highs in homers and RBIs. Waits on this 2-2 from Holland. And it runs full.
Justin Turner is so appreciated in LA, but around baseball, maybe a quiet name, but getting bigger. Over the last 2 seasons, guys with at least 500 plate appearances, he's tied for the 5th best average.
Digs that ball out of the dirt, rolls it to second. Odor throws him out one away.
You're talking guys like Jose Altuve at 327, Cabrera at 323, Michael Brantley at 319, Morneau at 316, Buster Posey at 2, Justin Turner tied 314 over the last 2 seasons.
So that's tied for number 1 in the National League over the last 2 years.
Yep. And then the rate reviews that Paul Goldschmidt is over there in Arizona, he's below him at 312, 2 points below him.
Gonzalez singled his first time. That's one of just 2 hits against Derek Holland. He showed bunt and then flipped the base hit against the shift.
Derek Holland with a wry smile. There's a nasty word that this gets called, but we'll call it a butcher boy. Square around the bug and then slash. Everybody's smiling about that one.
We saw Jay Bruce and Joey Votto yesterday both bunting to beat the overshift as a left-handed hitter. He showed bunt, and then heck, I might as well get a legitimate line drive base hit to left. Scott Van Slyke now. 0 for 1 today with a fly out to left.
You say, what was that swing? Why does it look like he swung the bat underwater? He was guessing fastball and realized it's breaking ball, and he just kind of went to the slower bat speed.
Out of the fastball, and it's away. 1 ball and 1 strike.
so over his first few outings, but talked with the staff and decided to work at a much better pace last time out. And saw the benefits there, working at a decent pace today and having another good night. Carnes drives one the other way. Strasburger running back on it to make the play and bring it into the fourth inning. Dodgers trailing 1-0 as we move to the fifth.
During the Lexus Command Performance Sales Event, there's always cause for celebration. With extraordinary offers on the visionary LS, the generously appointed ES, and the new 8-passenger LX. Because thrills like this only happen during the Command Performance Sales Event. Lease the 2016 ES 350 for $339 a month for 36 months, and we'll make your first month's payment. See your Lexus dealer.
Hi, can you help us with a Tough Shed storage building?
Would you like something like this?
That's perfect! Cool. Do you guys sell Tough Shed garages too?
We sure do, and I can help.
Great, thanks.
Legendary Tough Shed quality plus the convenience of the Home Depot. Right now, choose 3 upgrades for free on installed Sundance Series sheds, plus no interest if paid in full within 6 months on Tough Shed purchases of $299 or more.
This is your moment to start something better. Right now, take advantage of our limited time offers during the Hyundai Seize the Moment sales event. Get 0% APR for up to 60 months, plus $1,500 event cash or $2,000 customer event cash on the 2016 Sonata. Only your Southern California Hyundai dealer.
Rangers in front of the Dodgers 1-0 on a Ryan Rua solo home run. We check in with Kelly Tennant.
Thank you, Joe. Well, today was a very big day in the career of Dodgers pitcher Jamie Wright. Just this afternoon, he announced his retirement, and I had a chance to speak with him for a few minutes right after. As you can see, he was drafted in 1993, a 19-year veteran in MLB, and he played for 10 different teams, and he told me, when you play for 10 different teams, you know what that means? I have more friends than anyone, but he was so grateful for the Dodgers to bring him in. He said he was really relieved when he spoke with Dave Roberts and realized, I'm not going to make this team. They want the best for me. We're going to talk through this whole transition. They actually offered for him to pitch in Anaheim later this week as his going away. He said, I can't emotionally handle that. I had the perfect going away with these guys. I'm glad I was able to do this, and that is that. He told me he had a perfect night's sleep last night after making this decision for himself and his family, and obviously we wish him the best of luck.
Jamie Wright acted on and showed his character right up to the very end in announcing his retirement, in making the decision not to have it linger closer to the beginning of the Dodgers season, showing the great teammate that he is, focusing on and the priority of putting the team first, which he has always done throughout his career.
Alex Wood ahead of Drew Robinson, 1-2. 19-year big league career, 10 different teams. Rockies, Brewers, Cardinals, Royals, Giants, Rangers, Indians, Mariners, Dodgers, Rays, and again the Dodgers. Last game that he pitched for in a big league game 2 years ago.
It is about ability. It is about getting people out. It's about being part of the pitching staff. But it is, when it comes down to a very fine line of deciding who is going to be on the team and who makes the team, Jamie Wright was always the guy that got put over the top and back on the team because of his character and his ability to be a great, great teammate. He's just a wonderful human being to be around and a wonderful guy to have on your team.
Alex Wood has recorded strikeouts for the last 3 outs. Justin Turner, one of the many guys that tweeted about Jamie Wright this afternoon following his retirement, said one of his favorite teammates he ever had. And he told Kelly, Jamie Wright did, that because he's been on 10 teams, he's got as many friends as anybody, but it's not just because he's been on 10 teams, it's because of the kind of guy he is.
Yeah. And he could do, in the role that he was in, he was the guy who got abused sometimes, as the guy who just had to suck it up and eat innings and go out there the third day in a row and the bullpen is beat up and he's like, I'll take the ball. And it would beat his ERA up or his stats, and you maybe look at the end of the year and go, oh, you didn't have a very good year. Well, the
The reason sometimes those guys don't look like they have an overall good year is because they take it for the team, and you need those guys that'll do that.
Strasburger beats it out. Heck of an effort from Hernandez. Throws a mile from short left field. Strasburger running hard, beats it out for an infield single.
You get out there in the outfield grass as a shortstop. Once a guy is above average speed, you're probably not going to get him.
PK getting some good action at short tonight. Already has 3 assists and nearly a 4th there. Just no out to Shields, 0 for 2. Reached on an errors last time. For the infield, a double play depth. He shows bunt, takes ball 1. Made his big league debut last year. Became the everyday center fielder and leadoff hitter in early July after he came back from a stint on the disabled list with a hamstring injury. It really helped spark this club after he came back. His first game playing the field tonight since last Tuesday. He's been dealing with some biceps tendonitis. Got the DH shot Saturday for his first game, period, in a few days. But back in the field in center tonight.
Handle the bat at the plate, can run at first base. Get a 1-1 count, get a 1-1 or a 2-1 count. You start looking, are they going to play a little hit and run, a little run and hit?
He bunts it. A juggle from Barnes, but he recovers and gets the out. They're working on bunt defense out the backfield just a few hours ago. Barnes pounces on it, throws out the speed to Shields.
Yeah, Shields definitely trying to push this ball to first with a left-handed pitcher for a base hit. 1 out, it's not a sacrifice. They end up getting the sacrifice. 2-out man on second. You see as he goes to push it right there, he didn't even think he hit it enough. He thought it was a foul ball. Fortunate enough for us because the way Austin Barnes kind of stabbed at it the first time, I had to re-grab. Shields might have beat it out if he'd have busted it the whole way and anticipated a fair ball.
So runner at second with 2 gone. Here's Elvis Andrus, who is 1 for 2 today. Up and drops out, ball 1. Bounce back to the mound his first time and then singled at the 3rd. It's one of only 4 Rangers hits against Wood, who's been really sharp. 6 punch outs for the left-hander.
Odor, a left-hander, is on deck, but I don't think Alex Wood is pitching around Andrus. He can try and make a high-quality pitcher's pitch here and hopefully get back into this count.
That's exactly what he did. It's been living on the corners tonight.
Yeah, he has really owned that arm side, low and away pitch to righties. And then to left-handers, he's been able to get the ball to the other side of the plate and keep it down, and that shows that he is in really good rhythm in both lanes.
Missed a spot that time, 3-1.
Most important thing about those pitches when you are behind a lot of times is to make sure it's at least down with some action. The bat's getting started, you want him to hit the top of it and get a ground ball. Like that. That was a really good pitch, even though he walked him.
First walk of the night, just barely missed.
Just think about this, 3-1 fastball hitter against a fastball pitch. You get it down there, maybe he's aggressive and he's in a hitter's count. He probably makes it out on that pitch and tops it. Yes, it's ball 4, but we don't want to give in with a man in runner in scoring position right there.
So now he has to face Odor, who is grounded to short and lined to first. Shattered his bat his last time. High fly ball in the center.
catches the wind and just moves right out of here.
Perfect action on the ball to get out of here, put it right into the jet stream, like you said.
And had some backspin to it. The trajectory off the bat was too high if we were in like a normal setting.
So all 4 runs tonight for the Rangers coming off of the long ball. Solo shot for Ruin, and now a 3-run homer for Odor.
That ball Odor's got up there in the wind and just flattened out. He just knew it was gone.
Here is Ruin. Wood trying to respond well, just like he did when he gave up the home run to Ruin second. Sat down the Rangers in order after that. And a 2-2 to Ryan Ruin. Reaches out, slaps it to first. Gonzalez feeding Wood. Who juggles and drops it.
Adrian Gonzalez, one of the best at feeding pitchers for first base. Gets it over there as soon as possible so that Alex doesn't have ball and bag at the same time. Gets the ball to hit the glove there and just doesn't get it in there. It's the distraction you're looking to do as a first baseman, to make sure your pitcher doesn't hit the ball and the bag at the same exact time so he can concentrate on one and then concentrate on the other. Alex just wasn't able to execute.
Robinson Chirinos attacks the first one and pulls it foul. Would you prefer to be led to the back or fed before you get to the back so that you can find the back?
Yeah, get it to me as soon as possible. That's what Adrian tries to do. He did a good job right there. He released the ball really quickly. It was underhand and it was slower, but you saw where Alex received the ball or attempted to receive the ball. He's about 4 or 5 feet from the bag. And he would have had time to catch it and then take a step and a half and tag the bag. A few steps off the mound, I always lined myself up with the bag so I didn't have to figure out where it was. I didn't just start running towards first and like not know where it was. I picked up a line and then it was all about the ball, and then the bag just pretty much just gets in the way.
Turner charges, picks it, throws him out. Then the 5th. A 3-run shot from Rougned Odor. And it's 4-0 Rangers.
It's here. Change. A change in what we create, how we invent, changing the way you move, the way you feel, and now, the way you see. LED headlight technology and other BMW i8 innovations available in the BMW 5 Series. Built to make one thing, the ultimate driving machine. Right now, lease a BMW 528i sedan for as low as $499 a month.
In the battle of the burgers, Jack made a declaration of delicious. He took a stand for hand-leafed lettuce and fresh sliced tomatoes. He formed a perfect union between 100% beef, cheese, and mouth, with buttery bakery buns for all. And America ate it up. True story. We're making every burger better, like the new Double Jack. History never tasted so good.
On the next episode of Backstage Dodgers, Dave Roberts continues his team bonding initiative with a unique style of motivation. Backstage Dodgers, Thursday at 5:30 on Sportsnet LA.
It's always fun to come out to Dodger Stadium, but it can be even more fun when you're sharing the experience with a group. Tickets start at just $11, and 30 tickets or more qualify for savings off the box office price. It's a great way to celebrate a birthday, raise money for your charity, or reward your employees. Host a pre-game party in our Loesch Terrace, or attend one of our special events and theme games where your tickets may include a unique t-shirt or an experience on the field. To book your outing, visit Dodgers.com/groups or call 866
into a DH spot at the pitcher spot because it's spring training and you can do what you want.
What happened to baseball rules?
Yeah.
Bouncing ball, base hit, Culberson second of the ninth, station to station. And the first scoop reached for the Dodgers here in the fifth against Holland.
Well, if Kelly gets a chance to interview Alex Wood after this outing, I won't be surprised if he says it's the best I've felt all spring. I threw the ball great. I know there's 2 home runs and 4 runs, but maybe those balls don't go out if I'm in a normal stadium, but I feel ready for one more outing and then the regular season.
He had 6 strikeouts tonight, walked only 1. Seemed like he had really good movement on his stuff, and you mentioned a couple of times him locating on that arm side corner.
Yeah, not only did he have control, he had command. He was locked in. I like the crispness of the movement on all of his pitches, his fastball, his breaking ball, and his changeup.
Jim Thompson can lift one into that jet stream out towards left. Upstairs, and it's 2-0. What's the difference between control and command? I know you mentioned it earlier.
Control is strikes, and command is commanding the strike zone. And so if you're a pitcher that is throwing strikes, but you're making mistakes up in the strike zone, you're going to get hit. You're going to say, well, I'm not walking anybody, but when you throw the ball over the plate, you're throwing in places it's easy to hit.
Okay.
And in command, if you can throw the ball near the corners and just off the corners when you want, then you've got both command and control. That's what we talked about with Derek Holland, at the beginning of the broadcast, when he's kind of Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde. Who is he going to be? Well, he's best when he not only has his control, but he has command, because he's not afraid to throw the ball in the strike zone. He's lowered his walks in his time in the big leagues, but a lot of times his home run rate, his fly ball rate have gone up. So that tells you that he's missing up in the strike zone, even though he's throwing strikes.
See if they get Thompson the 3-0 green light. Takes a strike. Derek Holland is in his 8th major league season. You mentioned it earlier, just 15 games started over the last 2 years because of injuries. It was a knee injury in 14. It's related to his shoulder last year. Is 3-1.
Thompson bangs one to third. In and out of the glove of Robinson. Transfers late, and everybody's safe. That'll be an error on Robinson at third. Thompson hustles it out, and they're loaded with nobody out.
No, you hit a ball to third, and as a batter leaving the box, you say, I've got to get to first and not be a double play. But Trace Thompson not only is not disappointed and is running hard to beat out the double play, he beats out the throw to first. Young man sees it, and now he sees the bobble, and he just keeps striding it out. He can glide when he runs. He doesn't look like he's turning them over real quick, but every stride is covering a lot of ground.
We get to see him when he plays in the outfield. So graceful out there.
Reminds me of Devon White from my day.
Let's take a look at our Carl's Cam replay. Go back to Kike Hernandez's last trip up. It was in the 3rd inning. He thought he'd hit a home run to put the Dodgers in front 2-1. In fact, he circled the bases, got a high five from Chris Woodward. The umpires got together and said that it was foul, and he wound up grounding into a fielder's choice. Heck of an opportunity here with the bases juiced. Strike 1.
Nice little test here for Derek Holland on the mound. 67 pitches now. That's stretching out his spring training pitch count. And he also has a bases loaded no-out situation with a 4-run lead. As a pitcher, you're thinking trading outs for runs right here. If you get the dugout up 4-2, you've done your job.
Peterson single, Culberson single. Thompson reached on an error. And now Hernandez rolls one to third, testing Robinson again.
head down there. Glad he got one. Wondering if he can ever catch one cleanly. This one comes up on him. Does a good job keeping the game in his head quiet, even though he bobbled one back to back. Makes a strong throw.
Yasiel Puig walked his first time, struck out his next time. Here he is with the bases loaded, representing the tying run in the 5th inning. In his last at-bat, he was taking all the way on the first pitch. Here in a more ready stance. And he goes after it, strike one.
For the first two at-bats, the first pitch, he stood there with the bat on his shoulder like the Statue of Liberty. That one, he was geared and ready to hit, so I don't think he was faking out Derek Holland at all I'm going to take. Holland returning to the area where Yasiel struck out in his last at-bat as he took him up the ladder.
Overson at third, Thompson at second, Hernandez at first, and a 1-1. Puig fouls it off, 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Yasiel's think of pitch sequences as far as what Derek Holland has done to other right-handed hitters in the Dodger lineups tonight. When they have missed the fastball there, he's tried to throw his breaking ball down and in behind their back knee to get him to swing and miss.
You mentioned it, he struck Puig out with an elevated fastball. Went to it here, popped him off, and short right. Infield fly rule in effect as Odor makes the play for the second out.
Didn't go breaking ball, but stayed in there and kept it from extending his arms.
And so it's up to Turner.
Yasiel pulls his hands in, has to take the top hand off the bat as he starts to get jammed. Didn't get any extension there.
And Holland has a chance to get out of what was a bases loaded, nobody out jam. But having to face the Dodgers 3-hitter, Justin Turner, who has reached in all 7 games that he's played in this spring. Trying to reach for the first time tonight, though.
I know, as soon as we showed the Carl's cam of a foul home run as our highlight, with no runs on the board, I had a bad feeling about our bases loaded situation.
So this is on Mike Levy, our producer.
Well, he didn't say it was a highlight. He said it was a replay. I would have thought we might have waited for Carl's cam after a bases loaded no out situation where we would have a really high Dodger moment.
Now he's saying your headset's not working. We need to kill your microphone. It's working. Nice stop by Torino. Swan one.
He is new to the job this year, and he's done an outstanding job to this point.
Yeah.
But it is spring training for him also.
Yeah. I need to call him Rook. What do you think?
That's not for you to say.
That's true.
Rook.
Yeah. All right. Give it a try.
Don't get the pressure off of you right away. Don't pass the buck.
Turner sends one in the air to center. DeShields back on it, and this game is tied on a Justin Turner grand slam.
This is what I'm talking about. This is what Carl's cam should have been. You've got to have patience sometimes as a producer. You've got to wait for the moment. Here it is. Justin Turner. A hit in every Cactus League game now. Played in 8. What's he got? 3 multi-hit games in the Cactus League. And here is your Carl's cam play of the game. And I have a feeling even another sponsor should get this grand slam. Bobby Guerin likes it.
We've got our Lexus play of the game later today.
Let's use it for Lexus too. When you go granny, you can be on 2 segments.
Right. And I think you might have earned yourself a check from Carl's because we've already done that. At least the burger, one of those burgers, yeah.
Mike Levy's ready to break from spring training. After that move, I have a feeling that I'm going to be part of a group email with Mike and myself and someone else that I'm going to probably get in trouble.
You throwing in sponsor name for Razzaday.
Yeah, on the air.
Ball and 2 strikes on Adrian Gonzalez. And a new game tied at 4 here in the 5th. Left-hander on left-hander. Here comes Holland. A good eye from Gonzalez, 2-2. Turner now 12 for 20 this spring with 6 doubles and 2 homers. 2-2. We've seen 3 home runs tonight, and they've all been hit in the perfect place to take advantage of the wind.
Yeah, that's a big part of the ballpark. When you're talking left center gap, that's one of the biggest parts in all ballparks. And you know they're getting a little help tonight.
This one bounced right into the shift. Odor in short right field throws out Gonzalez. But Justin Turner, after the Dodgers had the bases loaded and nobody out, came up with the bases loaded and 2 outs and hammered a grand slam to tie the game at 4. Justin Turner's grand slam has tied the game at 4 as we march out of the 6th inning here at Camelback Ranch. Kenley Jansen comes in for Alex Wood.
Well, we know we're normally going to see Kenley in the 9th when the score is hopefully up by 1 to 3 runs. Sometimes it'll be the tie. And he is a guy that we can definitely count on. And don't look at the spring training ERA. He is about ready.
This is his 8th outing of the spring. And it begins with Michael McHenry. Breaks one off for strike 1. Ground out the single for McHenry. Stubbs and Robinson to follow in the inning.
Back-to-back sliders for Kenley, something you wouldn't usually normally see from him. Something he's working on here in spring training in this outing right now.
Now the fastball, 2-1.
His free agent year, Joe. Hopefully he will sign back with the Dodgers.
very well liked by his teammates, and his effectiveness is off the charts.
Enters the year with a 19 saves to the club record held by Eric Gagne. So 142 in his career. Started with the Dodgers in 2010. 7th big league season coming up here. It'll be his 5th with time as the closer. And at this point, the undisputed guy at the back end of that bullpen. His 2-2. Drifts in. Full count. Right-hander out of Curacao. Has one hit on the ground at third and Turner. Getting it done in all phases tonight. One away.
Kenley challenging with the fastball. Justin took the challenge with the hard ground ball and turned it into an out.
Drew Stubbs struck out both times against Wood, who finished his night with 6 strikeouts. Only walked 1. Gave up home runs to Rua and Odor to account for those 4 Texas runs. Strike 1 to Stubbs. More than 9,000 in the house tonight, Oral. The average up near 11,000 for the Dodgers here at Camelback Ranch this spring, which is going to break the record by about 1,000 total per game.
The Dodgers have been a hot ticket all around Arizona. What have they been, 7 sellouts?
Yeah. Started playing here in 2009. Seats about 13,000. When you include the grass hills in left center and right center. After 6 decades at Dodger Town, Vero Beach. I'm sure you have a few memories of your time there.
For sure. And Mr. O'Malley has taken Dodger Town back over and renamed it Historic Dodger Town, and they've really got a lot of activities there. Baseball teams and different sports coming through there and using the complex. Refurbished everything there in Vero Beach.
Some fantasy camps, right?
Fantasy camp.
Yeah.
Some foreign baseball teams come in there and train.
Jansen to Stubbs for the 2-2. Tuga.
Everybody's so used to seeing Kenley go cutter, 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 maybe 4-seamer up. But when he mixes in his slider, even when it's not in the best location, it is such a surprise to hitters and a change of speeds that he gets away with a wider range of mistakes, a wider range of pitches that become effective instead of mistakes.
And he sure is working on it a lot tonight.
Yeah, he's thrown 3 or 4 of them already. There's the traditional and typical cutter from him,
which he throws about 75% of the time. See what he goes to on 1-0. Barnes sets away. And he snaps off his slider for a strike.
Might be the most sliders he's ever thrown in an inning in his career. He continues to grow as a pitcher, and he understands that having another weapon, if he has to come into a series 2 out of 3 games, 3 out of 4 games, that it's nice to have another look to go to. In some of the bigger matchups in the big leagues, like a Paul Goldschmidt or guys around the league that are your better hitters, it's also good to have that weapon even the first time you face them.
Two balls, 2 strikes on the hitter, Drew Robinson, whose error last
inning opened the door for the Dodgers to cash in with a grand slam from Turner. Couple of pitches Kenley's wanted and not gotten from J.J. January. And the count is full.
Depends on who you're rooting for if you're watching us on MLB Network. Ranger fans are glad it's a ball. Dodger fans are saying, where was that?
Trying to work a 1-2-3 inning. Heavy slider from Kenley Jansen in this outing so far. Using one of his final outings of Cactus League action. 2 more games for the Dodgers left here in Arizona. Using one of his last outings to work on something. You never see a guy in a regular season outing come in and work on something to this degree. And a fly ball to center that Peterson took a moment to find. That time of night in the lights came on and put it away to complete a 1-2-3 inning for Kenley Jansen.
With the sweet burn of moonshine on a burger. It's not illegal, but it tastes like it. Introducing the Midnight Moonshine Burger with moonshine glaze on 100% black Angus beef. Only at Carl's Jr.
What truck company do you think offers best-in-class V8 fuel economy, best-in-class V8 horsepower, and best-in-class V8 towing?
Chevy. I'm going with Ram.
Definitely Ford. The new 2016 Chevy Silverado offers best-in-class V8 fuel economy, horsepower, and towing. They're all Chevy.
It's Truck Month. Get this 2016 Silverado All-Star with factory cash, option package discount, and bonus cash. Plus, find your tag and get $1,000 cash allowance on select Silverado models in stock.
Dodgers baseball on Sportsnet LA is brought to you by Carl's Jr., the Midnight Moonshine Burger with moonshine glaze and garlic pepper onion straws, only at Carl's Jr. Night is finished for Derek Holland as Tony Barnett comes into the game for his 9th Cactus League appearance. The number's pretty good so far. He'll face 5, 6, and 7 in the Dodgers order. A 4-4 game after Justin Turner's grand slam in the 5th. Derek Holland on his way out, signing some autographs. Getting a quarter or a third, an eighth, a tenth of the crowd. Orr Hershiser calls forward, walks out.
Appreciate that.
Yeah.
Derek Holland looking like he's going to be a mainstay in the rotation. Health, and the Rangers are looking forward to getting a healthy rotation of some really high-level pitchers. You get Yu Darvish back early in the season. Martin Perez is returning from Tommy John that he had last July. Holland coming back after missing 4 months with a bad shoulder. Of course, Cole Hamels for a full year.
So the bullpen expected to be solid. And Slight hits one off the end of the bat to Odor.
What a run they put on Houston there at the end of last year.
Yeah, they were 7-14 to begin the season. They were still around the deadline when they went out and got Hamels. I think you mentioned it earlier that at that point, a lot of people looked at it as building for 2016. They saw a window in the market where they could make a move, and so did. Not many people outside of that clubhouse thought that would help lead to them making a run in 2015. They weren't above 500 for good until mid-August. But they went 38-21 the final 2 months of the season. Led the division for the first time September 15th. And in Jeff Bannister's first year, won the West Division title.
They were the 5th team in history to go from last in 2014 to first. Atlanta did it in 91, the Cubs did it in 98 and 2009, and Tampa Bay did it in 2008. These Rangers did it last year. Jeff Bannister won Manager of the Year as a result. 5th manager in Major League history to be named Manager of the Year in their rookie year. I sure hope Dave Roberts gets it. Yeah. Nothing mean good things for the Dodgers. There's a 2-1 to Austin Barnes. It's 2-2. Rangers have made 4 postseason trips in the last 6 years. That includes those pair of American League pennants in 2010 and 11. So 4 trips in the last 6 years. They have made 3 in the first 38 years of the franchise since they opened in Texas in 72. 2-2. Barnes reaches out to stay alive. Some of the Dallas papers this week talking about how this could be the greatest year of baseball in Texas ever, with some people picking the Astros to win the American League, some people picking the Rangers to win the American League. Barnes hits a fly ball into that jet screen. It's way up there, so it sends it all the way to the warning track. Well, the wind has died down some from earlier tonight, and the ball dives into the glove of the Shields for the second out. Should be some great series, though, this year between the Rangers and the Astros. They play for the Silver Boot. Yeah, that's what it's called. Think. Stretching my memory now. Probably get a tweet from a Ranger fan. If you're wrong, you will. You know, but if I'm right, please. I can say it with more confidence. Of course, just recently that the 2 teams are in the same division. The Astros moving over from the NL Central 2 years back. Jack Peterson 1 for 2 with a ground out and a single. Here comes an 0-1. Fastball for a strike. I've been told it's called the Lone Star Series, right? Between the Astros and the Rangers. They do play for the Silver Boot. I was going to say it could be called the Lone Star Series, but they could still play for that boot you mentioned. One and two on Jock Peterson. Lays off this pitch from Barnett. Was a delivery that has to be hard to time up as a hitter. You're always looking for a place to start your trigger. You have your own trigger yourself, and then when am I going to start? Great hitting coach that coached in Texas for a long time, Rudy Jaramillo. Taught me an awful lot about hitting when I was the Texas Ranger pitching coach. Peterson takes strike 3 to bring this inning to a close. Barnett sits it down in order, keeps it tied at 4.
In the battle of the burgers, Jack made a declaration of delicious. He took a stand for hand-lean lettuce and fresh sliced tomatoes. He formed a perfect union between 100% beef, cheese, and mouth, with buttery bakery buns for all. And America ate it up.
40,000 fans there get an adult replica Jackie jersey presented by Bank of America. Visit Dodgers.com/promotions for more information on how you can get tickets and land one of those number 42 jerseys. 9-1 and 2 against Kenley Jansen here in the 7th. Work the 1-2-3-6 and starts Ryan Strasburger with strike one.
You won't see this very often. Kenley Jansen coming out for a second inning. There'll be times I think you might see him in the 8th with 2 outs and bases loaded, or man on second, 2 out, and they decide to get that 4-out save with him where he records the last out of the 8th and then comes back out for the 9th. Very rarely will you see him throw a complete first inning and then come back out for the second. This is also part of just building his endurance for spring training. As we see him, quick pitch was another trick he put into his arsenal last year. And you can do that from the stretch when nobody's on base. It's considered your windup at that moment.
Barnes will set away. Jansen fired a fastball that Strasburger fouled off. Kenley has expressed that he's open to throwing multiple innings. Interesting stretch this offseason for him when it was reported that the Dodgers had signed Aroldis Chapman. And the immediate question that everybody started thinking of was, well, what does that mean for Kenley Jansen? And you know that Kenley Jansen started thinking that, even though the front office was sure to contact him through those negotiations that were in the news with Chapman. But he's been nothing but positive since arriving, and of course getting asked questions about that and what his impressions were of it, what his reactions were to it as soon as he arrived here at Camelback Ranch. Since he answered that first wave of questions, it's been business as usual for him, for sure. It's 3-2. This is up and in, and that's a leadoff walk.
Probably getting a 4-out save or a workload here in reverse order. In the regular season, you come in, you get your 1 out, you get them out of the jam, and then you go with the full 9th inning, get your save. So your more strenuous work is in the second inning after you sit in the dugout, watch your team on offense. But here, Kenley Jansen had his larger amount of work the last inning. Now the first batter gets on, and they're going to allow him to continue to pitch. But I would think that the easier part of his work and extension would be in this inning, where he would pitch this full inning.
Remember, he told Alana Rizzo the other night after coming in the middle innings of a game that wasn't close, that yeah, it's a little weird as a closer when you come in the middle part of a game. At least in this case, he's pitching in a tie game.
That extra level of focus, that extra level of breathing fire as you come through the bullpen gate is just not there for closers when you bring them in just to get work.
Runner takes off. Pitch was low, so a tough one for Barnes to throw down, and Strasburger steals second.
Barnes does a pretty good job. Low pitch, quick release, pretty accurate throw. So Kenley's delivery was probably somewhere around 1.3 or so, which is beginning to be slow to the plate. Barnes not having much chance to get him.
Where do you stand on the whole argument that started to develop that your closer shouldn't necessarily, or your best reliever shouldn't necessarily be your closer, your 9th inning guy? That your best reliever, so the guy that's typically nowadays slotted as your closer, should get the highest leverage situation, even if that means it's in the 6th or 7th inning?
I think you're breeding guys at a certain level where you go, this is what I want you to concentrate on, and they get in that mentality. If you start looking for leverage situations, I think all of a sudden you get guys out of
their mental groove of what they are gearing up for and what they are trained to be. I understand when you get into playoffs or in September when the games start to get to a point where you might want to get out of your normal habits, but I think these guys are creatures of habit, and they get into their groove of what they're expected to do, how they're going to get loose, what they're going to go after, and you have guys, specific matchup guys for those leverage situations, the lefties, the righties, that you want in those situations, and then you have your closer. So I fall more on the traditional side of having that closer and not really adapting him to, it could be the 8th, it could be the 9th.
It's here. Change. A change in what we create, how we invent, changing the way you move, the way you feel, and now, the way you see. LED headlight technology and other BMW i8 innovations available in the BMW 5 Series. We only make one thing, the ultimate driving machine. Right now, lease a BMW 528i sedan for as low as $499 a month.
With the sweet burn of moonshine on a burger. It's not illegal, but it tastes like it. Introducing the Midnight Moonshine Burger with moonshine glaze on 100% Black Angus beef. Only at Carl's Jr. If the Dodge brothers walked into a dealership today, they'd be pretty impressed with what's become of their Maverick car company. With all the power, performance, and ingenuity. But knowing them, they'd insist on serving the donuts. Get yours before their history. Current California lessees of competitive vehicles get a low balance lease on a 2016 Dodge Challenger for $199 a month.
Kelly Jansen goes 1 1/3 officially. Runner at third, his responsibility as Chris Hatcher comes into the game. Guy that was the closer to begin last year with Kelly Jansen on the shelf to begin the season and picked up the first save of the season against San Diego.
Chris Hatcher has the stuff to be a closer. As we continue the conversation from when Kenley was there about the tradition of having a closer or compared to using your best reliever in a high leverage situation, let's say from what, the 7th inning on?
Yeah. Pedro Siriaco's first at bat of the game. Hatcher begins his time by checking on Strasburger at third.
Definitely a spring training play to see if we can get it down, and it's an easy one to put on after a reliever gets put into the game because you could talk about it during the mound visit and the changing of the pitchers.
You mentioned the mentality of closers and not wanting to mess with that, not wanting to mess with the mental side of a closer's position. But the people that argue that it should be the highest leverage situation that their best stopper throws in would scoff at the idea of anything mental or pressure related.
Exactly. They also scoff at the idea of that a batting order and who's on deck can change what pitches the guy at the plate is going to get. But I think, we've watched baseball start to adapt and change according to, data. And it might get to that point. We see it with lineup construction that, you don't always have a bona fide leadoff hitter. You don't always have a bona fide number 2 hitter. You don't always have a number 5. Players would tell you they enjoy the comfort of coming to the locker room knowing they're always going to be in the 3 hole, at the 2 hole, the leadoff hole. But with more roster construction and then lineup construction of being able to adapt to the ballpark, the starting pitcher, the matchups in the bullpen that could come, all the different things people are taking out of the equation, the comfort of the player, and saying, just get used to it.
You're a piece, and we will use you and put you in the best situation to succeed for yourself and for the team.
After trying to get Siriaco to climb the ladder, count goes full.
And I think this generation of players in the last, 3 to 5 years has started to understand that and get used to it.
Although right now, markets value saves as a statistic, so you have a hard time convincing some closers of that strategy. Thatcher strikes out Siriaco because when you're looking at a guy's stat line when he gets to free agency, Kenley Jansen, a perfect example. You mentioned he's coming up on his free agent year. When you're trying to sell that player as an agent, you're going to state his number of saves. In the case of Kenley, 35 and 37 chances last year. It's going to be hard to sell a guy, or at least harder to sell a guy as an agent. If you say, well, he pitched in high leverage situations and got the job done, you don't have that bottom line save statistic to flash in front of teams.
Right? Yeah, you could end up with 3 guys with outstanding arms that you think you can all kind of interchange them according to matchups and situations and leverage for that night. And you might end up, let's say, a Chris Hatcher that ends up with 15 saves and 40 holds, and a Kenley Jansen ends up with 20 saves and 32 holds, and another pitcher on your team, let's say it's a Luis Avilan, that ends up with 7 saves and, 36 holds. And you go, we've got 3 guys that can close. We've got 3 guys that can come into high leverage situations prior to the ninth, depending on the matchup. And the way their statistics fall are just the way they happen to fall. But it was all best for the ball club. And we might get to that point.
Odor cracks one to second. Charlie Culberson. And that's the inning. Leadoff walk doesn't come back to bite the Dodgers. Hatcher comes on for Kenley Jansen, and it stays 4-4 as we stretch.
Daddy, we don't say words like that.
Hey, someone tried to rob the train carrying all the Knott's Berry Farm season passes.
Oh, I get it. When the train robber, whenever someone robs the train, I'm out of here.
Get your 2016 Knott's Season Pass now with no blackout dates and celebrate Boysenberry Festival starting March 19th. This great deal only lasts through April 3rd at Knott's.com.
If the Dodge brothers walked into a dealership today, they'd be pretty impressed with what's become of the Maverick car company. With all the power, performance, and ingenuity. But knowing them, they'd insist on serving the donuts.
Give me fuel, give me power, give me
Get yours before they're history.
Current California lessees of competitive vehicles get a low mileage lease on the 2016 Dodge Challenger for $199 a month.
Only half of the kids who qualify for free school breakfast receive one. Help Food Network and No Kid Hungry make sure every kid gets a healthy breakfast at school. Please visit foodnetwork.com/hungry to find out how.
Jersey Mike's, proud to sponsor this year's Day of Giving, Wednesday, March 30th, when 100% of our sales will be donated to a local charity.
Tied at 4 as we go to the bottom of the 7th inning, and Faulkner checks into the game to pitch for the Rangers. 8-9-1 for the Dodgers. Charlie Culberson with singles in both of his at-bats. Came in to score on Justin Turner's grand slam. Tied it back in the 5th inning after the Rangers got a solo shot from Ryan Rua in the 2nd and a 3-run homer from Ruben Odor in the 5th. Andrew Faulkner, 3rd pitcher of the night for Texas.
first out. And Strasburger putting it away. So 2 games left here in Arizona for the Dodgers. Play out the Padres tomorrow, then they'll host the Indians for their final game of Cactus League play. And then it's off to Los Angeles for the Freeway Series. 2 games at Dodger Stadium. 1 game down in Anaheim. Travel day on Sunday to San Diego for opening day Monday. 1 week from tonight. We're less than 1 week. That first pitch of the season being thrown.
Vinny will do that first game on opening day. He'll do the 2 games at Dodger Stadium against the Angels in that Freeway Series. And then you and I and Nomar will do game 2 of the regular season from San Diego. We'll continue on that road trip to San Francisco. I got permission from one of our big-time bosses, Lon Rosen, that I'm able to call you Rook all year. Wow. I just want you to know I cleared it with higher authority. Okay? I mean, even if you didn't, I couldn't argue it because I'm just a Rook. But ability level, you are not a Rook.
No, I appreciate that, Oral.
Don't blow my evaluation.
It's not as tough to live up to as Adrian Gonzalez calling Corey Seager Hall of Famer this offseason.
That's true.
You didn't do that to him.
I'm looking forward to seeing Corey.
Yeah, me too.
A, healthy, and B, because he is so much fun to watch.
We are all looking forward to Corey's return, which the team still hopes will be for opening day in San Diego. Thompson flips one down the right field line, foul. And maybe even this weekend in the Freeway Series, there was some rumoring that he may play a game or 2 in that set to shake off any last rust that he's got, though you said it earlier, you're not too concerned about his ability to get right back in the saddle.
Rarely in my time at the big leagues and then since I've been out of uniform have I seen a player not break with the team to go to the Freeway Series and be on the opening day roster. Like Yasmani Grandal is going to stay back and get work here. Howie Kendrick is going to stay back and get work done here and get some at-bats. Very rarely do you see guys stay back, getting some at-bats or getting in shape, and then quickly join the team on the travel day after the Freeway Series and be on the opening day roster. Guys that have a chance are usually going to be on that airplane to play in the Freeway Series.
So I'm glad we got a call for the Saturday game.
Yeah, barely got in there. We said we got in trouble. But I think everybody that got a chance to be on the opening day roster will be traveling back to L.A.
Thompson thrown out by Siriaco, 2 away. Leon Herrera bats for the first time tonight. The leadoff stop for the Dodgers and takes a strike. Replace Kike Hernandez. Hey, good for you keeping up on your scorebook. I see you over there in the 7th inning still going.
Stretch it out. I'm going to try and make 7 or 8 here today, and then our Freeway Series game, I've got to go 9.
Yeah, I don't want to see pushing it too far too quickly.
Still playing here in Huntington Park. We go to the bottom of the 11th.
That's how I decide.
In a game tied at 6, 16 hits for Louisville tonight, 10 for Columbus. Jose De La Torre stays into the game to pitch for the Bats. And for the Clippers, he'll be the top of the order. Tyler Holt will lead him off. Holt is 2 for 2 with 3 walks. Tyler singled in the...
When you're driving a car that has a 328 horsepower engine, you might want some things like direct adaptive steering and adaptive shift control for more precision. You also want a close
Scottsdale, Arizona. He's got the right shirt on. And dirty, though.
Try to avoid those obstacles.
There are plenty.
Perfect. He's doing a good job.
Slalom. Joe Blanton. Dodgers continue to work backwards tonight. They started with Jansen out of the bullpen, then Hatcher, who normally would be the setup man for Jansen, and now Blanton, who would normally be the bridge to Hatcher and Jansen.
Well, Joe Blanton is a valuable piece in the Dodger bullpen now to protect all the other arms. Come in, give quality innings, and give some length.
Hanser Alberto takes strike one. Chases after a Blanton slider, the pitch that helped him revive his career last year as a reliever for the first time. First off with the Royals, then dealt to the Pirates, where in 21 games he had a 1.57 ERA. Throwing that slider twice as often as he did as a starter. Heavy slider, Q Shuffle on first, testing Rob Seguin. He's into the game defensively for Adrian Gonzalez. You know, Rob Seguin's not going to make this opening day roster, but this guy can play.
Yeah, he's really impressed and did a nice job there on that little ground ball, hustling up so the runner doesn't run by him. Making the swift tag, but he has shown he can turn a fastball around down here in Cactus League.
Yeah. Second.
Play both corner spots for the Dodgers, first and third. Bobby Wilson in his first at-bat fouls off strike one. I think I'm all caught up on the defensive replacements. You want to glance?
Appreciate you having good penmanship.
Do what I can.
I can see that.
Fill everybody else in on it. Not on the penmanship, just on the defensive changes.
Doing that. Usually you have a higher level of graphics than this.
Yeah, well, at least it's good penmanship. You have yourself one of these early in the game, right? It's just when they start rolling them in the late innings. Or do you not even put one of these together? I think I saw Nomar making one himself.
Yeah.
But for you, I mean, you don't need the immediate idea of the ball or who the ball's hit to.
Yeah, when I first started in broadcasting, I used to make one every night. And then after about the 5th or 6th year, I stopped and I just used my scorecard.
And every broadcaster has his own way of keeping
pretty
score.
much as you get going and you start to learn the league and understand where everybody plays, it can throw you off a little bit on a night when maybe a team is either resting a lot of guys or there's quite a few guys that are hurt.
Yeah. Dave Roberts coming out of that dugout. Joe Blanton, 2 up and 2 down. And J.P. Howell coming in. So Dave Roberts being sure to get all of his key cogs in the bullpen some work tonight with his Cactus League season 1 beat down.
He was admits that if he increase the workload on Sanchez too much, it'll probably be harmful. And he knows that will hurt his team in the long run, so he knows he has to be smart. If he feels that if he sees that Sanchez can't be in the center rotation all year, he was like, okay, I'm going to change. I'm going to take him out of the rotation. So he would tell Jensen that, I'm sorry, but I have to put you back in the bullpen. The one was in the match faced a messy situation regarding the workload concerns of ace Matt Harvey. They know the one knows that Matt Harvey wasn't with the Jays and to Matt Harvey. And they also know that they didn't have Southern Westbrook in 2012.
From Wood to Jansen to Hatcher to Blanton and now J.P. Howell.
32-year-old with 9 years of major league service total. 11th year in the big leagues. JP has filled every role down there for the Dodgers, and usually at a very high quality level. For a guy who can come into a middle of an inning or start his own inning, to a left-handed specialist to face a tough lefty, to a guy that when the bullpen is running on fumes, he can come in and eat up a couple innings for you.
Entering the year over his 3 years with the Dodgers, number 1 in Dodgers history among pitchers with a minimum 200 games with a 197 earned run average. And makes quick work of Michael McHenry. Taking the one batter that he faces here in the 8th. Be interesting to see if Dave Roberts wants to have him go 1+ tonight.
With 5-wheel versatility, advanced hybrid technology, and dynamic sport tuning suspension, it has a side for every side of you. The Lexus CT. It's up for as much as you are. Lease the 2016 CT 200H for $299 a month for 36 months, and we'll make your first month's payment. See your Lexus dealer.
Your fault. My fault. Your fault. You're right. What? It's my fault. Baby boo.
We can make it if we try.
In a moment, cancer changed our lives forever.
We were told nothing could be done to enjoy these final moments together.
But in that moment,
And John Villar hits a homer to cut the Giants lead to 3-2 in the 6th.
Because at this moment, St. Jude Children's Research Hospital is saving lives with pioneering research and care. We're changing the way the world treats childhood cancer by sharing our discoveries with doctors and scientists everywhere.
And we'll never have to pay St. Jude for anything ever.
At this moment, she wants to be in her own bed.
I want to be back at school with my friends. I want to be outside playing.
Please take a moment and join St. Jude in finding cures and saving children. Visit stjude.org.
I sure wish you could all see Laurel playing the air guitar next to me. Tied at 4 as we go to the bottom of the 8th inning. MLB.TV Premium, everything you've come to expect and more. The new low price this year. You can watch every out-of-market game of all 30 teams live in True HD on over 400 supported devices. Visit MLB.TV for details. Jake Diekman into the game for the Rangers. Facing Rob Segedin.
You know, the weird thing about being in the broadcast booth at a Rook, baseball rules don't apply. You're supposed to be seen and not heard.
You're right.
Can't do that.
No. No, we wouldn't pay you.
No, we wouldn't hear you.
Yeah, that's true. On a strike on second in his first at-bat tonight.
for a rookie should not be. Well, you know, in the locker room, in your first time on the 40-man roster, you know, I walk into a locker room that has Jerry Royce and Bert Wheaton and Pat Zachary and Steve Yeager and all these guys, you know, Rick Monday, and you're supposed to be seen and not heard.
And that's the approach I'm taking anywhere
Outside of the microphone.
Yeah. Staying out of the way.
It was interesting. I read an article that Corey Seager was talking about, you know, how the experience of coming up to the big leagues last year in September, then through the playoffs, was really going to benefit him this year. He said, you know, it's going to be great because I'm going to know where to go, when to go, how to get there. I'm not going to be stepping on anybody's toes. It's going to be so much more comfortable. I'll be able to hit my stride a lot quicker. And that's why they bring guys onto the 40-man roster, and then in spring training invitees that are young guys like the Urias or different guys that are going to someday be a big leaguer, that it speeds up that learning curve of the culture.
Alex Verdugo in a tie game in the 8th inning with the leadoff man on after the second walk up there showing bunt. Trying to move the go-ahead run into scoring position. Swings away here, shoots it foul.
You know, the early Dodger record in the Cactus League that was so strong was built by a lot of these young guys. The last, you know, 4 innings or so when the regulars were going there.
I think that's because he wants Edwin Gascon, Joe Batista, and Troy Tulowitzki, and Josh Donaldson to be up in the order, in the same order that they were in last year. Because he feels that at the top of the order, the pitchers have to be very careful because they realize we got past Kevin Pillar. But now we have to deal with Josh Donaldson. Okay, once we got past Josh Donaldson, oh crap, we have to deal with Joe Batista! And after Joe Batista, we have to deal with Edwin. And after that, we have to deal with Troy Tulowitzki. So, Pulling Mazda knows that if they walk Donaldson, and if they walk Batista, if they walk Edwin, the bases are loaded. And they still have to deal with Troy Tulowitzki, who is also awesome. So, they know that if they decide to walk Troy Tulowitzki, that would force into 1. And if they relieve by 1, they realize, we can't afford to do that. Because then that would bring in the tying 1. So they decided, we have no choice. We have to let Mike pitch a pitch to these awesome players.
I actually performed at a level where I looked like I could play at the big league level, and then you're struggling at the minors. You don't give up and think, oh, I'm not going to be able to make it.
Scavuzzo grounds into the double play to bring this 8th inning to a close.
And Shelly Miller doubles to make it 3-2 Diamondbacks in the second.
mentioned earlier, first 40,000 fans in attendance will get a replica Jackie Robinson jersey. Zach Calmley topped this inning against J.P. Howell, who came on to strike out Michael McHenry on 3 pitches in the 8th. We saw Kelly Jansen going inning plus tonight. Now, with nobody warming in the bullpen, it looks as if J.P. Howell will do the same. 1-1.
JP threw the ball very crisply to that first batter last inning when he struck him out, and actually saw the depth that
I think that's 8.
changeup in the regular season. You say, well, what's the big deal? For spring training to be able to throw your changeup. Well,
Let me
you
see.
be strong enough to get it out there out front, keep your hand on top, and use that arm speed to spin the ball.
Oh yeah. Sorry, Dickie.
Herrera went to his left right there, backhand, and strong arm, and the wheels, and just beat it out just by a hair. Whole foot.
Robinson trying to reach for the first time. Tough matchup here with the left-hander Howell.
Playing straight up here in spring training with a tie in the 9th inning. Bunt with a man on first and no out. Sometimes in spring training you just see them let them swing away and show what they can do. Playing for the win.
Saw the Dodgers the other night go to a safety squeeze to tie the game in the 9th inning against the Indians.
A.J. Ellis, the executor.
It was the Kids who led the way with that comeback. They're down 3 entering the 9th inning. A lot of the Dodger minor leaguers helped lead that rally that Ellis capped off with the sacrifice. Finished in a tie.
Probably take the bunt off right here now with the 0-2 count. J.P. Howell maybe trying to throw a breaking ball, sweeping low and away, get the strikeout.
Try to. Good job to lay off by Robinson.
Blocked by Austin.
At the end of Blue Jays have great results from reclaiming possess with less frequency with less frequency in recent past. That's because Batista was like a nobody. Like when he played for the Pirates, he was nobody. He kept going up and down, 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 from the majors to the minors. Yeah, finally the Pirates decided that they had enough and traded him to the Jays. And then Cesar Gaston and the hitting coach decided to change Batista's batting stance. And then all of a sudden he became a power hitter. His year was not so good, but in the second year, he started to become a great power hitter.
I think it fooled 2 people.
Okay zone here in spring training, but pretty close. Borderline both ways.
So diplomatic tonight, all.
Well,